Family Theater presents Terry Moore and Jeff Chandler. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Jeff Chandler as the legendary nephew of Charlemagne in The Song of Roland. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Terry Moore.
Thank you, Jean. It has been nearly 160 years since a French historian discovered in a neglected corner of a museum a dilapidated but still legible parchment manuscript. This was The Song of Roland. The tale it recounts was not new to the scholars of European folklore, for the heroic story appears in the legends of all European nations. In fact, the recurrent musical theme you will hear tonight is a part of the original Song of Roland that French soldiers sang in battle for nearly 4 centuries, recounting the valor of Roland at the Pass of Roncesvalles. The Pass of Roncesvalles, high in the Pyrenees, where for centuries France and Spain have faced each other. To bring back again the epic days of Roland, it is now my pleasure to present Jeff Chandler as the title character in The Song of Roland. The year is 778, and in a serene orchard near Cordova in Spain, the white-haired Charlemagne rests from his 7 years of incessant campaigns against the elusive Moorish king Marsilius. But as the mighty Frankish court spends its days idly in the flowering grove, in nearby Saragossa, the wily Marsilius, well-versed in treachery, holds counsel with Blancadrin, wisest of the heroes in the Spanish camp.
Wise Blancadrin, what say you? How shall I resist the disaster that threatens to overwhelm the right arm of Islam?
Good king, though we have left no army fit to do battle with the mighty Charles, still I foresee that the Frank will come to terms.
You speak with fevered brain, old man. What terms save our death may we expect from Charles?
Let your envoys promise this, O king, that when Charles has returned to fair France, you shall follow there to do him homage and become his vassal.
Now, by Allah, you try me sore. Indeed, your wits have departed from you.
Nay, my Sidious, we shall do as I say, even unto sending hostages as pledges for our word. My own son do I offer to lead them.
Your son's life? And those with him?
They shall lose their heads. But it is as Allah wills. For there will be few compared to the lives Charles and his legions will take from us.
Aye, it is better they lose their heads than I, this land, and the nobles of my court. You, Blancadrin, shall bear my offer to the Franks.
It is as Allah wills, my lord.
Then pray he give you success. For if you fail, I shall have you torn limb from limb when you return from the French camp. Be off with you and mark well.
My king has oft inquired about thy health, O mighty Charles. He would follow you to France, there to swear fidelity to the Lion of the Franks.
There are your words, and well do they fall upon my ears, Blancadrin. Yet your king is very much my enemy, and in him, what token shall I find to trust?
By these hostages that I bring you, noble king, my pledge will be assured. Among them I offer my own son, my heir, that Marsilius will keep his bond.
That indeed is high price to put on treasury. What say you, my barons? You have heard the pledge? Think you the bond a worthy guarantee of it?
My lord, woe is the day when we shall trust the heathen. I, who have served these years with you, have seen our peers laid waste by their treachery. I say, good uncle, we should attack.
Yes,
Yet I am weary of warring. And these hostages that he offers are too dear to Marsilius that he would sacrifice them.
What hold the heathen dear, my lord, save their own skins and their plotting? For me, I am with Roland.
Methinks, sire, that young Roland and young hot-headed Oliver care not what deaths we die upon the fields of Spain. Let us be wise, my lord, as befits our years. Our victory has this day been granted us without blood or grief. Why then should we seek to lose our lives to gain the same ends?
Your words, good Ganelon, strike true upon my ear. Noble lords, I've chosen the word of Ganelon. Then I ask you, who shall be sent to Saragossa and the pagan camp?
It is for me to go, my lord, for the danger may be great.
Nay, Roland, nor Oliver either, for you both are ruled by hot heads. Here must cooler wits and gentler tongues prevail.
Then send you my stepfather, the overcautious Ganelon, my lord. 'Tis to his liking that we deal with the heathen.
You've heard the barons, Ganelon. 'Tis your lot to go to Saragossa.
Aye, my lord. Though my life be the forfeit, I am at your command. As for you, Roland, what madness assails you?
Peace, Ganelon, peace. 'Tis best to set the wily to catch the wily. In that I agree with my noble uncle.
And well I know how eager is your desire to do your stepfather harm. Yet never did I think you would so openly betray him.
Then stay here as would another craven, Ganelon. I beg Charlemagne's permission to go in your stead.
It is not for you to go, young fool. For we are neither lord nor vassal to the other, but both at our king's command. And he has commanded me to go. Yet my mind shall be busy upon this mission, and should I return, it will not go well with you. You have my pledge upon it, and that pledge will be fulfilled.
Here, good King Marsilius, is Ganelon, a noble peer of the Franks. He comes in honor, for his lips shall tell us whether it be peace or war.
Then let him speak, and our ears shall be for his words.
God save you, Saracen. Charlemagne sends you this message, that you shall bow at his feet in the dust, and that all of Spain shall be his.
What say you?
Should you refuse, then shall he bring these walls down about your head, and thy death shall be one of shame and dishonor.
Why, Allah, your life hangs but by a slim thread, my lord. Speak you more softly, lest my javelin tear your arrogant throat.
Nay, good lord, I would in the end be of service to us both. I alone can tell you what keeps the Franks in your fair land.
I have no wish to hear further.
Be not over hasty, my lord, for methinks we have a stout ally in Ganelon.
It may yet appear that I have harshly judged you, my lord Ganelon. Tell me then, when shall Charles the Magnificent renounce war?
He shall never desert its cause as long as his barons wish him to remain in Spain.
And when shall the barons wish for peace, my lord?
Never, sire. As long as Roland lives.
And who among my camp could slay the Count Roland? Many have so attempted in these 7 years, yet all have become dust before him and his mighty sword, Durandal.
It may well be there is among your hosts no one champion to best Roland. Yet if all were to attempt it, might not one succeed?
Allah puts wise words upon your tongue, Ganelon. Yet I cannot fight the French, for my legions are yet too few.
If you send Charles the treasures of your vaults, the hostages promised, and your pledge to follow him to France, then shall he leave the country. And behind him shall remain a small rear guard.
Oh, yeah, I see. And the Count Roland shall be among them.
It can be arranged, and Oliver with him. With 2 such heroes stricken and his armies disbanded in France, Charles will not again try to rally French arms against you.
Good, Ganelon. I shall weigh your saddle with golden coins, if you can but assure me that Roland will be with the rear guard.
It shall be done, good king. For many more than you have scores to settle with Count Roland.
Then, as we close our trap, let them know their scores are paid in full, for the battle will be unto Roland's death. By my word, Ganelon, that will be.
And thus, sire, did Marsilius say, if we shall leave for France, then shall his armies be disbanded, and in the time of autumn he shall follow you to the court of Aix, there to pledge fealty.
You have heard the words of Ganelon, my peers. Shall we then accept King Marsilius and his pledge?
Yet, my lord Charlemagne, we should not relinquish all to the Spaniard. It seems wise to me that we leave a small force behind us as we cross the Pyrenees.
If it is your wish, sire, I offer to serve with it.
Aye, my lord, and I too shall serve with Roland. Give us but 5,000 men, and we will hold our lines against all the hosts of Islam.
Let my sword Durandal be your spear, mighty king, and none shall pass the way it guards.
Then it shall be as you wish, noble Roland. Yet I impose one condition upon it.
Say it, my lord, that I may begin my service the sooner.
When first you sounded the horn of my grandfather, Charles the Hammer, you pledged me you would not use it until your life be in the balance.
Aye, my king. Nor have I ever raised it to my lips since that first day.
Then hear me. Should this be but a Saracen trap, you are to blow the horn forthwith, for its mighty blast will call me back even from the smiling fields of France.
So it will be, my lord. Yet with my good men and the sword of Hector at my side, there will be no occasion for the horn.
Be not overconfident, good Roland, for the pagan is cunning as the fox. And look you sharp at the pass of Roncesvalles, for there you lie exposed to our treacherous host. The horn shall be your guarantee of safe passage.
And I, good Roland, shall ride at the king's side, for among us none has sharper ears than I. And however faint the horn shall sound, I shall hear it.
Then shall we ride, my barons, and keep thy ear keen, Ganelon. For if I should lose Roland, there are none to take his place. Nobles, make ready your men. We return to France, fulfilling our pledge to the Saracen Marsilius.
Indeed, dear Roland, these hills have never seemed so lonely. King Charles had just cause to warn us of this pass of Roncesvalles. It would go ill with us were the Saracens to fall upon us here.
Aye. And now that Charles has led the armies back into France, I realize how few our numbers should the Saracen contemplate treachery.
And treachery is there. Hark! Hark! Heard you that, Roland?
Aye, 'tis the lookout. Listen, Oliver. Come, let us ride up to the top of the pass, quickly.
Aye.
Captain, hold the men here! Look, you, Oliver. See, down the pass, the Saracen.
By my sword, 'tis the entire host. They have us 10 to 1. Roland, blow upon the horn. We may yet call our countrymen back to our aid.
What? Would you have me act the fool?
What?
Nay, Durandal and I shall lay our blows among them. Aye, till the sword be bloody even to the hilt.
Roland, I implore you, blow upon it.
Cease your complaint, good Oliver. Come, let us rouse the men. If I die, then he who claims my sword can say, this was the sword of a noble heart. These pagans have asked for death, good lords. Today we shall win booty such as we have never seen. Fight for France and her pride. Bourgeois! Oh, my lords, pick your foes. Bring your blades for France and Charles. Bourgeois! Face you, my Durandal, Stephen. Bourgeois! Forward, brave French! Get him the heathen! Forward! Let the poets who ever write of brave deeds perform this day! Charles cannot save you now! None of you Franks will leave this battleground! Nor shall you, Chesterton! Who shall be next to test the Frankish blade? Oh, you craven! Have you no faith for the Lord? Once again, good men! Already the Saracens tremble before us! To the attack! Bourgeois! Bourgeois! The heathen run! The day is ours! We respect them! Bourgeois!
Our men were surpassing brave today, good Roland. Never has such slaughter been done in battle.
Aye. The blood of thousands run here among these rocky passages. Yet tomorrow will still more be let.
And tomorrow shall the remainder of our small band mingle its own blood with the Saracens.
Perchance, good Oliver. Yet it will be hard won. Come, we must search for lances among the dead. Scarce an unsplintered one remains among the Franks.
Aye, many a man I saw lay about him with but a shattered wooden stump. And yet so wondrous were their blows that few survived them.
Let us prepare for the morrow, brave Oliver.
Aye.
For then, perhaps, we shall find our places in paradise beside them.
Stay you, good Roland, stay. Waste not your energies with this ceaseless pacing. Soon the Saracen will strike again.
Aye. Now we are but a few more than 60 men against the pagan. Tell me, Oliver. Shall I sound my ivory horn now that Charles may rescue us?
Ah, good Roland. You would not sound it when I asked you.
But now I shall. And the king shall hear it, even at the gates of France. And then I swear to you the Franks will return to us.
Well said, noble Roland. Yes, sound the horn, for then shall they ride to us, if not for our rescue, to bear our bodies back to France, that we may be buried in that sweet land we shall not see again. Sound it, and then let us go forth to seek our death.
You speak well, brave Oliver. You are indeed the brother to mine own heart.
Hark ye, Ganelon. Did ye then hear it?
Hear what, good sire?
The horn, man, the ivory horn of Roland.
Nay, master, I heard nothing.
Now, by the cause I serve, that was the horn. Hear you how faintly dear Roland sounds it. Now, indeed, am I shorn of my right hand.
Nay, sire, 'twas but a shepherd upon a hillside. Let us continue, for the fields of France lie before us.
Now, indeed, do I see your black heart, Ganelon. Now I know that treachery has laid my Roland low.
Treachery, sire?
Never should I have listened to your wily tongue. For now I see that all of France means naught to you besides Roland's death. Captain, take this man and hold him here. Trumpeter, sound to arms! Let us ride to Roland's death!
Tell me, dear brother, how goes it with you? Oh, you heavens, how can you watch such a deed? How can you let sweet Oliver die for me?
Nay, good Roland. I die for myself. For in battle, I have always wished to go. Take your horse and find the battle again, Roland.
Forgive me, sweetheart. Your blood, too, is now upon my hands.
Oh. Say not so, Roland. Say not even goodbye. Soon we shall ride together again.
Alas for your bold courage that brought you with me, good Oliver. We have fought long together. Now, since you are gone, it is to my grief that I live. Sleep on, my Oliver. The dead at your feet will attest your bravery. May I find as fitting a monument. Up there.
Bonsoir! Bonsoir! Come, ye Saracens! Yet lives a Frank upon this field! Come ye that I may find my death! Bonsoir! Bonsoir!
There, good Blancardine, lies the Count Roland. By Allah, had he been of Islam these past 7 years, I would have chased the Franks rather than resorting to this treachery.
Aye, Marsilius. Yet though his life has cost us dearly, it will be the guarantee of our peace.
Aye, and it is the Franks. Charles has returned.
But back by Jan Roland's horn. Yet too late to save him.
Come, we must rally the men and retreat. We must be elsewhere if we are to survive it. Up there!
And so, this is the noble Roland, brought low by the might of Allah. What? Not yet vanquished, Frank? Then perhaps the sword at your belt will bring you your deliverance.
No. Oliver. Good Oliver. Speak you to me.
No voice shall you hear save mine, Frank.
What? Who speaks?
'Tis I who shall seize your sword and carry it away with me.
What? Seize my Durandal? Now you are indeed a fool. Yet I die here. Shall not be to let you despoil me. So, pagan, would you lay your hand upon me? Living or dead, no Saracen shall do that. Alas, good Durandal, methinks I die. No longer shall I be thy keeper. Yet shall no other hand hold you, for I shall destroy you. Here, good steel, bite deeply of this rock. Nay, not even this rock can harm you. Another must do it. Here. 'Tis the saint's will you shall remain at my side, strong and clean, while yet I bleed my life away upon my armor. 'Tis Charles. Yet he rides too late. For even now I feel my life drain away. The horn. That shall tell him of the treachery here. The horn. Speak now, my horn. Tell Charles of Frankish honor. Sing your song, good horn. Sing loud the song of Roland.
strange fascination exerted on us by the great epics of the past. Poets like Homer, Virgil, and Shakespeare created tales that will never die, sang of heroes who will live forever in our imagination. The epic heroes were men of stature and nobility, confident, self-assured men, in whom pride was the very breath of life. And strangely enough, pride was the downfall of every one of them. Like Roland the Brave, they could not bring themselves to admit the existence of a power mightier than they. Their pride would not let them ask for help. The great horn of Roland availed him nothing. I think there's a lesson here for all of us, especially in this day when it is the fashion to pretend we are completely self-sufficient. Well, we're not. And it takes only a little pain, a little suffering, a little misfortune to prove we're not. We all need help in our lives, help from our fellow man, help from God who will answer us if we pray to him. That is why we of the Family Theater urge you each week to make prayer, especially family prayer, the daily practice of your life. Don't be too proud to ask God's blessings for your home. Remember that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Jeff Chandler in The Song of Roland with Terry Moore as your hostess. Others in our cast were John Daner, Dennis Hoey, Lou Krugman, Ted Osborne, Robert Griffin, and Charles Lund. This adaptation from the classical legend was written by Arthur Sawyer, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars from stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talents. This is Gene Baker inviting you to join us next week at this same time when your Family Theater will present Guy de Maupassant's Mademoiselle Fifi with Joan Leslie and Wendell Corey. Join us, won't you? Family Theater wishes to congratulate CKLW, Mutual's outlet in the Detroit area, for its increase in power to 50,000 watts. May CKLW long continue its broadcasts, which have merited the title of the Good Neighbor Station. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Greatest story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight we present The Prodigal Son, a drama based on a parable told by him who lived the greatest life ever lived. In the olive groves near the shore of the Sea of Galilee, a great crowd has gathered to find comfort in the Master's words. One man, dirty and disheveled, looks around to see if others notice the marks left by chains that were once affixed to his wrists and his ankles. He searches their faces, hoping to find there some sign of forgiveness. But they draw away from him. Alone, outcast, he turns to leave. Suddenly there is a stir. The master will speak. The man stops. As if to plead for this ragged outcast, the master begins to tell a parable.
A certain man had 2 sons, and the younger of them said to his father, Father, give me the portion of goods that falleth to me.
You want to take your inheritance now, my son? Why? What's the trouble?
No trouble, Father. I just want my portion of the family wealth, as I said.
But aren't you happy here on the farm? Don't we prosper? Wait. I know. You've quarreled with your brother Asa again.
Asa and I don't get along too well, that's true. But that's not the trouble this time.
Then what is it? For 4 generations now our family has worked this farm, and now you want to leave?
Because a man's father and grandfather were farmers doesn't mean he has to be a farmer, too. This life isn't for me, Father. I want to get into trade and commerce.
Is that a better life? Do tradesmen eat better food or drink sweeter milk? Do they breathe better air?
In the city, a man makes his money more easily, and he makes a good deal more of it. That's the kind of life I want. And if I can have my share of the family's wealth, and I only want the part that's coming to me, I can go into a business of my own.
Take my advice, son. Keep your share of the farm. Years from now, you'll see the wisdom of my advice.
Father, I won't be denied my chance. I want the money.
I say it's a mistake. Son, the land is the only thing. It's here to feed you and your children after you. You can trust the land. Stay here. Work hard. In a year, this whole idea will be forgotten.
You think it's an idea that just came into my head today or yesterday? No, Father, I've had it a long time. Ever since I was a child and watched the caravans pass on the road. Ever since I was old enough to know that the whole world isn't just wheat fields and pasture. I can't forget it. Not in a year, not in 10 years. I'm determined to go to the city and live my own life.
I see. I never imagined you felt so strongly about it.
Well, I do.
All right, then. After all, can a man be a tyrant to his own son? You may have the money.
Thank you, Father. And you won't regret it. I'll go to Baghdad. I'll succeed. One day I'll have a large business of my own, and I'll be rich. And you'll come to live with me. You'll never have to work again.
I hope all you say is true for your own sake. I wish you only the best, my son. Be successful. Be great. Be all the things you dream.
Rebecca! Rebecca!
Yes? Who's calling? Oh, Judah. The way you're dressed. As though for a long journey.
Yes, Rebecca. It's finally happened. I'm going.
Oh.
You don't like the idea. There are tears in your eyes. Oh, really? It's nothing to cry about.
Why not? When you get to Baghdad, you'll forget me.
Oh, could I ever forget you?
I've heard about the women of Baghdad.
There's no woman in Baghdad could compare with you. Don't you understand, Rebecca? I've got to have my chance. But don't worry. When I'm established, I'll send for you. We'll be married. Let me go and wish me luck.
All right, Judah. I wish you luck. And I hope I see you again soon.
Ah, my friend. You like our city?
What? Why do you choose to speak to me, sir?
The way you're staring at everything, I can see that you're a stranger here in Baghdad. Do you like what you see?
Oh, yes. It's fabulous. Wonderful. We never had anything like this back where I come from.
I dare say. After all, Baghdad is Baghdad. When you've said that, you've said all there is to say.
By the way, my name is Micah, and if you wish, I could show you around our city.
Well, that's very kind of you. Though why you should trouble on my account.
Oh, think nothing of it. The pleasure I get from seeing people enjoy themselves in our city is reward enough for me. Now then, what's your taste? Food, parties, a game of chance, perhaps? Or are you one who appreciates the beauty of women?
Oh, I've no time for any of that.
Oh, you don't?
No. I'd like to see the marketplace, where commerce is carried on. You see, I'd like to find a place where I could get work.
Work?
Yes. I must get experience before I go into a business of my own.
A business of your own? Oh, well, that's a wise lad. But it takes money, you know.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I've plenty of money.
Indeed. Well, how fortunate for you, my friend. First, then, the marketplace where we shall observe the pursuit of commerce, although other young men in your position might be more interested in an attractive face, a woman's intriguing eyes. There are many exciting women here in Baghdad. Yes, but then you did say you wanted to see the marketplace. Well, come along, my fine young friend.
Oh, the excitement of this city. The color, the people.
That's the way Baghdad is every day of the year. And the women. Men come from all parts of the world just to admire our women.
And I can see why. Look, that woman there. Isn't she lovely?
Now, see here, lad. If you stop and stare at every woman we pass, we'll never get to the marketplace this afternoon. Or perhaps it might be better to let that part of it go until morning, huh? When you're fresher and your mind is more alert.
I am rather tired from my long journey.
Yes, then I tell you what we'll do. This night we'll spend in one of those gay parties for which Baghdad is famous. We'll let it be my welcome to you. What do you say? Food, music, beautiful women, huh?
But tomorrow you take me to the marketplace?
Of course. Now come along with me and I'll show you what enjoyment can mean in fabulous Baghdad. Come, Judah, smile. This is a gay party. Be gay.
Yes, Micah. It's even finer than the last party we gave.
The women are more beautiful, the food more delicious, the music even finer. I told you I'd show you how life is lived in Baghdad. Now here, let me fill your cup again.
Oh, wait, Micah. I keep thinking...
Thinking? At a time like this, who wants to think? Here, drink up.
But tomorrow we do go into the marketplace. We've put it off long enough.
If you insist, but that's tomorrow. Come try some of this fine bird. Here's tender, succulent meat for you. Go on, taste it. And then later, I have a surprise for you.
Micah, that girl there, is she a friend of yours, too?
Certainly. These people are all friends of mine, else they wouldn't be here at our party. You'd like to meet her?
Oh, I would.
Of course. I'll call her over to...
May I talk to you?
What do you want here now, innkeeper?
Well, sir, this party is so great it'll be costly. I must have some assurance that it'll be paid.
Do you hear the man, Judah, worrying about his money? Well, show him. Go on, pay him.
Pay him? Why?
Well, what is it, Judah?
But I paid for the last party. And the one before that.
Oh, come, lad. Don't let's quibble about money. Go on, pay the man. And meanwhile, I'll go and invite that young woman over here to sit with us. I'll be back, Judah.
Well, young man, I'm waiting. My money.
Oh, yes, of course. Here, let me get my money pouch out.
Well, Judah, better luck next time.
Well, that's over with. I might as well go home now.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you not to stop playing. Why did you?
But I'd already lost over 600 pieces of silver.
When your luck is bad at the gaming table, that's the time to keep playing. Bad luck must change sooner or later. Well, come on. Yes, if you'd done as I said, you could have won everything back in the next hour or two and probably won a great deal besides.
But what if I'd lost?
I'm telling you that sooner or later your luck would have had to change.
And if it hadn't?
Well, then we'd have come back another night.
Not if I'd lost and hadn't been able to pay.
Hadn't been able to pay. What are you talking about?
Well, Micah, I guess I can tell you. After all the parties for your friends, the costly food and drink, it's gone.
It's gone?
My money. All of it gone.
Oh, I see. Well, that does put a different complexion on things.
It means I'll have to find that job in the marketplace first thing in the morning. You'll come along with me, point out the best merchants to me, won't you?
Tomorrow morning, first thing? Well, it's been a late night. Dawn's almost breaking. I don't think I could be up that early.
I'll stop by your house and wake you if you wish.
No, I don't think you should bother.
What do you mean?
Well, now that you're thinking of going to work, you and I won't be seeing much of each other, I'm afraid.
Why not?
Well, a man who works hard by day spends his night sleeping. With me, it's quite the reverse. You'd better forget about my company for a while.
I think I'm beginning to see. What you really mean is that now the money's gone, you don't want to have any more to do with me. Is that it?
I didn't say that.
You don't have to, I know. After all, I can't pay for the parties and the fine meals and the kind of living you and your friends have been enjoying at my expense the past few months. That's it, isn't it?
Well, now, there's no need to become angry, lad. After all, you did have fun, didn't you?
And I paid for all of it. You never once paid for anything. As a matter of fact, I'm beginning to understand a great deal. That money, the money I spent so freely and foolishly, even that money I lost tonight. I think you get a part of that, don't you? Well, don't you?
Now, you won't serve any good purpose by making such accusations, and you certainly won't accomplish anything by getting angry. I warn you.
It's true. All of it. You've made a fool out of me.
You make it sound like a difficult job. Well, believe me, it wasn't.
Laugh at me, will you? Well, you ain't got away with this. You won't.
Oh, no, you don't. Little fool. Green as the grass on that farm he used to talk about. Well, I'll just let him lie here on the street. Come dawn, someone else can find him and worry about him.
So, you've stirred at last.
Huh? Where am I? What happened?
I found you this way on the road, unconscious, bleeding, and without a coin in your purse.
You searched me?
Why not? I said to myself, Meshach, search the man. If he's got any money, treat him well, and he'll give you a reward for your kindness. To tell you the truth, when I found you had no money, I was tempted to leave you, blood and all.
But you didn't. You took care of me. Why?
Because I felt sorry for you. And when I can feel sorry for a man, he's lower than I am. And that's pretty low, my lad. Now then, what's your name?
Judah. I come from close by Hebron. My father has a farm there.
And you came to make your fortune in Baghdad.
Yes. How did you know?
You're not the first who's been swindled in this evil city of ours. Well, now that you've learned your lesson, dust off your clothes and go back to Hebron and be a good little boy from now on.
Go back? I can't.
And why not?
The money. My share of the money's all gone. I've wasted it. Money my father worked long and hard to make. How can I go back and face him now? What will my proud brother Asa say? Yes, I can imagine that. Oh, I was going to do such great things. Build a great business. Be a successful merchant. Famous. And all I did was... Well, never mind.
Oh, that's the way of youth. You're no different. So, what...
Who'd give me a job the way I look? And I need food to eat, a place to sleep.
Well. It looks as though Meshach the pig tender is about to rise in the world.
What do you mean?
I shall have me a fine assistant. If I can talk my employer into hiring you.
Oh, would you?
There's not much of a job. The food's bad. Your living quarters will be no better than a pigsty. But it will keep you alive.
Oh, as long as I can keep body and soul together, I won't mind.
Well, on this job, your body will have contempt for your soul. and your soul will get sick of your body. But it will keep them together, for what that's worth. Come along, assistant. Well, don't stand there, Judah. Pour out the slop for those pigs.
Yes, Meshach.
Look at them eat. Now, I've often thought a pig is better off than a human. They don't care what they eat. We care, but we eat it just the same.
You're right, Meshach. The food that our employer gives us is no better than the pigs get. How do you stand it?
Oh, I'm an old man. I'm tired of fighting the world, so I sit with the pigs, and it gives me time to think. Yes, when you get to my age, food makes little difference. But you, lad, you had a hungry look ever since you've been here.
And my belly's felt empty every day for months. I've asked for more food. All he says is if you don't like it, leave. There's no place to go.
That's right, boy. Times are bad.
Why, back on my father's farm, every servant has enough food. Bread and meat and cheese and milk to drink. My father's servants don't live and eat like pigs.
Ah, but his son does.
Yes. But tell me, Meshach, if you had a son and he did something wrong, would you refuse to see him again?
If I had a son, if he did something wrong, who can answer a question like that?
Would you even refuse to hire him back as a servant?
From pig tender to servant? That's quite a step up in the world, my boy. Forget about it.
But I could make him a good servant. I know all about the farm. I could work long and hard. I'd earn everything he gave me.
If you were a stranger, your chances would be better. You haven't forgotten what you did. Why should your father forget? No, Judah. You're a pig tender now, and that's what you'll always be.
But why?
Because it's the way of the world, that's why.
But if I humbled myself.
Humbled yourself? A pig tender humbling himself. Even the pigs would laugh at that.
I could tell him that I know now that I sinned against him. Wouldn't he understand?
You'll find in this world that when you're down, no one has any use for you. You're down to stay, my fine friend. Now and for the rest of your life.
Down? For the rest of my life? No, Meshach. No! I will rise and go to my father. Glad that you finally agreed to come back with me, Meshach.
Believe me, it's for only one reason. You'll need a friend after what you're about to find out, my boy.
Perhaps. When I traveled this road before, I had a fine camel. And my coat. It was new and clean then. To think that I was the respected son of a good farmer little more than a year ago. And now I come back a poor, ragged, filthy tender of pigs.
We'd better get off the road if we don't want to be trampled by that camel.
Yes, and hurry. He's coming fast.
You there! You two!
Yes? What do you want?
You look familiar. Do I know you?
I don't think so.
I thought at first... Say... Aren't you Judah, the son of Samuel? Well, aren't you?
Do I look like I've ever been in this part of the country before?
Well, maybe I've made a mistake. But then maybe I haven't. And if I haven't, well, they'll all have a laugh over this.
He recognized me.
You know him?
Of course. He's Simeon, a farmer in this part of the country who's always disliked my father. Oh, this will give him a chance to make a laughing stock of my father and me.
Is that so important?
Maybe we ought to turn back. I shouldn't disgrace my father in his old age.
Father.
Yes, Asa, what is it? What's the trouble? Have the cattle broken out of the north field again?
No, Father. This time it's something else. Simeon just rode by the field where I was sorting the sheep.
Yes, and what did he say this time? Another of his insults?
It was an insult, all right. But this one may be true.
What do you mean by that, Asa?
He said he saw two filthy, ragged men coming toward our farm. Passed them on the road.
Well, the roads are free, and if some ragged men were heading this way, who can stop them? What business is it of mine?
Well, he said one of the ragged men was Judah.
Judah? It can't be. Judah's dead. Didn't I go into mourning for him after we hadn't heard from him for a year?
We never heard that he was dead.
Yes, but if he were alive...
If he were alive, it would be just like him to come back and try to get more money. I wanted you to be prepared for him when he got here, so he couldn't take advantage of you again.
Judah. Alive.
What are you going to do?
Do? I'll go. I'll find him. Come with me, Asa.
Please, Father, don't hurry so. You're not young anymore.
I must find him, Asa.
We don't even know if it is Judah. Besides, Simeon didn't say he was sure they were coming to our place. I think we should turn back.
Turn back? How can you say such a thing?
How? What has this brother of mine done that we should go seeking him?
Wait. There are two men. Simeon said there were two of them, didn't he, Asa?
You call those men?
One of them is about Judah's size. A little thinner, but it looks like him. Wait. You men. Wait.
Please, Father.
Don't try to hold me back, Asa. Stop, please. It's very important. At least turn around and let me see your faces. Please turn around.
All right. I'll turn around. Father.
Judah. Look, Asa, it is Judah.
So it is.
Hurry, we must greet him.
You can run to meet him, but not I. After all.
I shall go to him. Judah, my son. My son.
Father.
My son, Judah. Judah, let me look at you.
I know how this must hurt you, Father. I don't look like I did when I left here. But I can go. No one need ever know I was here.
My boy, you do look thinner.
Is that all you see? Look, my clothes. So ragged. I'll disgrace you.
Your ragged coat? Does that worry you? Here, take mine.
No, Father, please.
Here, take it. And my ring. I want you to wear it. I want them all to know you're my son. Here, let me place it on your finger. There. You see? And when we get home, we'll kill a fatted calf, the fattest in all my flocks, and we'll celebrate.
Father, what on earth are you doing?
Asa.
Father, I saw you put your own coat on him, and then your ring. What does this mean?
Asa, I am welcoming back my son.
After what he's done?
Father, I came back to be your servant, not to claim the right to be your son. I'm not worthy of that.
Can you deny me the right to call you son if I want to?
I don't deserve it.
You deserve what is in my heart to give you.
He went away. He wasted his money. And now you give him a great welcome. But me, I stayed home. I worked hard. Who does me any honor?
Asa, there isn't anything I possess that doesn't also belong to you. But can you deny me the right to celebrate the return of the son I thought was dead? No. For after all, isn't he still my son? Come, Judah. Come home with me. And bring your friend. Tonight we'll all celebrate. Rebecca will be there. She's been waiting for you, son. Yes. This will be a day of great joy. My son has returned at last.
The man in ragged garments looks up now toward the master. He straightens his shoulders. He forgets his tattered clothes and the marks the chains have left on him. As he looks about him now, the faces are no longer stern and forbidding, but there is softness and compassion there, and the ragged man feels himself once again welcome among his brothers as he hears the master say,
So I say unto you, that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repents, more than over 99 just persons who need no repentance.
You have been listening to The Prodigal Son, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Heaven is Like That, starring Marguerite Chapman and John Lund. Licia Albanese is your hostess.
More things are wrought by prayer that this world dreams of. Man's deepest desire is for peace. It is part of our human heritage of right living. We want peace in our hearts and in our homes. We look for peace with our fellow men and among nations. That is why family prayer is so important in all homes today. Important for ourselves, for our families, for the world. Because when we gather as a family to pray, to ask God for peace in our homes, we are also asking for God's blessing on the world. Family prayer is the way to true peace everywhere. A wonderful way because it's God's way.
Miss Albanese will return later in the program. Now, Family Theater presents Heaven is Like That, starring Marguerite Chapman and John Lund. The scene is London. At his flat in the smart West End district, Christopher Lane is giving a party. As they always do, Christopher's guests are enjoying themselves immensely. And as for Christopher himself...
Mr. Lane, sir.
Yes, Wilson?
I beg your pardon, sir, but it's Dr. Rogers.
Rogers? Ask him in.
I took the liberty, sir, but he says he must speak to you privately.
I can't do that. I have guests.
He said it was most important, sir.
Oh, well. Excuse me, all of you. Rogers, old man?
Hello, Chris. I thought you were going to ring me up the morning after I examined you. I've got to talk to you.
All right. What's the trouble?
Chris, in many ways the medical profession has made great strides. In others...
Yes?
We've failed. There are certain diseases we've been unable to conquer. One of them is a very rare blood condition called leukemia.
Yes, I've heard of it.
Then you've undoubtedly heard, too, that at least certain cases are incurable.
Oh, yes, I think I knew that. I read... Wait a moment. You're not trying to say that I...
That's just what I am trying to say, son.
I don't believe it. I'm as well as you are.
I would have said so, too, but it so happens that blood tests don't lie. I'm sorry, Chris, believe me.
Leukemia. And there's nothing to be done?
Naturally, we will try treatment, but...
How long? I want the truth.
Well, a year at most. Possibly even less.
A year at most. A drink, Dr. Rogers?
No, Chris, and you shouldn't either. In your condition, alcohol is most dangerous. It might even hasten...
Well, why not? Here, I give you a toast.
Chris.
Little out of season, but still fitting. Very fitting. Dr. Rogers, I give you a Happy New Year. You heard me, girl. I said another brandy double.
I heard you, sir. But begging your pardon, sir, shouldn't you call it quits? After all, you had a good many before you came here.
Give over, Amy. Let the gentleman have his drink if he wants it.
All right. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
God blimey. He downs him just like Eiley does.
Yeah, your money.
How about a cab, sir? This ain't no part of London for a gentleman, especially unlike the likes of this. And you on steady like. How do you like that?
I likes it, Amy. I likes it.
It's still not clear. You say you found me on the street?
About 2 hours ago. There's no one else to help you, and I just couldn't leave you lying there, so I brought you where I live. Mrs. Farney, my landlady, says you can stay right here in the parlor until you're feeling all right again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do in my room. I'm packing.
Oh, wait. Tell me, who are you?
My name's Eileen, sir.
You say you're packing. What for?
Oh, I have to leave here in the morning. Unless I get a job, that is.
I see. What kind of job have you been looking for?
Oh, I'm in service. I was downstairs maid to Mrs. Gamma for 2 years, until she died last autumn. That's where I got this.
Oh, a silver teapot.
It's lovely, Eileen. Mrs. Gamma gave it to you?
Oh, heavens, no. Not her. I left it on the fire one day, and one leg melted off. See? It's just taped on now. She was frightfully angry. Took full payment for my wages. So now it's my personal private treasure in a way. All I've got, that is.
I should say it was a treasure. A beautiful one, Eileen.
Of course, first I'll have to have it mended for him. To make us tea, I mean.
Him? Don't tell me you have a husband.
Oh, not yet. But when I get one. I will, of course, someday.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get the very best of all possible husbands. And now...
Oh, are you going?
Yes, I believe I can manage now. You've been more than kind. I'd like to show my appreciation by leaving...
What is it?
A minor matter, young lady, but I'll trouble you for my wallet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There were £50 in my wallet when I left home tonight.
£50? But, oh, Lord, that's what they were about.
Who?
When I was coming up to you, I saw some men beside you, but they disappeared into the fog.
It's absurd, but I believe you. There's every reason in the world for me to think you're lying, but I know somehow that you're not.
Then you know what's true. I never lie.
Eileen, will you answer me one question?
I'll try.
What would you do if you had only 1 year to live?
I'd pray.
And after that?
I don't know. I never thought. I guess I'd try to decide just who to give the teapot to.
That's really all you'd think about. But what about yourself? What about filling those last months with all the pleasure you could find?
Whoever heard of finding happiness by going out and looking for it?
But one could find it in giving things away?
Of course.
Eileen, suppose instead of just a silver teapot, you had, let's say, £1,000 to give away.
You might as well say 20,000.
All right. I will say 20,000. You see, I do have just a year to live.
Oh, it's not true.
Oh, it's true enough. And because it's true, I'm interested in what you say. Suppose I were to spend my last year the way you'd spend it in my place. Do you think that you could help me?
You mean help you give the money away?
Just that.
Why do you need help? Just do it.
But you know where there's real need, Eileen. I don't. I'll wager you could think right now of a dozen people we could be of assistance to.
Yes. I suppose I could.
Of course you could. It would be easy. Will you do it, Eileen?
Are you sure you're sober now?
Yes, quite sober.
And you're not crazy? It's hard to tell these days.
And I'm not crazy.
Well, then, why would you be doing it?
Why? I'm not quite sure, Eileen. Maybe it's because my year is suddenly very precious to me. I'd prefer to have it filled with happiness. I've already tried other recipes for that. They never worked. Perhaps yours will. Eileen, you did come.
Didn't I say I would? I'd begun to think you wouldn't be here.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I was delayed at my bank. Well, here's the first installment. Well, take it, Eileen.
£1,000? Actually, 1,000 quid. And in my own hands.
I suppose you've already figured how to dispose of it.
Oh, yes, I have. It's 400 to Mrs. Divers, 300 for Emilio, 400
And never mind
for...
the details. I'm leaving that to you.
I'll bring receipts. It should be done by 4 o'clock.
Good. Then I'll meet you at my flat.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
No?
It'd be oddly proper, sir.
Well, at your place, then?
That's not much better.
I see. Well, where can you suggest, considering all the proprieties, I mean?
There's always a public park. Hyde Park, for instance, near Marble Arch.
All right. Hyde Park near Marble Arch it is, at 4 o'clock.
Very good, sir.
And look, my name is Christopher. Christopher Lane.
Yes, Mr. Lane.
Christopher?
Yes, Mr. Christopher.
You win. Goodbye, Eileen, till 4 o'clock.
Oh, mister.
Yes?
Would you be Mr. Christopher Lane, sir?
Yes, I'm Christopher Lane.
Well, a girl told me to give you this.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Oh, I say, sir. Have I been fetching all that money? And without even knowing it?
Yes. £1,000. Listen, son. Where was the girl when she gave this to you?
At Mrs. Farney's rooming house on Burberry Street. She was near to crying, sir.
Here, take this for your trouble.
Oh, I say. £1 note. Thank you, sir.
Taxi! Taxi here!
You shouldn't have come, Mr. Christopher. I sent you back the money.
Why? That's what I want to know. Eileen, you've been crying.
Suppose I have. Girl has a right to cry if she wants to.
Almost certainly. But she usually has a reason as well. Do you want to tell me?
No.
Then perhaps I can tell you. Your friends wouldn't take the money you were so anxious to give them.
How did you know? Mr. Christopher, I don't understand it. Mrs. Davis was all of a sudden angry when I offered it. She said whatever gave me the idea that she would take charity.
But surely you didn't stop with Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no. Emilio's father said I must have stolen the money.
Eileen, you've just overlooked one thing. The pride of the very poor. It's infinitely stronger than the pride of the very rich.
What can we do? People won't take help when it's offered them.
Well, perhaps we can masquerade it a little, Eileen. We can make it look like Providence. And there's no one so poor he doesn't still believe in Providence.
How do you mean?
Well, suppose you leave that part of it to me.
Very well, Mr. Christopher.
Look, you couldn't call me just plain Chris.
Oh, no, sir. It'd be oddly proper, with my being in service and you a gentleman.
Eileen, do you know that you're an anachronism?
Oh, I hope not, sir. Is that something one gets over?
In your case, I doubt it very much. But you will go through with our bargain now.
I don't know.
There's something else?
Yes.
What is it?
I don't think I could stand it.
Stand what?
Well, you know how it is when you're around someone you like a good deal. Even just working with them, you sometimes get attached to them. In a respectful sort of way, I mean.
And you're afraid you'd get attached to me?
I couldn't help it. And then to see you day after day, always knowing in my heart that you were only waiting for... I just couldn't.
You mean it's my dying you're afraid of?
It's not just the dying, but after. If we knew just what was beyond it, it might be different.
But I do know. And because I know, I'm not afraid.
You really know? Tell me, what's it like?
Like? Eileen, when in all your life were you the happiest?
In all my life? I guess it was the summer Mrs. Gamma took a country house. In Devonshire it was.
Yes, I know Devonshire.
Oh, do you now? Then you must know what I mean. The soft, green rolling hills, and the valleys in between with primroses and daffodils in bloom. And the houses, almost like they were painted against the sky.
Well, Eileen, it's very much like that.
You mean after?
Yes. You see, most people never realize that heaven is really our fondest memories recaptured and our greatest hopes all realized.
Yes. More even than we've dreamed. Heaven is like that for you, too.
For me, too, Eileen. So surely that's no place for either of us to be afraid of, is it?
Would seem foolish.
Of course it would. And now let's get to work.
All right. Here's a list of people I made out.
Oh, yes. We'll take them one at a time. Now, first there's Mrs. Davis. Let me see. What would be the best antidote for her overdose of pride? Mrs. Davis, I am here to represent the firm of Lane, Morgrave and Swithin. It appears that a certain sum of money has been bequeathed to you.
Money? Bequeathed to me?
Shall I say willed?
Now I wonder, could that be me cousin Melinda in New York? Poor dear soul. She was very wealthy, I heard.
The details will be furnished later, Mrs. Davis. The sum is £397, 9 shillings and 6pence halfpenny. Now, if you'll please sign this receipt for our file. But the law firm I represent feels your store is worth £4,000, Mr. Tompkins, and it's only right that a man of your years should retire in comfort. I know it's old furniture, Mrs. Higgins, but I'm interested in purchasing antiques. Of course, since your daughter's ill, we needn't disturb things right away, but if you accept payment now... What's our total now? Do you have the figure?
I was just checking them. We've given out a total of £15,400.
Well, not bad for 8 months' work, is it, Eileen?
Not bad at all, sir.
That's nearly $2,000 a month, just as we planned it.
I know.
Oh, here. Why are you so depressed today? And how many times have I told you to buy a new dress?
But I have, sir. Each time you've told me.
Well, then each new one must look just like the old one.
Each new one is just like the old one.
But that's absurd. And what about your hair? You've never fixed it right. Eileen.
Yes, Mr. Christopher.
Don't you realize that the Lord made you beautiful because he wanted you that way?
Did he, sir?
Now, tomorrow I want your hair done properly. You understand? That's an order.
If you have any idea of making a lady of me, you're wasting time.
But you are a lady in everything that matters.
I'm not. I'm a servant girl, and I know my place.
Well, maybe class distinctions aren't always as important as they used to be.
They are to me.
Eileen, listen to me. For months now I've wanted to tell you.
Mr. Christopher, we have work to do. Hadn't we better get back to it?
All right, Eileen. You know, you're either a very wise girl or a very foolish one. I wish I was sure myself.
Dr. Rogers will see you now, Mr. Lane.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Chris.
Dr. Rogers, what do you know of Dr. Anton Marx?
Marx, I've met him. He's just come here from Vienna.
Yes, and there was a report in the paper this morning that he has a cure for leukemia, an operation.
I know about that, Chris.
You knew?
And I decided not to tell you. Marx has a theory and nothing more. The operation he proposes has never been performed. Of course, any patient submitting to it would be serving science, I suppose, even if only by proving the theory false. But as to his surviving the operation...
Yes. What chance would he have?
1 in 500.
And in my case, without the operation, how long have I?
I can't be positive. You've altered things considerably by the life you're living now. If you'd gone on as you were, you wouldn't be on your feet today. You may have another 6 months, Chris.
I see. Well, I'll take my 6 months, and Dr. Marx can find someone else for his experiment.
Good evening.
Well, you did wear another dress.
You said I had to. What's happening? You said you had special plans this evening.
You'll see.
I finished the accounts. It's all spent.
Good. That means our job is done.
I know.
Eileen, come here.
Well?
Look.
A dinner party. There are only 2 places.
For us. Have you forgotten what night this is?
What night?
An anniversary, Eileen. It was a year ago tonight that you discovered me on Burberry Street. But there's another reason for tonight. I wanted to give you this.
What is it?
A deed, Eileen. A deed to a farm in Devonshire. Green rolling hills with flowers in the valleys and just one house that looks painted against the sky.
You didn't.
Why should I give to everyone else, but not to the one person who taught me the real joy of giving?
Oh, Mr. Christopher.
Eileen, will you go there with me for whatever time is left? I want to ask you to...
I can't. You mustn't ask me.
I want you to marry me, Eileen.
Who am I to marry you?
You're the girl I love. The girl who loves me.
And if I do love you, what does it matter? Does that make us any less far apart?
Well, that makes no difference, Eileen, least of all now.
But it does. It must.
You're going to marry me.
No, I'm not. I'm going away. Our work is done. Our agreement's ended. So, I'll just say goodbye, Mr. Christopher.
Eileen, you can't have understood. I love you.
Please let me go. And forgive me if I can't stay for the party. But I couldn't. Why did you have to put it into words?
Oh, wait. At least let me send you home in a taxi.
No. If I'm going back to my own life, I'd as well start right now. I'll take the underground. Goodbye.
Eileen.
Beg pardon, sir, but wouldn't you like more light in here?
No.
Still wouldn't care to eat?
No, just leave me alone, will you?
Here's a special
Turn off
announcement
that
from
wire.
the BBC.
Very good, sir.
A serious accident occurred in the London Underground less than an hour ago.
No, wait.
An unknown number of persons are dead and scores injured in the crash near Burberry Street Station.
Burberry Street?
Further
Mr.
details
Lane,
will
sir,
be
what's
broadcast
wrong?
as soon as received, and we hope within the hour that the
And we've done everything possible, Mr. Lane. But with a spinal fracture, well...
And there's no hope at all.
I'm sorry.
May I go in now?
Well, certainly.
Eileen.
Mr. Christopher. No, I really have spoiled the anniversary. Haven't I?
Are you all right?
I'm all right. I hope I didn't cause you too much worry. Funny, too. I ran to catch that train.
Eileen.
Yes?
Surely it doesn't matter now.
Matter?
The gentleman and the serving girl, that couldn't make a difference at a time like this.
I don't suppose it could.
I do love you, Eileen. So much.
And I love you, Chris.
There must be a clergyman in the hospital.
All right. I'd be happy to marry you, Chris.
And whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder.
Thank you. Eileen.
About the teapot. You'd better give it to some girl who's not married.
I will.
And have it mended, so she can make tea for her man when she finds him.
I'll have it mended.
Christopher.
Yes.
Would you tell me once again
Tell you?
what it's like after heaven is really
Our fondest memories recaptured. Our greatest hopes all realized. Yes, and more. Because eye hath not seen, nor ear heard, nor has it entered into the heart of man what things God has prepared for those who love him. And there's nothing to be afraid of, because... Eileen.
Chris, it's still not too late for you to change your mind.
But I'm not going to, Rogers.
Don't do it, I beg you. Forget that you ever heard of this operation.
But I did hear of it, and I'm glad. All right, I'm ready.
Very well. We'll take him into surgery, nurse.
Oh, Rogers, there's just one thing.
Well?
The chances for my coming through this little session, what did you say they were?
1 in 500.
I wish it were 1 in 1,000.
John Lund and Marguerite Chapman have starred in tonight's Family Theater presentation, Heaven is Like That. Now, here is your hostess, Licia Albanese.
There is a joy here and now, in the knowledge that we shall meet those we love hereafter. There is a special joy we as parents have in this knowledge, for we have the happiness of knowing that we are making sincerest efforts to bring up our children to be God-respecting, God-loving citizens for here and hereafter. You'll never know what peace and happiness and understanding can be in your home until you've tried praying together as a family, because a family that prays together stays together. This is Licia Albanese saying goodbye, and God bless you.
Before saying goodnight, we wish to thank Marguerite Chapman and John Lund for their splendid performances. Our thanks to True Boardman for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terre for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Dick Ryan, Eric Snowden, Julie Bennett, Buddy Gray, Lester J., and Maudie Prickett. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Fibber McGee and Molly in Advice to the Lovelorn, with Don DeFore as host. This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Join us next week at the same time when our Family Theater stars will be Marion and Jim Jordan, better known as Fibber McGee and Molly. Don DeFore will be your host. Tony Lofrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents The World of David Lee, starring Roddy McDowell. Ann Blythe is your hostess.
Tonight we bring you a story of a boy, a young boy growing up in a world that is searching for peace and happiness. Before we present this picture of home life in America, I'd like to leave this thought with you, this fundamental conviction upon which Family Theater is founded, that home life, our family life, is the most important influence on us as individuals and on our nation in general. More than anything else, it has been a weakening of family ties that is responsible for much of what has been called juvenile delinquency. But there is no problem of juvenile or parental delinquency in homes where families gather together daily for family prayer. Because God's blessing on a home brings a wonderful peace and happiness.
We will hear from our hostess, Ann Blythe, later in the program. Now, Family Theater presents Roddy McDowell in the world of David Lee. And the voice of that fitful song sings on and is never still. A boy's will is the wind's will, and the thoughts of youth are long, long thoughts.
I've heard a lot of people say that the youth of today is confused and bewildered by the world. Now, I don't know about that. It seems to me that most kids get a lot of fun out of life. And if they are bewildered, maybe it's at the way grown-ups often act and leave so many things unfinished for the kids of today to untangle tomorrow.
Yes, David Lee, how very true that is in your own world, which is the world of other boys and girls your own age. Perhaps the best way for us to find out more about that world is to meet you in a most important segment of it, at home. We'll have a chance to meet the other members of your family, your mother and father, and your younger sister, Susan, as we find you now together at the breakfast table. It's a Saturday morning.
Dad?
Yes, David?
How important is circumstantial evidence?
Very important at times, son. I've tried many cases where it has been decisive.
Well, I think it's contrary to the whole American way of life.
Why do you say that, David?
Because, well, isn't this country's legal system set up on the idea that a man is innocent until he's proven guilty?
Yes.
Well, that's what I thought.
Why this question about our legal system, David?
I know why, Mom.
I doubt that, Susan.
I do, too. Because a lot of the kids are saying you and Mary Taylor are stuck on each other.
How about that, David? Can you refute the testimony?
It's not true.
You went out with Mary, and it made Bud Landis mad, because he and Mary were going together, and he said he'd punch you in the nose.
Oh, good heavens. David, is that so? I thought he was a good friend of yours, dear.
He didn't say it to me, Mother. And maybe we're still good friends.
He's a pretty husky kid, that Bud Landis. Think you can handle him, David?
I don't know, Dad. I wouldn't want to try unless I had to. But I don't think it'll happen.
Why not, David?
He's in jail.
In jail? Bud Landis is in jail?
In jail?
What'd he do, Davy? What'd he do?
Well, they say he robbed a flower shop yesterday.
Oh, well, I never liked his looks. He's been in lots of trouble, hasn't he, David?
Quite a bit.
Well, his environment hasn't been the best.
Then if he's in jail, he can't punch you in the nose, can he, Davy? Not for years and years.
Well, not unless they let him go. Then he might try.
I think it's silly for him to be angry at you, David, simply because you took Mary Taylor to the school dance last week. Why didn't he ask her to go with him?
I don't know. Well, I'm going out for a while.
Yeah, I'll be at the office until noon, Mother. Back in time for lunch.
All right, dear.
Oh, David.
Don't
you think we ought to cut the lawn today?
We?
Well, change that to you.
All right, Dad. But I'll have to do it later. I'm going to be pretty busy.
Busy doing what, Davy?
Well, fixing it so that Bud Landis can punch me in the nose. If he thinks he wants to.
Yes, sir. What can I do? Oh, it's you, Davy Lee.
Hello, Mr. Badger. Here your shop was robbed yesterday.
Yes, it was. The thief entered right through that back door, David.
Oh, did it unlock?
Well, I did. Yes, I'm forgetful, David. But you should have seen this place. Flowers and pots overturned, vases smashed, and over 24 of my best American beauties missing. 24, Davy.
Was there any money taken, Mr. Badger?
Money? I never keep any money here at night, Davy. But you know who did it, of course. That Bud Landis, young thug.
Well, he hasn't confessed that he did it, has he, Mr. Badger?
Confessed? Confessed? He won't confess anything. But isn't it a fact that several people saw him last evening walking down the street with a bundle of American Beauty roses? Isn't it a fact?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
That girl, that Mary Taylor, admitted he brought her the roses to the house and gave them to her brazenly, huh?
But why would he smash up your shop? Overturn things, Mr. Badger.
Because he couldn't find any money, see?
Oh. Well, could I look around out back of your shop, Mr. Badger?
Look around anywhere you want. I'm busy. Flower thief, that's the law.
Oh, David, won't you come in?
Thanks, Mrs. Taylor. Is Mary home?
Well, yes, David. She's been up in her room. She doesn't feel very well, David. You know, the juvenile authorities were here last night. They asked her about Bud Landis. You heard about Bud.
Oh, yeah, but, well, it's kind of important, Mrs. Taylor. Maybe she'd see me for just a few minutes.
Well, go into the living room. I'll tell her that you're here.
Thank you.
Hello, David.
Hello, Mary. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, David, it's so terrible. I'm sorry for Bud. I can't help being sorry for him.
Mary, was he kind of mad at me?
Yes, he was, David. And I'm sorry because you and he were good friends till you took me to the school dance. He said you took me away from him.
We know that's not true, don't we, Mary?
Yes, but I couldn't keep going with him, David, because, well, he's so resentful of everything and of everybody. Well, he was always threatening to punch any other boy who even looked at me.
But you still kind of like him, don't you, Mary?
Yes.
That's good.
But they've put him in jail, and it's all because of me, David. And maybe they'll even send him to reform school.
Well, tell me something, Mary. When he came to see you last night, what did he say?
Well, I thought he came to make up, David, because, well, you know, we had a quarrel last week. Oh, Bud, I'm so glad to see you.
Hello?
Won't you come in?
No.
Oh, please do, Bud. I want to talk to you.
Look, I ain't got much to say to you, and I guess the same goes for you. There's nothing you can...
Oh, but I have, Bud. Lots to say to you. Won't you please come in?
Not a chance. I'll say what I have to say right here.
What are you holding behind your back?
I ain't forgot that Mr. Fancy Pants Dave Lee took you to that dance trying to beat my time. Believe me, he's got a sock in the nose coming for it, too.
Oh, but honestly, David and I are just good friends, that's all.
And he bought you a gardenia, too, didn't he?
Well, yes,
Okay. But... If it's flowers you want, I can give them to you, too. Here, take these.
Oh, Bud, how beautiful.
He gave you a cheap gardenia. Well, I'm giving you 3 dozen red roses. How do you like it? And goodbye.
Bud, don't...
Goodbye.
Bud.
Then later on, the police came here to ask you about him?
Yes, and oh, David, I was frightened to death. Now they've got him in jail, and he won't tell them a thing.
Oh. Well, know what I'd do if I were you?
What?
Well, it may be kind of tough, Mary, but if I felt that way about somebody, I'd go down and see him.
In the jail?
Uh-huh. Why, I'll bet he hasn't seen anybody that looks like a friend since he's been there.
But what would I say to him?
Well, you tell him that you don't believe he's guilty and that...
But,
well,
David, what if he is guilty?
In this country, Mary, a man's innocent until he's proven guilty. And he really needs somebody, Mary.
Yes, he does. Oh, David, I'm so glad you came over to talk to me. Did you tell your dad? He's a lawyer, and does he think Bud isn't guilty?
He doesn't know much about it, but... Well, why don't you go and see Bud?
Should I tell anybody?
I wouldn't, Mary. Not yet, at least.
All right, David. I know. You're trying to do something, aren't you?
Oh, just blundering around.
David, there's nobody on earth who could help Bud like you if he can be helped. You've done other things, David. Everybody knows.
Oh, I don't know, Mary, but you go and see him. I'm going to talk to his mother and dad.
Oh, David, they're not supposed to be very nice, and they live in such a bad neighborhood.
So did Abraham Lincoln when he was a boy. I'll see you later, Mary.
To think he threatened to punch you in the nose.
Yeah?
My name's David Lee.
All right, so what?
Well, Mr. Landis, I'm a friend of Bud's.
Oh, well, he's have wings. He's been no good to us. How many times have I told him to quit school and go to work? Earn some money for his keep. Think he'd do it? No. Tramp, that's him. Big ideas about school. Won't work. Now get out of here, will you?
There's only one thing I'd like to ask you, Mr. Landis.
What?
You're Bud's father? Hi there, Solomon.
Well, Davy Lee, hiya, boy.
Hello, Solomon. How's business?
Business is bad. Ain't shined anybody's shoes for over an hour. But that's all right. Give me plenty time to practice on the mouth harp.
You're getting pretty good at it, Solomon. Hey, I'll take a shine. How about it?
Show, man. Get on the stand. You want the plain or the wax?
Oh, plain, I guess. Solomon, you know Bud Landis?
Sure. Landed in trouble, that boy, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
I reckon they throwed a book at him. Reform school, at least.
But he's not such a bad guy, is he?
Oh, he all right. Bud been pretty good to me a couple of times. Last week, you know Butch Kirtley?
Yeah.
Well, Butch Kurt got mad for something. He gonna beat me up. He started pushing me around on the sidewalk. You know how much bigger than me he is. Well, I was sure taking it when Bud Landis come up and he stopped it.
He did?
Yes, sir. He say to that Butch Kirtley, he say, choose somebody your own size, brother. And Butch say, you my own size, I chooses you. Well, man, he sure make a mistake. Bud Landis trimmed him down to nothing but a shadow in a few minutes. Man, oh, man.
You mean he fought for you?
I say, maybe they got him in jail, Davy. And maybe he guilty, too. But tain't nothing so wrong with a boy who stand up and fight for the underdog. Not in my book, anyhow.
Well, I don't blame you for feeling that way.
He mad at you know that?
Well, that's what I heard.
He say you steal his gal. Well, he ain't gonna have no time for gals where they put him now.
Solomon, who's that kid that lives back of old man Badger's flower shop? You know, the family that has a yellow house.
He named Peter. Pete Caswell, I think. He come by here once in a while. Went by a little while ago on his way to the grocery.
Will he go by this way again?
Always do.
Well, will you tell him I'm looking for him? I want to talk to him.
Sure, I'll tell him. Why?
Oh, just because. I'm sorry I disturbed you during, just now, Mr. Lake, but you can see I had to talk to you.
Why, of course, David. I heard that Bud was in such trouble. Of course, he works here only from 7 until 9 each evening, so I don't see him until those times.
But what I mean, sir, is, if you had to testify, you'd be perfectly willing to tell the same thing you told me.
Why, naturally, if it would mean anything.
Oh, I think it would mean everything. What time is it, Mr. Lake?
3 o'clock now.
Oh, gosh, late afternoon. I'll have to be getting along. And I'm much obliged.
Hey, you.
Are you calling me?
Who else? You're that Lee kid, David Lee?
That's right.
Got a long nose, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah, too long, maybe. How'd you like to have it pushed back in your face?
Why? What's the matter? I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you?
Tim Caswell. I hear you're looking for my little brother, Peter. Wanted to ask him some questions.
Well, I wanted to see him.
Well, forget it, see? He's not answering any questions.
Oh? Well, maybe you can answer some.
Listen, smart guy, I saw you poking around in back of Bladger's flower shop this morning.
That's right. That's why I wanted to talk to you or your brother.
I don't answer questions either. Except sometimes with a punch in the nose to the guy who asks them. Is that clear?
Yeah. But if you won't answer questions, I'm still going to talk to your little brother.
And you're going to get knocked right on your ear now.
Oh, I wouldn't try that if I were you.
Well, you're not me. There. I told you, Lee. I warned you. Keep away from my brother, or I'll knock you on your ear again.
Maybe you will, Caswell. But I'm still going to talk to your little brother. Now, Peter, let's see. Oh, here's a hole in the fence. And the tracks are right there where everybody can see them.
Uh-huh. We don't have to follow the tracks. I told you already what I saw.
Well, if you saw it, Peter, why didn't you tell somebody else?
Because you know what they do to him. He's been in trouble before.
But you wouldn't want to see somebody who was innocent be blamed. Maybe even go to jail.
Oh, nobody would.
You're wrong, Peter. Somebody is going to be sent. Maybe to reform school, unless you tell what you know now.
But gosh, how can I? I'm his best friend.
Yes, I know you love him a lot. But, Peter, it's got to be done. Now, will you tell?
I guess so, but I don't want to.
Now, wait a minute, son. Your name is Lee? David Lee?
Yes, Sergeant. My dad's a lawyer here, Harry Lee.
Oh, sure, I know him. Whatever started you out on this case?
Well, I wanted to see Bud Landis get a decent break, sir.
It's too bad a lot of kids don't have somebody like you around, instead of parents like this Landis boy has. Now, tell me this. You can get statements from everybody you've talked to?
Yes, sir. They've all promised to tell. Only, well, I'd kind of like to see Mr. Lake's story kept sort of quiet.
Why?
Well, you see, sir, there's a girl.
Now, that Taylor girl? Mary Taylor?
Uh-huh. Well, it would be better if she didn't exactly know how he, well...
Yeah, sure, I see. Maybe it wouldn't embarrass her, but it might make young Landis feel kind of cheap.
I think it would.
You say you want to go in and see him now?
If it's all right.
Sure it is. Hey, Pat. Yeah? Take this lad into that Landis boy, will you?
Okay. This way, son. He's in there. You want to go in?
I'd like to.
Okay. You can have a few minutes with him.
Hello, Bud.
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to you.
I thought you did. I thought you wanted to punch me in the nose. At least that's what I heard anyway.
You think I can't do it?
Oh, I guess you could. Only, why?
You know why.
Because I took Mary Taylor to the dance?
Because you're horned in. I know. Plenty of dough, a car, your folks live in a nice house. You can show her a good time.
So can you, Bud.
Are you kidding?
Oh, I don't mean with money or a car or even with a nice home. Why, Mary isn't the kind of girl who would like anybody just for those things.
Seem to know a lot about her.
I know she likes you, Bud. A lot. Didn't she come here to see you?
Here?
Well, she was going to.
What are you trying to do? Kid somebody? Listen, you better get out of here.
Before I can tell you, they're going to let you go.
Huh?
They are. Because you're not guilty. You didn't break into old man Badger's shop.
You know all about it, I suppose.
Sure I do. Want me to tell you?
All right.
Well, people saw you walking down the street with some roses last night. Then you gave them to Mary. And when Badger discovered his shop was broken into and some roses stolen, why, they blamed you.
Is that news?
I don't think you should have been ashamed to tell them where you really got those roses.
Where did you find out?
I found out from Mr. Lake, the undertaker. I know you work evenings for him, Bud, and, well, he told me that he let you have those flowers when you asked for them. They always have flowers left over.
You're not going to tell anybody?
Because you think Mary'd laugh if she knew. Oh, she wouldn't, Bud. But I won't tell.
Gee,
Then Mr. Lake phoned here at the station and told them. And now they know who did break into Mr. Badger's shop. So they're going to let you go, Bud.
They are? When?
Well, anytime. Now, I guess. Bud, we used to be good friends.
Yeah, so what?
Well, why is it different now?
I already said why.
Because I took Mary out. Why, she doesn't like me, Bud. I mean the same way she likes you.
How do you know?
Well, she told me. That night at the dance. Why, she didn't talk about anybody but you. She'd much rather have been with you than me. Why didn't you ask her to go?
I got no clothes. And I couldn't buy her a flower.
Was that all?
All. Listen. How'd you like to live in a house where your old man's drunk 5 nights a week and where your mother doesn't care whether you keep going or not? How'd you like to see other kids with money and cars and good clothes and all that? Would you ask a girl to go out to dances with you?
I guess not. But I bet it can be different from now on.
Yeah. How?
Because nobody's going to be scared of you, Bud.
What?
I'm not, at least. Because you want the same things as most kids do. And if you quit acting like you'd rather fight with kids and get along with them, why, you don't have to worry about your clothes or the other things. I already know 2 pretty fine people who think you're really tops.
Who?
Well, they're pretty different. There's little Solomon and the bootblack, and then there's Mary.
Oh.
And, I think you're all right, too, Bud.
How did you find out about me? I mean, about the roses and that I'm not guilty?
Oh, just by accident.
You're right in there, miss.
Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, David. Bud, did he tell you? Oh, I heard they're going to let you go.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, Bud, I'm so glad. I knew you weren't guilty anyway.
You did?
Oh, certainly. And when David went to work to prove you weren't, why then... Bud?
Huh?
Where'd he go, David?
Why, I guess he left. You say he went to work to prove I wasn't guilty?
Well, he did every bit of it, Bud. Every single bit.
Holy smoke.
And I think it was amazing how he found out who did break into the flower shop.
Well, who did?
A goat, Bud. An old billy goat that belongs to a boy whose family just moved, in back of Badger's flower shop. The door was open and the goat walked right in and knocked everything over, and he ate those roses, Bud.
A goat.
And so Mr. Badger's dropped the charge against you, and Bud, you can walk out of here right now.
Oh, gee,
But, Bud, will you tell me something?
Sure.
Where did you get those lovely roses, the ones you gave me?
Well, I'll tell you sometime, Mary, but there's plenty more where they came from.
Enough for me to wear at the annual picnic next week?
Well, would you go with me, Mary?
Oh, Bud, don't you know?
David?
Oh, what, Dan?
You better hurry if you're going to finish that lawn before supper.
Oh, yeah, I know.
David, I don't like to keep harping on things, but if you'd started the lawn earlier, it'd be finished by now.
Yeah, Dad, I know.
Son, don't you think it's time for a boy your age to begin to turn his time to something constructive in the afternoons?
Yes, I guess it is.
Now, suppose I just let things slide every time I had to assemble material to try an important case. I had to be pretty tough on my client, wouldn't it?
You bet.
All right. Let's remember that. Now, hurry and finish in time for supper. Oh, by the way, I hear they let that Landis boy go. He wasn't guilty.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so I hear. Well, I'm glad. I'll be right in, Dad.
Before we hear again from Miss Ann Blythe, tonight's Family Theater hostess, here's the star of this evening's performance, Roddy McDowell.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you liked tonight's play. I enjoyed being in it because the world of David Lee is actually my own world. and the world of many other boys and girls my own age. It's not a madcap, irresponsible world where a dance, a party, or a weekly allowance are the only thoughts in our heads. We are constantly being told that the responsibility for the world of the future rests with us. We think that the true picture of us makes it believable that we have the seriousness, the character, and the ability to meet that challenge. What do you think, Anne?
Roddy, I think that most young people feel confident about the world of the future, and we look forward to making it a good world, a happy world. And I think we are in the right direction in looking forward first to making our homes and our marriages happy, permanent and lasting. We believe that home life is the most beautiful thing in the world, and it's up to us to make it a success, to make it permanent. I know you'll agree with me, Roddy, when I say that God plays an important part in a happy marriage, and daily family prayer is the strongest foundation upon which a happy home can be built. That is why we hope that all families in America will gather together for family prayer every day, because a family that prays together stays together. Before saying good night, I'd like to thank Roddy McDowell for his performance as David. Our thanks to Carol Coleman and Ted Maxwell for writing tonight's play, especially for Roddy, and to Max Turr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Otto and Ottilie Kruger in No Man is a Stranger. Your host will be Bob Hope. This is Anne Blythe saying good night, and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt a need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Some Rain Must Fall, starring William Lundigan and Betty Arnold. Jimmy Gleason is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Ever walk through the streets of a big city and notice how many people hurry along, wrapped up in their own thoughts? It leaves you a feeling a big city with millions of people around can sometimes be the loneliest place in the world. Yes, and the reverse of that picture, the most cheerful place in the world is a happy home. There's no word that means so much, so many things to each of us, as the simple word home. It means companionship and love and the kindness of those who love us. It means all the wonderful things of life, the beautiful things that we cherish. Beautiful things like a mother and a father and little children who kneel and offer their simple prayers to Him who gives mankind so many blessings for which to be thankful, among them the blessings of little children. To have peaceful, prayerful, happy homes, that is the purpose to which Family Theater is dedicated. Dedicated with the hope that your home, your family, will enjoy all of God's wonderful blessings.
The rain was over the city that night, the driving, cold rain of October. The wind out of the northeast took the rain, took it and shook it like a wet scourge against the granite and steel of the city. And somewhere in that late October evening, there was a kind of sad sound in the world, as of wasted things, wasted life, and wasted dreams. And a girl walked slowly out of the rain, up the steps, into the old cathedral. And she knelt with the rain still on her face and hair. And suddenly she was weeping. And this is the saddest of all sad sounds, the stifled pain locked in the throat of a girl who weeps in an old cathedral.
Excuse me, miss. I saw you in there, and I waited for you out here on the steps.
It's really rain tonight, isn't it?
Yeah. You were crying, miss. I couldn't help noticing you.
Oh, that's nothing. Sometimes I do that.
Cry?
Yes. Is the subway near?
It's not far, a couple of blocks over.
Well, I guess I'd better be going.
No, wait a minute. Please, don't walk away, miss. I just wanted to talk to you.
All right. I have plenty of time anyway. More time than I can use. Why am I talking to you like this?
I asked you to, I guess.
I think you're kind. You're the first person I've met in months like that. Don't ever stop being kind. Now it's time I got started.
Where are you going?
That's what I'd like to find out myself. Where am I going?
Well, you're going somewhere.
Bus terminal. I've slept in a bus terminal the last 2 nights.
Oh, I see.
Maybe you never thought things like that could happen.
Yeah, but a bus terminal.
I can't get a room. That is, with the rent I can afford to pay.
It isn't good to be out and no place to go.
Maybe I can get used to it. You can get used to anything if you try.
I think I could find a place for you.
You? Where?
The house where I stay. Downstairs are Lolly and Kurt. They're friends of mine. You'd like them. They have a little room next to their place that they never use. You stay there.
No.
Oh, I just wanted to help. Now, wait a minute. It isn't much. It's warm. It's out of the rain.
They're strangers. They wouldn't want it. I don't know you, and what do you know about me?
Nothing. That doesn't matter, does it?
Yes. Yes, it does.
You can leave after the rain's over if you want. They'd like to have you. I know Kurt and Lolly. They'll help.
I don't know.
Well, all right. I guess it's going to keep raining, and I'd better get along. It's pretty late.
Wait. I think it's going to keep raining, too. I shouldn't be afraid. You've been so kind. Maybe you understand better than most. You could explain to them?
You don't have to worry.
I'll stay with
Lolly and Kurt.
Until the rain's over.
Okay. That's the way it'll be. My name's Jeremy Foster.
Mine's Evie. Evie Morris.
Here, I'll give you my coat to hold over you. It's cold.
But you'll need your...
I don't need a coat. Not now.
The windows are clean, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
My, 3 days is a long time for it to rain steady. I should go. 3 days is too long to impose on someone like this. Maybe it won't stop for a week. Don't worry about it, kid. I'm not worrying, Lolly. I'm not afraid. Not anymore. You've been so kind, letting me use your extra room and talking to me like this. And Jerry. He's so good, Lolly.
Yeah, Jerry's a good boy, Evie.
You say he's a writer?
Oh, he does stories and poems.
Uh-huh.
Things that don't sell. If he didn't have that janitor's job he's got, he'd starve to death.
I see.
Well, I guess I gotta start cleaning.
I'm sort of in the way here.
Oh, don't say that. I like people around.
Jerry said he'd look, try to find something for me to do. I'd have to work, Lolly.
Jerry's getting used to having you here. He'd want you to stay. Him coming down to talk to you every day is the most we've seen of him in a long time. Don't go. Right away, Evie.
Evie, where are you going?
I can't stay any longer, Jerry. You've been very kind, but
It's still raining.
Well, I hate to impose, Jerry. I think I should try to find some work in some other place to stay.
We'll find something when the rain's over, Evie. And you aren't imposing. Don't think about that. Lolly likes you. She'd want you to stay, and... Well, I guess I do, too.
Thank you, Jerry. You know, I've been thinking about how hard you work. Up there in your room all day writing, and at that office building cleaning.
Well, someday I won't have to work at the office building. Someday someone will like what I write.
That'll mean a lot to you, won't it, Jerry?
Life, Evie. And all the grand things you can do when you know you're on the way up. When you know you're saying something worthwhile. It makes a difference.
It'll come soon. The stories you write, the poems. There must be someone who wants beautiful things like that. Why don't you write a book?
No.
Write a book, Jerry.
Look, Evie, you've got to be good to write a book.
You can do it. Just put it together in the right way.
Well, maybe I will. Someday. What time is it?
I think it's about 11.
I guess I should go. I wanted to see about getting half a day's work.
Do you think you will?
Well, I asked Mr. Denton. He said he thought so.
You look so tired, Jerry. You're doing too much. All morning now you've been writing, and I'll bet you were at it late last night.
Yes, Evie, but I'm thinking now about a new story. Maybe a long story about rain and a girl and a cathedral.
Oh, Jerry, that's just like us.
Evie.
Yes?
Will you be here when I come back?
I should go. I don't like to pose on you.
Evie, when I come back.
Yes, I'll be here, Jerry.
Howdy, Evie. Come on in, kid.
Hello, Lolly. I don't want to bother you if you're working.
Oh, it's nothing important, honey. Just letting out an old rag of mine. Got to make it last a little longer. Ought to be washing. It's a nice day.
Yes, it's nice today. The sun's out.
Mm-hmm. Getting along all right?
Fine, just fine, Lolly.
Mm-hmm.
Only I was wondering, do you think if I asked Mrs. Meacham, would there be any chance of getting something for new curtains?
Curtains? For that little closet you're living in?
No, Lolly, for upstairs in Jerry's room.
Oh.
I thought if I could get something, fix it up a little.
Yeah, that's an idea.
And maybe a table, a little one to put a flower on.
A flower? Here?
I mean, a pot with a plant in it and flowers on it.
Oh.
It'd be nice by his window. It gets lots of sun.
When the sun shines.
Yeah, I guess it would be kind of silly. Mrs. Meacham doesn't know me. Maybe she wouldn't like it.
Mrs. Meacham wants permanent people here. She'll keep them if she gets them, even if it does mean a little table and a couple of curtains. Jerry's permanent. Been here 3 years.
Well, do you think she will, then? Shall I ask her?
No, you leave her to me. There are ways of getting around Mrs. Meacham. We'll get your table and curtains.
Oh, if only you could, Lolly.
What about the flower? That plant for the table?
I'll get it. I'll get it somehow. Do you think Jerry will like it, Lolly?
Oh, sure, kid, he'll like it.
I was afraid changing things around like this, putting up new curtains and all, might make him...
I've lived in this house since before Jerry came here. Kurt and I know him real well. He don't get mad. Not at anything.
I wanted to make it nice.
Where's your flower?
Well, I haven't got it yet.
The pot's no good without a flower, is it?
They cost quite a lot.
I suppose so. Well, you did a good job, Evie. Considering what you had to work with. Hard to do much with an old room.
It was fun.
You're beginning to fall for Jerry.
Oh, Lolly, don't be silly.
I'm not. But I think I know love when I see it. 6 weeks and you're in love with the guy.
No, I'm not.
You stayed, didn't you?
Well, I didn't know where else to go, Lolly. And you've been so kind to me. You and Kurt and Jerry.
Jerry wanted you to stay, and then you found out that you wanted to stay.
Yes. I knew it one day. The day it stopped raining.
Was he glad?
I think so. He must have been, Lolly. He laughed and he said, "The sun's out, Evie. The sun's out. Let's go down to an old cathedral."
You're good for him, Evie.
For Jerry.
He needs you now more than his writing, even. Remember what I said. Don't go away. Yeah, he'll like the way you fix things, Evie.
wonderful, Evie, wonderful. I thought I'd done all there was to do to it, but I guess I didn't know.
I'm glad you like it, Jerry.
Oh, I do, Evie, I do. It's funny what you can do with one room, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Only it isn't finished yet. There should be a flower for the little table by the window.
A flower for the inside?
With the sun coming in on it.
Yeah. Something you can take care of and see growing every day when you put water on it. Getting tall in the sun and then...
And full of color for a while.
Yeah. Green. Cool, soft green with touches of flame in it. What kind of a flower, Evie?
I don't know, Jerry. But it would be nice.
Yeah. It'd be nice to watch it grow beautiful in the sun. Hello, Evie. I didn't know you'd be waiting out here. It's kind of late.
It's nice and quiet out here on the porch.
Uh-huh. Cool, too.
I was waiting for you, Jerry.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I wanted to see you and talk for a minute.
Well, it's pretty late.
But it's real nice out tonight, isn't it? I've been sitting here watching the streetlight on the corner.
And dreaming?
A little. Remembering mostly. About the rain and about cathedrals.
That was a long time ago.
I saw you walking up the street. You were just a tall shadow. I could tell it was you from the way you held your head and walked like you were glad about something.
I am. I was going to show this to you in the morning, but I want you to see it now. Here.
Oh, Jerry, the flower.
I'll turn the porch light on.
Oh,
so
no,
you can see.
I can see it. I can see how beautiful it is.
I looked all over for it.
What kind is it?
I didn't even ask, but it made me think of the sky and stars at night. I thought of a name for it. On the way home, I called it Star Rover. And the leaves, they're the darkest green I've ever seen. And it's got flowers on it already.
I know I can see them. Oh, Jerry, your room's finished now. It's got everything.
Yeah, it's got everything now.
Jerry? You don't talk about your writing anymore.
Oh, I don't know, Evie. I'm discouraged about the story.
The story about the rain? And the girl in the cathedral?
Yeah, I don't know what happens to them.
Maybe they fall in love.
Yes. Only they don't know it for quite a while, huh? They don't talk about it until...
Until one night. And the girl waits for him and they talk.
And he's been a dreamer, while she'd gone through the sufferings that make people practical. And when they talked, the mist drifted away and his dreams became real.
And she forgot all the dark, ugly things of the past. And she knew they were gone forever.
And the boy knew he'd never be lonely again. He knew there'd be something besides words now to fill the emptiness around him.
They talked in the darkness, and suddenly the girl said, I love you.
Evie.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Do you know what the boy said then?
What?
He said, Evie, honey, I wanted to hear you say it. I wanted to talk about it, but I couldn't find the words, and I was afraid. I kept thinking maybe I wouldn't know how to take care of you. I didn't want to hurt you. I didn't want to make you unhappy. I'd like to give you a home and everything, Evie. But I'm not even a second-rate hack writer. I'd like to build a cathedral, and I get nothing but pasteboard bungalows.
Jerry?
Yeah.
Jerry, I'll take a pasteboard bungalow.
Tired, kid?
Just a little, Lolly.
Mm-hmm. You're not scared, are you? Jerry will be happy about it.
But maybe it'll be trouble for him, Lolly. His job's only half a day, and he works so hard.
If I know Jerry, he'll be glad. And why not? You both like kids? Sure, he'll be glad.
He'll want to quit writing and work all day full time because he'll think he should.
Look, if a man wants to write, he'll write, no matter how much other work he does. Now, don't worry about it.
Well, he's worried now because he doesn't know how the story should finish, but I know he's got to keep on with it.
Sure, honey, he'll keep on with it.
I'll have to buy things. It'll take a lot.
Well, there'll be a time later on to worry.
Yes, I suppose I'm silly to think about it now.
Sure. There's lots of time. And God always takes care of things.
Jerry, why don't you rest? You've been writing for hours.
Well, I want to try and get this story finished, Evie.
How's it coming now?
I don't know.
You haven't told me much about it, Jerry.
Well, sometimes when I'm writing, it seems as though I hear... Oh,
What, Jerry?
well, as though I hear music.
Real music? Outside somewhere?
No, I know it sounds crazy, but it's here in the room.
Yes.
And I sit here watching the shadows on the ceiling, watching and thinking.
About the boy and the girl in the cathedral.
Yeah, about the boy and the girl and the baby.
Go on, Jerry. It's beautiful.
For him, it used to be an empty room with not a sound in it. And then she came. There was a violin playing somewhere at night. He could hear it like it was soft in the distance, coming from downstairs where she was sleeping. But it was far away and lost.
I did that, Jerry.
He loved her then. I guess that was it.
I didn't know it was like that, Jerry.
And then they were married, and he kept hearing it. But it had changed. It was all strings and reeds. Sweet, soft music, making a strange kind of beauty.
And then?
Well, then, the boy and the girl and the baby. Glorious music. Deep and soft and sweet, like an organ in a cathedral. And it isn't far away or lost. And he hears it like it was a flood inside, tight up against his throat. And he wants it to go on and on because it's never happened to him before. And he's afraid it'll go away. And he doesn't want it to go away. Oh, Evie, it's no use trying. I've got to get a job.
No, Jerry.
I've got to have things ready.
Your work, Jerry, our book.
I don't know if I can ever finish it. Right now, nothing is as important to me as my family.
Oh, Jerry, I didn't want it that way. I didn't want you to think that way. Jerry?
Yeah.
You're soaking wet.
Yeah, I know it. I'll change. Rained pretty steady all day.
I knew you'd stay out in it, and you shouldn't have, Jerry. You'll take sick.
I've got to find something, Evie.
Did you, Jerry? Did you find something?
No, I'm not experienced at anything.
Oh, Jerry, you got a cold being out in the rain all day like that.
No, it's all right, Evie.
Your forehead's warm, too.
Evie.
Yes, Jerry.
Evie, the star rover, the flower I brought to you, what's happened to it?
I don't know. It was all bright and green a couple of days ago. The sun was shining on it.
It looks sick now. Did you water it?
Every day, Jerry. But it has to have sun. It won't grow nice if it doesn't have sun.
Is it sick, Evie? Is it dying?
Oh, no, dear, it can't be sick. It'll be all right when it stops raining.
Yeah, when it stops raining.
Please, Jerry, not the book now. It'll wait. Don't start on it now.
It's nearly finished.
I know, dear, but tonight, maybe. You can work on it tonight, after you get warm again.
All right. I was just looking at it.
It's going to be a beautiful book.
Yeah. A big one, too. If it's ever finished.
Jerry?
Yeah?
It's late, dear. It's after midnight.
It is? Oh, I didn't know it.
Tomorrow. Let it go till tomorrow.
I can't. It's got to be finished.
Jerry, what's the matter? What happened to you?
Nothing.
What can I do? Jerry, what can I do?
I can't breathe. Evie, help. I can't breathe.
The doctor wants you to go in now, Evie.
Jerry's been that way so long, Lolly. Hours just lying there, not saying anything. But he's fighting. He's fighting, Lolly. He wants to stay.
Jerry's critical sick, Evie.
He's dying, Lolly. I know it.
Evie, kid, don't say that.
Jerry's been so good, Lolly. Surely God knows that. He can see, he'll listen. He wants Jerry to live.
Evie, listen to me. The doctor says Jerry's reaching a crisis, and you want to be with him.
I've got to be with him, Lolly.
He won't be able to see you. Maybe he can't hear you neither, but you got to make him know you're there. He's got to know you're with him, wanting him to get well. It'll help him, Evie.
Yes, I'll try. Jerry, I'll try.
Oh, don't cry, honey. You can't let him feel you're afraid. Everything's just like it was. Talk about something. Get to him somehow.
He's good, Lolly. He's done so much. He said he hoped the baby'd be a boy.
Talk about the baby, Evie. Everything has to do with the baby. He'll hear you.
I'll make him hear, Lolly. I've got to make him hear.
It's no use, Evie. Evie, I'm on the way out. You need the sun.
The sun's out again, Jerry.
It's cold. I know. It's cold.
Jerry, listen to me. It isn't cold anymore. There's music in the room. You heard it, remember? Try to remember. It was warm music. It made the room warm.
Music?
Oh, you heard. Oh, Jerry, you heard. Yes, darling, it was warm music. It was soft and deep, like an organ in a cathedral. You said it was like that, Jerry.
A violin, strings, and reeds. It was like...
An organ, Jerry. Don't you remember, darling? Our room with the cathedral. It's in the room, Jerry. It's here. It's warm music. I can hear it, too. We can hear it together now. Oh, Jerry. Jerry.
Oh. Evie.
Yes. Yes, Jerry.
I'm all right. Don't cry, honey.
Oh.
Evie.
Yes, darling.
Evie, I can finish that book.
Yes, of course, darling.
Evie, I can see it now.
The story about the boy and the girl.
Yeah, of course. Evie, it's our life, yours and mine and the baby's. I can see people like us, millions of them. And the men and women and children laughing and crying, hungering for something, reaching for something, reaching out of their fevers and out of their sickness and weakness and loneliness, but reaching always out and up for something beyond the stars.
It will be the world's most beautiful book.
We could never grow without the rain, Evie. Without the rain and pain.
Oh, Jerry. Oh, thank you, God. The sun is out again.
You know, like the people in tonight's play, we all pass through seasons of trial and suffering, seasons when some rain must fall. But most of us can gladly say that the joyful days outnumber the sorrowful. Yes, and we're always glad to remember the kindness, the thoughtfulness of those who help us over the rough spots. Why, when you think about it for a moment, you begin to see that the rain and the pain are all part of a wonderful plan. A plan that brings out the strength and goodness, the kindness and courage in the world and in us. Yes, and a happy family is part of God's plan. A plan that means a family living together in understanding and affection. A family where everyone is doing a little to make everyone else happy. That's the way it should be. The way it can be with God's help. So ask God for His help. Pray together as a family, and you'll be together in love and understanding. Because a family that prays together stays together. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to thank William Lundigan for his performance as Jerry, Betty Arnold for the portrayal of Evie, and Ann Morrison for her performance as Lally. Our thanks also to Jonathan Goodhue for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terror for his music. Mel Williamson directed, and John Ryder produced the program. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Brenda Marshall and William Holden in Song for a Long Road. Your host will be Gene Lockhart. This is Jimmy Gleason saying good night, and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by the actors and technicians in the motion picture and radio industries. This program is heard overseas through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Services. Dick Wynn speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Family Theater presents Otto Kruger and Jeff Chandler. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, brings you Jeff Chandler in Henry Van Dyke's The Other Wise Man. To introduce the drama, your host and narrator, Otto Kruger.
Thank you, Gene Baker. Friends, you all know the story of the three wise men of the East, how they traveled from far away to offer their gifts at the manger cradle in Bethlehem. But have you ever heard the story of the other wise man, who also saw the star in its rising and set out to follow it? The story of the fourth pilgrim, whose great desire to pay tribute to the King of Israel was denied, yet accomplished in the denial. Allow me to tell it to you then, as Henry Van Dyke first told it in his beautiful and touching tale of the other wise man. The story that we first heard in the Hall of Dreams, in the palace of the hearts of man. In the days when Augustus Caesar was master of many kings and Herod reigned in Jerusalem, there lived in the city of Persia a certain man named Artaban the Median. Tall he was and dark, with brilliant eyes, his brow that of a dreamer, his mouth that of a man of war. And upon the night that we now tell of, he was seated in an upper chamber of his house, speaking gravely to some visitors, men who, like Artaban, wore the long white robe and pointed cap of the fire worshippers, the garb and dress of the ancient priesthood of the Magi.
Tonight, my father and friends, let us speak of the new light and truth that lie in the prophecies of the ancient wise men of Chaldea.
The prophecies of the Chaldeans, Artaban? Who is there among us able to unravel their mysteries, to read meaning into words dimly foretold and impossible of understanding?
Is it difficult, Rhodaspes, to understand the prophecy of Avesta, who said, "One shall arise from the prophets of the east country, and around him will shine a mighty brightness, and he shall make life everlasting, incorruptible, and immortal"?
This is a dark saying, Artaban, and one best forgotten, for it would presage the relinquishment of the powers of the Magi to some stranger from the east.
Then, Tigranes, one must also forget the prophecy of Balaam, who said, "There shall come a star out of Jacob, and a scepter shall arise out of Israel."
All these sayings are obscure and mystical, my son. None can interpret them or find the key to their meaning.
I have been able to interpret them, Father.
You, Artaban?
Yes, Father. For I and my 3 companions among the Magi, Caspar, Melchior, and Balthazar, have searched the ancient tablets of Chaldea, and are now convinced that this is the year in which the Anointed One, the Prince of Princes, the King of Israel, shall be born.
They looked at Artaban, his father and friends, with mingled feelings. Looked at him with doubt, with wonderment, with scorn, and with disbelief. And the words he continued to utter fell upon ears that listened, but did not hear.
It was this very spring that we saw 2 of the greatest stars draw near together in the sign of the fish, which is the house of the Hebrew. And we also saw a new star there, a star which shone for one night and then vanished. Now, once again, the 2 great planets are meeting. This very night is their conjunction.
And if it is, Artaban, what of that?
My 3 brothers are watching at the ancient temple of the 7 spheres in Babylonia. I shall watch here. If the star shines again, they will wait 10 days for me at the temple. And then we will set out together for Jerusalem to see and worship the promised one who shall be born King of Israel.
You will but strain your eyes with wasteful watching, Artaban.
Nay, Rhodaspes. I believe the sign will come. So I have sold my house and possessions and have bought these 3 jewels, a sapphire, a ruby, and a pearl, to carry with me as a tribute to the king. And I ask all of you to go with me on the pilgrimage, that we may have joy together in finding the prince who is worthy to be served.
As he finished speaking, Artaban placed 3 great gems upon a linen scroll before him. One blue as the fragment from a night sky. One redder than a ray of sunrise. One as pure as the peak of a snow mountain at twilight. His friends glanced at the jewels, then at each other with looks of wonder and of pity.
This is a vain dream, Artaban. No king will ever rise from the broken race of Israel.
My time will be wiser spent gathering money for the new fire temple at Kala.
This is what comes of too much looking upon the stars. This quest is not for me.
And so they left him, one by one, and went out of his house. Thus it was that Artaban left in solitude, gathered up his jewels, the sapphire, the ruby, and the pearl, and placed them in his girdle. Then quietly left the room and went out upon the terrace on the roof. Far over the eastern plain, a white mist stretched like a lake. But where the distant peak of Zagros serrated the western horizon, the sky was clear. And Jupiter and Saturn rolled together like drops of lambent flame about to blend into one. And as Artaban watched them, behold, an azure spark was born out of the darkness beneath, rounding itself with purple splendors to a crimson sphere, spiring upward through rays of saffron and orange into a point of pure white radiance. Tiny and infinitely remote, yet perfect in every part. It pulsated in the enormous vault as if the 3 jewels in the Magi's breast had mingled and been transformed into a living heart of light. And Artaban bowed his head and covered his brow with his hands.
It is the sign. There is no longer any doubt. The king is coming. And I shall go to meet him.
Before the birds had fully roused to their strong, joyful chant of morning song, the hooves of Vazda, the swift and faithful steed of Artaban, were beating a spirited music upon the road, and over the fertile fields of Kankabar and the rich gardens of Bagistan, through the rocky passes of Zagros and the swirling floods of the river Tigris, those gallant hooves made their rhythmic song. And upon nightfall of the 10th day, they trod the lush earth by the waters flowing near the shattered walls of populous Babylon.
Oh, courage, Master. It is yet 3 hours' journey to the Temple of the Seven Spheres. We must reach it by midnight if we are to find my companions of the Magi still waiting. We dare not stop for anything lest they depart without us to find the king with... What is it, Master? What startles thee? What...
And then in the dim starlight, he saw the form of a man lying still across the road. Swiftly, Artaban dismounted and went over to the man. His face bore the marks of a deadly Marshland fever, and the chill of death was in the lean hand lying motionless on his breast. And Artaban's heart leaped into his throat as his mind whirled feverishly with the implications of the problem that now beset him.
If I linger here but an hour ministering to this dying stranger, I cannot reach the temple in time. My companion shall leave without me. I would lose my quest. But if I do go on, the man will surely die. O God of truth and purity, direct me in the way of wisdom which thou only knowest.
Artaban turned back to the sick man and carried him off the road to the foot of a palm tree. The Magi swiftly prepared a draught of potent remedy he carried in his belt. Then hour after hour labeled as only a skillful healer of disease can do. And at last the man's strength returned. He sat up, looked about him, and spoke.
Who art thou? Why hast thou sought me here? To bring back my strength?
I am Artaban, the Magian, hurrying to Jerusalem in search of one who is to be born king of the Jews.
And despite your holy quest, you still stop to aid one whose death would no more be noticed than if a grain of sand had disappeared from the desert?
I could do no less, my friend.
Then may the God of Abraham and Isaac and Jacob bless and prosper your journey. But before you depart again, you should know this. Our prophets have said that the Messiah will not be born in Jerusalem, but in Bethlehem of Judah.
Bethlehem, thou sayest?
Aye. Now leave me and resume thy journey, and may the Lord bring thee there in safety, because thou hast had pity upon the sick.
So it was that when Artaban reached the Temple of the Seven Spheres, the three wise men had gone, leaving behind them only a piece of parchment under a small cairn of broken bricks.
We have waited past the midnight and can delay no longer. Follow us across the desert. We go to find the king. How can I cross the desert with no food and a spent horse? I must return to Babylon and sell my sapphire, so I might buy camels and provisions for the journey. I may never overtake my friends. Now only God the Merciful knows whether I shall not lose sight of the king because I tarried to show mercy.
And so it was that Artaban the Magi, the other wise man, with but 2 gems remaining now to offer as tribute to the king of Israel, followed Caspar, Melchior, and Balthazar across the desert. And at the other, and weary but full of hope, bearing his ruby and his pearl to offer to the king, he finally entered the streets of Bethlehem and inquired his way of a woman he heard singing within a stone cottage.
May the blessings of the day be upon thee and thy child, good sister.
And upon thee also, stranger.
I seek 3 brethren of mine who should have arrived here in Bethlehem a few days ago. Would you have knowledge of them?
If it is of 3 Magi you speak, they did appear in this village 3 days ago.
Yes, that is they. What has happened to them? What did they do here?
They told how they had come from the Far East, and how a star had guided them to the place where Joseph of Nazareth was lodging with his wife and her newborn child. They paid reverence to the child and gave him many rich gifts.
Oh, then the prophecy has been fulfilled. The king was born. Now may I offer my ruby and my pearl to him as tribute. Where may I find my friends, good woman? Where may I find this Joseph and his wife and their newborn son?
My reply will disappoint them, Magi, for the three strangers disappeared as suddenly as they had come here.
Disappeared?
And the man of Nazareth took the babe and mother and fled secretly away that same night to the distant lands that are called Egypt.
Egypt? Then once again I have arrived too late. My quest is not over, but barely begun. It does not seem good to the God of wisdom to reward my search so soon and so easily. Now I must follow the king to Egypt. Bless thee and thy child, good woman, and may peace and...
Those trumpets! They have within their throats the cry of doom. My child.
Wait here, woman. Wait, I shall look through the doorway for the meaning of this. What is transpiring here? Why the fearful cries of terror and alarm?
The soldiers of Herod. The soldiers of Herod have come to the village. They're killing our children, slaughtering our babes. Fly to the hills with your children. Fly, fly.
Herod's soldiers killing our children. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, wait. Take the child to the darkest corner of the room. Cover him with the folds of thy robe and quiet his cries. I shall speak to these soldiers of Herod when they arrive.
Artaban stood there in the doorway as soldiers filling the portal from side to side as the armed men of Herod came hurrying down the street towards him with bloody hands and dripping swords.
Out of our way, Magi. We seek the children who dwell within.
And if I were to tell you that I am all alone in this place?
We shall learn that for ourselves. Stand aside, lest we run our blades through your body, too.
Oh, wait. I am all alone in this place. And I am willing to give this jewel to the prudent captain of Herod's men who will leave me in peace.
The captain looked down. Within the hollow of Artaban's hand lay a ruby, glistening there like a great drop of blood. The soldier paused for a long moment, then suddenly stretched out his eager hand and snatched up the ruby.
March on, men! This house is still. There is no child here.
And as the clangor of arms passed by and swept down the street, Artaban re-entered the humble little cottage, looked down at the joyously weeping woman and the again smiling, happy infant clasped to her breast. Then he turned his face to the east and prayed.
God of truth, forgive my sin. I have said the thing that is not to save the life of a child. And 2 of my gifts are gone. I have spent for man that which was meant for God. Shall I ever be worthy to see the face of the King?
So Artaban the Magi, Artaban the other wise man, began his weary travels once again, seeking him who had been born in Bethlehem, seeking the Anointed One, the King, to lay before him his tribute, the solitary gem that now alone remained, the pearl. Among the throngs in populous Egypt did he seek the king, through countries where famine lay heavy upon the land, and in plague-stricken cities he visited the oppressed and afflicted in the gloom of prisons, in the wretchedness of slave marts and the weary toil of galley ships. And in all this world of anguish, he found none to worship, though he did find many to help. For he fed the hungry, and clothed the naked, he healed the sick, and comforted the captive. Thus, 33 more years of the life of Artaban passed away, and he was still a pilgrim and a seeker of light. With the last of the jewels, his pearl, still held in his secret resting place in his bosom. And now, worn and weary, ready to die, but still looking for the King, he had come for the last time to Jerusalem. But there, the streets, Artaban found flowing movement of multitudes, a strong tide of people sweeping irresistibly along the ways leading to the Damascus gate.
Your pardon, worthy friend. Could you tell me the cause for all this tumult? And whither all these people are going?
Why, everyone is going to the place called Golgotha, Magi, outside the city walls, where there is to be an execution.
Aye, 2 famous robbers are to be crucified, and with them another, called Jesus of Nazareth.
Jesus of Nazareth?
Aye, a man who has done many wonderful works among the people, so that they love him greatly.
But Pilate has sent him to the cross because he said he was the Son of God, because he said he was the King of the Jews.
King of the Jews? Can it be that I shall find the King at last in the hands of his enemies, and shall come in time to offer my pearl, my last remaining gem of tribute, to pay his ransom before he dies?
Artaban's heart beat unsteadily with excitement as, slowly, with tired and painful steps, he followed the multitude toward the Damascus gate.
You cannot take me with you,
But as he reached a point just beyond the entrance of the guardhouse, some Macedonian soldiers came down the street, dragging with them a young girl with torn dress and disheveled hair. And as Artaban paused in compassion, she broke from the hands of the tormentors and threw herself at the wise man's feet.
Have pity on me, wise man, for the sake of the God of purity. For I, too, am of the Magi, seized for our father's debts and about to be sold into slavery. Oh, save me, wise man, save me.
Artaban trembled. It was the old conflict in his soul, that which had come to him in the palm grove of Babylon and in the cottage at Bethlehem. The conflict between the expectation of faith and the impulse of love. Twice the gift which he had consecrated to the worship of God had been drawn from his hand to the service of humanity. This was the third trial, the ultimate probation, the final and irrevocable choice. Artaban slowly removed the pearl from his bosom. Never had it been so luminous, so radiant, so full of tender, living luster. And he laid it in the hand of the slave girl.
Here. This is thy ransom, my daughter. The last of my treasures which I kept for the king.
With a mighty, unbelievable shock, a shuddering tremor ran through the earth, heaving convulsively like the breast of one who struggles with a mighty grief. The walls of the houses rocked to and fro. Stones were loosened and crashed into the street, and Artaban and the girl fell helplessly to the ground.
Magi. Magi. Speak to me, Magi. Speak.
But the old man lay there, unanswering, his gray beard resting on the young girl's shoulder. Blood trickling from a wound in his temple where a falling tile had struck him. Now there was nothing more to live for. He had given away the last remnant of his tribute for the king. He had parted with the last hope of finding him. The long, weary quest was over. And it had failed. Then, as the alarmed girl bent over him, there came through the twilight a sound, like a voice, very small and still, like music sounding from a distance. in which the notes are clear, but the words are lost. And the girl turned to see if someone had spoken to them. But there was no one there. And then the sound was gone. But the lips of the Magi, of Artaban, the other wise man, trembled, moved, and then spoke as though in answer to that voice.
Not so, my lord. For when saw I thee hungered and fed thee, or thirsty and gave thee drink? When saw I thee a stranger and took thee in, or naked and clothed thee? When saw I thee sick or in prison and came unto thee? 33 years have I looked for thee, but I have never seen thy face, nor ministered to thee, my king.
And the sweet voice came again. And again the maid heard it, very faintly and far away. But now it seemed as though she understood the words and repeated them to Artaban.
Verily I say unto thee, inasmuch as thou hast done it unto the least of these, my brethren, thou hast done it unto me.
The calm radiance of wonder and joy suddenly lighted the pale face of Artaban, like the first ray of dawn on a snowy mountain peak. One last long breath of relief exhaled from his lips, and his journey was ended. His treasures had been accepted. The other wise man had found the king. This is Otto Kruger again. Well, this week, with Christmas coming closer and all of us busy with preparations for that most joyous day of the year, we of Family Theater have a suggestion for you. No, not a suggestion about what to buy, where to buy it. We'd only like to remind you that while Christmas is a time for giving and receiving, it is above all a time for faith and prayer. Christmas will be empty, just another holiday, unless our hearts are in harmony with Him who can bring peace to men of goodwill. So, during this Christmas season, will you remember, no greater gift can come to you and to your home than that deep and lasting peace which prayer alone can bring. The family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Jeff Chandler in The Other Wise Man, with Otto Kruger as your host and narrator. This adaptation of Henry Van Dyke's great classic was written by Sidney Marshall, by special arrangement with the copyright owners, Harper & Brothers and Tertius Van Dyke. Music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and the production was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. Others in our cast were Norman Field, John Daner, Robert Griffin, Harold Deerenforth, Gloria Hunter, Mary Lansing, and Virginia Island. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on our family theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Gene Baker inviting you to join us next week at this time when your family theater will present Miss Loretta Young in Charles Tazwell's beautiful story of The Littlest Angel. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation and is broadcast to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Family Theater presents Jeff Chandler and Maureen O'Sullivan. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents a special Holy Week program, The Way of the Cross, starring Jeff Chandler. And now, here is your hostess, Maureen O'Sullivan.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theatre's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theatre urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. And now to our transcribed drama, The Way of the Cross, starring Jeff Chandler as narrator. Because of the miracle of radio, there's hardly a country on the face of the earth from which an event of importance cannot be flashed within minutes to the rest of the waiting world. For example, I'm standing here at this moment before a radio microphone in Studio 3 of the Mutual Don Lee Network in Hollywood. It's what they call a ribbon microphone, which means that you have to stand directly in front of it or it won't pick up your voice. Everyone round here, including me, is taking this microphone pretty much for granted. In fact, even the engineer up in the control room, whose direct concern this microphone is, and to which I'm speaking, is at this moment, at least, primarily interested in the dial upon his control board, which tells him whether or not I'm speaking loud enough for you to hear me. All of which is a way of showing you, if showing is needed, that even the people closest to it, in this 20th century A.D., take completely for granted the miracle of radio. As I say, I'm in Hollywood. I don't know where you are, Tulsa, Carbondale, Illinois, Maine, Canada, perhaps even in Australia. But you can hear me, and that's the miracle. And if I had some earth-shaking event to relate to you, a radio engineer in your town would flick a switch and say to the radio engineer here tonight at Mutual Don Lee, "Come in, Hollywood," and I'd be on the air. But of course, like so many other things in our world, we've come to take miracles like that, this microphone I'm talking into, and that radio set you're listening to, pretty much for granted. Radio, television, the telephone, nothing very special about them. We live with them. They're as common and as miraculous as the corner drugstore or our neighborhood church. And they share things in common with those local institutions, too. Their coming into being was the result of great patience, faith, and in most cases, long-forgotten suffering. And for that reason, it's interesting to speculate on how well and graphically we would remember the great and miraculous sufferings which created, say, our neighborhood church, if through another or more modern miracle, the miracle of this microphone, we might flick a switch here in Studio 3 tonight and call out to an on-the-spot reporter 19 and a half centuries ago, "Come in, Jerusalem."
It is not far from the 6th hour. The 6th hour in the reckoning of the time and place is actually noon, hence it is about 11:30 in the morning. The victim, having been scourged and exhibited to the people, still wearing his crown of thorns, his hands still tied in front of him, stands now before the procurator Pilate at the Lithostrotus, which is also called the Gabbatha. This, as you know, is at the edge of the Praetorium, not far from the Antonia Citadel, which is the Roman headquarters in Jerusalem. This Gabbatha is a kind of outdoor dais, semicircular, with Pilate's throne in the center. Pilate is reading the condemnation now, and on either side of the Savior stand two robbers known as Dismas and Gestus. Their condemnation is read first, that they were apprehended after a series of robberies and murders in the wild country over which runs the Jerusalem-Jericho road, and have been duly tried and found worthy of death. Another one, Barabbas, was to have been executed with them, but as we know, Barabbas was released. Now Pilate has the centurion go through the formalities of directing that the Savior be led out and executed with the others. It seems that he, that is, the procurator, Pilate, has no relish for performing this particular legal ritual in the case of Christ himself. The centurion, acting for Pilate, is giving the customary command to the lictor.
Here, lictor, expede crucis.
Lictor, prepare the cross. The lictor, that is the official address, raises his arm in a salute and goes off with his assistants. And the Roman guards form a cordon to hold back the crowds. The escort has already formed, a double row of 20 legionaries in their red cloaks and ordinary service helmets without plumes. They're under the command of a non-commissioned officer called the decurion, though there are many more soldiers posted at all the strategic places along the route which the execution party will take. There are more soldiers, too, in the vicinity of the three condemned men, and the two murderers who are to be crucified with him. One of these two is trying very hard to appear haughty and indifferent. The other one is already cursing and spitting at the guards. Oh, a Roman legionary gives him a hard blow in the face. People are jeering at him. He continues to mutter. The third prisoner reacts entirely differently to the situation. Even at this moment, surrounded by his enemies, having been beaten unmercifully and having just heard sentence of a still more painful death, he appears calm and majestic, exhibiting no resentment, but seeming rather to pity his executioners. This is very unusual in any condemned man, and a number of people are looking at him curiously, as if trying to fathom something. Pilate has already left the Gabbatha with his attendants. The Savior is now led back to the pillar of the scourging, which is only about 15 feet from the Gabbatha, or Lithostrotus, where his own raiment is bundled, and the crowd is pushed back deeper into the forum, part of the Praetorium, by the soldiers on duty. Some of the palace menials, that is from the Antonia, are assigned to help Christ. They're tearing the red military chlamys or tunic from his shoulders, and they're none too gentle. Those welts from the whip start bleeding all over again. But now they help him into his own garments, first removing the crown of thorns so that his maroon-colored seamless garment will go over his head. And again, they are none too gentle. They don't wish to prick their own fingers on the thorns, so they're using short sticks to pry the crown off. This causes additional pain. And now they help him put on the seamless garment. He totters a little from weakness, but one of them steadies him. And then his tunic, which is white, though it is stained now with his blood. And the fringed sash, which is a ritual matter. It is of a yellow color. The decurion is calling for them to hurry up, and now they lead him across the Praetorium, past the Gabbatha again. The crowd here seems to be breaking up, somewhat roughly herded by the soldiers, and we can hear them. The crowd is now joining a still larger crowd in the street, which is called the Street of the Sheep Gate, because it leads from the Sheep Gate at the extreme east of the city. Jesus, they are bringing down from the forum. They'll conduct him through the arch and into the street.
And the other 2 condemned men and their particular attendants, so to call them, but they are by no means helpful or friendly attendants, they're already waiting below as Jesus starts down the stairs and... Oh, he falls! He falls the full length of the holy stairs. We can hear the executioners grunting and cursing, and 2 of them are clattering down the stairs to pick up the Savior, possibly to revive him if he needs it. It is somewhat desperately desired that he die on the cross rather than more mercifully. That is from exhaustion on the way. That seems to be his intention also, for he struggles to his feet. His hands, of course, are no longer bound. He's conscious. Yes, he's conscious, and his executioners, finding this to be the case, help him rather roughly, taunting him and not missing a chance to get in an extra blow. These executioners, of course, are hired ruffians, half-savage Edomians from the desert country far to the south. Rather ragged, wolfish-looking, but strong and sinewy. They're the ones who will actually hammer the nails through the condemned man's hands and feet. They don't seem to mind this sort of work, under the supervision, of course, of the responsible Roman officer, in this case a centurion named Longinus. And now the lictor and his men drag up the cross. It takes 3 of them to move it, although the Savior is expected to carry it alone. Now something happens that startles not only the executioners, but that part of the multitude that is gathered around. He embraces the cross and kisses it. This is especially noteworthy, for among all these ancient peoples, the cross is an emblem of shame, of a curse. It's always been so to everyone up to this day. But now Jesus kisses it as if to signify his willingness to bear it, however heavy it may be, and to die upon it. The crowd is pressing round. The Roman guards are having considerable difficulty in trying to keep the narrow street clear at this point so that the execution detail may form properly. The Romans are great precisionists in the matter of order and exact form. As they start along to Golgotha, the mother of Jesus, who was jostled in the crowd at the Praetorium and who glimpsed to her great sorrow the scourging of her son, is in this crowd, but leaving it for a shortcut, I believe, to a more likely place along the route where she may have a chance to embrace him for the last time. 2 or 3 of the holy women are with her, and John is guiding them through the rear of the crowd, making a path for them and supporting the Holy Mother. Very boldly, but, well, the young disciple seems not in the least afraid. He's all concerned for his master. But since they could not get through to him because of the soldiers and the press of the crowd, he's taking them by another narrow cross street, hardly more than an alley, to pick up the procession when it arrives up the very zigzagging incline on the way to the Gate of Judgment, and, of course, Golgotha beyond. Golgotha is outside of the city walls. The place I think John has in mind is a corner where the Damascus Gate Road joins the Street of the Sheep Gate. That, no doubt, is where they hope to meet the Savior with some small chance of helping him or saying farewell. The execution party is now ready to move out. Preceding all, clearing the way on horseback, is the centurion Longinus. He is today the exactor mortis. That is to say, he's in charge of the entire triple execution and responsible to the procurator that no disorder breaks out. This street runs only about half a mile from the Praetorium to the Gate of Judgment, but as we've said, it's very zigzagging and uphill practically all the way. The place is swarming with soldiers stationed at intervals or patrolling in threes. These are under the command of still another centurion. And, most of these legionaries are from Gaul and the country of the Helvetians, and are not likely to allow any incident to occur. Either sympathizers to help him or foes to molest him, any more, that is, until he reaches Golgotha. Though the executioners do continue to rain blows and kicks upon him in an effort to make him move faster. But it's getting quite dark, though it is not yet the 6th hour. It is not yet noon. This prisoner has had no rest, no food or even drink of water since the Last Supper with his disciples last night. Since then, he has gone through the suffering of Gethsemane, followed by his arrest and a fall into the brook of Kedron as they were leading him to the council. He's had no sleep at all, been through long hours of grilling and questioning, and was finally scourged to within an inch of his life. He hasn't even had a chance to sit down, except when they crowned him with thorns. Well, somebody's trying to give him a cup or a dipper of water, but it's upset by the crowd. I don't think that was on purpose. There are just so many people milling in this street, the street of the Sheep Gate, that progress has bogged down. Some of the soldiers are now clearing the way again, and they're moving off slowly. First, the mounted centurion, followed by the herald carrying the title, as it is called, a board of white wood, which he holds up like a placard or sign. This title will be nailed to the top of the cross. It is white, as we've said, with bright red lettering, and the prisoner's offense, so-called, is written in 3 languages. The 3 that are, of course, most common in the city at this time. Now, as the herald follows the centurion exhibiting this title to the crowd, he calls out the same thing in the various languages. We may be able to hear him if we listen above the uproar. Some of the people do not quite like the wording of the title, but the procurator refused to change it. Now, immediately behind the herald is the central figure of this execution, bent double under the cross. He's breathing very hard, and of course the trail of the cross, dragging on the rough and uneven flagstones, makes his progress slower and much more painful. He's already fallen down, but the executioners have assisted him to his feet. 2 of them are pulling him up by the arms, while 2 or 3 others thrash him with leather thongs, and one of them gives him a kick. Everybody seems to laugh at this. Some elements in the rabble think it's a good joke. It seems there is no indignity these executioners are willing to stop at. The soldiers along the way, most of them are impassive, no expressions on their faces at all, though 1 or 2 do grin at the prisoner's discomfiture and disheveled appearance. The other 2 condemned men follow farther back. People are throwing things at them, and they, in turn, are snarling at the crowd. There's no respect shown in these times to a man who is about to pay the supreme penalty. And there's nothing sentimental about the Romans. The procession has turned the corner here. This is a narrow and very crowded intersection where the street of the Sheep Gate crosses that other street that runs diagonally from the Damascus Gate, which is off to the north, or I guess it's the northwest. The prisoner is having an extremely difficult time, harder than before, and nobody offers to help, least of all the Idumean executioners who drive him along, just as if he were an ox. He's very strong, an unusually strong man, but all that he's been through in the past 18 hours has immeasurably weakened him, which is understandable. It's getting very dark and sultry. It's surprising in this country at this time of the year, but it is really murky. But suddenly, as the procession turns this corner at the narrow intersection and the centurion and herald have already gone by, the mother of Jesus cries out. She is here with John. It is just a little cry of heartbreak and anguish as she meets her son. She's holding out her arms. She moves forward. John is supporting her. I wish we might describe that look of complete sympathy and love that passes between the prisoner and his mother. They're standing a moment, gazing at each other, into each other's eyes, and her glance takes in all of the details of her son's misery, the jagged scratches in his brow from the crown of thorns, and the blood which has disfigured his face and matted his hair and beard. She looks at him, and some of the crowd makes way, but no, not the executioners. They push him along. Mary starts to follow as if she would cling to him or try to carry the cross herself, but John, he's whispering something to her now. John is whispering something, and he gently restrains her. She turns away and weeps piteously on John's shoulders. She's weeping convulsively. We cannot see her face, but the executioners are laughing and mocking her. They're holding up the nails and brandishing them and laughing. Her gaze is turned away, but she must be able to hear them. And now the procession turns again and is going due west toward the gate of judgment, which is now not more than a quarter of a mile away. Beyond that, about 300 yards outside of the city walls, is that low, sloping hill, Golgotha. This new part of the route is very steep. Upgrade practically the whole way. Oh, the prisoner stumbles and is about to fall, but some of the people in the mob rush to hold him up. This may be out of some pity, but I'm afraid it's more likely out of a wish not to allow him to cheat the penalty of crucifixion, as if he wanted to. There are some mixed sentiments in evidence here on this fateful day. And now some of the chief men are conferring with the soldiers. They, at least, seem afraid he'll never be able to finish this death march alive. They're looking around for help and not finding any, because even those who may feel sorry for him do not want the onus of touching that cross. Nobody, that is, no Roman or inhabitant of this province, can be forced to help him. However, there are a great many foreigners in the city because of the feast. The decurion in charge of the foot soldiers is looking around, and everybody shrinks back. But now the decurion sees someone, a very powerful man in the crowd, and evidently not an inhabitant of the province. In fact, we are informed he is from Cyrene in North Africa. He's very big and strong, as we've said, but he cowers back into a doorway as the decurion and one of the legionaries approach him. He looks from one to the other. He seems to have a pretty good idea what they want, and the decurion is conferring with his subordinate.
He appears very strong. You there, come with us.
What do you want of me?
To help with that cross. This king of yours grows weak.
No, not I.
Seize him.
No, please, not the cross. No, it is a curse. I have done nothing. I pray you, no.
They are forcing the Cyrenian. He's still protesting vigorously, but I'm afraid it isn't going to do him any good. Evidently, they are not going to make him carry the cross alone, for the prisoner is again weighted down. That is, he will carry the upper part with the transverse beam, while the stranger from Cyrene, whose name is Simon, will carry the long central beam. But that will be a relief of sorts, for as we've seen, the dragging weight of that part of the cross has added greatly to the burden.
The stranger is helping him.
And now the party starts out again as a woman runs forward, evidently a sympathizer. She's holding a white cloth of some kind. It seems to be a veil. They're trying to push her out of the way, but before they can stop her, she wipes the prisoner's face with the cloth. His face had been dripping with perspiration and blood, and now they shove her aside, and the prisoner is driven on with the man from Cyrene helping with the trail of the cross. The woman who has been thrust back into a doorway is in the center of a group, and some of them are praising her kind action with nodding and approval, while others seem very indignant.
How compassionate. She wiped his face with her veil.
What a waste of a fine veil. She's a disgrace to her family. If she were my wife, I'd leave her and let her starve.
She doesn't say anything, just gazes after the prisoner, and now she unfolds the veil and looks at it. She evidently sees something. She's smiling, a very wonderful smile. Some of the others crowd around to see what she's looking at. It's something on the veil. They're very deeply affected by what they see, and the man who spoke so disapprovingly is on his knees, moaning wildly.
God have mercy on her. God have mercy on her.
The execution party has gone on, and in spite of the help, that is, the help of the Cyrenian, the prisoner has fallen a second time.
He'll be dead before he gets there.
He attempts to struggle to his feet. He too seems anxious, or he should say determined not to die before he reaches the place of crucifixion. He is on his feet again. A Roman, a soldier, helped him this time. I think there's a good deal of mixed sentiment in the crowd, and even the most hostile are unwilling that he should die here. And now a curious thing happens. Simon, the Cyrenian, who had to be forced to help, who tried to fight the soldiers, is smiling at Jesus, a very friendly smile. He embraces him and pats him affectionately on the shoulder, and now he takes the full load of the cross on his own shoulders. This is a very strange transformation indeed. And they're going to let him do it. The party starts out again. The Cyrenian is having no trouble, apparently. He is bent low. It's heavy, but he is fresh, and as we've seen, a rather husky person. And Jesus half staggers, half totters after him, and one of the Idumeans gives him a shove. There's a jog in the street here, and waiting at this corner is a group of women. They're crying bitterly over the fate of the prisoner. These are a few of his followers, or those in the city who believe in him. They kneel as he passes, grief-stricken. One or two of them uncontrollable. Jesus pauses a moment. He speaks some words of consolation to them, or it may be consolation mixed with prophecy. A few of them have small children with them, and these he blesses. He raises his arm in a gesture of benediction. Incidentally, he has cursed nobody, as prisoners in this kind of a situation have always done, and as the other two, Gestas and Dismas, have been doing all along the way. This prisoner, on the other hand, has not replied to the imprecations of the mob or the sneers of the Romans, has not even protested the brutality of the Idumeans. But when asked for his last blessing by these women, he gives it and then blesses their children. At the same time, he evidently uttered some kind of warning. The sky has become very overcast. Not really overcast. We can see the sun, but it is shining through a weird haze that makes everything seem eerie, as if some rebellion of nature were in the process of building up. The execution detail now reaches the Gate of Judgment. This is at the extreme west wall of the city, and Golgotha is just beyond. We said there were no clouds, but very black clouds are forming over Mount Gareb, far to the west. And streaks of lightning are flashing over there. Some of the crowd seem to have become frightened. And now the party is outside the city walls, and the countryside spreads out. Very rocky and forbidding-looking country. They're starting up the slight incline that leads to Golgotha as the prisoner, now thoroughly weak, falls again. There's a great deal of concern about this. One of the executioners just stands there and starts flogging the fallen figure for all he's worth. But at least 4 soldiers and a couple of headmen among the citizens form a flying wedge and knock the executioner out of the way. The centurion has ridden back to see what has happened. This is the 3rd time Jesus has fallen since he took up his cross. There have really been more falls. Altogether 7 have been counted, but this is the 3rd major fall where he just dropped under the load of his sufferings in a condition of utter exhaustion. They are not beating him now, but they are yelling at him to get up. Every time he's fallen before, he has tried to. He should certainly go down in the annals of Rome and of his own nation as being the most patient, even the most cooperative prisoner ever put to death by their authorities. This time, though, he does not seem to have the strength or even the will to go on. He just lies there, gasping, all but unconscious, as if he just could not move. Now he moves a little, makes an effort, and falls back again. Somebody brings him a drink of water. He takes a little, lying there, tries to raise his head, and now his benefactor douses the rest of the water in his face, but it doesn't do much good. He simply cannot make the effort. Simon of Cyrene has dropped the cross with a view to helping his friend, but the Romans had not approved. And Simon and the Roman guard have gone on ahead. Simon still dragging the cross while the knot of people around Christ is becoming exasperated. They seem prepared to give him the whip and the thongs again. But the centurion stops them. It is Longinus. He dismounts. One of the soldiers very respectfully holds the bridle of his horse, and he calls a couple of others to help. They lift him to his knees. He takes a deep, gasping breath, starts to rise, but he falters, and they lift him up again, and he's on his feet. Longinus commands 2 of the soldiers to help him, even to carry him, but the divine victim shakes his head. He will not need help. He'll walk the whole distance. He'll walk alone.
This is Maureen O'Sullivan again. The royal road trod by the King of Kings did not end on a cross atop Golgotha, for on Sunday, the 3rd day after the crucifixion, Christ arose from his tomb, bringing to the world the fruits of redemption and eternal life. This feast day has been named Easter, and people everywhere join in praising the triumphal rise of him who died for the sins of man. This Easter Sunday, as in the past, the story of the resurrection, in all its joy and splendor, will be brought to you over most of these stations on the triumphant hour. We urge you to join with us next Sunday in observance of this feast of the resurrection of the Redeemer, and we urge you to join with your family, now and always, in family prayer. For the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you transcribed a special Holy Week presentation, The Way of the Cross, starring Jeff Chandler. Maureen O'Sullivan was your hostess. The script was written by Fred Niblo, Jr., with music composed and conducted for Family Theater by Harry Zimmerman. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program. by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us this Sunday over most of these stations when Family Theater will present a special hour-long Easter program, The Triumphant Hour, starring Loretta Young, Ann Blythe, Jeff Chandler, Stephen McNally, MacDonald Carey, Ruth Hussey, Pat O'Brien, Maureen O'Sullivan, Rod O'Connor, Robert Ryan, Joan Leslie, Bobby Driscoll, Virginia Gray, Gigi Perot, and Betty Lynn. Check your radio log for time. Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Tonight we present Call Not Any Man a Fool, a drama of human understanding of others, based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. Our scene is the town of Bethel in Judea, where in one house a man waits for his son. After looking through the doorway again, he turns to his wife.
Rachel.
Please, Samson, I know what you're going to say.
And if you do, does that deprive me of the right to have my say in this household?
Samson, after all, he's only a boy.
It's when they're boys that their lives are shaped and formed.
Of course.
Well, will you tell me that I'm trying to do the boy harm? Do I try to teach him bad habits?
Well, can't you be gentle with him?
Gentle? How long can I indulge him in his foolish ways?
The boy is not foolish.
I have to say it, Rachel. Our son is a great disappointment to me.
Oh, no, Samson. I never thought I'd hear it.
I know it's not a nice thing to say, but I had such plans for the boy. When he was born, I used to imagine what it would be like. The boy and I, good friends, proud of each other.
The boy loves you, Samson.
Maybe, but I want a son I can be proud of. A son that other people would envy us for.
The boy will grow. He'll learn. Besides, there's something about him.
There certainly is. While the other boys are out playing games, displaying their strength, he roams the hills collecting stones and flowers and all sorts of things.
He has natural curiosity.
Well, he'll learn to have some curiosity about the things I want him to do. And when he... there you are.
Yes, Father?
Well, out with it. Where have you been? It's almost dark.
Yes, sir.
Well, my dear, did you hear the brilliant answer my son gave me? He quite agrees with me that it's dark. We're making progress. Come here.
Samson.
Now then, where were you till this hour?
Out.
Playing games with the other boys, perhaps? Learning to hurl a spear or run swiftly? Well?
No, sir.
I know that, because I saw the other boys at play. Do you know that Andrew can hurl a spear almost as far as I could when I was a boy? Yes. I was the best in all Bethel in my youth. But you, can you even hurl one correctly? No. And why? Because you don't try. And in the evening when all the men gather and they talk about their sons, what do I have to say? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have to say it, son. I'm disappointed in you.
Father, I tried.
Samson, leave the boy alone.
That's what I mean. How can I make an impression on the boy's mind when you're always coming between us? Rachel, we have a man-child, a great honor. A very fortunate thing in view of the fact that you...
Samson, please.
I'm sorry. Go to your room, Philip.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Rachel. I'd rather have cut out my tongue than said anything like that. I know how you risked your life to have the child.
Please, Samson, anything. I could stand anything. Only never reproach me for that.
I'm sorry, more sorry than I can tell you. But it's because he's our only child that I want so much for him to be everything I dreamed.
Well, then if you feel that way, try with the boy. Be kinder to him. Spend more time with him.
I'll do it. But honestly, Rachel, I have no faith in our son. No faith. He's a fool. A fool. But I'll try.
Here, Samson, I've packed some fresh cheese and bread, and there's a crock of milk hanging in the well. Everything, Samson, for you and your son to have a fine day together.
Thanks. I'll give the boy every chance to prove himself. I promise you that.
Good.
And I'm taking his spear along. At first, I'll pretend I'm using it only as a walking staff. But when we get far away from town, I'm going to show him how to hurl it. And we'll practice and practice until he's as good as the other boys. You'll see.
Oh, I hope he pleases you.
Me? What about him? I'm doing this for his sake, too, you know.
Of course. Now, take the food and don't forget the crock in the well. And, Samson, I pray you two will return better friends.
Not tired, are you, son?
Oh, no, Father. I could walk all day like this with you.
Well, I must confess I'm getting a little hungry. How about you?
Well, I've been hungry for quite a while. I thought if you could wait, so could I.
Then there's no need to wait any longer. We'll stop here. We'll have that fine meal your mother prepared for us. This is a good place, right here.
Here, Father? Shall we sit here?
If you like. And let me open the napkin with the bread and cheese. Here we are. Go on, Philip. Help yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll take the cover off the milk rack. There we are. Drink.
Yes, Father.
Of course, after we've eaten, I think we ought to rest a while.
If you think it's best.
Yes, and as long as we have the spear with us, why, maybe we'll be able to practice hurling it. What do you say?
Hurling the spear? Father, I don't do that very well. You might be disappointed in me again.
If you don't do it well at first, we'll practice for a while. All right, huh?
But Yes, Father. We'll practice.
Now we'll try it once more, Philip.
Yes, sir.
You take hold of the spear here. You see?
Yes, sir.
Well, just don't stand there. Take hold of it.
Yes, sir.
Now raise your arm to about here. That's right. Now take 2 steps forward like this. 1, 2, and hurl it with all your might.
I'll
now,
try.
Come on.
I'll try, sir.
Oh, Philip, can't you do anything right? What's the matter with you?
I don't know, sir. I tried.
Well, go get the spear. Try it again. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I'll say one thing for you. The way you throw a spear, you don't have to walk far.
Yes, sir.
Now, try it as I told you, and don't be so slow about it. That's better. Better. Now we're making progress. Now, try it again, and this time, throw your whole body forward as you do it. Get every muscle into it.
Yes, sir. Well, the spear, it's broken.
Couldn't have. I can tell by the way it sounded when it struck. The shaft is perfectly sound.
Well, I know, but the point's been blunted. It struck a rock.
We can still get on with our practice.
Well, I'd rather not practice anymore.
You mean you're tired already?
Well, it's not that I'm tired, but this rock the spear struck, it's so unusual.
Rock's a rock. There's nothing unusual about any of them. Some are bigger, some are smaller, that's all.
Oh, no, sir. Look, the coloring of it, and how smooth it is. So different from the others you find around here.
What did you say?
This rock is different, just as there are different flowers and different kinds of insects. Why should this rock be smooth when others are jagged? Did you ever think of that, Father?
Well, tell me, Philip, is this what you spend all your time doing when you're away from the house?
Why, yes, sir.
What kind of foolish nonsense is that? How could any son of mine be interested in such fool ideas? What's the matter with you, Philip? We have a tradition of fighting heroes behind us. Joshua, Saul, David. Yes, David, a boy who slew Goliath, a warrior, a leader, a king of Israel. And look at you. Rocks, flowers. You're a disgrace to the memory of our ancestors. What do you have to say for yourself?
Father, I can't help it. Well, David was a warrior. But Solomon, his son, he was a scholar, a poet, wasn't he, Father?
And if he was?
Did he disgrace his father, David?
Are you comparing yourself to Solomon? Well, now I've heard everything. I promised your mother I'd do my best, and I did. But you're hopeless, Philip, hopeless. Just a born fool, I guess. Come on, come home. I give up with you. Well, where is he now?
Please, Samson, you've frightened him enough.
Frightened him? He's a boy. He shouldn't be frightened of anything. Where is he?
I don't know. After what happened yesterday, I haven't tried to order him about. Samson, did you call the boy a fool?
Well, I had to make an impression on that stubborn mind of his.
You shouldn't have done it.
And why not? If I can't convince him, I'll try to goad him into doing the right thing. Maybe if the boy gets angry enough, he'll become determined to do what I want.
He's frightened. He doesn't know how to become angry.
But he knows how to confuse me with his strange manner and his talk. Comparing himself to Solomon. Did he tell you about that? Well, he's like other boys, and that's just the way I'll treat him.
He's not to be punished, Samson.
I suppose we'll give him another chance, and another, and he'll never learn. No, he's had his last chance.
Last chance? Wait. Samson.
What is it, Rachel?
This morning when I talked to him, I said you'd give him another chance. But he didn't seem to believe me. He didn't. Samson.
Rachel. No, he wouldn't do it.
Well, he's never stayed away this late before, has he?
He wouldn't.
I'll find out.
Where are you going?
To his room to see.
But you know he's not there.
There's something else I want to find out.
Rachel, please. What are you looking for, Rachel?
Philip's stones and things. All the things he's collected.
Well?
They're gone. All gone. And he's gone too, Samson. Oh, my boy.
Oh. Please, Rachel. I don't believe it. He's not the kind of boy who would run off. He isn't. And yet, he's gone. Gone. Tell me, Micah, you're his teacher. Where would my son have gone? And why?
Samson, your boy's gone?
What do you mean?
Run off into the night somewhere. I don't know. Rachel's going from house to house searching for him. We can't find him.
Oh, that's too bad. Such a fine lad. So smart.
This is no time for idle flattery, Micah. No matter what the boy is, I must find him. After all, he's my son.
What do you mean, Samson?
I forgive the boy everything. Only I must find him. I must get him back.
What is there to forgive? The lad's smart in school, and he has such ingenious ways of collecting knowledge. I tell you, I learn almost as much from him as he learns from me.
What?
Of course. He keeps all of us entertained with his little talks on rocks and flowers. I believe the other boys would rather listen to him than to me.
Useless knowledge, all of it.
There is no knowledge that is useless, Samson. It develops the boy's mind.
I have no time to talk to you about it now, Micah. Do you or don't you know where the boy is?
I'm sorry if I don't. But I hope you find him. I sincerely hope so.
Jonathan, have you seen my boy?
Philip? Gone?
Yes, have you seen him?
No, Samson, but I wouldn't worry about him. Any boy who knows this countryside as well as Philip does isn't a boy you have to worry about.
He's not lost. Jonathan, he's run away.
Philip? Run away? Must have been something dreadful, Samson, to make him do that.
Well, just a disagreement between us.
How could you quarrel with such a boy? He's a fine lad. I often wish my Andrew were more like him.
Andrew? But Andrew's one of the best boys around here, can hurl a spear further than the rest.
And if he can, there are other things I'd like him to learn. Things your Philip knows. Now that he's lost, I'd like to help find him. But I wouldn't know where to look.
I must find him. I must. Where could he have gone?
John, people are gathering again to hear the master. John, do you hear me?
What, Peter?
Oh, you didn't hear me. Something's on your mind, John. What is it?
Over there. That boy.
Well, he's come to hear the master. Is there anything wrong in that?
It's the way the boy looks around him, as though he's afraid something or someone will catch up with him. There's a boy who's in trouble.
Then it's our duty to help. Come. Son, is there anything we can...
What do you want?
We thought there was something we could do for you.
Me? No. I'm all right.
Of course you are. But maybe you could help us.
Me? Help you?
Yes. There's a boy somewhere around here, and he's alone and in some kind of trouble. And if we could help him, it would make John and me feel very much better. Now, if you've seen such a boy...
A boy in trouble?
Yes.
Well, I guess you could say I'm in trouble. If you'd feel better helping someone, you could help me.
Would you let us do that?
Well, sure.
Well, that's just fine. You come with us, son. And it's your good luck that we're just about to eat our midday meal. Isn't it, John? Is that all you can eat, son?
Yes, sir.
We'll have to be content with that, Peter. Now, my boy, what is this trouble you're in?
Nobody wants me.
I see.
Oh, that's too bad, son.
You see, I can't hurl a spear.
Is that so? And nobody wants you because of that?
Well, maybe not nobody, but my father doesn't.
Your father, huh?
Yes, sir. You see, He thinks that all the rocks and flowers and things, that they don't count. They're not interesting or anything.
But you think they are?
Oh, yes, sir. I think they're interesting. But you'll laugh.
No, we won't, son.
Well, I think they're beautiful.
Even as the Master does. For they're God's work.
God's work? Yes, sir. I never thought of it that way, but it's true. It is. And the Master, he feels the same way I do. I don't know what to say.
Perhaps you better not say anything more, son. You look tired. A little sleep might make you feel better if you haven't slept all night.
Tell the truth, sir. I haven't.
Then come along, son. Sleep is what you'll have.
Please, someone, tell me, have you seen a lone boy? But I must find my son.
Friend, there are others here who want to listen to the Master's words.
Who are you? Have you seen a boy? A lost boy?
My name is Peter. I'm one of the Master's followers. And as for having seen a boy, I've seen many.
But this one was lost. I thought he might have come here. Somehow I feel he'd come to the Master if he were in trouble.
And is he in trouble?
My son... He's run away.
Oh, I see. John, did you hear? A boy who's run away?
Oh? He wouldn't have been carrying a spear, would he?
My son? I'm afraid not.
He must be a fine boy, then.
What do you mean by that?
How much good has ever been done by hurling a spear, friend?
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
There are some boys who have more important interests in life. Is that right, John?
Yes, Peter. Some, for example, who seek after knowledge of different things, after the beauty of God's creations. Aren't there, Peter?
Why, from the way you talk, you must have seen my son.
We do have one boy here who would fit your description.
Then I must see him. Take me to him at once, please.
First, we must take you to someone else.
Someone else?
Yes, to the Master.
Me? You'd take me to the Master? But why?
He has something to say to you.
The Master is aware of me?
More than you know. Come along, man. Come along.
Please, you must be making some mistake. The Master couldn't want to talk to me.
Master, here's the man. The one we spoke of to you.
You spoke about me? What have I done? Why do you bring me here? To the Master?
Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not kill. And whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment. But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Vain one, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hell fire.
Does this apply to me? Whom have I... Oh.
What is it, friend?
I haven't hated anyone, but I have called someone a fool. Now the Master says it's a crime. Hellfire, the Master said, for calling someone a fool.
Why? Why? Because, though it's not one of those crimes punishable on earth, it's the kind of crime that cuts deepest and leaves the greatest wound.
But if someone's wrong, if he does foolish
Who's
things,
to say? What a man does in his enthusiasm may be wrong. But shall we rob him of his enthusiasm because we don't agree with him? How else is the world to go forward? How else is new thought to be born? Great men have been called fools. Even greater men will be called fools. And to do so can be the greatest crime of all, for it destroys people.
Then I'm a criminal, John. And if the master wants to have me punished for the great wrong I've done my son, I'm ready to take my punishment.
I can see in your face that you've been punished enough. You've punished yourself by driving your son from you. And now, Peter, shall we help this man find his son?
Be quiet. The boy is still sleeping.
My son. My son. What's that he's clutching to his body?
A collection of rocks and flowers and things he loves. He showed them all to us.
I know. I taunted him about them. Son. Philip.
What? Father,
Philip, look at me. There's nothing to cry about now. I found you. I'll take you back home.
Home?
Of course. Your mother and I, we want you. We need you.
But all the things you said to me, I thought you didn't love me. I'm a fool. How could you love me?
I loved you as much as anyone could love a son. I just didn't understand you. I didn't know how wrong I'd been. But now we're going home together.
Is it true? Is it?
Yes, son, it's true. Your father wants you. And your mother's waiting for you.
And on the way home, you can tell me all those interesting things you tell your classmates and your teacher.
You'd really want to hear them?
Of course.
Then we'll go as soon as I thank these two men for helping me. They fed me and gave me a place to sleep. Thank you, sirs.
Yes. Thank you, sirs, for giving me back my son. For having the master teach me a lesson I needed very badly. From now on, no more cruel words for my son. Because I'll keep repeating to myself what the master said. That'll help me to understand.
But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, vain one, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, thou fool, shall be in danger of hell fire.
program was brought to you by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Next week on this same network at this time, we'll present The Calling of Matthew, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Family Theater presents Donald O'Connor and Deborah Paget. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents The Thinking Machine, starring Donald O'Connor. To introduce the drama, here is your hostess, Deborah Paget.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. And now to our comedy, The Thinking Machine, starring Donald O'Connor as Hector.
Hector, would you mind checking this account for me? The gentleman's here asking about a loan. I'd like to know a little about his background.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Chambers. I'll have it for you in a jiffy.
Thank you. Hello, Mildred. Got enough to keep you busy?
Oh, my, yes, Mr. Chambers. Golly, I didn't know there could be so much to do in a bank.
Oh, you certainly know how to run that adding machine.
Thank you. I go as fast as I can without making mistakes.
That's a good girl. You just keep at it, and you'll go far with this organization. I've always got an eye out for industrious workers, you know.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chambers.
Well, here you are, sir. The guy looks okay to me.
Thank you, Hector. You can go to work now, Hector.
Oh, I'm all caught up, sir.
Caught up at 2 in the afternoon? Are you sure?
Oh, yes, sir. Everything's shipshape in my department.
Well, let's see here. Well, you do seem to be. You sure your figures are correct?
Oh, yes, sir. Imzak never makes a mistake.
Who?
Imzak.
And who, pray, is Imzak?
Well, that's my thinking machine. He does all my work for me now.
Oh, that's right. You are an amateur inventor, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
And you say you've come up with a thinking machine? You mean an electric calculator?
Yeah, that's right. He's terrific, too. He did all my work in half an hour last night.
You took your work home with you?
Yes, sir. I know it's against the rules, but, well, it's so easy when Imzak does it, and it's so hard when I do it.
Well, let's just have another look at these figures.
Oh, the examiner's already been here, and he's checked them, sir. They're okay.
And this machine did it in half an hour, you say?
Yeah, it was a snap form.
But this is unbelievable. Mildred there, our fastest worker, has been at it all day, and she's not nearly finished yet.
Oh, the heck with Mildred. Let her invent her own machine.
But, Hector, this is amazing. To think that you've actually made a calculating machine. It's astounding.
I'll say. I thought I was making a television set.
Hector, I'd like to see this invention of yours sometime. Where do you keep it?
Well, it's home in the basement. I make all kinds of things down there.
Yes. I'm familiar with some of your inventions. Well, do I remember that incinerator wastebasket you brought in the bank that day?
Well, you've got to admit it was a good idea. Putting that cigarette lighter in the bottom to burn the trash as it came in.
Yes. I'm still trying to explain to the board of directors why the entire personnel had to wear gas masks for the balance of the day.
Yeah, I guess I forgot about the smoke. But I've got that lick now. All we have to do...
Let's just forget the wastebasket, Hector. As a matter of fact, in reflecting upon your past successes in the field of science, let's just forget about your adding machine, too.
Okay. But I'll give Imzak your regards, though.
Oh, yes, do that. In the meantime, give Mildred a hand there, will you?
Oh, glad to. But it seems silly to do all that figuring by hand when Imzak could zip through it in a few minutes.
Well, for the time being, we'll just have to struggle along with the primitive methods we have. I'll give Imzak your regards.
And Mr. Chambers sends his regards, Imzak. Well, he's sort of an old blue nose, but I suppose he's okay.
Hector, are you down there?
Oh, hiya, Helen. Come on down.
Hello, dear. Your dinner's in the oven whenever you're ready.
You mean you're going out again?
Oh, you forget this is Wednesday. It's my bridge night.
Well, I thought last night was your bridge night.
Oh, that was the Tuesday Bridge Club.
Gosh, you sure belong to a mess of them.
Oh, not so many, dear.
15?
Well,
they all meet twice a week.
Well, I'll drop out of some if you want me to.
Oh, no. Not if you really enjoy it.
You know, maybe I am being selfish about it. I don't get to spend much time with you anymore.
Well, no. Look, if you really enjoy it, honey, you go ahead. I've always got my inventions to keep me busy.
And how is my Edison coming along these days? Well, what's this big thing? Your latest contribution to humanity?
Yeah, isn't it a dilly?
Yes, it's very interesting, dear. What is it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, not exactly.
Too bad you weren't a doctor, Hector. You'd be just the one to discover a cure for which there is no disease.
Yeah.
Well, but you must have some idea. Didn't you work for many plans?
Well, that's just it. I sent away for a whole bunch of plans, and they all came at once.
Yeah.
And, well, I got them all mixed up.
Well, what did you think you were building?
Well, I was going to make us a television set, but I think I got the plans mixed in with the ones for an electric calculator and a radio.
Oh, goodness, you are in a pickle.
Yeah, and now I can't find the waffle iron either.
Oh, Hector, you're the limit.
But Imzak works all right.
Oh, Imzak. Is that its name?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds sort of mysterious, though, doesn't it?
Well, just what sort of work does your Imzak do?
Oh, he does a lot of things. He's a whiz at figures. Here, I'll show you.
All right.
Imzak, what's 2 and 2? See? 4.
He's not exactly a super mentality, is he?
Well, sure he is. Now, you watch this. Imzak, add 524 plus 876 plus 990 plus 358. Go. See? That's the right answer, too.
But, Hector, you didn't punch any keys or anything. Well, how does the machine know what numbers to add?
I tell him.
What?
Are you sure? See, this is, well, I call it his ear. I talk in here, and he takes the numbers by the sound of my voice. It's pretty slick, huh?
Oh, darling, it's terrific. If it really works, as you say.
Oh, well, that's nothing. Now, Imzak can do all kinds of things. Watch, I'll show you something else.
Oh, there's Doris calling for me, dear. I'll have to run. You can show me tomorrow. Bye, sweetie.
Goodbye. Have a good time.
I'll be home by 10.
All right. Well, let's see now. Well, we've got nothing to do tonight, Imzak. Mr. Chambers was watching me so close I couldn't bring any work home from the bank today. Now, if you weren't so heavy, I'd take you into the bank and we could show him. You said it. Well, let's see. What can we add to you tonight? Hey, how about a pair of arms? Yeah, that's it. Then you'll be able to do a lot more things. Well, I'll build you a set of real powerful arms. I'll make them out of the scrap iron or something, and so strong you can crush a tree, crack a solid block of cement, twist an anvil in two. Hey, that's swell. Then you can crack the walnuts when Helen makes cookies. Hey, now, Imzak, don't get so excited. Now, wait a minute. Give me a chance. You know, Imzak, you may come in handy around the house. Gosh, with your brains, it'd be like having Einstein for a maid. Well, another day, another dollar.
Good morning, Hector. I'm glad you're on time. Take off your hat and get right to work. We're in trouble.
No, I'm always on time.
I know. I just passed the remark.
Except for that one time when I wore those sunglasses I made and got lost.
Yes, I know. Now forget it.
Say, Mr. Chambers, I rented a trailer and hauled Imzak in to give you a demonstration today. Shall I go get him?
Imzak? Oh, that machine of yours. No, not now, Hector. We're in trouble. I haven't any time for foolishness.
Trouble? What happened? We got robbed? Now, if you'd let me put in that burglar alarm I made, the one with the water pistol that squirts red ink...
Please, Hector. When I say trouble, I don't mean trouble. I mean, well, it's just that the board has discovered a serious error in one of the branch's books, so all the rest of us have to bring our accounts up to date by noon today so the auditors can check them.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? Well, we're short-handed as it is, and just look at that mountain of figures to be tabulated and checked.
Well, shucks, if you'd just let me bring Imzak in here, he'd zip through them in no time.
Please. Let's forget that crazy machine of yours for now. I've got to... Hello?
Hey, that's my phone.
I'm the president of this bank. Do you mind terribly?
Oh, no, go ahead. Help yourself.
Thank you. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Jenks. Oh, yes, sir. We're hard at it right now. But, well, I just don't see how we can get through, but... What? But that's impossible. But, sir, well, I'm short-handed and... Yes, sir. 10:30 it is. Oh.
More trouble?
We've got to be ready for the examiners by 10:30. Oh, we'll never make it, never.
But, Mr. Chambers, I tell you, Imzak could do it by 9:30.
Oh, not that machine again.
Okay, but I still think it's worth a try.
10:30. Oh. Hector, you say your machine is here?
Yeah, it's over in the parking lot. I rented a trailer.
Well, a drowning man will grasp at a razor. Take a couple of the boys and bring it in. I guess it's worth a try at that. Your work's been so accurate that if it's been doing it, as you say, then maybe it can at least help out. Every second counts.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Chambers. You won't be sorry. You'll see.
I hope so. Well, what are you ready, Hector?
We're all set and raring to go.
It's certainly a weird-looking contraption.
Oh, it'll do the job, though. I'll give him the figures, and you can have one of the girls sit over here and take the answers off the typewriter.
Typewriter?
Oh, sure. Imzak can't talk, so he replies by this electric typewriter.
Oh, he doesn't talk. That's too bad. Save a lot of time.
Oh, I'm working on that.
I believe you, too. But I don't see any tabulator keys. Where do we run up the figures?
Well, we don't need keys. I'll dictate the figures to Imzak.
You what?
Well, sure. You see, I talk in here, and he takes the numbers down.
That does it. Talking to a machine. Forget the whole thing and get busy with that pencil.
Now, wait, Mr. Chambers. Give it a chance. Now, watch.
Oh, very well.
Okay, Imzak, old boy, this is your big chance. No mistakes now. You ready? Well, here we go, then. 597, 346, 248... Well, there we are, Mr. Chambers. All finished with 45 minutes to spare.
If I hadn't have seen it, I wouldn't have believed it. I've been checking some of the results as we went along, and they're all correct, too.
Imzak never makes a mistake.
Hector, at long last, I believe you finally concocted something really useful.
That was nothing.
Oh, but it is. Why, this machine almost seems to think for itself.
Oh, sure, I know that. Imzak can think about a lot of things.
Well, now, I didn't mean for you to take me so literally. Works so fast, it does seem to think on its own. But no one will ever invent a machine capable of independent thought.
I have.
Yes. Yes, I can understand that you've been so close to it, you could come to believe it.
Okay. You'll see.
Now, Hector, my boy, I'm not trying to belittle your accomplishment. You've done a magnificent job. In fact, I'm going to make a full report of this to the board. We just might find a permanent place for your machine right here in the bank.
Oh, gee, that'd be swell. Imzak would like that, too, I'll bet.
Fine.
And he'll work cheap, too. Money is no object to Imzak. Yeah, but just don't ever try to slip any DC current on him, though. Boy, does that make him mad.
after this remarkable demonstration, I'm nearly as convinced as you are in the possibilities. It's amazing, simply amazing.
I knew you'd think so, sir.
And the young man who's been running it, you say he's the inventor?
Yes, sir. This is my dear friend and trusted employee, Hector Casey, the inventor.
Congratulations, Casey. You've done a splendid job with it.
Oh, thank you, sir, but I'm just a little disappointed in it myself.
Disappointed? Whatever do you mean?
Well, I can't tune in Moulton Burl on it.
You can't... What was that?
Oh, Hector's just having a little joke, sir. Oh, I tell you, sir, this machine has limitless possibilities with us. Why, we'll be able to operate with half our present staff.
Chambers, you do have a head on your shoulders. I hadn't thought of that. The machine is twice as efficient and 20 times as fast.
Exactly. Suppose I pare my staff down by about 8 girls, and we'll try it out.
Good. And what about Casey here?
Well, I'll almost have to keep him on, since he's the only one that knows how to run the machine.
No. I was thinking of perhaps a small raise for his efforts.
Oh, yes. Well, maybe later on, sir. After all, he had a raise just 18 months ago.
Oh, yeah.
Don't want to spoil the boy, you know.
Oh, no. Oh, well, very well, Chambers. I'll leave that up to you. By George, what a year this is going to be.
Yes, sir. Why, with our reduced operating budget, we'll be able to double our investments. To coin a phrase, sir, we'll clean up.
You may be right, Chambers. I certainly hope so. At any rate, it's worth a good try.
Yes, sir, it is indeed.
Do you want anything else from IMSAC today, sir?
No, that'll be all for today, Hector. But be here bright and early tomorrow morning, for we're about to launch your friend Imzak on a brilliant career.
Chambers, perhaps you'd better notify the personnel who are involved of the change.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll do it right now.
Well, Imzak, you did it. They're really sold. And Mr. Jenks is usually a tough cookie to convince. Well, don't worry. You were sensational. Gosh, what more could you ask for? Here you got a steady job at the bank, holidays off.
So long, Hector.
Oh, so long, Mildred. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm afraid not. The boss just canned 8 of us girls.
But you got fired? But why? You're the best bookkeeper we ever had.
But your machine there is better. So he let us go. So long.
Yeah, but Mildred, wait. Oh, gosh, this is terrible. Oh, and then Mr. Chambers. Mr. Chambers.
Yes, what is it, Hector, my boy?
Is it true that you just let some of the girls go?
Well, yes, I hated to do it, of course, but, well, with your machine able to do the work so much faster and efficiently...
But gee, if I'd known anything like this would have happened, I'd never would have brought them in. I think I'll take them home and dismantle them.
Oh, no, don't do that, Hector. Now, listen, my boy. Let's be realistic about this. I know how you feel, but, well, progress is not without its price. After all, this is a rough old world, you know. It's dog eat dog and all that.
Yeah, but I...
No, you go on home. We'll talk about it tomorrow. It's early, but go on. Take the extra 10 minutes and enjoy yourself somewhere.
Okay.
That's more like it. And thank you for your contribution, Hector. Thanks to IMSAC, you'll soon be working for the greatest banking organization in the country.
Yeah, that's swell, Mr. Chambers. Well, good night.
Good night, Hector. See you bright and early tomorrow. Oh, what an invention. What an opportunity.
Hello, Chambers. How's our machine this beautiful day?
Oh, busy as a little beaver, Mr. Jenks.
Well, sir, I never would have thought it possible. Today marks 6 months since we put the machine into active operation. Just think, in 6 months' time, it has taken over the entire bookwork for all 23 branch banks. It's astounding.
And profitable. We've been able to reduce our personnel by 80%.
Yes, we're operating so far on the black, we need never worry about that again.
Mr. Jenks, I have another little surprise. Yes, I've made quite a discovery on my own.
Well, what is it?
Just this. I've learned that by giving the machine all available information on the markets, it can predict with uncanny accuracy the ups and downs of those markets. I've already made quite a nice little piece of change experimenting.
You've what?
Using my own money, of course. Oh, I tell you, sir, it's foolproof.
Are you absolutely certain?
Positive. I just thought you might like to get in on it.
Well, if it's all that you say it is, and there's no risk.
None at all. And wait, there's more. I've had Hector wire the machine to our special teletypes, so we'll not only be able to do business with the domestic markets, We'll be in touch with the financial heartbeat of the world. I tell you, there's no limit. London, Paris, Singapore.
But can the machine handle all this in addition to its other duties?
Oh, don't worry. It hasn't nearly reached its capacity yet. Go on over and watch it for a while. I'll join you in a moment.
By Jove, I'll do just that. Gad, what a scheme.
Mr. Chambers, I'm all caught up again. Is there anything else you'd like me to do?
I've noticed that you've been rather at loose ends for some time now, Hector.
Yeah. Imzac's got the hang of it now, and he can pretty well handle things by himself.
Which leaves you with virtually nothing to do. Be ashamed to have to let you go, too, but where to place you?
Well, gosh, Mr. Chambers, you just can't fire me. I mean, I've got certain responsibilities at home now.
Oh? You mean there's another mouth to feed?
There's 12. The Tuesday Bridge Club meets at my house now.
Well, let's see. There's obviously no place for you on this floor. Maybe you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on the vault downstairs.
Well, I was sure anything at all, but I kind of like to be near Imzac.
Oh, now don't you worry about Imzac. He and I are doing just fine. I'll see that he's well taken care of here.
Well, okay, but there's just one thing, Mr. Chambers.
Yes?
Well, I don't know what it is, but there's something going on with Imzac that he doesn't like. I think he's worried.
Now, Hector, a machine can't worry.
Imzac can, and he's doing it. Just don't try to put anything over on him, Mr. Chambers. He's no dummy, you know.
All right, Hector, I'll watch it. Oh, there's just one more thing before you go downstairs. The vault guard position doesn't pay as much as you've been making, you know.
Yeah, I'll have to take a cut?
I'm afraid so. Got to abide by the rules, you know. Of course, if you'd rather go elsewhere.
Oh, no. I'll take it. Jobs are hard to get.
Good. I knew you'd listen to reason. Now go on downstairs. Get into your Sam Brown belt.
Yeah, okay. But don't forget what I told you about Imzac.
I won't, Hector. I won't.
Hey, Imzac, are you awake? It's me, Hector. Remember? I don't blame you for not recognizing me in this uniform. Look at it. Guy says room in this belt for 2 people. That Sam Brown must be a big guy. Look, I just had to sneak back and talk to you, Imzac. I've been worried. Mr. Chambers won't let me come near you anymore. Yeah, I know. Now, what kind of funny business is going on here anyway? Hey, what are all these figures here? This doesn't look like bank work. Looks more like market reports of some kind. No, I don't know. Gosh, Imzac, I'm sorry I ever got you into this. I'm afraid they're working you too hard. Oh, you've got a plan. Oh, good boy. I should have known you wouldn't let him pull the wool over your tubes. Well, look, you just hop to it, and I'll stay out of the way. And watch the fun. Okay, but I better go now, Imzac. I'll see you later, and good luck. Same to you.
Yes, sir?
Chambers, you greedy idiot, what have you done?
Done? I've done nothing.
Nothing? Have you seen the morning papers?
Well, no, I just got in.
Look at these headlines. Market crash threatens. What have you been up to?
But I can't imagine what...
Don't you realize you've damaged the financial structure of the entire nation? Well, and in critical times like these, why, I ought to take...
No, wait just a minute. If you've been in here fooling with the machine and it's backfired on you, you're not going to blame me.
I haven't touched that machine since yesterday.
Well, neither have I. Let's have a look. Well, look. It's running on its own. Wait, Scott. It's buying and selling like a madman. Oh, and look at the foreign market. Why, wars have been started for less than this.
Well, don't just stand there. Stop the blasted
But
thing.
how? There's no switches or anything. I wouldn't know where to begin. Peters, Crawford, everybody come here. We've got to stop this thing.
Get that Casey fellow up here.
Oh, yes, Hector. He'll know. He'll know how. Hector!
What's the matter, Mr. Chambers? You're all red in the face.
Oh, Hector, it's a machine. It's gone crazy. You've got to stop it. We'll be ruined.
Oh.
Don't just stand there, man. Come on. You've got to stop it.
I don't think I will, Mr. Chambers.
What?
Nope. This is Imzac's way of getting even with you for whatever you've been doing with him.
Hector, either you shut that thing off or you're fired.
You can't fire me now. Us guards have got a union.
You're going to... Hector, Oh, what's the use? Will he do it? No, he refuses to touch it. Can't any of the rest of you men figure it out? Oh, no, but something has got to be done. The FBI just called. They traced links to here and are threatening to throw us all into Alcatraz. Oh. And here's a wire from Scotland Yard. Chambers, you got me into this. But I haven't done anything. It's this confounded machine. It must be doing it. What kind of nonsense is that? Surely you don't believe that a machine can...
It's not nonsense, Mr. Jenks. I told you a long time ago that Imzac could think for himself.
Casey, you've got to stop this thing before it plunges the nation into bankruptcy, into war.
I promised Imzac I wouldn't interfere.
All right. All right, then I'll do it myself.
I wouldn't get too close, Mr. Jenks. Those steel arms of Imzac can be pretty rough.
Oh, Hector, listen. Maybe I have been at fault. I'll make it all up to you if you'll just...
Sorry.
But, Hector, you don't realize the seriousness of all this. Casey, this call is to you. It's the White House.
I don't know anybody in the White House.
Well, he's heard about you. Believe me.
Yeah, but I'm a Republican.
Answer it!
All right. Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you? Oh, yes, sir. It's my invention. Yeah, I make all kinds of things. What? Oh, no, I've never fooled around with pianos much. Why, yes. Hey, that would be nice. I can play the top part of chopsticks, and you can play... What? Uh-huh. Oh, it's that bad, huh? Well, if you really think I should... Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll think it over. Yes, thanks for calling.
Well...
I'm still not so sure I should.
But, Hector, surely you wouldn't turn down the...
Yeah, he did seem kind of anxious. Hey, I'll tell you what, Mr. Chambers. If you give me my old job back...
Yes, anything.
And hire back all our old girls again...
It's done. Just stop that machine if you can.
Okay, you got yourself a deal.
Oh, at last. But, Casey, how will you do it? I've called Caltech, MIT, even Einstein. They don't know what to do.
Oh, it's simple. I'll just go over to the wall socket... and pull out the plug.
This is Deborah Paget again. This is Deborah Paget again. Do you have a favorite time to pray? One friend of mine, a woman, thinks that the best time to pray is in the morning, particularly a morning bright with sunshine when the skies are blue and the birds are singing. Prayers in the morning, she says, are prayers of hope. Now, another friend, a man, says that he prays best by the little reminders of the day, the sounding of a church bell, the sight of a poor beggar on the street, or the shock of a narrow escape at a busy intersection, seeing the inspiration on the face of a nun, watching a policeman helping an old lady across the street, or the feeling of hunger appeased after a good meal. He says prayers like this are mostly prayers of thankfulness. And still another friend, a woman, insists that the best time to pray is when the dark comes and gently enfolds this garish, gaudy world of ours. Prayers at night are inclined to be prayers of love, both of God and neighbor. Well, what I'm doing is proving that it doesn't matter much when you pray, as long as you do pray. But pray especially as a family, for there's great joy in praying with others. Who of us still hasn't heard that the family that prays together stays together?
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Donald O'Connor in The Thinking Machine. Deborah Paget was your hostess. Others in our cast were Ken Christie, Cliff Clark, Joy Terry, and Patty Chapman. The script was written by William Lutz, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have given so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week at this same time when Family Theater will present Tyrone Power, Billy Burke, and Betty Lynn in Curtain Call for Genesius. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Family Theater presents Audrey Totter, Jeff Chandler, and Regis Toomey. From Hollywood, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Jeff Chandler and Audrey Totter in The Promise. To introduce the drama, here is your host, Regis Toomey.
Thank you, Tony Lofrano. First, a word about Family Theater's purpose. Family Theater is dedicated to the promotion of family prayer, to the belief that if we pray, we will have peace in our times, peace in our world. And now to our drama, starring Audrey Totter and Jeff Chandler in The Promise.
It was the quiet after the storm. We'd said every hot word we knew, every hateful, hot word. And then there was no more to say. I was driving. Except for the singing of the tires, the silence had been oppressive.
The thrill's gone, isn't it, Pat? I remember when just to be with you like this, driving somewhere was enough.
All right, let's not talk about it until we get home. You're tired and I'm sore. No matter what we say, we'll only keep hurting each other all the more.
All right. But it's all over between us, and we both know it.
Yeah.
Please don't drive so fast. I'd like to get there in one piece.
Okay. You want to be in Frisco in the morning, don't you?
But the road's sopping. You can barely see through the windshield. One mistake and we'll
Talking
be...
about mistakes, the whole trip was a mistake. I thought I'd drive you to Salt Lake City for the special broadcast, and, well, on the way and back, I'd get some time with you alone. Time to patch up differences. Time to say the words I want to say like I used to say them.
Nothing you've said thus far sounded very reminiscent to me.
Because the words get all tangled up. They come out poisoned.
Do they?
You know they do. We end up like a couple of polite enemies. Look, you mind if I pull over and stop? The road's pretty broad here. Maybe we can talk.
Isn't it rather dismal in the rain? Well, if you want to, okay. Well, the rain is monotonous, but the silence is worse. I thought you had something to say.
Look, Alicia, for 6 months, I've been trying to get up courage to ask you this question. Is there anyone else?
No, there never could be.
What is it you want, then?
Success. I'm sold on success, Pat. I want to be a somebody with a capital S. A radio personality as important as Joe Stafford or Dinah Shaw. Tops.
You think you can climb faster alone, is that it?
Yes.
All right. You can divorce me if you like. I won't stand in your way. Might have waited another week before you told me this. news, at least till after Christmas.
Let's leave the holly and mistletoe out of it, shall we?
Sure, let's be realistic. Let's be modern. Kick sentiment in the teeth.
That way it's easier. And if you ask me, a lot more civilized. It'd be easier on my nerves right now if you'd slow down. We're coming to Snow Creek Bridge. It's right after this turn.
I know the road.
Pat, there's a car coming.
Relax, I see it.
It's on the wrong side. Pat, look out!
Shut up!
The road, Pat! We're getting on the road!
Quiet, Johnny. Come on, let's keep our wits try to get out of this sardine can. Come on. Here, Johnny. Over here. I'll help you. Come on. There, now. See if you can stand. There, that's good. There, Johnny. It's a lucky thing I could open that door.
Are you all right?
Don't forget me. It's you. Stand back and it's sliding again.
The car. It's in the river down there.
But I still got you. No, I take that back. I'd forgotten. No, let's get off the muddy slope back up to the road. Grab these bushes. They'll help us climb. Wait. Alicia, I think I see a light way down in the canyon.
Are you sure?
Look. You see it? Yeah, there it is again. I'll go down and see you. Wait here.
And freeze to death? No, I'll go with you.
Oh, give me a hand, honey. It's a bad slope. Here, this way. There it is, all right.
Is that a house?
Certainly it is. Look, that red light I saw, it's the same one there in the window, like a traveler's beacon.
But the house is like an overgrown doll's house. Only built of stone and a funny little fence. Oh, Pat, I'm frightened.
Oh, don't be. Come on, let's go in. Where's the gate? Oh, here it is, right in front of us. Uh-oh. Dogs.
Don't be afraid of the dogs. They mean no harm. Welcome.
Oh, hello. My name's Adams. This is my wife, Alicia.
Hello.
A hit-and-run driver knocked us off the bridge.
I know. I heard the crash. I've been expecting you. Come in.
The white-haired old man held an oil lamp above his head, leading the way. I noticed his face was seamed with age, gentle and kindly, but strange. The room was pleasant enough, arranged as if company was expected. A cheery log fire burned on the wide hearth.
I'll get you coffee.
Oh, you mustn't go to any trouble if we can just sit here until morning.
I always make coffee for them. It's very comforting. Take off your coats. Hang them here by the fire to dry.
For the first time, I had a good look at our clothes. What I saw astonished me. The sleeves of my jacket were slashed from shoulder to wrist. Alicia's skirt was ripped, her stockings and ribbons, her coat torn across the back between the shoulders. I looked again at my jacket. There was a big, jagged tear over the heart. I don't understand. We're not scratched, either of us.
They never understand at first. They go on thinking they're alive.
What?
I try to tell them, but they won't believe me.
Well, we're alive. You can see for yourself.
Wait here by the fire. I'll get some goat's milk for you. I keep it fresh and cold in the creek.
Pat, he thinks we're dead.
I know. He's a little touched, I guess.
Just for a minute, I couldn't help thinking we might be.
Oh, no, nonsense.
If we are, it would be sort of wonderful, wouldn't it? No pain or blood or anything, and being here. When I was a kid, I had a storybook. There was a picture in it I've never forgotten. A room like this. Pat, pinch my arm. See if I feel it.
No, you don't. We're strangers, remember? Yeah. Bet the old man built this place himself, stone by stone. How solid it is, rooted deep like a tree. Oh, why can't all houses feel like this?
It is solid, isn't it?
You know, this place stirs up my imagination. I could work here. That book of mine would write itself. Alicia.
Yes, Pat.
Suppose I could talk the old man into renting this place. Not for long, a year perhaps. I've got $1,000 in the bank. We could toss our jobs over the moon and really live here. Would you do it? Would you be happy?
I'd be bored to death. Why do you ask? To make me seem selfish.
Oh, he's back.
I brought the milk and a crock of cheese.
Oh, you're very kind. We're complete strangers.
No, you're guests. My name is Peter Fauner. I came from Switzerland when my young wife died. I couldn't bear to be near the scenes familiar to us. I roamed all over the world. When I discovered this canyon beneath Snow Creek Bridge, I knew I'd come home again. It's so peaceful, except when there's an accident, like tonight.
Oh, have there been many such?
20 persons have lost their lives on that bridge. 22, counting tonight. They all come here. I remember the first two, a middle-aged farmer and his wife from Kansas.
What do you mean, they come here?
Just like you did. I'd watched the ambulance take away their bodies, so I was shocked when they walked up to my gate. I thought what you're thinking, that I was out of my mind, and...
Yes, go on.
I took them in. They were frightened, like lost children.
Well, how long did they stay?
A few hours. In the morning, I asked them what they wanted to do. And they said they hoped to go to heaven.
What did you do?
I asked myself, where is heaven? I'd never given much thought to things, but I supposed it was up in the sky.
What then?
I cut them some staves and carved their names on them. Beth and Joel Burnett. I remember them well. It was March the 10th, 1920.
Did you go with them?
I led them as far as I could to the summit of Old White Face. That's 6,000 feet. And they thanked me and said goodbye and went on. I stood in the snow watching them for some time. They seemed to climb a trail of light, up and up, until I could see them no more.
I hope they made it all right.
They always do.
There have been many, you say?
Many. Men, women, and children. The children were always afraid, until they saw...
Saw what?
Oh, someone always came down the trail to meet the children. I'm taking the milk and the cheese back to the creek, son. Would you like to come with me?
Yes, I would. Here, let me take that crock.
Be careful, son. The trail is narrow, but there aren't any obstructions. I've worn it smooth with my comings and goings.
Right, I'll follow you. What's that?
Oh, can't be frightened. They're my creatures. Perhaps they think I've come to feed them again, but it's not time.
Yeah, but they come so close. Look at those deer. They're so close right now I could touch them. I thought they could sense a stranger.
It isn't that you're a stranger.
What is it, then?
You are a spirit now.
You weren't gone long, but the dishes are done. I stacked them here near the cupboard. Is there any place we could sleep for a few hours, perhaps till daybreak?
There are no beds, but I'll bring some quilts. Here, I'll put them near the fire.
Oh, I'm really tired. I'll just drift off, I know.
Oh, what about you, Peter? Don't you ever sleep?
When you're old, it's consciousness you treasure, every minute of it. I like to watch the fire and listen to the sounds, but you two must rest. Tomorrow, you have a long way to go.
Oh, what'll you do now? Are you sure we're not disturbing you?
Oh, no. Put yourselves at ease here. I must carve your staves as I did for all the others. I keep a supply of holes. One for Alicia first, then yours.
How long will they take?
They'll be ready when you awaken. Rest well.
Sleep the sleep of the just. lay there with my eyes closed, but I didn't go to sleep right away. Scenes kept running through my mind like strips of motion picture film, but backwards, back to the time I first saw Alicia. It was in France. I was in the 47th Tank Battalion. She was the singer with the USO troop that came up to the front. She was so beautiful, my heart began playing hopscotch. And when she sang, I won her. It wasn't easy. No, it seemed so unreal. Now I was losing her. That was unreal, too. This old man, was he real or was I just dreaming? The accident and all. Maybe we were dead. Suddenly I heard myself screaming, Alicia! Alicia!
What is it, Pat?
I guess I dozed off. I dreamt we were being buried in the same grave. Where's the old man?
He's outside. I heard him go out. Perhaps he's gone again to the creek.
Oh, look, Alicia, he's finished the staves. They're lying there all ready for us. Come on, let's get out of here fast. It's too spooky.
But, Pat...
Don't stop to argue. Here's your coat.
No, Pat, no. We can't go. What can we tell Peter?
We'll tell him he's mistaken, and thanks. We've got to get back to our jobs.
Oh, you're up already. Good. It's time for you to start your journey. Are you ready?
Well, yes. Yes, we're ready.
Here are your staves. I've marked your names.
Yes, I see.
Thank you. You've gone to so much work. What delicate carving.
I will come with you a part of the distance. It's a beautiful morning. Come.
I hope my breath holds out.
Oh, that was some climb. How much farther?
There is Whiteface. If you climb the west flank, you'll have no trouble. You should reach the summit before nightfall.
Well, you're coming with us, of course.
No, I'm an old man. My heart is old and rusty and tired.
Then it's goodbye.
Only for a little while. I'll be coming along myself on Christmas Eve.
Oh, no. Surely you're mistaken.
No, my friends, I am not mistaken. I am like my creatures. I know when my time has come.
Oh, but surely, Peter...
I wonder if you would do something for me.
Anything. Anything I can, of course.
Would you be willing to speak to God in my behalf?
But when...
Explain to him that I am old and tired, that I did not sell many of my carvings in the town this year. Now, with the great storms coming, I do not have much feed in my sheds for my wild creatures. They will all come back. On Christmas Eve, I myself must climb the mountain. Tell him this. I will be gone and my sheds will be empty. He will understand. He will send someone to take my place. I have no doubt. No doubt at all.
We'll deliver your message.
Yes, Peter. We promise.
Thank you. Thank you both. Now I must go down again. God speed you.
We watched him go slowly down until a turn of the mountain carried him from sight. Finally, Alicia broke the silence.
What a wonderful old man. We ought to be ashamed of ourselves. We lied to him through our teeth.
Did we?
Oh, Pat, you didn't really fall for all that nonsense.
You did?
Well, maybe for a minute. He was so sure. Oh, but in this day and age, for a moment I forgot to think straight. I wonder what came over us.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to the top of that mountain.
Pat Adams, you... Now who thinks we're dead?
I do.
Oh, he couldn't be. I feel so alive. Don't you like being alive? I do. I can think of 1,000 reasons why, especially now.
Name them.
Oh, music and coffee and hot baths and hats and spring and flying. And you.
On the level.
Uh-huh.
And kiss me.
Maybe this had to happen to put us straight with ourselves.
If I were alone, I'd keep my promise to Peter. I'd go on.
I want life. It's wonderful.
Okay, then, let's go down and see where the people can see us.
I think that path will take us to the bridge.
Officer Webster, State Highway Patrol. That your fleeted accordion down on the river?
He can see us.
So he can.
Now, look, mate. Is that your crumpled car down on the river?
How did you guess?
Well, look at your clothes. What happened?
Hit and run driver.
Why didn't you report it? Where have you been?
We've been dead.
What? I get it. You've been down at Peter Forner's down there in the canyon.
You know him.
Of course.
What about him?
Wacky in the noggin, isn't he?
Is he?
Claims he sees the ghosts of people killed on this bridge. Harmless, though. From the looks of that car down there, you barely escaped being ghosts at that.
I guess you're right.
Got a license?
If I haven't lost it. No, here it is.
Patrick Adams, San Francisco. Who's the lady?
My wife, Alicia.
I'm Alicia Adams.
Alicia Adams? You must be the gal that sings on the radio.
I am, and I've got to sing from San Francisco this very afternoon. Can you get us there?
For you, lady, anything is possible. I'm one of your fans.
The cop was as good as his word. He flagged down a bus. In San Francisco, we changed to a taxi and headed for the studio. Alicia grew more and more anxious.
Adams, you're on the air in 40 seconds.
Oh, wait, Alicia. I've got to know something.
I'm on the air. Let me go.
No, you tell me now.
You fool. I've got to go in.
Answer me. Do you want a divorce?
Yes. Yes, I do.
That was the split. Alicia didn't come home. Instead, she phoned.
Pat, I'm not coming home. It was wonderful while it lasted, but I guess I'm not cut out to be a wife.
And then she was gone. I read later in the trade paper she was going east. Television, I guess. She certainly had the looks for it. Hey, Fred, let me have another one of the same, huh?
Look, Pat, this is a filling station, but I think your tank's about level.
What's the matter? Is my money any good?
Oh, sure, Pat. But you can't drown nothing big in one of them little glasses.
All right, give me a big glass, then.
Oh, now, Pat, use the old bean. You don't want to be fogged up with Christmas coming.
Christmas?
Yeah, tomorrow night's Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Hey, Fred, you believe in anything?
Oh, sure, I believe in lots of things.
All right, now get this. There's the mountain.
Yeah?
You can't see it, can you?
No.
But if I can make you believe it's there, it is.
It is?
You don't get it?
Get what?
I'm talking about faith. Faith is coming up for a test pretty soon.
How's that?
The scientists are working on it. Final test of faith. Hey, you better watch out, Fred. You better have faith or else.
Oh? You got it?
Sure, I got it. A whole mountain full. I wasn't making much sense. They got me in a cab later, and the cabbie put me to bed. Next morning, my head was the mountain. And after breakfast, I felt better. I saw in the papers there was a blizzard in the Sierras, and it made me think of old Peter Forner. He'd said the storms would be heavy. Maybe I could be of some use up there. I called Alicia again.
Good afternoon, Vaughn Hotel.
Oh, is Alicia Adams in?
I'm sorry, Miss Adams has gone out. Any message?
No. No message, thanks. I went to a neighborhood garage that advertised cars for rent. Oh, say, could I rent a car for a couple of days?
Sure thing, mister. Take your pick over there.
I want to carry some supplies to a friend. Have you got a good sturdy one?
How's about that station wagon back against the wall?
Yeah, just the thing. And have you got any change to go with it? I think I'll need them.
I'll scout you out a pair.
It was a long, lonely drive, rough going in many spots. I crossed Snow Creek Bridge and found a place to park on the other side. The trail down to Peter's was choked with snow, but I started down. Old Peter's place was twice as pretty in a setting of snow, and it was ringed around with animal tracks. Then I noticed there was only a faint wisp of smoke from the chimney, barely a trace. Peter's beacon light was out, too. I shouted, "Peter! Peter Forner!" I called growled again, but there was no reply, so I went in. The dogs didn't growl much. They're at his feet. Peter? Oh, Peter, are you asleep? Hey, aren't you going to welcome me? Wake up. No time to be sleeping when you have a guest. And then I noticed the staff leaning against the fireplace. It was beautifully finished. The name was carved in. Peter Fauna. I went back and touched his folded hands. They were cold. I lit the beacon and went to the door. Just then I saw a flicker of light coming down the trail. I waited.
Pat, is that you?
Alicia.
I thought you'd be here. I had to come. I couldn't stop thinking of him. Is he all right?
He's dead, Alicia.
Oh, Pat. He did know, didn't he? He knew that he'd go on Christmas Eve. And look, isn't his staff beautiful there by the fireplace?
Yes.
Pat, you'll think I'm silly, but this morning I went to church and prayed. I prayed what he asked us to say. Please send someone to care for Peter Fauna's creatures. Pat, we've been sent. Don't you see? I did get through. I was heard. We're here.
I'm going to stay here all winter if I can.
I am too. Oh, Pat, can I give myself back to you as a Christmas present? With all my love.
You're the only Christmas present I want ever.
We got our second chance, didn't we? To be together. To make our marriage work.
It will, darling. This time it will. Alicia, look.
What, Pat? What?
Peter's staff by the fireplace. It's gone.
You know, I'm one of those persons who's forever interested in all the new and wonderful gadgets that come out every week. Whenever someone brings out a new potato peeler or a better mousetrap, you'll find me in the admiration lineup wondering, what won't they invent next? Yes, this is the age of invention, all right. The gadgetry that surrounds us in our kitchens, offices, and workshops gives adequate testimony to what I mean. Running thoughts like these over in my mind the other day, I asked myself, what is man's greatest, his foremost invention? After I'd thought about it a good deal, I began putting the question to a number of my friends. Most of their answers centered on new things, but an occasional person said the wheel or fire. So many said the atom bomb that I shuddered. I think I'm inclined to share the opinion of my philosophical friends that the greatest invention man ever made is certainly one of the first and oldest, language. And pursuing the subject even farther, what is the highest form of language? Of course, it's prayer. It is through prayer that we thank God, who gave man vocal cords for spoken language, hands to shape the first written language, eyes and lips for the language of love, and knees for the language of humility. Family theater again reminds you, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Jeff Chandler and Audrey Totter in The Promise. Regis Toomey was your host. Others in our cast were Norman Field, Tudor Owen, Paul Maxey, Len Beardsley, Chris Kraft, and Bill Irwin. This radio adaptation of Mildred Cram's beloved story was by James Roach. Music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and the production was directed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This is Tony Lafrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when Family Theater will present Irene Dunn, James Cagney, and Gene Cagney in Tommy Malone Comes Home. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight we present The Unbelieving, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In a Galilean town that faces on the Great Sea, there is sudden activity down at the waterfront. For one large vessel has just run up a flag signifying that she will sail with the tide. Casks of water and much food are being hauled down to the shore for loading. And the captain is not only busy giving his orders, but is also talking to the merchant, Aaron.
Mind you, Abner, throw those casks securely. Now, Aaron, what do you say? Time's short, I have to know.
Well, a man has to have time to think.
Think? Nothing to think about. I told you where I'm sailing woolen cloth is as precious as food. They'll pay for it in gold. Let me take all the cloth you can spare, and I'll bring you back enough money to pay for it 3 times over, even after my share. Well, Aaron?
I don't know. Risk a good part of my possessions, and a vessel can sink.
No vessel of mine has ever been lost, Aaron.
I know, but I have to be a little more cautious than most men.
What do you mean?
Well, a man doesn't like to talk of it, but I have a son, and he's not a well lad. Not that he's sick all the time, mind you, but suddenly from out of nowhere the sickness seems to come on him like an evil spirit. And when it strikes him, he tosses and twists frantically as though he had a struggle going on inside of him, as though he wanted to throw off the evil spirit.
Too bad, that. I've heard of such sickness.
Well, you can understand that I must always have money to take care of the boy. I can't risk losing a good part of what I have.
I see. Well, I'll find another merchant who'll do it.
Now, wait. I'll return to the house, talk to my wife. I might yet decide to do it. Give me an hour, huh?
An hour? All right, an hour, but no longer. I must sail with the tide. All right, men, careful with the loading.
Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron, what is it? You're out of breath. Is there something wrong?
Oh, no. It's just that the time's come to make an important decision. It must be made in a hurry. I want your advice.
Well?
If we could triple our money.
Triple it? How?
All I have to do is entrust most of my stock of woolen cloth to Nathan, the sea captain. He'd take it to a port where he assures me he can sell it for 3 times its price here.
Nathan? He's a very honest man. And a good captain, too. Why not do what he asks?
Well, you know how the seas are. Gales blow up suddenly. Huge waves. Treacherous rocks. Anything could happen.
But isn't that one of the risks of doing business?
Is it a risk I can afford to take? After all, we must think of Michael. There must always be enough money for him.
Oh, Aaron. Aaron, why did it have to happen to our son? Our only child.
Did anyone ever expect it? The first time it happened, I thought the end of the world had come for us. Never since then, it's been uppermost in my mind. That's why now I have to consider how this could affect him.
Still, you have to believe in something. You have to believe that things will work out right.
Believe? You're reproaching me again, Rebecca.
Oh, no, Anne. I'm trying to help you.
You know me better than anyone does, my dear. That I'm a man who believes only what he knows. A fact is a fact, and there's nothing more.
Aaron, tomorrow the master will be here again.
No, please, don't ask me to go. It would be mockery. I don't believe. Can't be. I don't belong there.
If you'd only try.
Don't make me do it.
Not if you won't feel right. But now, what are you going to tell Nathan?
I think I know what I should tell him.
You'll do it?
No.
But why?
The facts. We must bear them in mind. The ship can sink. The cloth can be lost.
Those are fears, not facts.
But they can happen. They can be facts.
All right, dear. Any decision you make will be good enough for me.
Then I'll tell him. Oh, but before I go, is the boy here?
Yes.
Good. I want to see him. To make sure he's still in good health.
I'll call him for you. Michael, your father wants to see you a moment.
Yes, Father? You want me?
Yes, son. How do you feel today?
Why, fine, Father. Very well. Why?
Why? Must the father explain because he cares about his son? Must he, lad? Come here.
Yes, Father.
Now then, hold out your hand. There. Copper coin for you, Michael. And you're to spend it on something frivolous. Something that's no good at all, but something you'd like to have. Promise?
Yes. But why?
Just because you're a fine lad? Strong? Healthy? That's why. And now I have to go down to the waterfront. Business, you know.
Thank you very much, Father.
Well, Aaron, back I see. Have you decided?
The answer is no, Nathan.
No? Say, what kind of businessman are you? Don't you like to make an honest profit?
The risks are too great. Too many things can happen.
Aaron, if I felt the way you do, I'd never take my vessel out of sight of land.
I told you before that
I know. But still, if a man does his job right, he has to have faith that everything else will turn out well. If a man doesn't believe in that, he just doesn't believe in anything.
And if a man can't believe in anything?
You know, I feel sorry for you, Aaron. Yes, very sorry. But I'll find another merchant who will take the risk with me.
Wait, No. No, you'd better find another merchant.
I will. Samuel, perhaps, is a smart man. He'll know a good thing when he sees it.
Aaron, I'm glad you're early today.
What is it? Not the boy.
Oh, no. Samuel has just come by to see you. He's in here.
Samuel? Oh.
Please, dear, at least be polite about it.
Of course. Well, Samuel, good to see you. I must congratulate you on your good luck.
The best transaction I ever made. You know, Nathan said 3 times the price. Actually, it was more than that.
So I understand. Suppose you think I'm a fool for passing by the opportunity.
Not at all. No one of us makes the right decision every time, but I thought you might be interested in something new. You see, that one transaction has convinced me there's a great opportunity, so I decided to put in my money, with several others, of course. We'll assemble a fleet of ships, say 4, to begin with, and we'll carry on trade with our own ships and our own goods. And Nathan will run it all for us. How does that sound to you? I wish you the best of luck, Samuel. Wait, you don't understand. We'd like to have you in with us.
You want me to join with you?
Of course. You'll do it, won't you?
I'm not a man to rush into things, Samuel. I'll have to think it over.
Of course. Tomorrow, then?
Well, we'll see.
Yes. Let us know when you decide, Aaron. Goodbye.
Well, Aaron, it sounds fine, doesn't it?
I don't know. One man among many. Don't you see what that means? I won't really have control over my own money.
But if you can all make more money together than you can singly, isn't it worth it?
But to let others decide what to do with my money, I don't have faith in it.
Oh, I see.
Understand, I don't say they're dishonest. But men are a little more lax with money that's not their own.
You mean you're not going to do it?
I mean I won't jump at it. I'll think about it.
Aaron, have you seen them? Talked to them?
Yes.
And?
I couldn't do it.
Well, at least you made up your mind. You won't be worrying about it as you have the last 2 days.
Rebecca, you don't know. You just don't know. You think it's over when I make my decision. No. I think about it and think about it. It keeps going through my mind at night when all others rest.
Not all others rest.
You mean you know?
Of course. You can't worry alone, Aaron. Not as long as I'm your wife.
I see.
Yes, dear. I know what it means not to have faith in anyone or anything. It means you live alone in a world full of people who want to be your friends, but don't get the chance.
You? I have faith in you.
Yet you've never had enough faith to do what I asked.
About the master?
Yes.
You're right. I guess I don't really have faith in you either, then.
That's not the worst of it, Aaron. Don't you see? You don't even have faith in yourself.
But I do.
Do you? Here were 2 times when you were faced with a good opportunity, and yet you couldn't make up your mind to do it. It's always been the same. That's the bad part, Aaron. A man without faith is a man without faith in himself.
Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron.
Do you hate me?
No, Aaron. But I do pity you. And I want to help you. If you want help.
I don't know. I have no faith. And I don't even know where to start to have it. I'm lost.
Michael? Aaron, did you hear anything?
What? Did I
He
hear?
called out. We must go to him. Michael!
Son, do you hear me? He doesn't hear me, Rebecca.
Again. It's happened again, Aaron.
Yes, dear. We mustn't lose our heads. We must do what we can.
Do. What can we do?
Wait. Just wait. I guess that's all. Poor boy. Poor boy. To be so stricken. Son, this evil thing will pass. It has to pass.
The way he struggles. It was never quite so bad as this before. If only we could talk to him, get encouraged. Let him know that we're standing here beside him in this moment.
We can say nothing. Do nothing. Just wait and watch.
And pray.
I wish you would, Rebecca.
And you?
I'm lost a time like this. It's the price of not believing. You pray, my dear, for both of us.
Rebecca, morning. I wondered if it would ever come. I must go in and have a look. Oh, son. Son, I could never say this to you if you were listening. Never. Maybe you wonder. Maybe it goes through your young mind sometimes, and I can't tell. You'd have a right to ask. You'd have a right to say, Father, can't you do something for me? Can no one lift this curse from me? Yes, you could ask that. And what could I say? Only that I've done all I can. But there doesn't seem to be anything that can help.
Aaron,
You heard.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Haven't I thought the same many times?
I guess there are some things a man should never say.
He should never say he's done all he can.
Haven't I?
No, dear.
So many physicians, they've all said the same, done the same. Say they're sorry, shake their heads.
I wasn't suggesting that you take him to another physician.
Oh. I know what you mean now.
Yes. The master.
You want me to take him? A man who doesn't believe?
You could, if you wanted.
No. You don't really understand what goes on inside me. Are there times...
Mother?
Michael.
You're here. And you too, Father.
Yes, Michael. We're here. Only waiting for you to wake up, son. See? Look out there. It's morning. You've just awakened.
It was a bad night, Father.
You must have dreamed it.
It came so suddenly. I was frightened. I wanted you and Mother, but you weren't here.
We were here, son. We'll always be here. And now your mother and I must get you something to eat. You must be hungry.
Yes, dear. We'll bring you something.
Is better.
Only for the moment. You know how it's been before.
Yes, I know.
Then won't you do what I ask?
I wanted to. But there's nothing within me that responds. All things I know, I must know through seeing, feeling, experiencing. Only after that can I believe.
I'm only asking for our son's sake.
You could take him.
No, Anne. You're the one who must do it. Try.
Rebecca, he doesn't look well again. There's that look in his eyes. I'm afraid it's coming on again.
I know.
So we must wait the next weeks in dread that will happen once more.
And because you have no faith, we do nothing, not even for our own son.
Perhaps rob our son, too. Oh, I've thought about it. But there's still something missing in me.
The Perhaps if we started out, the three of us, on the road it might come to you, the ability to believe.
We could find him. We could talk to him before this dread thing struck Michael again. Do you think so?
We could at least try. For our own son. Oh, Aaron. Aaron, give him his chance before it's too late. The next time he may die.
Please, Rebecca, don't cry. This time I'll do as you say. For the boy's sake, we'll go.
We've never been this far from home before.
No, Michael.
And do you feel well, son?
A little tired, but I can go on. We are going on, aren't we?
Another day, possibly two. Then we shall be there.
Capernaum. Mother.
Michael. Michael, what is it?
I don't know. It seemed like the blackness was coming again. Mother, and...
I have him in my arms. There. We must set him down to rest a while.
It's growing dark. Will we stay here by the roadside forever?
He's more ill now than he's ever been. This time is the worst of all.
What can we do for him here? The water's already gone. With nothing to wet his lips with but tears.
I know. Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron.
You have such faith. You're always believing. But if there is any power in this master you worship, then I shall find it out.
What do you mean, Aaron?
I shall carry the boy in my arms the rest of the way.
All the way to Capernaum. Can you do it?
I can do anything. If it's for my son.
It means traveling all night.
I can do it.
Aaron, you should rest a while.
Capernaum. That's the place I'll rest.
But you've been walking all night.
And I shall keep on.
How is he now?
The same. His body still struggles. At times I think he's ready to cry out. But he never does.
Does he burn?
Where his head rests against my chest. Feels very warm.
Then we should stop to bathe his head.
With what? No. We'll keep going till we see the city wall of Capernaum. Come, hurry. Well, Rebecca, is this the place?
Yes, Aaron. All these people have come here to see him.
Then point out the master to me. I shall lay my son at his feet.
Let me look.
Hurry, Rebecca, or our son dies. I can feel it.
There. Do you see him?
The one who stands surrounded by all the others?
Yes, Aaron.
Then I shall go to him. But you must speak for me, Rebecca.
No, Aaron. It must be you.
What shall I say to him? Master, I don't believe in you. And because I don't believe, I want you to hear my son who dies. No. You speak for me, Rebecca.
Aaron, you've always said you wanted to believe and weren't able. Well, this is your chance. Tell him honestly and humbly what's in your heart. And then see if he'll help you to believe.
Our son's life hangs on it.
If I didn't have faith, I wouldn't be here. Go, Aaron. You ask him.
Then be with me, Rebecca. Beside me. Master. Master, I have brought you my son, who is stricken by a strange evil. I lay him here before you. Look for yourself at his tortured body, at the way he struggles. Help him, please, Master. Cure him that he shall be free forever of this cursed illness.
How long is it ago since this came unto him?
Since he was a little child, Master. But now, this moment, he seems closer to death than ever before. Master, if you can do anything, have compassion on us. Help us.
If thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth.
Believe. This moment more than any other would I want to believe. Yes, I want to believe. Help me, Lord, in my unbelief.
Thou spirit, I charge thee, come out of him, and enter no more into him.
Master, his body moves suddenly and violently. Now he's calm, as though he's dead. Oh, Master. Master, why do you reach down to take his hand? And you lift him up, Master. Michael, my son.
Yes, Father. Why do you say it that way?
Rebecca, look. Our son. Well. Alive. Master. Master. Now I can believe. I see. And what I see is changed by unbelief to great faith. I have faith in you, in my fellow men, in my wife, even in myself. My whole life has changed, Lord. I am no longer alone.
have been listening to The Unbelieving, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. The Greatest Story Ever Told. This afternoon we present One Who Did Not Return, a drama inspired by an incident set forth in the 17th chapter of the Gospel according to St. Luke, a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. It is evening in Galilee. The sun of coppery red seems now to rest on a mountaintop, and the valley below is lit with a strange rosy glow of another passing day. Through the valley and along an empty road, two figures walk, stirring the dust as they go. As the men come closer to us, we can see that they are dressed in tatters, not in fine clothes, and their bearing is not proud, but the hunched walk of beggars who are afraid. Now, we can hear a strange sound. Yes, a bell. A sound of warning demanded of all lepers that they will not come too close to those who are clean and of healthy flesh. Yet there would seem to be no reason for this, for these men have not the look of lepers upon their faces. But now, as they draw near, we can hear one of them say,
Absalom.
Yes, Nathaniel. Do you think this is a place to camp for the night?
I was not even thinking about that. But this bell, Absalom, why do you still carry this bell?
Shouldn't we still carry it?
There's no need any longer. Look at me, at my face, at my hands. Who would ever think that when that same sun rose this morning, we were lepers? Now we are whole and clean again. No more warning bell for us. We are healthy and clean. We need not fear anyone. We need not live in a cave in the hills or fear to enter a city or a town. Not any longer. So, throw that bell away.
Nathaniel, perhaps it's because I don't quite believe what I've seen that I still clutch this bell. I'm afraid to throw it away.
Afraid? Of what? You don't believe. Didn't we see it? Didn't we?
Yes, we saw it. The 10 of us standing far off and calling out to him.
9 of us.
10, there were 10.
One was a Samaritan. I don't count him.
Whether you count him or not, there were 10 of us. And we called out a warning to the master that we were unclean, yet he was not afraid, and he came close to us, and... Nathaniel, was it you who called out, Master, have mercy on us?
No, not I. I thought you said that.
I heard it, but I didn't say it. It must have been that Samaritan. Yes, it was.
No matter who it was, Jesus came close to us and healed us, even healed the Samaritan.
Yes, Nathaniel.
And now you don't believe it.
It's not that I don't believe it. It's more a feeling that it can all change, that we can be lepers again. I'm afraid, Nathaniel, I'm afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Tonight we sleep in an inn like all other people.
Oh, no. A fire under the dark sky, not an inn.
Why not?
Well, suppose we went to an inn. Suppose in the morning when we woke, the signs of our sickness were evident once again. They'd stone us to death for having come into a town. No, this night we camp outside a town. We make a fire and sleep beside it.
There's no need
Please, Nathaniel, please. I'm afraid.
All right. But if you feel this way now, how will you return to your house and your family 2 days from now? Will you be afraid of them, too?
I don't know. Only this night we build our fire and sleep out in the open. Please.
All right, Absalom. If you want it that way, we sleep here tonight. No? Who is it? Who moved in the darkness?
Nathaniel, I'm sorry I woke you.
What is it, Absalom? Have you heard strange sounds? Animals? Or thieves?
I couldn't sleep. I had to draw close to the fire.
It's dangerous sleeping so close to a fire.
I wasn't sleeping. I had to look once more at my hands to see if they were clean and whole.
Well?
They are. They are.
Absalom. Absalom, is that reason to cry?
I can't help it. Now that I believe what I see, I can't help it.
I know. I know how you feel. 2 days from now, each of us shall be in his own home again. I shall see my wife and daughter. And you, your wife, and your 2 children. For us, it shall be as if we return from the dead. That day long ago when I left, I said to Myra, think of me as dead from now on. And yet, in 2 days from now, I shall be returning, alive, well again.
I wonder what Miriam will say when she sees me. And Saul and Deborah. No, Deborah will not even know me. She was only 4 when I left them. She must be 9 now, or even 10. How could she remember?
Will you stay awake all night and try to puzzle that out? In 2 days, you shall know whether she recognizes you or not. And even if she doesn't, she'll know you from now on. So, go to sleep. We have a long, tiring journey tomorrow.
You're right, Nathaniel. Only, I've been thinking of something else, too. That Samaritan. You know, we were very cruel to him.
He's a Samaritan. It's of no account.
He may be a Samaritan, but yet, Nathaniel, he did something none of us did. When we were healed, he went to the Master, fell at his feet, praised God.
So?
We didn't do that.
True.
Well, Nathaniel, was it right to take God's blessings at the hands of the Master and then not even thank him? Was it right? Tell me honestly, Nathaniel.
Well, perhaps. Perhaps we did do wrong.
Yet the Samaritan did the right thing, and we've looked down upon him. We thought ourselves better than he, and yet we were far worse, guilty of ingratitude and hatred. Nathaniel, we must right this wrong in some way. There must be. Wait, I know. As soon as we have seen our wives and families, we shall go back and find the Master and thank him as we should have in the first place. In this way, we will make amends for what we failed to do. Agreed?
Absalom, haven't we spent enough of our lives in wandering? We owe our families something, don't we? We can't set off on another long journey as soon as we return home. It isn't fair to them.
Well, Nathaniel, I tell you this, I shall do something. I will never rest till I've knelt at the Master's feet and thanked him for healing me. Believe me, I shall never rest.
Who is it? Who's there?
How can you tell if you won't even open the door?
Who is it? Your voice is familiar, and yet... Wait. No. No, it can't be.
Miriam. Yes, Miriam, my darling, it's me. I'm back. I'm home again. Don't be afraid. Look at me. Look at my face, my hands. Miriam, I know. I know how you must feel. It's been so long. Now, my dear.
Oh, Absalom. I never expected, and I'm crying. There's no way to breathe through it.
Cry, my dear. Cry it all out. You have a right to cry after so long. Go on. Yes, go on. And later I will tell you everything that happened. And also a vow I have made. Yes, Saul, you're big. Bigger than I thought you'd be. And strong, too.
Thank you, Father. And you look so well. The last time I
We shall never talk about the last time, Saul.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, come now. No sharp words. Not now. Just look at Deborah as she stands there and stares at me. Well, my dear, I'm your father. Yes, your father. And I'm back to stay. Are you glad to see me?
Yes, sir, I am. But it's like a dream. Mother used to tell us that you'd gone away for all time.
Deborah, please.
But you did.
Well, I know, but there was a reason then. Who could know?
You needn't be ashamed, Miriam. What else could you have told them? But you have no apologies to make. You've done well with them. Saul so big and strong, and Deborah so nice-looking, so pretty. And this house, not what we had once, but clean and fresh and well-kept. Must have been difficult for you, my dear.
I helped.
And I, too.
Of course. You're good children. Your father's very proud of both of you. But from now on, things will be different. Your father shall take up his old trade again. We shall live better than this, and you shall have all the things you missed when I was gone. I shall not waste a single moment. This very day, I shall go into the marketplace and renew my acquaintanceships again. Yes, how surprised they'll be when they see me.
Absalom, you're going to take up your old trade again? Now, at
Why
once?
not? I'm healthy, strong, as well as I've ever been. Why not now?
But you told me last night about finding the master, about thanking him.
I shall do that in due time. But I have a duty to my family, don't I?
Yes, only I thought...
Have no fears, Miriam. I've always been a good man, a man who recognizes obligations and carries them out. Don't worry, I shall find the master soon, but in the meantime, I must make up to all of you for the sacrifices you've made while I was away.
If you want to do it that way, Absalom.
Please, Miriam, don't cast any shadows over my homecoming. We must be gay and happy. There's been so much sorrow till now.
You're right, my dear. Now I must get on with preparing our first big meal in a long, long time. Come, children. You must help me. Both of you.
Miriam, you can't imagine what a stir there was in the marketplace and the offers of help from everyone. Every one of the merchants seemed to want to lend me money to help me set up my shop again. They couldn't do enough for me.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can tell you now I was afraid that starting again would be difficult.
Oh, quite the contrary. They look upon me as a very special person. Why, even old Ezra, you know what a skeptical old man he is. He looked at me and he wouldn't believe it at first. And then he embraced me and uttered a little prayer very softly. Miriam, you know there were tears in the old man's eyes.
Oh, he must have been greatly affected by it all.
Oh, he was. He said he was glad to have lived long enough to see it. And even he offered to help me if I needed help, but I had the very pleasant opportunity of being able to refuse.
Well, at least he offered. That's the important part. Well, now that you know you'll have no difficulty starting again, Absalom, wouldn't this be a good time to set out and find the master and thank him?
Set out now? When things are going so well?
Oh, Absalom, this morning you said you were worried about us, about helping us. Well, now that you know you won't have any trouble, you can go and find him with a free mind and no concern.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
Well, this might be just the first flush of enthusiasm. I must take advantage of it. I must use this time to establish myself. Once I'm established and things are on a firm basis, then I shall be able to leave and find him.
If you think that's the best way.
I can see you don't.
Please, Absalom, never think that I'm reproaching you. Perhaps I want to go because of the way I feel. In one instant, in the instant when I opened the door to find you standing there, whole and healthy again, my entire life was suddenly changed. From a life of constant worrying about you and fearing that you may have died and I would never even know about it. From all that fear and darkness and worry, suddenly the whole world seemed bright and cheerful again. Perhaps I want to go to him and give thanks, too. Maybe that's why I feel so strongly about it.
Of course. And you shall go.
You mean you'll take me with you?
I insist that you come.
Oh, thank you, Absalom. You're still as kind and considerate as you were in the old times. And it won't take long to prepare. We can be on our way in one day.
In one day? Miriam, I didn't promise anything but that you'd go with me when I go. Of course, that may not be for several weeks yet. Certainly not until after the Passover.
Oh, I see.
After all, we must take care of first things first. Remember that, Miriam.
Yes, Absalom. First things first. Absalom, the child cried out.
Yes, I heard. It woke me from a deep sleep. We'd better go to her at once.
Oh, Deborah. Deborah, my darling, what is it? What's wrong?
What is it, Deborah?
Oh, Father. Father.
Yes, that's right. Hold tightly to your father, and you'll feel better.
Strange thing is this, Absalom.
I don't know. He's not ill, but frightened by something. I can feel it trembling against me.
Oh, let's find out what it is.
Now, Deborah, there's no need to worry any longer. Everything will be all right. Your mother and father are both here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
But you won't always be here.
Of course I will.
You weren't. Not in the dream.
Oh, there was a dream?
Yes. And in the dream you went away again. And you were never coming back. Never.
But I did come back. I'm here now, am I not?
The poor child. I don't think she quite believes you're back. Not even after these weeks.
Deborah, listen to me.
Father, may I touch your face?
Well, of course. Go on. Touch. Now that you've touched my cheek.
I just wanted to make sure.
What do you mean?
I've heard people talk. I've heard them say things about lepers. I just wanted to make sure that you're all right now. Not the way you were in the dream.
And am I?
Your face is all right. It is.
Of course it is. Now. He made it this way.
The master?
Yes, my dear.
And surely he must be the most wonderful one in the whole world. Isn't he, Father?
Oh, yes, Deborah, he is. And you shall see for yourself. You shall see the one who brought your father back to you.
Absalom.
Yes, Miriam. This has decided me. I shall go to find him. We shall all go. Saul and Deborah, you and I. We shall all thank him. We start tomorrow morning at dawn. It's strange, Miriam. Thus far, no one has been able to tell us of the master's whereabouts.
We've only traveled half a day. We've met so few people. Don't worry. Someone will know soon.
That one man we met, I wonder if he was right. Could the master have gone to Jerusalem?
We shall find out soon enough from others. We must be patient. After all... Absalom, look. A traveler coming towards us on the road. And from the south.
Yes. Yes, he may have word of the master's whereabouts. For if the master did set out for Jerusalem, he may have passed this man on the road. We'll find out. My friend, peace be with you.
And peace be to you likewise, friend. Tell me, could you spare me some water? I have traveled long, and my water skin is empty.
Of course, friend. There's enough for you to drink your fill.
Thank you for your kindness.
Here, friend. Drink from this skin of water, and then perhaps... Wait.
Well, what is it? Why do you stare at me that way?
I know you. Don't you know me?
Well, now that I take a good look, yes. Oh, wait, I know. You were one of the 10 that day.
And you were the one we turned from because you are a Samaritan.
Yes, I am the Samaritan.
I wonder, Noriah, did you ever forgive us for how we treated you? For though we looked down upon you, you were the one who acted best toward the Master. You were the only one who stopped to worship the Master and to thank God for healing us. It's strange that I should meet you this way.
Strange? Where should travelers meet but on the road?
Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant it's strange because on this very day I've set out with my family to right a wrong I did. We go seeking the Master to thank him as I did not do on that day.
You have set out to find him?
Is it so difficult to believe? Because I did wrong one time, does that mean that I'm a man without conscience? Now I will find him.
Don't go on that way.
What is it? Why do you speak so?
In heaven's name, man, didn't you hear? Hasn't the word reached Galilee yet?
Word? What word? What is it, Nariah?
Absalom, you will never see him again.
What?
He is not among us any longer. Not as you saw him.
What are you talking about? I must find him. I must thank him.
It is too late.
Too late? Too late? What happened? Where? When?
In Jerusalem, during the feast of the Passover.
Only a few days ago. How?
On a cross.
Oh, no.
I was there. I saw it.
Miriam, what have I done? Why did I delay so long? Now I will never see him, never. There is no way to thank him.
Oh, Absalom. Poor man, to carry such a burden on your conscience forever.
I wanted to, you know I wanted to. But it seemed so easy and so harmless to put it off to a more convenient time. Now there will never be time again. If only there was something I could do. But it's too late. Bitter words. Too late.
Absalom, do you sleep?
Sleep? How can I? Will I ever be able to sleep again with this thing on my conscience? The children, are they asleep?
Yes.
They must sleep from exhaustion. They're not used to sleeping out under the sky at night on hard ground instead of their own soft, warm beds. But I have slept this way many, many times. All us lepers huddled together. Then he freed me from such a life of suffering. Yet I did not even have the decency to thank him, and now I never can.
So many of us do that. Put off our obligations to God in favor of what we think are necessary things for us to do. And so the important things go undone.
Who owed him more than I? And yet, who treated him worse? I can never forgive myself, Miriam, never. This thing is like a heavy weight pressing against my heart. And it'll be so for the rest of my life. And the worst part is there's nothing I can do. I'm helpless and hopeless, too.
Absalom, perhaps there is something.
You heard what the Samaritan said. What happened?
Absalom, we set out to find him. Well, if not him, then at least let us find the last place we knew him to be.
You mean we shall journey all the way to Jerusalem?
Why not?
Of course, Miriam. We shall go. I will stand on the very spot. And there I shall ask forgiveness. It is little enough to do now.
And perhaps it will help.
No, I can never be a man with a clean conscience again. Nevertheless, we start for Jerusalem in the morning.
Here, Father? Did it happen here on this hill?
Yes, my child.
Absalom, shall we kneel?
Yes, all of us. Come, children. We shall kneel and pray here. Deborah, Saul.
Father, look.
That man, he comes toward us.
Yes, Absalom. I think he wishes to speak to us. And yet I don't know him. Do you?
No. Though there is something about him that seems familiar. I think I may have seen him before, but I cannot say for sure. I'll be quiet, all of you. I shall talk to him. Sir?
Yes, friend?
You seem to have been coming toward us as though you would talk to us.
True.
Why? For you don't know us, do you?
You have come here to this spot. Surely you were about to pray.
Would you stop us?
No. But I would like to know who you are and why you've come here.
Once there were 10 forlorn and hopeless lepers who crouched by the side of a road and cried out pitifully to him, asking for his help. And he helped them. Healed them all.
I know. I saw it.
You were there that day?
I saw 9 men go off healed, with no words of praise to God, while one did draw close and kneel and give thanks. And that one was a Samaritan. Yes, I was there.
Well, I was one of the other 9.
Oh.
One who did not return. So I've come here to offer my thanks. But too late.
Then you know.
I know. And I know how evil I've been in putting off this holy duty so long that it is now too late. I will never be able to live at peace with myself again.
You know, I felt that way myself once.
You?
Yes. For I denied him 3 times to save myself. Yet he knew and he forgave me.
Who are you?
Peter is my name.
Oh, yes. I've heard of you. One of his dearest apostles. So you were forgiven. Well, not I. I thought it was easy to say 10 to the necessities now and find time for God later. But suddenly it was too late. I shall never forgive myself. Nor will he forgive me now.
But what if he did?
After the way I acted, why should he?
Because he knows our frailties, our human faults.
You think he would forgive me? You think there's a chance?
Depends on you. He never sought anything but that men should follow in his Father's way. That would be thanks enough, repentance enough.
You believe that?
I do. I know now what I must do for the rest of my life, and I shall do it. Perhaps you can learn what you must do from these very words I heard him speak on that last evening when all his disciples gathered round him.
He that hath my commandments and keepeth them, he it is that loveth me. And he that loveth me shall be loved of my Father. And I will love him and will manifest myself to him.
Through learning his commandments and keeping them, I shall be able to find him again and thank him.
Yes, my friend.
Then teach me. Teach us all that we may know his way of love and brotherhood and follow it. Yes, from this time forth, I shall never again put off my duty to God. For I have learned now that suddenly it can be too late for any man.
on this same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Greatest story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. He who has been called the Prince of Peace brought to this earth a new way of life built on kindness and goodwill. Today, the meaning of his message is more vital than ever before in the history of the world. The town of Bethany. On other days, a quiet, peaceful town. But today there's a great stir. For instead of accustomed hundreds, Bethany's streets are filled with thousands of people. And they are anxious people, awed by the presence of one about whom they have heard a strange, yet an incredible tale. Most of all, the people crowd around the temple, for he is there. And they are anxious to see him and hear him speak.
Let me through, sir. I must see him. Aye, they all say the same. There are more people in the temple today than I've ever seen before. All to see him.
I've heard he was actually raised from the dead.
Oh, you mean Lazarus. I thought you spoke of the master.
I came to see Lazarus first. If it's true that Lazarus was raised from the dead, then I'll want to see the master.
Lazarus was dead 3 days.
3 days? And he was brought back to life?
You can't disguise your wonder. Maybe you doubt, but I saw it. I believe. For Lazarus is a brother of Mary and Martha, whom I have known since childhood. I tell you, I saw it.
And is Lazarus inside the temple?
He is.
Then I must see for myself. Make way for me, please.
Oh, I'll stand aside. But people have come from Jerusalem, Bethlehem, Nazareth, from all over the land. They are as eager as you to see Lazarus and the Master.
I say, make way. Please, make way, please. I must see Lazarus.
Quiet, son. This is a temple.
Oh, yes. Which one is Lazarus?
He sits up there, on the platform.
Oh. It's a miracle. A miracle.
More than that happens here today. The Master has just spoken of eternal life.
Eternal life. Is such a thing possible?
It's what he said. But there are people here who disbelieve, who question him.
Would they dare to question one who has raised a man from the dead?
They'll try. But quiet now. The questioning is about to begin.
And now, the Master will answer all questions. Who would ask the first?
I would like to ask a question.
Who is that man? Nathan, a very clever lawyer. And he is a bitter man. He doesn't believe Lazarus was raised.
You may ask your question, Nathan.
The Master has spoken of eternal life. And that is certainly an inviting prospect. If the taxes are ever reduced, am I right?
He's trying to heckle the Master.
Oh, he's a smart one, that Nathan.
Now,
There's only one small question I have to ask. What is the secret of this eternal life? Is it perhaps achieved by some magic brew compounded by the witches in the hills of Galilee? Can it be bought? Can it be earned? My question, Master, is this. What shall I do to inherit eternal life? Well?
That's a question filled with a great deal of malice.
Nathan knows how to ask such questions. But wait for the master's answer.
My friends, we must have quiet. Nathan, would you repeat your question for the master?
Oh, gladly. What shall I do to inherit eternal life?
What is written in the law? How do you read it?
What is written in the law, eh? Well, there's a part in the commandments which says, you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your strength, and with all your mind, and your neighbor as yourself. Well, that's how I read it.
You have answered right. Do this, and you shall live.
But there are words here that could stand some explaining, if you can explain them. Take just one. The word, neighbor. Who is my neighbor? Is he the man who lives next door to me? Or in my own town? Or in the next town? What I want to know is, who is my neighbor?
To think the master is being tried as a criminal, the way Nathan cross-examines him.
To some, any man with a new idea is a criminal. But the master's calm. Look at his face. Did you ever see such calmness and such kindness, even toward Nathan? Now he's going to answer. Perhaps with one of his parables.
A certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho, and he fell among thieves.
Samuel.
Yes, Esther?
Maybe you'd better not take your new clothes.
Do you want me to travel like a beggar?
You'd be less conspicuous if you did.
Ah, I understand now. You're still worrying about my safety on the road.
Well, so many men have been attacked by bandits lately on the road to Jericho.
I'm sure if I had time, you'd tell me all over again how they tie ropes across the road to unseat riders and how...
Please.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to joke about your worries. Not any more than I'd joke about my love for you. But if my brother sent for me, there must be a good reason. Maybe my mother's health. Whatever it is, I assured him I'd come to Jericho as soon as he sent for me. So, dear, let's finish with the packing.
Everything's ready except for your money belt.
I promised I'd let Jonathan bring me that. It makes him feel so important. Jonathan, I'm ready.
Yes, Father?
Well, son, you have the money belt?
Sure it is, Father. And it's heavy. Very heavy.
You have to carry a burden. Gold is the best I know of.
Let me help you put it on.
Of course. I put it on this way and there. Tie it tightly.
Yes, Father.
Samuel, I still wish you wouldn't go alone.
Now, Esther, please. I'm going to Jericho alone only because I can't help it.
Well, I can go with you.
Oh, indeed. But who would take care of your mother?
Oh, that's right. But I know someone else who's going to Jericho today. Saul's father.
Today?
Yes.
You see, Samuel, you don't have to go alone after all.
Why, of course. And whom do we have to thank for it? Why, my son. Jonathan, you're proving to be a great help to your father. I'm proud of you, son.
Thank you, Father. But I better go find Saul's father now.
Tell me, Jonathan, do you know Saul's father? Have you ever seen him?
Oh, yes. He's a wonderful man. Very kind. Well, nice. It's nice to be with him. But now I'd better find out when he's leaving.
Certainly, but there's no need to run.
Oh, I'll have to. You see, I have to go down to King David Street to find...
Jonathan.
Yes, Father?
Did you say you were going to King David Street?
Yes. Saul lives there, and if I want to talk to his father...
Jonathan.
What's the matter?
Just who is Saul's father?
Ephraim. Ephraim of Nablus.
Of Nablus. And King David Street. Just as I thought. Of course, he's a Samaritan.
Yes.
Well...
Is something wrong, Father?
Is something wrong? In heaven's name, son, don't you know about the Samaritans?
What do you mean?
I don't ever want you playing with Samaritan boys. Is that understood?
But why?
Why? Well, for one thing, Samaritans are dirty, shiftless people.
Saul isn't dirty.
Besides, they're not to be trusted.
But, Father, Saul is an honest boy. He never cheats a king.
Jonathan, will you listen to your father?
Yes, Father, but can I even ask why?
Well, Samaritans are traitors. 500 years ago, when the Babylonians invaded our land, it was the Samaritans who collaborated with them, who ate at their tables and even married their women.
500 years ago? Well, you can't blame Saul for that.
He's a Samaritan, and it's in their blood to be cheating traitors.
Father.
Yes, Jonathan?
What you said about their blood, it's not so.
And what do you know about such things, may I ask?
Saul and I, we made a pact of friendship. I cut my hand and he cut his, and we mingled blood. It looked the same, his and mine.
A sacred pact of friendship with a Samaritan. Esther, did you hear?
Please, dear.
Now, I've heard everything. Jonathan, you may leave the room, but before you go, promise you will not play with any Samaritan boys again.
But, Father...
I said promise.
Father, please. Saul's my best friend.
Promise.
Yes, sir.
You may go now. I can't get over it. What's happened to the boy? Is that why I work so hard? Give him the best of everything so he can associate with Samaritan boys?
Please, Samuel, don't think about it now. You've got a dangerous journey ahead of you. Samuel.
Yes, sir.
Would it really be so bad if you went with this Ephraim of Nablus?
Esther, I'm surprised.
I'm sorry. I only thought of your safety. After all, who would see you on the road?
Oh, you can't tell about things like that. Some important merchant might see me. The word would get around that I associate with Samaritans. It might ruin me. I'd rather risk it alone than be seen with a Samaritan. And now I'd better go.
I've already put a skin of fresh water and some cheese and bread in the camel's saddlebag. And here are your clothes. And the gifts I got for your mother and brother.
Good.
Samuel, take care. And on your way, stop in at the temple to make a sacrifice. And pray.
Don't I always do that? Now, goodbye, dear.
You will take care.
Of course. I'd better go now.
Samuel, haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten?
What we always used to say when we parted. The Lord keep watch between thee and me. While we are absent, one from another.
And this thing more I ask, O Lord, that you keep my wife and son safe while I am on my journey. For without them, what is my life? Keep them and bless them for the day I shall return, if it is thy will.
And may your offering find favor with the Lord, so that he grants you a safe journey. Amen.
Amen. And thank you, good priest, for your benediction.
I trust you'll have good luck on your venture,
Where are you going? To Jericho.
Jericho? Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, if it weren't a family obligation, I wouldn't risk it.
Well, it's not so dangerous as long as you go in a caravan.
Caravan? I'm afraid not. I can't wait until one leaves.
You mean you're going alone?
Yes. My camel is outside, and I'd better leave now if I want to cover the road in daylight.
Keep a sharp eye to the road, Simon.
I'm watching, Atman. This time I hope it's a caravan. My share of the booty has been pretty slim lately.
It's more than you deserve, you miserable weakling.
I may be small, but I'm not a weakling. Haven't I wrestled and thrown camel drivers twice my size?
Wrestled? You're a poor excuse for a bandit if you can't stand the sight of blood. Give me a man who can kill with pleasure.
When you start talking that way, I pity the next travelers who come along this road.
Just keep a sharp watch. A bandit without a taste for blood. Sometimes I think I should work alone. By it
Wait, Atman. The traveler is coming on a camel. See? Off there.
We'll stop him where the road curves. Let's get moving. Hello there, friend.
Yes? Who are you?
I'm a lone traveler from Jericho, and I'm thirsty. Could you spare a man a mouthful of water?
Surely, friend. I'm Samuel of Jerusalem. You're welcome to drink all you can hold. I thought you said you were alone.
My friend's a little man. He can't drink much. Come, Simon. The man says we can have a drink.
Now, wait. I doubt if you are a traveler. You don't look like one, and
Get around on the other side of him, Simon.
Say, what is this?
You hear that? What is this? Hand over your money belt if you know it's good for you.
Money belt? So you are a bandit?
Yes, I'm a bandit.
You hit him a good one, Atman.
Don't talk so much. Just dismount, get his money.
Sure.
Hurry, get the money belt and let's get out of here.
Sure, but I think you gave him too heavy a blow.
Shut up. Search him, get his money belt, and let's go.
Yes, sir. Belt is tight, but I'll... There it is. And a heavy one, too.
It'll buy many a skin of wine. Let me have it.
Here. His clothes are not so bad either.
Well, don't stand there talking about his clothes. Take them.
I'm taking them.
Oh. Still alive, is he? I'll fix that.
Atman, you'll kill him.
I don't like victims who moan. Well, that's done. Now take his camel. If we ever get caught, there's one man who won't be able to identify us. Come on, weak knees.
Yes, Atman.
Help! Someone help me. I'm a traveler who's been attacked by bandits.
Ah! Who is it out there in the darkness?
I'm by the side of the road. I've been badly beaten. Help me.
And endanger my caravan? I'm carrying taxes for the king from the temple.
If you're from the temple, surely you'll help me. It's your duty to man and God.
I can't stop and risk the gold.
But I'm dying. Help me. At least give me some water, please, please.
Don't stop, drivers. Get your camels moving. We must get away from here. This may be a trap set by the bandits. Hurry, drivers. Start moving.
Help me, please. I'm dying. Help me. Another caravan. If I could only get up. Help! Help!
Who is that who's calling? The voice. The voice of a man who sounds pretty sick and weak.
Help me! I've been attacked by bandits.
Shall we stop?
Who is it out there in the darkness?
I'm Samuel of Jerusalem. I've been beaten by bandits. I can't move. Help me. I need water and clothes. I'm freezing here in the night. Help me.
A man who travels alone deserves to die alone.
From the size of your caravan, you must be an important man. Can't you spare even a skin of water, an old coat? I tell you, I'm dying.
I am a servant of God on urgent business. I have no time to stop.
If you're a servant of God, could you let a man in distress die?
To me, you're not a man, only a voice in the dark. Move on, men. Move on.
No, you must help me. You must. I have a son, a wife. What else, they? Help me.
Move on, I say.
What is to become of me? Am I to die out here on the road? Isn't there anyone who'll stop to help me? My wife Esther and my son Jonathan. Won't they ever see me again? Or even know what's happened to me? Oh, dear Lord. There must be help somewhere. From someone. Who's coming? Who is it? Help me! Help!
Who calls out there?
I'm a traveler from Jerusalem, attacked and beaten by bandits. Help me! Help me!
Faster, Camel. Faster. There's a man in trouble. I'll help you, friend. Here, let me... Oh, he's fainted. Oh, maybe dead. I'd better give him some water. Here, friend. Let me lift your head. Now, drink.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't bother to talk now. You must save your strength. And I'll soothe your wounds with some of this oil I have. I don't mean to hurt you. Forgive me. I must fix your wounds. There are many of them, and they're deep. But this oil... Here... Oh! Sometimes a man must hurt in order to heal. I'm doing the best I can. The oil will ease your pain. Better. Better. Good. Now I must get you to an inn.
Thank you.
But first, let me put my coat around you. You're naked and cold.
But what about you?
I'll fight the cold by walking. You must ride my camel.
You're doing too much for a stranger.
A man who's a stranger today may be a friend tomorrow. Here, take my coat. Innkeeper!
Who's knocking this time of night?
I have a traveler with me. He's sick. He needs a bed.
Oh, all right. I'll open up.
I say this man isn't sick. He's been beaten. By the bandits, probably.
Yes, but talk won't help him. He needs a comfortable bed and good care.
Well, if the bandits got him, he probably doesn't have the money to pay for a bed and food.
I didn't think to inquire, but I have the money.
May I feel the weight of the coins in my hand first?
Please, this man is sick.
The sick man may die. And who's to take the risk? Not me. The coin.
Here.
All right. You can bring him in now.
Lean on me, friend.
Thank you.
Here. Rest here.
Thank you, friend.
I'd stay here with you, except I have urgent business in Jericho. But you'll receive good care here. Isn't that so, innkeeper?
Of course. As long as the money holds out.
I'll be coming back this way in a few days with more. Give this man everything. I'll pay for it.
As you say. I'll get him some milk now.
You've been very kind to me. Why?
You're a man. Isn't that reason enough?
But
Others passed me by.
A man who has suffered hardship and hatred knows the value of a kind deed.
When you return from Jericho, we'll go back to Jerusalem together. You must be a guest in my house.
Perhaps.
I insist. There must be some way I can show my appreciation. Besides, my wife and son would never forgive me if I didn't bring you home and do you honor equal to your kindness to me tonight.
Your wife and son might not think so highly of me.
Why not?
Because I am from Nablus.
You, a Samaritan?
Yes, friend. So, you see, your wife and son might not welcome a guest called Ephraim of Nablus.
Ephraim?
Why do you say it that way?
Forgive me, Ephraim, forgive me. For what? Without knowing you, I've hated you.
I don't understand.
I'll tell you about it one day. But now that I know who you are, I insist you not only dine with us in my house, but bring your wife and your son Saul as well.
You know that I have a wife and a son.
Yes, I know. And there are many things I know now that I never knew before. It isn't a man's face or his possessions or the way he speaks or the place he was born which determines how good a man he is. It's what he does towards his fellow men that should earn him his place in this world. And yours, Ephraim, should be among the highest. Promise you'll come to my house, please.
I promise, Samuel.
The master spoke wisely.
Yes. And now Nathan looks humble and meek. Not defiant as he did before. Wait, the master's going to speak again.
Which now of these three do you think was neighbor to him that fell among thieves?
I know now, Master. The man who showed him mercy.
Go thou and do likewise.
Listening to The Good Samaritan, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Family Theater presents Maureen O'Sullivan and Otto Kruger. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Otto Kruger in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Maureen O'Sullivan.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we're to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. years before their appearance, Jules Verne foretold the submarine, the navigable balloon, the aeroplane, the telephone, the long-range projectile, and many other inventions. But perhaps his greatest writing achievement was the complex character of Captain Nemo, tragic star of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. In this man we glimpse Homer's Ulysses, Shakespeare's Hamlet, and ourselves, our dreams, our disillusionments, our instinctive yearning for good. These are the things that make Captain Nemo and his great adventure timeless. And so it is with pride and pleasure that Family Theater presents Otto Kruger in Jules Verne's beloved classic, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
The earth does not need new continents. It needs new men.
My name is Pierre Arnaud. I am assistant professor in the Museum of Natural History in Paris, and the year is 1866. Delving into the unknown as I do, there is little surprises me, and yet today, in this modern life, unbelievable newspaper headlines shock the world.
Extra, extra, steamer attacked by sea serpent. Read all about it. Extra. Another ship attacked. Navy to hunt sea monster. Extra, extra, expedition forming.
I was in my New York apartment at the conclusion of my most recent scientific tour and had planned to return to Paris with my valuable collection of specimens when...
Professor Aronnax.
Yes, Consul, what is it?
Commander Farragut of the United States Navy to see you, sir.
Commander Farragut? Well, show him in, lad. Show him in.
Yes, sir, immediately.
Farragut coming to see me. What on earth for? Unless it's about the...
No.
This is indeed a great pleasure.
Believe me, Commander Farragut, the feeling is mutual. In fact, I am somewhat overcome to have a man of your reputation seek out an obscure professor.
Quite the contrary, sir. Your knowledge and research of undersea life is highly respected. My government would like to see France represented in the expedition in pursuit of the sea monster.
Oh, merci.
I'm holding a cabin at your disposal on the President Lincoln, sir. We leave Brooklyn Pier in 3 hours.
Pursuit of the sea monster. What an opportunity. Well, to catch the sea monster, just think what an addition he would be to my collection. You have a fine ship, Commander.
Yes, sir. She's a frigate of great speed. We're well armed, too. Professor, we have everything, from the hand harpoon to the barbed arrows to the blunderbuss, and an explosive shells and the big yak gun.
I didn't. Didn't I see a breech-loading cannon atop your forecastle?
You did, sir? But my best weapon of all, Professor, is Ned Land.
Eh?
Well, Ned. Come over here, if you please.
Aye, sir. Aye, Commander Farragut. At your service, sir.
Professor Arnaud, Ned is known all over the 7 seas as the Prince of Harpooners. If and when we track down the sea monster, he'll show you some real action.
Well, it should prove a real test to your talents, Mr. Land. It's a fabulous beast indeed that can stove in the side of a ship.
You're speaking of the Scotia, I take it, sir?
Yes.
Well, begging your pardon, Professor, but I don't hold much with this sea monster story. Huh? Oh, he's a big one, no doubt, but I've never yet seen any fish of the sea that could bash in a ship's plates.
Well, something did it. The Scotia had a gaping hole in her side to prove it.
Aye, sir. Something did it right enough. That's why I signed on to President Lincoln, Professor Arnaud. If there should be a sea monster that big and that mighty, then Ned Land wants to be the man to harpoon it.
That's the way our voyage began. A strong ship, hand-picked men, and a vast curiosity and determination to end this terror of the seas. And weeks passed, but the long days and nights of tension were beginning to tell. And then, just as it seemed human endurance could stand no more,
Ahoy there! The very thing we're looking for on our weather beam! The sea monster!
It is less than 2 cable lengths away now.
My harpoon! Let me get to my post, man!
Good. Good heavens, the monster is staring straight for us.
Up with the helm! Reverse the engine!
We are moving away from the thing now.
But look! The monster's catching up with us again. I can't harpoon it, sir. The monster's running circles around us. We can't get near enough for me to use my harpoon.
Right the helm. Ahead as you are. No. It's no use, Commander. The monster is going to strike as fast as he's going twice as fast as we are.
I know it, sir. There's only one thing we can do. Stand and fight. Up the forecastle cannon, men.
The forecastle gun was loaded and slewed into position. The Lincoln was running at half speed now, and the sea monster seemed content to follow at a certain distance, as though it were mocking us. And the gunner, steady of eye, grave of face, took long and careful aim, and then fire!
Why, the shot bounced off him like a rubber ball. Oh, watch out, sir. The monster's closing in on us. That shot made him mad. He's going to get us this time, sure.
Help.
You're all right now, Professor. I don't know. Though I must say I pulled you out of the sea just in time.
Oh, but where are we?
Aboard the sea monster, sir.
What?
Aye. No wonder the Lincoln shell bounced off the thing. It's made of sheet iron.
I can't believe it.
There was nowhere else to go, sir. The frigate's rudder was smashed in the attack. She drifted out of sight.
But what if this monster sinks?
Then we'll all be at sea again, sir. Look, sir.
Men, coming out of the monster.
They're coming towards us. They're going to attack.
I'll protect you, sir.
Oh.
I trust that the state of your health is improving, Professor Arena.
Where am I?
Aboard my submarine, the Nautilus.
Submarine?
Who are you?
You may address me as Captain Nemo, Mr. Land.
Captain? Submarine? Then you
I am your sea monster, O Prince of Harpooners.
Why, you...
Ned, let us learn more about our predicament from Captain Nemo.
You are prisoners of war. By rights, I should place you back on deck and submerge, forgetting your existence.
You wouldn't dare. That wouldn't be civilized.
I'm not what you so glibly call a civilized man, Professor Arena. For reasons of my own, I have broken all ties that bound me to humankind, and I'm not subject to its laws. Civilized.
But then what is to be our fate, Captain Nemo?
Well, I have been considering it at great length, Professor. I am not altogether heartless. I do have a certain sense of pity for any living thing. Therefore, since fate cast you aboard my ship, you may remain here. But of course, you must live under my law. Give your word to cause no trouble or try to escape.
Stay with you? For how long?
For the rest of your life, Mr. Land.
Do you know what you ask, Captain? We are never to see our country again? Our friends? Our families?
Professor, you still seem to forget that I could plunge you into the depths of the sea at a word. You have discovered the secret of my whole existence. Do you think I would free you to tell everything you have seen and heard? No, Professor Arena. By retaining you, it is not you I guard, but myself.
Well, you are simply offering us a chance between life and death.
Just that.
But without freedom.
There is always a price, sir. Be glad that yours is no higher.
Well, Ned and Conseil were taken to their permanent quarters, where I was escorted to a luxurious suite adjoining the quarters of Captain Nemo himself. And the next day, as I stared about me in amazement, I heard the strains of a pipe organ in the next room. And venturing in, I found myself in a magnificent drawing room and the captain at the keyboard of the organ.
Good morning, Professor Arena. You seem somewhat surprised to learn that I practice the arts as well as the sciences.
Well, I must confess, Captain Nemo, I scarcely expected to find you are a musician of inspired music.
Inspired?
Well, what I meant...
I understand well enough what you meant, Professor. And I admire your honesty under the circumstances. You know, I like you, Professor Arena. I like courage in a quiet man. Native pride. You have no answer for this turn of events?
I must admit I do not know what to say.
Then say nothing. But watch instead. I have another wonder to show you. I go over here to press a lever.
Great heaven! The old side of the submarine is sliding back. We are doomed.
Do not fear, sir. We are protected from the sea by several layers of heavy glass. Behold the army of the sea, Professor. The fish seem to float in liquid light, do they not?
Unbelievable.
Yes, but true. The banded mullet, the Japanese scumbros, the beautiful mackerel, all these are my pleasure and my game, sir. I hunt them in an element inaccessible to any other man.
You hunt? Underwater?
Yes, I delight in quarrying the game that lurks in my submarine forests. I am immensely wealthy, Professor. I am owner of a property beyond the power of computation. I cultivate it myself. But it is always sown by the hand of him who created all living things.
Him? Then you...
Believe in God? Look out there, my dear Professor. In the face of such wonders, how could I possibly not believe in such a deity?
But I do not understand. You gave up the world...
Merely because I forsook man does not mean I forsook God.
But with your philosophy, how can you forget man? Why?
Why? It is mankind which is forgotten, not I. They have forgotten their God by making unjust laws, tearing one another to pieces, destroying. That is why I seek freedom in the depths of the ocean. Here the reign of man ceases. His power, his influence drowns in leagues of living water. Here alone is independence, peace. Professor, you and your friend shall accompany me on my next hunting expedition. Meantime, feel free to use whatever facilities you desire aboard the Nautilus.
I was soon lost in the wonders of Captain Nemo's amazing undersea collection, his library, and, of course, the wonder of the submarine itself. And then, one morning, we were summoned to a small cell just off the machinery room where we found Captain Nemo awaiting us.
If you will kindly don these India rubber diving suits and weighted boots, we'll soon be off on the hunt.
Hunt? In diving suits?
Unless you prefer to walk on the bottom of the sea without one, Mr. Land.
Bottom of the sea? We're hunting there?
Exactly.
Captain Nemo has promised undreamed wonders, Ned.
I can believe that, sir.
We have now arrived at the forests of the lost island of Crespa, gentlemen. You have your suits on. Now please put the helmets in place.
Well, what are we going to hunt with?
Electrical glass bullets, Mr. Land.
What?
Fired by air guns. And for light, each one of you has 2 Ruhmkorff burners. One light fastened on the back, one to the waist.
This is all too much for me.
Well, I, for one, am convinced, Ned. I'll follow Captain Nemo wherever he wishes, even to the bottom of the sea.
Thank you, Professor Arena. Now fasten your helmets, gentlemen, for I'm about to close the waterproof door.
Huh? Good. We were in utter darkness. The rocket control apparatus began operating the moment our helmets were fixed firmly in place, and I breathed with ease. Now I was about to step into a completely new element, the sinister unknown, led by a man, for all I knew, was mad. A second door, located in the outer shell of the Nautilus sleep bag. In another moment, I was treading on the floor of the ocean. My dear friends, how can I describe the sight that met my eyes? A fantastic dream. No, more like an emotion. Yes, that's it. I moved through unbelievable beauty, no longer feeling the drag of my clothing and weighted shoes. The water acted like a prism from the early morning sun, so that we walked in the radiance of the 7 solar colors. And I could see the silver sand shimmering away to a distance of 150 yards, dotted with star shell, flowers, rocks, shells, and pulpy of every shade and formation. Oh, what if my colleagues could see me now? They wouldn't believe it.
I don't like this. Walking on the bottom of the sea. Escape. I'm going to escape from that underwater tub the first chance I get.
We're approaching the old Spanish galleon. I can see the surprise in Professor Arena's eyes as we enter the wreck. Even Ned Land is interested as he glimpses golden pieces of 8 scattered on the deck. But here, my friends, look. As I open this gigantic chest, they look gold, plenty of it. Sparkling, glinting in cold salt water. My eternal bank. I filled the small chest we brought along. So, sent it back to the Nautilus by one of my crew. And now, my dear Professor, we'll go on to my pearl beds.
Captain, all these riches we saw today, you can only use so much. What good is the rest? Unless you help your fellow man.
Professor Arena, you are my guest. An onlooker, I do not desire your advice.
Oh, but it seems such a waste, sir, with so much need in the world.
Enough! Yes, there is need among the oppressed races, the exploited, the ravaged. I am and ever shall be one with such unfortunates.
Captain, look out there. A diver. He's looking in at us.
Oh, yes. We're near shore.
Yes, I know, but what does he want?
You asked a question, Professor. You shall have your answer.
Even as I watched, a crew member in a diving suit appeared outside the window, gave the native diver the small treasure chest taken from the Spanish galleon. And the swimmer returned to the window, humbly saluted Captain Nemo, who returned the gesture. And then the diver darted upward with his treasure. And I turned and looked at Nemo.
What more do you want of me, Professor Arena? A confession written in heart's blood that though I hate the world, I love my fellow man.
Well, I couldn't answer him. If ever I saw tragedy burned across a man's face, I saw it in Nemo's. I could now understand his bitter philosophy, his moods broiling with hot and cold, like destroying, searing winds. Well, then, a week later, Ned, Conseil, and I saw another side of Nemo's nature. He had sighted a mysterious man-of-war. We surfaced. The ship fired at us.
Well, they're firing at us, sir. Let me hit that periscope.
Stand back, Mr. Land. Ship of an accursed nation, you recognize me, don't you? Fear me. And now my vengeance.
Torpedo 1. No, Captain, they won't have a chance. Fire! Please. The man-of-war seemed to disintegrate. Captain Nemo watched it sink, an archangel of hatred, and then he turned and entered his quarters. I followed him as though hypnotized. I saw him uncover a picture on the far wall, a portrait of a young woman and 2 beautiful children. Before this group, Nemo spread his arms, and then...
Almighty God. Enough. Enough!
After that catastrophic occurrence, the Nautilus moved in more and more of a dream world. I saw nothing of Captain Nemo or the crew, save the steward who served me. Everyone aboard seemed to be drugged, in a state of complete apathy. And then Ned came to me with his plan.
We're escaping tonight, Professor. Conseil and me have been working just toward such a time. We're off the coast of Norway.
Escape? Well, are we in sight of land?
Aye, sir. Just took the reckoning. There are hills 20 miles to the east of us. We'll take the small boat. I've stocked it with food and water. I've talked it over with Conseil. We'll meet at 10 tonight.
Well, heaven knows I'm with you, Ned. Ever since seeing that ship go down, but the weather, how is it?
Oh, the waves are bad, sir. Wind's blowing up a gale, but there's no problem. I feel safe once we're on the high seas, no matter what the weather.
Well, very well. Lay your plans. I'll meet you at the appointed hour. As I waited, the events of my existence aboard the Nautilus passed before my mind's eye, and in my excitement, the growing tension, Captain Nemo seemed himself to grow immeasurably larger. No longer a man, but a creature of the waters, a genii of the sea, and then... music. From the hands of a tormented soul longing to break its earthly bonds. Such music as could only come from Captain Nemo himself. And then my heart froze with terror. He was in the drawing room, the very room I must cross in order to make my escape. And the hour was striking for my rendezvous with destiny. So I made my way to the drawing room. The room was in a greenish half-light. Nemo sat before the pipe organ, playing as though music were his last avenue of expression and escape. And I held my breath as I passed in back of him. I reached for the far door, and Captain Nemo arose. And like a ghost, he walked straight towards me.
Stop, Barano!
I slammed the heavy door, and I ran to meet Ned.
Professor.
Yes. Let us go.
Aye, sir. We've service to take on fresh air.
They're coming after us.
Quick, up on deck, Professor. Come on. There we go.
Good heavens, we're in a storm.
Storm nothing. It's a maelstrom. Quick, into the small boat.
Those waves, look. They're closing in on us from every corner of the horizon.
All right, hold fast now. I'm going to take her off.
No, the waves. We are caught in the maelstrom. We're going down.
You are safe, Professor. Quite safe now.
Who? Conseil?
The same, sir. And here's Ned, too. He brought us through the maelstrom safely.
We're in a fisherman's hut on the Lofoten Islands, Professor.
Yes, but the maelstrom, the Nautilus...
Yeah, she was caught fair in the middle of it and went down, sir. And it's no better than she deserved, if you ask me.
Well, if anyone could survive in such a storm, Captain Nemo could. At least, I hope so.
You hope so, sir?
Yes, Ned. After traveling 20,000 leagues under the sea with Nemo, I hope he lives on to conquer his hatred of the world, forget vengeance in his love for the oppressed. As Ecclesiastes questioned 6,000 years ago, that which is far off and exceeding deep, who can find it out? I hope that Captain Nemo can find his answer.
Maureen O'Sullivan again, with just a thought before we say good night. I suppose the subject closest to all our hearts just now is peace, and how to find it. If we turn to God, talk to him, really pray with a faith that he'll hear our prayers, we will find an inner peace. The man who is at peace with himself is at peace with his neighbor. Prayer, and prayer alone, can bring peace to the world. God is ready to give us much if we ask him. Is it so hard to ask? Is it too difficult to take a little time each day to be alone with God, to sit in silence and to pray to him? Gather all those minutes that you waste as a rule and utilize them for the wonderful purpose of prayer, and see how your life changes, how much more happiness you find, how different your fellowman appears and acts. It's worth the trial, isn't it? So begin tonight and every night. Pray with your family and experience greater joy in one another and in your home and in God. Yes, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Otto Kruger in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, with Hy Averback as Captain Nemo, and with Maureen O'Sullivan as your hostess. Others in our cast were Jack Lloyd, Bill Conrad, Stephen Chase, and Leroy Leonard. This adaptation of Jules Verne's classic was written by Virginia M. Cook, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by J.F. Mansfield. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week at this same time when Family Theater will present Wayne Morris, Lloyd Nolan, and Betty Lynn in Brannigan's Bat. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Substitute Santa, starring Frank McHugh and James Burke. Ray Milland is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Our happiness so often comes from little things, the simple deeds, the daily thoughtful acts of kindness, the words of encouragement we can and should give to one another. These things mean so much, especially at home, where appreciation and gratitude may often be forgotten because it is home, and we just take for granted the kindness and encouragement that is given. It's sad to see a home where words of thanks are forgotten, or where there's distrust and constant quarreling, because home was meant to be the happiest place in the world. And it can be with God's help. And in a home where there is the daily practice of family prayer, the daily expression of thanks to God, there is always a new appreciation of members of the family for one another, a new spirit of thankfulness and happiness.
We will hear from Ray Milland later in the program. Now, Family Theater presents Substitute Santa, starring Frank McHugh with James Burke.
Featherstone's department store? Yes, madam. All complaints on purchases made must be made in person. Sorry. Featherstone's department store? Yes, we deliver in your suburb, right up to Christmas Eve. You're welcome. Featherstone's department store? Yes, sir, that's right. The 1 millionth person entering our Toyland will receive as a Christmas present any article on sale in our store. Yes. Yes, sir. A mink coat, a diamond ring, anything. Well, most any day now. You're welcome. Featherstone's department... Oh, Mr. Featherstone? Yes. Mr. Potter, to your office immediately? Yes, sir. I'll start paging him right now. You're welcome. Mr. Archibald Potter, report to Mr. Featherstone's office.
Now what does old Featherstone want? Grigsby, if they ever want you to be the manager of this store, walk. Do not run to the nearest exit.
Don't worry, Mr. Potter. I'm not after your job. I have trouble enough right here in the toy department.
You have trouble. Oh, I'll match troubles with you any day, Grigsby.
Oh, Mr. Grigsby. Mr. Grigsby.
Yes, Miss Lee?
Santa Claus is ill.
He's what?
He's indisposed. He's not feeling well. Santa Claus has a tummy ache.
Oh, no. No. He can't do this to me.
Mr. Archibald Potter, report to Mr. Featherstone's office right away.
There's Featherstone again.
Mr. Potter, if Santa Claus...
Grigsby, that's one of your troubles. I have troubles of my own. Chin up. Carry on.
Mr. Potter, report immediately to Mr. Featherstone's office. It is urgent.
I'm coming, S.W. I'm coming. If nothing else happens, I'll... I'm sorry. I'm awfully sorry. I beg your pardon. Did I hurt you?
No, I'm all right, really.
Well, that's my fault. It really is. I should have watched where I was going.
I wasn't watching either.
Wait, I'll pick up your packages. I hope I didn't break anything.
No, there's nothing fragile in any of them. Just a few trinkets. Some of the things we don't have in England.
Oh, you're from England. Here, I think that's all your packages.
Thank you.
Well, you're from England. Well, what do you know? Well, we import a great many things from your country. I'm Archie Potter. I'm the manager of Featherstone.
How interesting.
So, you see, I shouldn't go around bumping into people. Miss, you said that your name was,
Mr. Potter, please report immediately to Mr. Featherstone's office. Please.
Oh, there it goes again. All right. Oh, look, you're coming into the store again, aren't you?
Yes, I'll be here every day until I find what I'm looking for.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I'll be seeing you then. Well, I've got to run now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Potter. Goodbye.
She's beautiful. She's lovely. She's gorgeous. She's exquisite.
Who's that?
Archie Potter.
Come in.
Oh, yes, sir. Did you want to see me, Mr. Featherstone?
Yes, for the last half hour.
I've been having a little trouble downstairs.
You're having trouble. Come up and match troubles with me sometime. Look here, Potter. You're the one who talked me into giving a Christmas present to the millionth visitor to Toyland.
Yes, F.W. I'm proud to say that was my idea.
Well, I've been thinking it over, and I don't like it.
But, F.W., you okayed it.
I know I did, but it's going to cost us too much money. His choice of anything in the store. What's the most expensive article we sell?
Let me see. Probably that mink coat in the fur department. It sells for an even $4,000.
$4,000. Suppose the lucky person is a woman. Suppose she picks that mink coat.
Then we'll give it to her.
We'll give it to her, just like that.
Look, F.W., we've already got more than $4,000 worth of advertising out of this. Newspapers all over the country have played it up. And all the newspapers in town will send reporters and cameramen to cover it.
That's all well and good, but just the
And
same...
we've sold more than $4,000 worth of merchandise on account of it. In the toy department alone, our sales are up at least 30,000.
Well, that's encouraging. But I still hope she doesn't pick the mink coat.
F.W., haven't you any Christmas spirit?
Why should I? Nobody ever gave me anything. I've worked hard for every penny I've made. I've never found a Santa Claus to...
Oh, speaking of Santa Claus, that reminds me. May I use your telephone?
Go ahead.
Miss Carter, this is Potter speaking. Will you connect me with the toy department? Thank you.
What's the matter now?
Santa Claus isn't feeling well.
He hasn't got anything on the way I feel.
Oh, hello. This is Potter. May I speak to Mr. Grigsby? Oh, hello. Hello, Grigsby. He is? Is that so? Oh, yes, do that. I'll be down in just a few minutes.
What's wrong?
Santa Claus just taken to the hospital. It looks like appendicitis.
Well, that's a fine thing. Now what are we going to do?
Oh, it's already been done, F.W. Grigsby, that nice-looking young chap in the toy department, he's offered to substitute for Santa. He's putting on Santa's outfit now.
Grigsby, eh? Will he want anything extra for it?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to give him a little extra.
Look here, Potter, you're mighty free with other people's money.
Well, I better go down and help Grigsby. Oh, that 7th floor is a madhouse. Everything's been happening down here today.
Why doesn't something good ever happen here?
Well, it does. Just this morning, I bumped into... Oh, F.W. She's gorgeous. She's the most beautiful...
What are you talking about?
She makes you think of white rose petals on black velvet. And she walks like a spring breeze in a field of daffodils.
Who?
Well, the young lady I bumped into. And as dainty as a Dresden china doll.
I hope you didn't break her.
Oh, no, I didn't. I just came around the corner, and there she was. And then she came around the corner, and there I was. And we sort of collided. F.W., do you believe in love at first sight?
Potter, stop making daisy chains out of my paper clips.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, I'm sorry. And she's about 5'2".
Eyes of blue.
No, they're more like an amethyst.
And she walks like a spring breeze in a field of daffodils.
Oh, then you've seen her.
No, I haven't seen her. I'm quoting you. Potter, just how does a spring breeze walk in a field of daffodils? Go ahead, show me.
Well...
Oh, she knocks over ashtrays, too, eh?
I'm sorry. I'm sure. I didn't see it.
You'd better get out of here. Your spring breeze is too much like a tornado.
All right, F.W. I'll be back later. She does walk like a spring breeze.
Get out of here.
I see you're doubling in whiskers.
Yes, Miss Potter. Somebody had to take Santa Claus's place, and I like kids, so I volunteered.
Good for you. But can you laugh like Santa Claus? You know, Santa has a deep, hearty laugh. Can you give us that?
I don't know. I have a lot of worries on my mind, but I'll try. How's this? Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, Grigsby, you can do better than that. Look, for a good, hearty laugh, I'll get you an extra $50.
Well, that's different. Oh, ho, 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 ho,
good, you got it. Now, you go out there and climb into Santa's sleigh and go to town.
Yes, sir. Oh, ho, ho,
attaboy, Santa, attaboy. Well, that's settled. I wonder if I'll see her again today. She said she'd be coming back.
Oh, look, Jackie, here's Mr. Potter. Good afternoon, Mr. Potter, sir.
Well, Mrs. Jones and Jackie, too. Hi, Jackie.
Say hello to Mr. Potter.
Well, Mr. Potter?
Mr. Potter's the manager of this store.
Oh, he works here, too, huh?
Yes, Jackie. I work here just like your mother does. She cleans at night with a mop and a scrubbing brush, and I spend the day trying to keep it clean. Confidentially, hers is a better job.
I think so, too.
Jackie. Mr. Potter, I brought Jackie down to see Santa Claus.
Oh, yes? Well, Jackie, there he is, way over there at the other end of Toyland.
Oh, yeah. I see him now. He doesn't look as fat as he did last year.
Well, Santa has worried a lot lately. Some of his little girls and boys haven't been so good.
Oh, I've been a good boy.
Yes, Jackie's been a very good boy, Mr. Potter.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if he were the millionth person to enter Toyland?
It certainly would. Jackie, if you could have anything you wanted in the whole store, what would you pick?
A cowboy suit.
Well, for F.W.'s sake, let's hope you're the one.
By the way, Mr. Potter, what's happened to the window display we always have at Christmas time?
Which one, Mrs. Jones?
The one that shows the Christ child in the manger, and the bright star and the wise men.
Oh, you mean the nativity scene?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't we have that one this year?
No, we don't, sir.
Well, now that you mention it, I don't remember seeing it. Why, that window was traditional at Featherstone. Oh, the window trimmers will hear about this.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it.
I'm glad you did, Mrs. Jones. I'll have that window set up tonight.
Oh, that'll be fine. It's such a beautiful scene.
Hey, Mom, come on.
Oh, all right, Jackie. He's getting impatient, so I guess I'd better go.
I'll see you tonight, Mrs. Jones. You too, Jackie. Let's see her. She might be down on the 4th floor in the dress department. They don't have dresses like that in England. Yes. I think I'll get down there. Oh, there he goes again. All right, S.W. A head as light as a feather and a heart as hard as a stone. That's Featherstone. Well, everything's under control, S.W. Grigsby makes a fine substitute Santa. He's laughing his head off.
What's he so happy about?
I promised him an extra $50.
Oh, stop giving away my money.
Grigsby deserves it, S.W.
Well, maybe he is helping business. Oh, all right, give it to him. That reminds me. When will the millionth person enter Toyland?
Well, at the rate they're coming in, it ought to happen about noon tomorrow. We'd like to have you there, F.W.
I'll be there. I want to kiss that $4,000 mink coat goodbye. Of course, not many people know that we have a $4,000 mink coat here, do they?
Oh, yes. It's in the front window.
What?
Yes. It's been there all week.
Oh, why did I ever own a department store?
And speaking of windows, do you know that somebody forgot to set up our nativity window? You know, window number 12.
I hate to pull out that merchandise display for something that doesn't bring us any business. After all, it's Christmas.
Listen, F.W. That star-spangled Christmas tree you have in the main lobby, that's not Christmas. Even the 7th floor Toyland with Santa Claus, that's not Christmas. But that little scene in Bethlehem, that's Christmas. The real Christmas.
Potter, there isn't a window trimmer at this late date to start.
I'll fix it myself tonight. And all by myself if I have to.
Someday you're going to turn the wrong corner. Potter, have you seen your spring breeze blowing around anymore?
No, I haven't, S.W., but I'm hoping. Oh, she has a voice like music in the moonlight. And her eyes, they're so deep, you could fall right in and drown.
Potter, don't let this infatuation run away with you. Remember, your first love is Featherstone's department store.
F.W., I have enough troubles without reminding me of that.
Oh, Mr. Potter, that window's going to be beautiful. I didn't know you could trim windows, too.
Well, Mrs. Jones, to tell you the truth, I didn't know I could either. But a subject like the Nativity, you know, it's inspiration.
Oh, it's just like a beautiful picture. The manger and the little Christ child and the bright star.
I wonder if Jackie succeeded in finding some straw. Then we'll be finished.
Mr. Potter, don't you think that Mary, the mother, should be closer to the manger, sort of bending over like?
Well, Mrs. Jones, you're right. I'll fix that.
Here's some straw, Mr. Potter. I found some in a box.
Oh, thank you, Jackie. That's just the right kind of straw. Miss Jones, I'm afraid we're making a mess for you to clean up.
Oh, my land, Mr. Potter. That's what I'm here for. See, Jackie, he's putting the straw in the manger around the little Christ child.
Yes, Jackie. This shows you what happened many, many years ago in a little town called Bethlehem.
Was he a real baby?
Oh, yes, indeed, Jackie. This is one Christmas story that's real and true.
That's what I was talking to Jackie about this afternoon, Mr. Potter.
Yes, Christmas is the birthday of the infant Jesus.
That's the real meaning of Christmas, Jackie. Mrs. Jones, You're a very devout person.
And why shouldn't I be? I'm on my knees the whole night through. And I try to pray just as sincerely with a scrubbing brush in my hand as I do with my prayer book.
Mr. Porter, when I brought the straw in, I noticed something. There's a man in one of the show windows.
A man? Oh, we don't have any window trimmers working tonight.
Well, there's a man in one of them.
Which one?
That big window down there.
Why, that's where the furs are. Why, there's a 4,000... You wait here, Jackie. I'm going to go and take a look.
And I'll go with you, sir. And I'll take my mop along just in case.
Yes, all right. Come on. But everybody now, be careful. I cannot imagine how a man got in. Unless he hid in the store.
Maybe that's what he did. We'll soon find out.
This is the window. Yes. The door into the window is open.
Now you chase him out, and I'll swat him with the mop.
All right. Get ready. What's going on in here?
Oh, hello, Potter.
Why, hello, Mr. Featherstone. It's you.
Well, who did you expect? Miss Hush?
It's all right, Miss Jones. It's the old man. It's Mr. Featherstone himself.
No, sure. And I was all ready to knock somebody for a home run.
F.W., what are you doing in the fur window?
I was looking at this $4,000 mink. Is that it?
That's it.
It doesn't look so wonderful. Why, here's one for $325 that looks so much like it you can hardly tell the difference.
Well, the cheaper one is a copy of it. An imitation mink. It's a good imitation. And it's a good coat. But it's not the real thing.
I see. Well, you don't have to put a spotlight on this $4,000 one. It's too conspicuous. That's the first thing somebody's going to think of when he has choice of anything in the store.
Well, we're trying to sell the coat before that happens, S.W. That's the only $4,000 coat we have. If we can sell it, then we wouldn't have to give it away.
I never thought of that. Put 2 spotlights on it.
Okay, F.W.
Hey, Mom, is that old man Featherstone?
Hush, Jackie. Yes, this is the man who owns the store.
Who's this?
This is Mrs. Jones of the cleaning department.
And this is my boy, Jackie.
My mother says you're a fine man.
Well, she does, eh?
She says you give a lot of work to a lot of people.
Yes, I guess I do.
But she says you're a lonely old codger, too.
Jackie! Never mind him, Mr. Featherstone.
The boy is right, Mrs. Jones. I am a lonely old codger.
Mom, why don't we invite Mr. Featherstone over to our house for Christmas dinner?
Oh, no, Jackie. Mr. Featherstone already has a place to eat Christmas dinner.
Yes, of course. I always eat Christmas dinner at my club. But thank you just the same.
Come on, Jackie. We mustn't bother Mr. Featherstone. And besides that, I've got the main lobby to scrub.
Bye, Mr. Featherstone.
Goodbye, Jackie. Mrs. Jones. Christmas dinner, eh? Do you suppose the boy meant it?
I'm sure he meant it.
They'd enjoy having me?
Why, certainly they would. They're real people. You're not a millionaire to them. You're just
a lonely old codger. Well, Potter, you might as well get back to your Christmas window. I saw it from outside. It's mighty nice.
Wow. Well, thanks. All right, S.W., I'll go back and finish it.
Do that. A $4,000 mink coat and a $325 coat that looks just like it. Now, if somebody accidentally switched the price tags on those 2 coats just for one day, who would know the difference? Then, if somebody picks the $4,000 one, it would only cost us $325. Why not? Oh, Featherstone. That's what's wrong with you. You're always thinking about money. That's why you're a lonely old codger.
Kindly step back, folks. Let the people get into Toyland. Don't crowd, please. Don't crowd. Remember, there are children here.
Potter, are we getting near the finish?
Oh, there you are, S.W. I was afraid you'd miss it. One at a time, please. Go through the turnstile in the single file. Yes, we're counting the last 100. It'll happen any minute now.
Good. I'll be glad to get it over with.
Oh, yes. It's been great, S.W. Oh, look. Look, there she is.
Who? What are you talking about?
That's her. That's the girl who,
Oh, you mean the spring breeze. Say, she's all right.
FW, she's getting in line. She's coming into Toyland. Oh, if she could only be the 1 millionth person.
Potter, that sort of thing only happens in books.
Well, she's 1 in a million, of course. If she could only be the one in this million. Miss Hunter, what's the count?
75.
75, 76, 77, 70. It could be. 79, 80. She's getting closer. 81, 82.
83, she'll never make it. 84, 85.
86, it's going to be close. 7, 88. 89.
90, 91. You'll know how to pick 'em. 92, 93. She's not bad. 94.
95. Oh, I'm afraid. 96, 97. I'll never be the same again. 98, 99. 1 million. She made it! Ma'am, you are it.
What's all this about?
Well, haven't you read our advertisements? You're the 1 millionth person entering our Toyland.
Oh,
And now I can find out your name.
I'm Margaret Allen.
Mrs. or Miss,
Oh,
I
Miss.
hope. That's wonderful. And you're from...
Liverpool.
That's marvelous. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the happy pleasure to announce that the 1 millionth person entering Toyland is Miss Margaret Allen of Liverpool, England. Renee, from the paper here, Miss Allen. Will you post our picture, please?
Yes, I'm so bewildered by all this sudden attention. I really...
Hold on, Potter. I want you in this picture, too. After all, I'm only the owner of the store.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Miss Allen. This is F.W. Featherstone himself.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Featherstone.
How do you do, young lady? Now, you fellows with the cameras, be sure you get all 3 of us in.
Hold it. Hold it. There. Thanks, fellas, thanks.
Now, young lady, what do you want for Christmas?
I don't understand.
Well, it's like this, Miss Allen. For being the 1 millionth person to enter Toyland, you get your choice of any article on sale in the store.
Oh, goodness, you mean any article I want?
Yes, anything from a stick of gum to a $4,000 mink coat.
Yes, yes, anything you want.
I know what I want. I don't know whether I'll ever be able to use it, but this is what I want. A wedding gown.
A wedding gown?
You shall have the best wedding gown in the store. Better than that, I'll include a complete wedding trousseau.
Oh, Mr. Featherstone, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, wait. What I would like to know is, who is the lucky man?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know?
You see, in England during the war, I met an American soldier. I fell in love with him. We planned to be married on Christmas Day, but he was called away from England.
Oh, that was a tough break.
While he was gone, my home in Liverpool was struck by a bomb. Oh, I spent months and months in the hospital, and when I got out, I was well physically, but I couldn't remember anything.
Amnesia?
Oh, that's what they called it. I couldn't even remember the name of my sweetheart. I'm sure if I see him, I'll know him until all come back.
But how did you happen to come in here to Featherstone?
Well, I found a letter in my belongings. It was just signed Joe, but I'm sure it was from him. And he said in his letter that when the war was over, he'd go back to his old job at Featherstone.
We have a lot of returned soldiers here. Half of them are named Joe.
I started coming here yesterday. I intended to go to every department of the store and see if I could find him.
Well, if he's in the store, we'll find him for you.
Miss Allen, I'm from the Daily Gazette. Would you mind posing with Santa Claus while we take a picture?
That's a good idea. You know, Potter, giving this Christmas present and making this young lady so happy has made me feel good, too.
That's the fun you've been missing, F.W. Come on, Miss Allen. Santa Claus over here.
And what do you want, little man?
Here you are. Here's Santa Claus, Miss Allen. Climb right into the sleigh with him. Come on, F.W. You get in, too. You've been kind of a Santa Claus to her.
Margaret. It's Margaret. Margaret Allen.
Bixby, do you know this girl?
Know her? I hunted all over England for her.
Grigsby! Joe Grigsby, it's you! Oh, Joe!
Margaret!
Why, Potter, I thought you...
Oh, my dream girl. And what happens? She marries Santa Claus. And a substitute Santa at that.
Substitute Santa starred Frank McHugh as Mr. Potter, with James Burke as Mr. Featherstone. Now, here is your Family Theater host for tonight, Ray Moran.
This is the age of invention, the day of scientific discovery. There are discoveries in atomic power and supersonics. There are inventions for super planes, super bridges, super buildings, and millions of other inventions that find their way to farms, factories, and homes. No one questions the progress made in things scientific and intellectual. But what about the simple art of living together? And the simplest art, because it's so fundamental, the art of living together as a family. In a land of freedom, each man's home is his castle. A home isn't only built of stone or bricks or walls or roof. It's built with the spirit of a boy and girl who pledge their unchanging love in the sacred bond of marriage. And where there is God's blessing in the daily practice of family prayer in the home, it is in truth an unchanging love, because the family that prays together stays together. Before saying good night, I'd like to thank Frank McHugh and James Burke for their performances this evening. Our thanks to Harry Lawrence for writing tonight's play and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Una Mordeched, Margie List, Joe Graham, Bob Rockwell, Gwen Delano, Phil Bernard, and Bob Young. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Johnny Johnston and Catherine Grayson in A Rose by Any Other Name. And your host will be Don Amici. This is Ray Milland saying good night and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Be with us next week at the same time when our Family Theater stars will be Johnny Johnston and Catherine Grayson, with Don Amici as host. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents The Tin Whistle, starring Robert Young. Fred McMurray is your host.
You've probably heard it said that Hollywood is the crossroads of the world. It's true, you meet people here from almost any place you can mention. People with all kinds of ideas, people with problems. And once in a while you meet someone with a good solution to a problem. I met someone like that recently, and he has a wonderful idea. It's a simple yet perfect solution to the unhappiness, misunderstanding, and disruption that occurs in family life today. The solution is this: pray together as a family. And why? Because in a prayerful home where there is respect for God, there is also respect for one another. A respect that brings harmony and happiness. A respect that brings understanding, forgiveness, and unchanging love. That's why we say, pray together as a family. Make daily family prayer a family practice, and you too will learn what so many have discovered. A simple fact: that family prayer brings happiness and harmony into a home.
This morning, quite by accident, I came upon an old newspaper item concerning Miss Margaret Rice, who was a teacher at the grammar school I attended. It's been 26 years since I last saw Miss Margaret Rice. She must have been about 33 at the time, and I was 9. My first impulse was to destroy the old newspaper clipping and to dismiss it from my mind. But then I began to realize I've been trying not to think about Miss Margaret Rice all my life, and that I shall never escape the torment of her memory. It was on my 9th birthday that my father gave me the whistle. Although I received many fine presents, with the unpredictableness of youth, the whistle became my proudest possession. It was a small tin thing with a barrel stock not more than an inch in diameter. When you blew on it, it made a high, shrill blast, not unlike a police whistle. I gave it a tentative toot, and then put it aside to play with my other presents till bedtime.
Martin, put your skates in the box now. It's time you were in bed.
Oh, please, Mom, can't I stay up and play some more? It's my birthday, and, well, these skates you gave me are my favorite present.
No, Martin.
Please, Mom, I don't want to go to bed.
It's a half hour past your bedtime already.
Then will you come up when I'm in bed and kiss me goodnight?
All right, but just for a minute. Your father and I have a lot to do tonight, and he's had a difficult day.
He's always got work to do.
Your father has to work hard to buy us the nice things we have, like your presents here.
You gave me these skates. He didn't. I want to take my skates and whistle upstairs with me. May I, Mom?
Yes, all right. Here, let me hang the whistle around your neck. Now go inside and say good night to your father, dear.
When I got into bed that night, I waited a while, but my mother didn't come. The whistle was still around my neck, and I didn't dare to blow it at full blast because if my father was working, he'd be angry. Either my mother didn't hear it downstairs or she didn't pay any attention to it. I got out of bed and started down the stairs. Halfway down the stairs, looking through the banister rail, I could see my mother sitting there with my father in front of the fire. He had his arm around her, and her head was resting on his shoulder.
Todd, dear.
Yes, it's been a long day. How's Martin behaving himself?
Fine. I had to let him stay up a little while. After all, it was his day, and he's becoming quite a man now. Did you see how excited he was about his presents?
Yeah, he liked those skates all right. But I don't think he thought much of that whistle.
Well, he wouldn't blow it indoors, dear. But I'm sure when he plays outdoors tomorrow... What was that?
Martin! What do you mean scaring your mother like that? Don't you know better than to blow that thing that way?
Please, don't say anything to him tonight. It's his birthday, you know.
It wasn't long before my father began to regret that I had been given a whistle. It held a growing fascination for me, and I was seldom without it, whether out of doors or in the house.
Martin, stop that noise! Martin, did you hear me?
All right, I heard you. Gosh, a guy can't have any fun.
What did you say?
Nothing. Why can't I blow my whistle?
Because it makes too much noise. It's getting so we have to listen to that thing from morning to night, and I just won't stand for it. Now you'll either promise never to blow it in the house again, or I'll take it away from you. Now, which is it going to be?
But I don't have to blow it so loud. See, I can make it very soft.
Martin, your father said not to blow it in the house. Now, you either take it outdoors this minute or I'll have to...
All right, I'm going. Gosh, what a house. Guy can't do anything, can't have any fun.
Now I have an adult's appreciation of how horrible it must have sounded. But at the time I felt persecuted, and it made the little tin whistle seem more important to me than ever. I endowed it with a personality, as if it could appreciate my righteous indignation. I took advantage of every opportunity to express my defiance through its shrill voice. Because of my possessive fascination with the whistle, I remember I got into several fights. And as a result of one of them, I lost one of my closest boyhood friends.
Hi, Martin. What you doing?
Hi, George. I was just polishing the whistle. Look.
Gee, that's keen. Let me blow it once, huh?
No, I haven't finished polishing it yet.
Why, you never let me blow it. I'm not going to eat it.
I know, but I just want to finish polishing it first.
Then you'll have some other excuse. What's so wonderful about a tin whistle? I think it was made of gold or something.
Oh, you're just jealous because you haven't got one.
Oh, yeah? I could have one if I wanted it. My father even bought me one once.
Yeah? What happened to it?
Well, I lost it. I didn't care. Shucks, who cares about a stupid whistle?
Well, I care about mine, and I'm not going to lose it. That's why I don't let everybody blow it.
Okay, forget it. What'll we do? Want to play catch?
No, let's play cops and robbers.
Sure, just so you can blow your whistle. I'm tired of playing cops and robbers. You always have to be the cop.
Well, sure, cops got to have whistles, don't they? Else how would they be able to warn people?
How about letting me be the cop just for once? I can be as good a one as you.
No.
Then I won't play. You just think about yourself. You're selfish. All the kids say so.
I'm not selfish. Don't say that.
You are so. You're just a selfish guy.
I said don't say that.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do about it, selfish? There, I said it again. Selfish, selfish, selfish.
You dirty, I'll show you.
Oh. Okay, if that's what you want.
Yeah, that's the way I want it, boy.
His name was George. I've forgotten his last name now. He was one of my best friends, but we were never friends again after that day. I often had to play alone, being my own cop to an imaginary robber.
Stop! Stop! I'll shoot! Bang! Bang! Bang!
My teacher in the 4th grade was Miss Rice. We often referred to her as Old Lady Rice, but I realize now she could have been only 33 or 4. I remember I used to hide in the bushes on the corner of the schoolyard during recess and give a blast of my whistle, which sounded like a police whistle to passing motorists.
Martin Palmer, I see you. Come out of those bushes. Do you hear me?
Yes, Miss Rice.
Were you blowing that whistle at the automobiles, Martin?
I was just having some fun.
Well, that's not a very thoughtful way of having fun. Mr. Barclay's had complaints about this from motorists, but he didn't know who was responsible.
Shucks, I can't see anything wrong in just playing a little game.
Give me that whistle.
It's my whistle. My father gave it to me.
I'm not asking questions, Martin. I'm giving you a direct order. Give it to me.
Oh, shucks.
Thank you. Now, when you promise not to do this again, I'll return your whistle.
You'll be sorry for this. I'll tell my father on you. He'll be good and mad.
I'm not worried. Remember, I'll be waiting for your promise.
I'll never promise. You'll see. My father can lick Mr. Barkley any day in the week.
I was called down to the principal's office at the end of the day. In these austere surroundings, I felt like a small culprit. Mr. Barkley wore a very high, stiff collar that seemed to push his chin up and made him look even more imposing. I guess he was quite a handsome man, but he looked like an ogre to me then.
Martin, what is the meaning of this?
Of what?
Why were you blowing this whistle at passing automobiles? Don't you know you could cause a serious accident?
Did she tell you that?
I've had several complaints from motorists lately about this. Miss Rice told me she caught you at it this morning. What have you to say for yourself?
Nothing.
Very well. Miss Rice, will you please step in here a moment?
Yes, Mr. Barkley.
Miss Rice, I think you better keep Martin after school today for an hour while he meditates about what he has done. And here is his whistle. He is not to have it back until he promises he will not use it to frighten people.
I understand. Come, Martin.
You'll be sorry, both of you.
It is not the proper attitude, Martin. You'll stay after school every day for a week until you learn to realize that. So as not to penalize you too much, Miss Rice, I'll drive you home. You'll stop by when you're ready to leave.
Thank you, Mel. Mr. Barkley.
I was determined to get even with them and show them they couldn't keep my whistle. I told the other kids that Miss Rice kept me after school every day just so she could wait for Mr. Barkley to drive her home. This, of course, provided a juicy item for conversation, especially among the girls. They even made up songs about it.
Oh, Lady Rice, she can't fool me. She's in love with Mr. B.
The girls drew hearts on the sidewalk and on the sides of buildings, with Miss Rice's and Mr. Barkley's initials on them. The boys held up their end, too.
Old Man Barkley and Old Lady Rice stay after school. Ain't that nice?
I think the first time Miss Rice had any evidence of what was going on behind her back was the day she caught me passing a note to a girl who sat at the desk across the aisle from mine.
The Lewis and Clark expedition was authorized by Congress in 1803. Their object was to obtain further information about the country west of the Mississippi River, to discover what the regions had to offer of value, and to search out the Indian tribes there. Meriwether
Lucy.
Lewis, Willie Clark,
Here, take this note.
No, she'll see us.
Oh, she won't. Here, take it. It's funny.
Well, all right. But be careful.
Their journey until they reach the forks of the Missouri and name them the... Martin Palmer, can you tell me what they named Three Rivers?
What did you say, Miss Rice?
I knew you weren't paying attention. Lucy, bring me that note.
But Miss Rice,
You heard me. Bring it here immediately.
Quick, tear it up. Don't let her see it.
Oh, I knew she'd see us. Why didn't you let
Lucy.
Yes, Miss Rice.
I'm curious to see what is of more interest to you two at this point than the Lewis and Clark expedition. Hand me the note, Lucy.
I didn't want to take it. Martin made me. Honest.
Quiet now, quiet. Now then, let me see what was so important. I'll bet Miss Rice and Mr. Lucy, is this the note Martin gave to you?
Yes, Miss Rice. I didn't want to take it, but he
Never
made
mind,
me.
Lucy. You may take your seat.
Yes, Miss Rice.
Martin, come up here.
But, Miss Rice, I was only...
I said to come up here this minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Martin, did you write this note? Answer me, did you write this note?
Yes, ma'am, but I...
Why? Did you think it would be funny?
No, ma'am. I was only making a joke.
Is this your idea of a joke? Ridiculing people, making fun of them behind their backs?
But I didn't mean to make fun.
Do you think Mr. Barkley would think this was funny?
No, ma'am.
I think it was a low, mean, disgraceful thing to do. A man like Mr. Barkley. So fine, so... Oh, Martin, how could you?
I've forgotten now what the note said. Maybe I want to forget. But it must have been something very cruel and nasty. I remember I was stunned by Miss Rice's sudden reaction and somewhat frightened. I'd expected her to slap me or to take me by the ear and march me down to Mr. Barkley's office. But she did none of those things. She just left me standing there as she ran sobbing from the room. I looked around at my classmates, and the expression on my face must have been ludicrous, because suddenly they began to laugh. It surprised me at first because I was still shocked by Miss Rice's peculiar behavior. But as the laughter continued, it swept me up, and I began to laugh with them. Then suddenly I realized they were not laughing at me, but with me. Of course, I was a hero. I had put one over on Miss Rice. It was after school the next day before Miss Rice accorded me any direct attention. She called me to her desk and said that Mr. Barkley had directed that I was to remain after school every day until I apologized. So it was. Every day I remained after school. All the time a silent feud was growing between me and Miss Rice. I was determined that I would make her give me back my tin whistle, and I was just as determined that I would never apologize. She never called upon me to recite or answer questions, and my lessons were received and graded without comment. It was as if I was in possession of some dark secret concerning her private life, and she wished not to remind herself of that fact. The girls in the class continued their fascinated speculation.
Know what? None of the other teachers like her. Why do you suppose? It's because they're old maids and they think maybe Miss Barkley will marry her.
Probably, in their way, the girls guessed right. Most of the teachers were strict, proper, straight-laced, and Miss Rice was definitely much younger and much prettier than any of them. It was a small school in a small town. Once going home late after school, I overheard two teachers talking.
I really feel it's not proper. Not proper at all. Not in front of susceptible young minds.
What I don't understand is Mr. Barkley. He's so careful in most respects. He obviously dreams of being county superintendent someday.
So that was it. Miss Rice was really in love with Mr. Barkley, and he was taken with her, but he was timid, not sure of how things would influence his getting on in the world. I remember only this about Mr. Barkley. He wore a very high, stiff collar that seemed to push his chin up. I guess he was quite a handsome man. Finally, my continued lateness in getting home was noticed. My father spoke to me about it.
But why does Miss Rice keep you after school?
She just doesn't like me. And she took that whistle you gave me away from me.
Well, now, son. Maybe she had a good reason for taking the whistle. Are you sure you weren't doing anything wrong?
Honest, I wasn't. I was just standing by the water fountain getting a drink when she came up behind me and grabbed the whistle. She said it made her nervous.
Martin, you're positive you weren't blowing it? Not even a little bit?
No, I wasn't. Gee, I don't blow it all the time, Mom.
There's some doubt on that point. You certainly didn't give us much rest around the house while you had it.
Just the same, Tom, I think it was downright unfair of Miss Rice to take advantage of him, just because she doesn't happen to like whistles.
She's just a fussy old maid.
Now, that isn't necessary, Martin. Her being unmarried has nothing to do with it. But really, Tom, you should talk it over with her. Get her side of the story.
Oh, Dad don't have to talk it over to her. Couldn't he give me a note or something? Just as good as his seeing her.
Well, maybe I ought to see her. I'd like to see just what sort of a person she is. She's the newest teacher, isn't she?
She and Mr. Barkley are stuck on each other. They stay after school all the time and smooch.
Martin, you mustn't say such things.
It's true.
How do you know?
Everybody says so.
Have you ever seen them?
Well, sure, I've seen them lots of times. Gee, the things they do.
Martin, is it true? You've actually seen them?
Well, didn't I tell you? You think I'm a liar?
Oh, of course not, dear. Tom, this is disgraceful. Right in the school where the children can see them. Young, susceptible minds. Somebody ought to speak to the school board.
Oh, it's probably not as serious as it sounds. You know how kids exaggerate.
Things happened fast after that. My mother and father became terribly interested in the affairs of Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley, and they communicated their interest to other parents. For my part, I had just one idea. First, to get back my tin whistle, and to get it back without making any promises or any apologies.
Who does she think she is? Miss High and Mighty. Thinks she's got influence because she's teacher's pet. Well, I'll show her. I'll make her give me back my tin whistle.
I feel a little sick even 26 years later when I think of that hearing. The school board had to take action. The grown-ups had convinced themselves that this was a scandal. Our young, susceptible minds were in danger of being tainted. It was all rather shamefaced and mean-spirited.
Martin, did you ever see Mr. Barkley kissing Miss Rice?
Yes, sir.
Where?
In his office. I saw them. They kissed each other lots of times.
Thank you, Martin. Miss Hennessy.
Yes, sir.
Miss Hennessy, as a teacher in a Princeville grammar school, are you of the opinion that there has been anything, shall we say, out of the ordinary going on between Miss Margaret Rice and Mr. Melvin Barkley?
Well, I hate gossips and always have. But I've been a teacher in Princeville for over 30 years, 32 to be exact, and I have always tried to do the best job I could and be proud of my duty to guide the destinies of the younger generation.
Yes, Miss Hennessy. But answer my question. Would you say Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley had been setting a poor example for the students in their school?
Well, I've always held Mr. Barkley in the highest respect. Well, frankly, I don't know a thing. Not directly. I wish you wouldn't insist.
There really wasn't any evidence, just mine. But nobody stepped forward to defend Miss Margaret Rice. Not the students, not the teachers. On the witness stand, Mr. Barkley was extremely stiff and prim.
I should like the permission of the board to read a short statement into the record.
You may proceed, Mr. Barkley.
I, Melvin Barkley, declare that at no time has there ever been anything improper between myself and any member of the teaching staff at Princeville Grammar School. In 8 years in this position, no breath of suspicion has ever before been heard against my record. I have at all times been conscious of my solemn obligation to conduct myself in such a way as to provide the susceptible minds of youth with an example of firm, dignified, and impartial behavior.
What attentions have you paid Miss Margaret Rice?
My attitude toward Miss Rice has always been correct, and our relationship has always been limited to school affairs.
Mr. Barkley, I feel obligated to put a question very bluntly. Are you in love with Miss Rice?
No, sir.
To your knowledge, is
Miss Rice in love with you?
Really, sir, I'm sure I don't know. This is most embarrassing. As a gentleman,
I shall never forget the last time I saw Miss Rice. It was the morning following the announcement of her dismissal. She came to the school to collect her belongings before a new teacher had been assigned to our class. All of the children watched silently when she came into the classroom and walked to her desk and went through the drawers. Nobody moved, and you could hear the sound of short, quick breathing all around the room. Some of the girls were sniffling. Miss Rice found what she was looking for.
Martin Palmer,
Yes, Miss Rice?
come here, please. Don't be frightened. It's all right. I believe this is your whistle, Martin.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think you could behave yourself now?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Goodbye, children.
I remember I stood there clutching the little tin whistle in my hand, possessively, watching Miss Rice leave the room. I looked around at the class, and their faces were as stiff and white as chalk. I felt they were waiting for me to do something, some act that would break the tension and snap us all back to the free and relaxed normalcy of the classroom. The only thing I could think of was the whistle. I put it to my lips and blew it at the departing Miss Rice, defiantly and with all my might. When I went home that afternoon, I showed the whistle to my mother, and she smiled with satisfaction, warning me not to make a nuisance of myself with it. But strangely enough, the whistle no longer fascinated me. I no longer cared about hiding in the bushes and scaring motorists, nor in using it to play cops and robbers. One day, I gave it a final toot, threw it into my closet junk box, and went on to other interests. I never saw Miss Rice again. I heard my parents say she went to live with her family somewhere in the Middle West. Mr. Barkley was later reported teaching in an obscure southern town. He did not cut a very pretty figure. There was an ugly, smoldering cloud of shame over our town for several weeks after the school board meeting. I was rummaging through some boxes of old things today when I came upon that newspaper clipping of 26 years ago. Miss Margaret Rice, 33, until recently a teacher in the Princeville Grammar School, died in her father's home following a short illness. Cause of death was described as due to an infection which at first was diagnosed by doctors as of a trivial nature. These words whipped across my memory. It caused me to wince for the boy I had been. As if to mock me, I absent-mindedly picked up the little tin whistle which was in the box of old things. It was now battered and musty. Almost involuntarily, I put it to my lips and blew. The whistle left a sharp, rancid taste in my mouth. Oh, God. God forgive me.
There's a school in life we all attend, and whether willingly or otherwise, in the school of experience we learn this lesson. No one can be completely independent in himself. All of us must acknowledge a power and goodness above and beyond us. Yes, our strength and goodness comes from God through the power of prayer. And there's no substitute for the influence of family prayer to keep our families together. Then difficulties and sorrows and troubles become easier to bear. Because we have not only the sincere sympathy of those we love and the kindness of those who love us, we have God's most powerful help. That's why we are convinced it is all important to set aside some time every day to gather together as a family and pray. Daily family prayer means God is there in our homes. And we know this. A family that prays together stays together. This is Fred McMurray saying good night and God bless you.
You have just heard Robert Young as Martin in The Tin Whistle, a family theater play by Richard Burdick. Max Terr directed the orchestra, and Mel Williamson directed. John Ryder produced the program. Others who appeared in our play tonight were Francis Whitfield, Jerry Farber, Charles Seal, Tommy Bernard, Mary Lansing, Hal Gerard, Jean Layton, and Ann Whitfield. Your host was Fred McMurray. Next week, our family theater star will be Roddy McDowell in the world of David Lee. Your hostess will be Ann Blythe. This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Family Theater presents Robert Stack, Jack Gregson, and Lillian Byers. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, brings you Robert Stack and Lillian Byers in The Spy by James Fenimore Cooper. To introduce the drama, your host and narrator, Jack Gregson.
Thank you, Gene Baker. Tonight, Family Theater honors the anniversary of George Washington's birth by paying tribute to the unsung heroism of those whose courage and loyalty to Washington in his struggle for independence went unrecognized. The Spy, by James Fenimore Cooper, tells the story of such a man. His courage was known to a very few, for success in time of war hangs by the thin thread of secrecy. Thin because secrecy and security are forever open to violation. On the surface, it could not be doubted that the spy captured near Tarrytown represented a real threat to the American cause, for the order for his arrest had issued from General Washington himself. After prolonged search through the valleys of New York, Captain Duncan Hollister of Washington's Continental Army had captured him as he left the protection of the British lines and held him in a country inn for transport to the headquarters at West Point. And then word was brought to Captain Hollister that the spy had escaped.
Who was in charge of the prisoner, Sergeant? My orders were to double the guard.
It was doubled, Captain Hollister.
Then how was it possible for him to escape?
He must have gone through the door to the basement room.
But it was locked. He couldn't have opened it without a key.
We found it open, sir, and the prisoner gone.
Give the order to mount, Sergeant. Halt your men, Sergeant.
But, sir, won't we pursue the spy into the woods?
No, he's safe now. No man can travel these hills after dark, unless used to the passes. There's where this fellow has the advantage.
Yes, sir.
Prepare to halt! Troop! Halt!
Then he's gotten away, sir?
Yes, he's gotten away. Perhaps Perhaps if our army had more suitable prisons. An inn is no place to keep a prisoner. Now I'm inventing excuses for myself.
There's no charge of negligence they can bring against you, Captain, for I can vouch
That
for
he's possessed of supernatural powers? Does he have keys to open the locks in all our military establishments? When we've returned to West Point, I may perhaps gain leave to head another expedition after this elusive traitor. And if you could provide me with a force of 50 men, General Arnold.
Of course, Hollister. That would leave our garrison here below its usual complement of troops. But with the British under Clinton still in the north...
Then I have your permission, General Arnold?
You have my permission, Captain.
I'm grateful, sir. Now, his disguise is reported to be that of an itinerant peddler, and he knows the countryside. But I have some knowledge of Westchester County myself. You see, friends of mine, the Hortons, are residents there. Mr. Horton and his daughter Katie. It is early in the evening, but the sky over Westchester County is dark and signals the approach of a storm as a solitary traveler makes his way to the Wharton farmhouse, a lonely cottage overlooking the valley. He knocks at the door.
Yes? Who are you, sir?
My name is Harper. I seek refuge from the storm blowing up.
You are a stranger, sir. We live in hazardous times.
My presence in your house will harm neither you nor your family. You have my word on that.
Then come in, sir. It has never been my custom to turn a stranger from the door.
Thank you. Tell me, to whom am I indebted for this hospitality?
My name is Wharton. I live here alone with my daughter, Catherine. She's in the next room, making a few small purchases of a peddler.
A peddler calling at this hour?
Oh, Harvey Birch is more to be regarded as a friend of the family. We've always treated him as such. Katie, I wish you to meet our visitor, Mr. Harper. Mr. Harper, my daughter, Catherine.
How do you do, sir?
A pleasure to meet you, Miss Wharton.
And this is the family friend of whom I spoke, Harvey Birch.
Mr. Birch, I hope I may have the opportunity of examining your wares.
I am at your service, sir. At the moment, Mr. Harper, you must warm yourself by the fire in the front room. And when you're rested, Katie will see if a bit of supper remains.
Harvey, do you know Mr. Harper?
What makes you ask that, Katie? Here now, this bit of calico may be to your taste.
I could have sworn a look of recognition passed between you.
It's that imagination of yours, Katie. Why, it even imagines dangers where none exist.
How can you keep saying there's no danger when a spy is known to be lurking somewhere out there?
Katie, you fear a man who means you no harm. You do him a grave injustice.
It is because he means harm to our cause that I fear him. Perhaps you can understand it for the simple reason that... Well,
that I owe allegiance to no cause? Is that what you were about to say?
I didn't mean to hurt you, Harvey.
You keep looking out of the window, Katie, into the valley.
If the spy, wherever he is, had the information I have in this letter, he'd be out of this district tonight.
What do you mean? What information?
Do you remember Duncan Hollister?
The captain you met in Philadelphia?
Yes.
I remember hearing you speak of him. Is he coming to visit you again?
This time at the head of a detachment of men to hunt the spy.
Does his letter say when he plans to arrive?
Yes, this evening. Should be in the valley by now.
I understand that this spy escaped him once.
Once, perhaps, but not a second time. What are you doing, Harvey?
Just gathering these things into my pack. Mr. Harper asked to see my wares. I must show them to him before I leave.
Father, haven't you noticed that Harvey's behavior's been very strange tonight?
I don't know what you mean, my dear.
Why, he and Mr. Harper have been holding a whispered conversation by the fire for the last half hour.
Oh, Mr. Harper is making some purchases, I believe.
In all this time, Mr. Harper has purchased nothing.
That is strange. Yeah, apparently they've noticed your uneasiness. They're coming this way.
Now that I've completed my transaction with Mr. Harper, I must be on my way.
Oh, leaving us, Harvey? Yeah, we've had very little of your company tonight.
The rain is letting up, sir. I must be moving on.
I am afraid it is I who have kept Mr. Birch from your company, going through the contents of his pack with him.
What a pity, Mr. Harper. You were able to find nothing to your liking among his wares.
But the fault is mine, Katie. I've been a peddler such a short time, I'm poorly stocked. Well, I must stay no longer. Good night, sir. Good night, Katie.
I'll see you to the door, Harvey.
Oh, there's no need, Katie.
My pleasure. Harvey, I wish to talk to you.
I've aroused unpleasant suspicions in your mind?
Indeed you have. Your meeting here with Mr. Harper was prearranged.
Trust me, Katie. There are many things that are warming to the heart. One of these is love. Another is simply trust. I ask you to trust me, Katie. No matter what your suspicions may be, no matter what you may learn of my conduct.
Harvey, what awful secret are you hiding?
Don't ask me. Only trust me. Good night, Katie.
His heart heavy within him, but his senses alert for danger. Harvey Birch made his way swiftly from the cottage, trying to keep ahead of the clouds that were moving rapidly too and gradually uncovering the light of the moon. Back at the cottage, Mr. Wharton stood at the window, looking out at the calm that had fallen over the valley. And then he turned to his daughter.
Katie, there's a troop of horsemen turning off the road.
It may be Duncan. Oh, Father, it may be Duncan.
We'll soon know, my dear. Mr. Harper, you may have the opportunity to meet our friend, the young lieutenant.
Father, he's a captain now. Please, try to remember.
Yes, a captain now. That's important. Captain Hollister. Well, upon my soul, the young lieutenant himself.
Oh, Father.
And now a captain, I understand.
There, he's made it right.
Come in, come in. I'm glad you came to see me.
I trust your daughter as well, Mr. Wharton.
Oh, then you remember my daughter. Catherine, called Katie.
Indeed. I remember your daughter with much affection. Hello, Katie.
Duncan.
And this is our guest, Mr. Harper, Captain Hollister.
How do you do, Captain? How do you do, sir? I'm certain I've seen your face somewhere before. It's familiar.
And you are the young captain who is sworn to capture the traitor spy.
Indeed. It has become a point of honor with me, sir. We've been in the vicinity but 1 hour, but already my patrols are scouring the countryside. I'll not rest.
But you'll at least have a cup of tea.
Yes, I'll have a cup of tea.
Excuse me, please, I'll get the tea.
The moon will help us in our search tonight. We may have him by morning. You see, what he doesn't know is that we've learned his disguise. That of a peddler. What's wrong, Katie?
Nothing. Really, nothing's wrong.
Yes, there is. Your hands are trembling. Here, sit down over. What's this? Here on the window seat.
Some muslin, a few pins, a bit of calico, nothing more than that.
But just the articles that could have come from a peddler's pack. Aren't they? Katie?
Duncan.
You're hiding him.
No.
He's been here.
Now, wait a moment, young captain. You don't mean to say that poor Harvey Birch...
If this fellow, Harvey Birch, is poor, then King George is a bad paymaster.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem possible.
I'll have to order a search of your house, Mr. Wharton.
But, Duncan, I give you my word, he's not here.
I'll answer the door.
What is it, Sergeant? Captain Hollister, sir. The peddler's spy has been captured. Excellent. Where? Patrol sighted him leaving this cottage, sir, not 10 minutes ago.
I see.
Duncan, you must believe me. I knew nothing.
Let's have a look at the prisoner.
Oh, Duncan! Duncan!
No doubt he'll be back, my dear.
The moon's hidden behind clouds again.
Never mind, Sergeant. As long as the spy peddler is our prisoner, he can't avail himself of the darkness. He escaped me once. I should be justified in ordering his execution tonight.
Surely George Washington will convene a trial for me.
The commander-in-chief has already condemned you.
I think not. You must hold me first.
There's an embankment at the side of the road. He's managed to roll over it.
No, he won't escape me this time.
But there are only woods down there.
Well, follow him into the woods. He can't get far with his hands tied. Abandon your horses in the road. Every man after the spy on foot.
You've come to question us, Duncan?
No. No, I haven't come to question you, Katie. May I come in?
Of course. Now, I'm surprised you should want to enter this house, since it's known to have harbored one of the most notorious spies in the enemy service.
Katie, I'm a beaten man. He escaped from us, you know. We searched the hills on foot throughout the night, all the next day. Katie, he's somewhere in those hills.
He knows those hills, of course, better than anyone around here.
Still, given time, I'd have found him. But this morning, orders arrived for me. I've come to say goodbye, Katie.
Oh, Duncan. You're returning to West Point?
My orders were to appoint a second in command to continue the search. I myself have to leave at once on a secret mission for General Arnold, our commander at West Point. I understand very little of what part I'm to play, but I must proceed at once. I've memorized my orders, Katie. I want you to burn them for me. I have no time to do it myself.
Burn them? Duncan, why this need for secrecy?
My duty is to obey the orders of the superior, not to question them, Katie. Now, but Katie, at one point in this dispatch, where is it? Oh, here it is. He says, the successful outcome of this mission will materially shorten the course of the war.
Oh, Duncan.
For that, Katie, we have the word of the commander of our garrison at West Point, General Benedict Arnold. There. That's a signal. A lantern in the road ahead. Up point. Oh, boy. You're the gentleman I was supposed to meet here?
The gentleman you were supposed to meet here was arrested 2 days ago in Tarrytown. Seize him, man.
No, I'm a captain in your own army. What's the meaning of this?
Major Andre was treated to a speedy trial, and the meaning became quite clear, Captain.
Major Andre. Who is Major Andre?
The British officer you were to meet at this spot. In case you've forgotten his name.
British officer. My orders from General Arnold.
Were to give this Englishman safe conduct to West Point, where he and Arnold could negotiate for delivering our garrison there into the hands of General Clinton.
No, there's been some mistake.
Men make such mistakes when the price is high enough. And in turn, Captain, they pay a high price for their mistakes. Katie, what are you doing at the door?
Father, there's someone out here.
Oh, you mustn't be fearful of every sound, my dear.
Can I help it when a traitor spy is still at large in the neighborhood?
So that's how you've come to think of me, Katie.
Harvey. Why, it's Harvey.
I've come a long way. I must talk to you. The life of one you hold dear may depend on it.
Harvey, what?
Think carefully. Some papers were given to you, weren't they? Secret orders from General Arnold?
Duncan's orders. Yes, he gave them to me. Why?
I was sure of it. He only said he'd given them to friends to destroy for him, not wishing to implicate you at his trial.
Trial?
Now, Katie.
Well, tell me what's happened to Duncan. Tell me.
What did you do with the papers?
Papers? He gave me the papers to burn.
And if I can get them there in time.
What did you do with them, my dear?
He gave them to me to burn.
Katie, you didn't.
Surely General Arnold has copies of these orders. He can verify.
I'm afraid little help is to be expected from Benedict Arnold, who has already fled to the British to save his own skin.
Oh, Duncan.
There now, Katie. There, my dear.
Oh, Father, this terror began for us the night Mr. Harper knocked on our door.
Oh, no, Katie. No, don't say that of Mr. Harper. He is your friend. Could Harper be reached at this moment, Duncan would be saved.
Saved? Harvey, has he the power to save Duncan?
Yes, if it were possible to get in touch with him. At the moment, it isn't, and time is running out.
No.
Katie, look into my face. I know you loathe the sight of it, but I must ask you this question. You love Duncan, don't you, Katie?
I love him. Oh, yes, I love him.
And what would you give to see him free?
I'd give my life. Harvey, where are you going?
Keep a watch at your window, Katie. Keep a close watch on the valley below.
Food for you, Captain. Lucky thing your jail's an inn. Food's better than what's provided by Army cooks.
Put it down. Come here to the window.
Now, Captain, there's another guard outside this room, so if it's a trick you're up to...
It isn't a trick. Come here. Look. That silhouette in the distance.
I see the shapes of trees. It's lost their leaves.
And on that rock. Is that a humpback tree?
Well, no.
Or is it a man? A peddler. With his pack.
Peddler?
A spy, you fool. A spy. Put down that plate of food. Spread the alarm. I held him prisoner in this very room once. He escaped. I swore I'd see him captured. It may be my last day on earth, but by heaven I will. No word. No word. Has he been captured? Did they catch him? The key turning in the lock. It's...
Quiet. Don't say a word. I can't take you out if you're unconscious. Listen to me. Why do you think I revealed myself on that rock? Because I enjoy a good chase? No. Don't you see? Half the troops stationed round this inn are up there searching now. This uniform I wear belongs to one of them.
You lured them away. Got into this fellow's uniform so you could get in here to take care of me. Isn't it enough for you they're going to hang me?
They'll hang you all right, unless you can outride them.
How far do you think I'd get?
The hills provide ample protection.
Yes, for one who knows them, who's traveled them. I'd as soon die on the gallows as starve in the hills.
You'll have a guide, Captain. A man who has been the hunted beast of these hills for 3 years past. Come. Now you can see it, up there. Do you recognize that farmhouse, Captain?
Katie. You brought me to Katie.
She'll be watching from the window. If you can make it part way, she'll come and help you the rest of the way.
But you're coming with me.
It's you she wants to see, Captain. It's you she's waiting for.
Then tell me, why have you done this for me? Risked your life to save mine.
In saving your life, I save a life dear to her.
Can I tell her that?
No. Only tell her that soon help from Mr. Harper will come.
Help from Mr. Harper? What does that mean?
It means you'll have aid, Captain, in proving your innocence and clearing your name.
Birch, I feel closer to you than I have to any man. You, my sworn enemy.
One of those accidents of war, Captain.
Yes, and what a lucky accident it was. I happened to be looking from the window and saw your form against the sky.
I relied on no mere accident for that, Captain. When a man faces what may be his last day on earth, the world becomes a kind of heaven to his eyes, and the air outside is sweet with a fragrance called freedom. I've spent such hours myself, you'll recall, and will spend many more, no doubt. But for me, the fields and sky are black at such a time. You see, you have friends to feel for you, and one who loves you.
But
That, Captain, is why you must hasten up that hill.
You won't come with me?
I have many more leagues to travel. And in that farmhouse up there, someone waits for you.
Sorry, no peddlers permitted here inside the tavern. It's the law. Transients peddling wares will do so on the public thoroughfares and highways.
I know the law, kind sir, but may I not rest here for a while?
There are other inns further down the road.
The peddler has perhaps earned his rest, mine host. No man can keep moving forever.
Oh, indeed, I'm aware of that, kind sir.
If I ask to see this man's wares, may he show them to me in the dining room?
Of course, if you wish it. But only a short while. You understand my position.
Yes, of course. Sit down, Harvey. We'll be warm here, comfortable. And we can talk undisturbed.
Yes, sir.
Before giving you your instructions, I know you are anxious to learn news of the friends in whose behalf you acted so bravely.
You ordered a search, then, of the effects of Arnold that Arnold left behind in his flight?
Yes. A thorough search. And a copy of the order sent to Captain Hollister was found. The wording proved the young man could have had no possible knowledge that he was a part of Arnold's plot to betray West Point.
Then he has been exonerated. His name has been cleared?
Yes. While the name of Harvey Birch...
Can you tell me, does the captain's wedding day approach, do you think?
I believe it follows shortly on this other happiness of theirs. And now, what follows for Harvey Birch?
I'm awaiting my orders, sir.
I have them here. But for the first time, I hesitate to give them to you.
Oh, have I failed somewhere in the performance of my duty, sir?
Of all the men who have performed duties in the service of our country, I know few who have acted as unflinchingly, as unselfishly as yourself. While posing as a spy of the enemy, you have uncovered information of great value to our cause, which speeds the hour of peace. But what does that hour hold for you? A man whose future is darkness, whose good name may never be redeemed.
I await my orders, sir.
They are contained in this packet. And I'll drop it into your pack. Since the capture of Charleston by the British, the scene of our operations has shifted to the south.
I will go where my orders take me.
Very well. I'll write you a safe conduct.
Have you made your purchase, good sir, peddler?
Not entirely, mine host.
How long does it take you, peddler, to show your wares?
Leave him but another moment, if you will.
Very well. But no longer than that, peddler. And no hawking of your wares in front of my inn, either. Remember that.
Read what I have written on that slip of paper.
To whoever may read this document, circumstances of political importance which involve the lives and fortunes of many keep secret what this paper reveals. For years, Harvey Birch has been a faithful and unrewarded servant of his country. Signed, George Washington, Commander-in-Chief, Continental Army. Thank you, sir.
Though man does not, may God reward you for your conduct, Harvey Birch.
The cause for which George Washington and his men fought was consecrated to liberty and belief in God. A belief in God that invoked the protection of divine providence upon their Declaration of Independence. A belief in God that extended throughout their Constitution and subsequent amendments. The coins the American Congress caused to be struck bore the words, "In God we trust." This same conviction, this same ideal, is what we of Family Theater wish to express each week. The dependence of all of us upon God. The simple, direct appeal of prayer to God can bring hope and happiness to everyone. Within your home, pray together as a family. Pray tonight and every night for God's help in all your undertakings. Reaffirm your dependence upon God. Heed our reminder that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Robert Stack and Lillian Bayef in The Spy, with Jack Gregson as your host. Ed Begley was heard as Harper, Walter Burke as Harvey Birch, Earl Lee as Wharton, Herbert Butterfield as Benedict Arnold, and Harry Bartell as the Sergeant. This adaptation of James Fenimore Cooper's classic was written by Peter Rankin, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. These Family Theater broadcasts are made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on the Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Gene Baker expressing the wishes of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week when Family Theater presents Arlene Dahl and Wendell Corey in the great classic Railroad and Churchyard. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is heard in the Philippines through the facilities of the Philippine Broadcasting Corporation, is broadcast to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service, and is released in Canada by the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Present The Fruitless Fig Tree, a drama of understanding and judging others, based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. Our story begins in the town of Capernaum. It's late afternoon, and the Apostle Peter walks along a narrow, winding street, when he's suddenly aware of two voices quarreling.
I'll ask you once more, Philip. Will you come home as I say?
What for?
Because I tell you to, and I'm your mother.
You can't make me.
Oh, if only your father were alive. But I'll get someone to help me.
Oh, go ahead.
I will. You, sir, would you help me with this good-for-nothing son of mine?
Me? What is it you want me to do?
You're big and strong. Make him come home with me before he gets into worse trouble. Hit him if you have to. That's what he needs. Someone who can force him to do the right thing. I can't.
I could ask him.
Oh, asking him won't help. He's too wild. He runs around with the worst boys in this town, stealing from the merchants in the marketplace, annoying decent people.
It's a lie.
You won't say your mother lies. Do you hear? I won't stand for it. After all I've done to try to bring you up properly. I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, Mother, let me talk to the boy.
I tell you, talk won't help him. You must be beaten in order to understand.
Nobody's ever going to beat me again.
Pretty strong, aren't you?
What about it?
You think that because you're stronger than your mother, you don't have to obey her?
I've obeyed her long enough.
You see, he's growing up to be a criminal. A criminal. Someday they'll stone him, send him to the galleys. He's got to be punished while there's still time.
You can't beat goodness into anyone. Look, son.
What do you want?
This being strong and thinking that makes you right, it doesn't always work out.
It works for me.
Does it? Hit me.
What?
Go on, hit me. You're strong. You're tough and hard. Hit me.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just asking you to hit me. Go on.
If you really want me to.
Is that your hardest blow?
Well, yeah.
It didn't hurt me. Now, if I were to hit you...
Wait, don't, please.
You see, if strength is what makes right, then the next man who comes along and is stronger than you is right. And you're wrong, just because he says so.
Well,
And since I'm stronger than you are, I could tell you to do anything I want you to. And you'd have to do it, according to your own rules. But I'm not going to tell you to do anything. Because big and strong as I am, I don't believe in that. Since I started to follow the master, I know that strength does not make right.
you're one of the master's followers?
Yes. My name is Peter.
Peter? Say, I've heard of you. And so have I. If you follow the master, you must know how wrong my son has been, how bad a life he's led, stealing and fighting. Wouldn't the master himself want this worthless son of mine punished?
I don't know.
Well, he teaches right, goodness, honesty, all the things that my son is not.
He teaches more, too. He teaches us not to judge too quickly or without understanding all the factors in the things you judge. I can remember, not so long ago, that he told us all a parable. A parable would do you good to hear, just as he told us.
A certain man had a fig tree planted, and he came and sought fruit thereon.
Fig trees, young man, and yours will be a position of great responsibility. For in all this part of the land, no one raises better figs than I. Do you think you can fill a job as gardener on my estate?
Oh, yes, sir, I think I can. All my life I've lived on farms. I've worked hard. I've had good experience.
I want to warn you, Nathan, that I'm a strict man, a perfectionist, and that once, each harvest season, I demand that all of my gardeners bring me the choicest fruits and grains they raise. If they're not up to my standard, well, I don't have any man on my estate who can't produce the finest. You understand?
Yes, Abner, I understand.
Well, then, you think you can fill the job, move into the little cottage on the other side of the vineyard. It's yours.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. My wife and I, we haven't been married very long. The cottage will be our first real home together. So, you see, I've got to make good.
Well, I hope you do. Now, get along and get settled, and the first thing tomorrow I'll show you around the vineyard and acquaint you with your duties.
Yes, sir.
Is this dish placed right there?
Yes, Nathan. Our prized dish. My grandmother's gift to my mother when she was married. The only thing I could save. Now to place it on the shelf of our home. Our first home.
No, you said you weren't going to talk about it.
Can I ever forget? When I was a child and I heard these things, I thought it was history, something in the past. There can be no war again in our land, I thought.
No war. This land is destined to be the battlefield of nations forever. The Egyptians, the Philistines, the Syrians. So it has gone, and so it will go. When the invaders come in, you carry what you can, bury the rest, and escape into the hills.
And then when you come back where your house used to be, it's nothing but ashes. The last real home I ever had. And I was only 9.
Please, dear, don't think about it. We have a home now. We'll keep it forever.
You think you can fill the job of gardener?
Oh, I know it. Growing things are like a part of me. To see them grow and ripen is the most satisfying thing I know. I'll make good, Ruth. I will.
And we'll stay here always?
Please, dear, I told you. This is our home. You don't have to worry anymore. Nothing will take this from us.
If you're as good a man as Eli was with fig trees, you won't have any trouble. I lost a fine gardener when he died.
I'll do my best.
Now, look about here very carefully. See? All good fruit-bearing trees. I want them kept that way.
Of course.
Now then, what's this?
Well, this tree at the end of the row?
Yes.
It doesn't seem to have any fruit.
Indeed, it doesn't. Take it out.
It looks like a healthy tree.
But it isn't bearing fruit. Take it out.
But it's a tree that's reached maturity. It will bear fruit.
What it will do, I don't know. What it's doing now, I do know. It's taking up valuable space on my land, and it's giving me nothing in return. I say take it out.
I think you're being hasty, sir.
Don't tell me what you think. Just do as I say.
But after allowing it to grow for 3 years, is it right to tear it up by the roots now? At least give it another chance, another season in which to produce.
What makes you think it will ever produce?
Well, sir, look at the way it's been kept. Probably because it's the last tree in the line. Weeds, The soil's so dry that you can tell it hasn't been watered properly. A tree needs care and attention. Water, soil turned up often. It just can't grow anywhere and under any condition.
So you think you can teach me how to care for growing things? This whole estate. Did I get it by not knowing what to do? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, I didn't say
you
that.
You implied it?
No, sir.
You as good as said I was wrong, didn't you?
Please, Abner, I only tried to say that this tree hasn't had a fair chance to show whether it can bear fruit or not. And I hate to root up any growing thing that's healthy. I couldn't be honest with you if I didn't tell you this.
I see. You know, Nathan, you're the first gardener I've ever had who wants to run things according to his own personal likes and dislikes. Usually they take my orders. But as long as you insist on being an exception, we'll make a little bargain. You and I.
Bargain, sir?
Yes. You say this tree here hasn't borne fruit because it hasn't had a chance. I say this tree is a worthless parasite on my land. We'll find out which one of us is right.
You'll give the tree a chance?
That's only part of the bargain.
Why, what do you mean?
You'll have your chance to take care of this tree. If it bears fruit under good care, I'll reward you in some way. But if it turns out that I was right, and this tree is worthless, then you'll have to be looking for a new place.
But, sir...
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now get to work. And maybe next time you won't be so quick to correct your superiors.
Don't you like the meal, dear?
Oh, I didn't say anything, did I?
But you're not eating.
I don't feel like it, that's all.
You could tell me.
Tell you what?
Well, if there's something wrong, you could tell me.
Wrong? Who said there was anything wrong?
Well, then you don't have to become so angry.
Oh, yes, there is something wrong. Why I ever thought I could keep it from you, I don't know.
You've done something? Abner is displeased?
It wasn't wrong. No matter what happens, it wasn't wrong.
What do you mean, no matter what happens? What could happen?
Oh, I had no right to do it. I had no right to jeopardize your security. About myself, I don't care, but I should have thought of you. I should have swallowed my pride. Should have said that I was wrong.
Not if you thought you were right. That wouldn't be honest.
You don't know what might happen. We may have to leave here, Ruth.
Leave here? But you said that...
Sure, I said. But I forgot what I said. When Abner told me to take out the fig tree, I should have done it instead of telling him it needed water and care.
But you didn't. And I'm glad.
Glad? Even though it means we may have to move from here? Go out on the road again looking for a place to work? A place to live?
If you believed you were right not to tear it up, I'm glad you said so. I don't want you to be a slave to what I feel. Don't surrender your right to be a man just to keep a roof over my head. I won't ask that of you ever.
I know what it means to you.
If we have to leave, we'll leave. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Ruth. Please, dear, I know how you feel.
Nathan, I'm sorry I began to cry. Couldn't help it.
Oh, if there were anything I could do, but there isn't. I offended Abner, and he was quick to resent it. It isn't though I had a hand in making the bargain. I had no choice.
I know. And as long as it's made, there's only one thing for us to do.
We won't leave.
I didn't mean we should run away. I meant that we ought to do our best to save that tree. If what you said is true, that it can be saved.
You mean you'd help me?
And why not? It's our marriage, our home. Why shouldn't we both work for it?
Then we will.
We could start right now.
No, at night?
You said the tree needs water. We'll give it water, day and night. We'll work for what we both want, and we'll start now.
Here are 2 more skins of water, Ruth.
You should rest a while. It's a long walk from the well to the vineyard. And with 2 heavy bags of water.
Now, don't worry about me. I'm used to hard work. But you should have been in bed hours ago.
These will be the last 2 bags.
Then let me pour them. You rest.
Oh, I can do it. I'm strong enough.
You're not nearly as strong as you are determined. Here, now let me do it.
All right, dear.
The fruit must grow. It must.
It will.
Oh, if only I hadn't said anything.
It's too late to look back now. You said it. We'll work hard. The fruit will grow.
Ruth.
Yes.
It wouldn't be fair to make you feel so sure that disappointment might be too great.
Disappointment?
There are trees that never bear fruit.
Barren trees?
Yes, I've seen some during my time on the farm. No one knows why. They seem perfectly healthy, but somehow they never bear fruit.
Is this one of them?
You never know. Time's the only way to find out. Time and proper care.
We'll do what we can.
I only wanted you to know what might happen. I wouldn't want you to feel betrayed or disappointed in me. The last thing in the world I'd want would be for you to suffer because of me.
I know that you love me, Nathan. And because I do, I know everything else you're trying to tell me. Whatever it is, we'll face it together. Now, if you're finished, we can go back to the cottage.
Back home, you mean?
Yes, dear. Back home. For your lunch, Nathan. If you don't drink it soon, it'll get warm.
Just a little while, dear. The earth must be turned over around this tree, and I want to finish it before I stop.
Has anything changed in the past 2 weeks?
Well, nothing that I can see.
Usually it takes more time, doesn't it?
Well, you can't tell.
You mean if there were going to be fruit, some signs might have appeared already?
Oh, I don't know. You can't tell about things like this.
But it doesn't look too good.
Now, please, dear.
Stop and have your milk, Nathan.
Well, maybe I'd better.
Here. You'll work better after you've had a cool drink.
Yes, Oh.
What is it, Nathan?
He's coming this way.
Abner?
Yes, he's coming here on his usual inspection. Maybe you'd better leave. Go that way so that you won't have to pass him.
I'll go.
Oh, just a moment. I've wanted to meet you, my dear.
Oh, me?
Come here, Ruth.
So this is your wife, Nathan?
Yes, sir. My wife, Ruth.
Fine-looking girl. And from what I've heard, a great help to her husband.
You heard?
Yes. In a way, it was funny, too. 2 people had been seen prowling around the vineyards at night. I had Ephraim posted one night to watch and see if they might be people who would mean some harm. But I heard it was you and your husband.
There's nothing wrong.
Oh, but 2 grown people sitting up with a sick fig tree. Well, doesn't that amuse you? Even a little? Huh?
It's not funny to my husband and me.
Ruth, please.
Now let's have a look at it. More leaves. Thicker foliage.
We've done what we could.
But let's see. Fruit. I don't see any fruit.
It takes time.
There should be some signs, at least. If a fig tree is going to produce in season, it should be showing something by now. Isn't that right, Nathan? You know all about trees. Tell me.
Yes, sir. It should be showing signs, and it isn't. I may be wrong. This tree may never bear fruit. But I still wouldn't feel I'd done my job if I'd let you uproot it.
Of course, of course. And I only want to remind you that when we have the harvest feast, you and all the other gardeners will have to come and show your produce. I'll be on the lookout for the fruit from this tree. Need I say more?
No, sir. I understand.
Good day, Nathan. And good day to you, my dear.
Oh, Nathan.
Feast time, I invite all my servants to eat, drink, and celebrate the blessings we draw from the soil. But first, before we celebrate, we shall take an accounting of the results of the season's work. All gardeners are to line up here with samples of their finest produce. And now, first, you, Simeon, samples of the grain from your field.
Abner, for 34 years I've been bringing my produce to the head of this family. Your grandfather, your father, and now you. And I can say that never have I shown finer grain than this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, pick up a handful, Abner. Feel its firmness and its weight.
Yes, I can see. There. Very good, Simeon. Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Simeon, there will be a special reward for you later.
Thank you, sir.
Next. Jonathan. The olives?
Yes, sir. The olives here in this bowl. First look at them, then test them for oil. I have no more to say.
You feel sure of your crop?
Oh, I only ask you to put them to the test. Examine one.
I will. Excellent. So full of oil. When you press one of these olives, it's like tipping a jar. The oil flows too freely. Very fine. Next. Well, who's next? Nathan, my big gardener. Step up, Nathan. Show me what you have produced.
Well, yes, sir. Here, I'll uncover this tray of figs. Would you taste these, sir?
Mm-hmm. Let me see. This one. Yeah. Good. Very good. As good as we had last year.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, but wait. You and I have a special bargain, don't we? There were some special figs in which I was interested. The very tree which you and your wife have cared for. Have you any figs to show from that?
The fruit of that tree, sir, is here, in this other tray.
Let me see. I don't believe it.
Look, taste.
Let me have one of those. Well, they're big. Even bigger than the others.
Yes, sir. And the taste...
Never mind. I think you're playing a trick on me.
No, sir, if you'd like to see this.
I would indeed. And if this is a trick, you'll be punished accordingly. Come with me. And you too.
You can see, Abner. Here it is. And the branches are hung heavy with fruit. Is this a trick?
I can't believe it. Amazing.
We didn't believe it ourselves at first, did we, Ruth?
No. When the fruit first began to appear, we thought it wouldn't grow. We thought it would die on the branches. But it didn't. The harder we worked, the larger and firmer the fruit became. Till now, this tree is the finest fruit of all.
And I laughed at the two of you. I was going to make you leave my estate for trying to correct me. And all the while, I was wrong. Well, we must make up for that.
It's all right, then. We won't have to leave.
Leave? A man who can raise such fruit from this tree? I'm thinking now of giving you more responsibility, more opportunity to use your talent. A man as courageous as you are to risk your future in order to seek truth is a very valuable man indeed. A man to be trusted.
Thank you, Abner. It's as I said, sir. The fault wasn't in the tree. It was in the conditions under which the tree was raised. When the conditions were improved, the tree produced fruit. All it needed was a chance.
And so you see, my dear woman, that's what the master would say about your son.
A story about a fig tree. What's that to do with my good-for-nothing son?
When the master told that parable, he wasn't talking about fig trees. He was talking about people. All people.
Not my son. What he needs is punishment.
Will you tell me the boy is bad any more than the fig tree was bad?
No.
Well, then the conditions may be to blame. Isn't that so?
True, he didn't have a father for most of his life.
A boy can miss his father in many ways. He can miss a father's guidance and companionship.
I know. And with my having to work to keep us alive, well, I haven't been too good a mother either.
You see, a boy needs love and attention and guidance, just as a tree needs water, good soil, and care. We can't punish the boy any more than we could cut down the tree without giving it a chance under good conditions. You've got a good boy here, woman. He needs another chance, a fair chance to show how good he is. He needs help, not punishment. And I'll help you with it. We should all be quick to help and not so quick to condemn without understanding. As the master himself would say,
judge not, that ye be not judged. Behold, these 3 years I come seeking fruit on this fig tree, and find none. Let it alone this year also, till I shall dig about it and water it. And if it bear fruit, well.
Theater presents Susan Hayward, Barry Sullivan, and Phyllis Thaxter. From Hollywood, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Highway East,
starring Phyllis Baxter and Barry Sullivan. Susan Hayward will be your hostess. Family theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we're to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. And now to our drama, Highway East, starring Barry Sullivan as Bill and Phyllis Baxter as Helen.
I can't hear my own thoughts in this place.
What's that, honey?
The music is too loud at this counter.
It's kind of nice, though. Never had music with breakfast in Korea. Or am I still there and dreaming all this?
I can hardly hear you.
And speaking of dreams, I get some bad ones when I think of you driving all the way out from Ohio to meet me. Something might have happened to you, huh?
Oh, but now we're on our way home, so it was a beautiful idea.
Hey, and you're beautiful. Everything's beautiful, even the music.
The music is too loud. I want to hear your thoughts, too.
I like that music. I prayed for it. So, pass the salt, beautiful.
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah. Pass the salt, baby.
Here.
I should have asked you for the sugar. Sugar?
Yes, for the salt, Mac. You got it. Now eat your eggs politely and don't talk with your mouth full. Don't talk to my wife, period.
You don't like it?
No.
I don't like sergeants. So what, soldier boy?
Pipe down, Louis.
Like to take his little teeth
I said pipe down.
Okay, boss. Gotta be polite, huh? But I like that.
Let's go, Bill.
Another thing, don't eat with your knife.
Bill, come on, please.
Well, his manners could stand a little improvement.
I have to protect my hero until I get him home. Bill, you know what I think about those two?
They're what?
They're two gangsters.
Now, darling, they're probably poor but honest fathers.
With diamond rings?
Retired mess sergeants, maybe. Why, that crazy fool almost ran us off the road. Must have lost control. Helen, you all right?
I saw them. Those were the gangsters from the cafe.
Honey, they're gone now.
Poor but honest drivers, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, I'm scared.
Now, don't worry, baby. They're away up the road and really flying.
One more trick like that, you get out and walk.
Boss, I just gave him a little scare.
I don't want no trouble. Los Angeles police got one day, maybe two, before they get on my track. I want to pull into Chicago nice and quiet, see? Then let them look.
We'll make Shinemar easy.
What are you slowing down for?
Look at that, the motor's boiling.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. It needs water, maybe. Maybe we better stop and cool it off, huh, boss?
No, not on the highway, you lame brain. Get behind a bunch of trees near the road up there. Can't even run a car right.
I told the garage to... Hey, look, boss. Here comes my soldier boy.
What about it? Hey, what's behind him? A cop, a motorcycle cop.
Out in this country?
What do you know? He's stopping the soldier. Just a minute till I make out this ticket.
Yeah, but, officer, I wasn't going fast.
I caught you going 70. You gotta watch it, bud.
Oh, that's absurd. We weren't going fast at all.
You argued out with the judge, lady. Just up the road, see, to a little service station on the left. The justice of the peace is inside.
Well, it's a wonder you wouldn't try to catch those gangsters.
Gangsters? I'll give you some inside dope. That ain't my job.
Two of them in a big green sedan, and they tried to run us off the road.
Yeah? Gotta be careful.
There goes a nice job of speeding for you.
Let me run my business, bud.
Those gangsters were going like anything, too.
Helen, darling.
I'll tell you what. If I see him, I'll give him a ticket. How's that, huh? Well, saves your nickels.
I didn't like that cop's voice.
I didn't fall in love with his choice of words either.
I mean, he wasn't a Westerner.
He exaggerates like one.
70 miles an hour. Golly. You know, there's a guy from Texas in my outfit.
I've got a hunch that cop is a gangster, too.
Oh, my aching, cold-blooded back.
Bill, did you hurt your back in Korea?
No, darling, no. It's just all these gangsters of yours.
Don't you dare laugh.
I think I would, but there's the place right up ahead.
And nobody for miles around. Oh, how lonely it is.
But full of gangsters.
I'm going in with you. Oh, this is some courthouse.
Yeah, the gas pump has an out-of-order sign on it. Front door is padlocked. Let's try the side door, huh? Anybody here?
Right here. Court's in session for your convenience.
He doesn't look like a Westerner. Too fast.
Step right up, folks. The bar of justice is just a kitchen table, but nothing to be afraid of.
Quiet.
What have you two been up to, speeding?
We weren't speeding, Judge. That motorcycle officer didn't look very honest to me.
You weren't speeding?
No, and besides, I don't think his uniform was very neat.
Sweetheart, slow down. Careful, lady. Disrespect to the uniform of the law might just compound your offense. Let's see the ticket. Soldier, huh?
That's right, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Speeding 70 miles an hour.
Well, you see...
Shouldn't be in such a hurry to get home. Well, the lesson's worth $15 and 10 for court cause. The 9th one today, but I'm going easy because you're a soldier.
This is absurd.
10, 15, 25. Can we go now?
Yes, and drive carefully. I want to make the highway as safe as a widow's garden.
Then you better tell your motorcycle officer to catch those gangsters that are...
Gangsters?
Yes, gangsters in a large green sedan.
Helen,
and they tried to push us
but...
off the road. Seems to me that you'll be watching out for things like that. Our car is too old to really...
Your Honor, what is the speed limit here?
It's what I think is safe, Bob.
Oh.
Now, court's adjourned.
Oh, wait.
You said something, lady?
She said we'd better be going. Come on, dear.
I thought men in the wide open spaces would at least have a drawl or something.
I don't know about that, but they still know how to hold you up. There's one thing I do know positively.
You know everything.
Thank you. Two things. This is getting to be a very expensive world, and I'm going back to a 40-a-week bank job.
Oh, the bank will give you a raise.
Maybe, if they make me a guard. On account I'm learning all about gangsters.
Take it easy, boss. As soon as I get some water, I'll step on it. Double-jointed knucklehead forgets to put water in the radiator. I keep telling you, boss, it was the garage. What? There's that cop behind us. I'll leave him so far behind. And how far would you get with no water? Stop the car, brainless. I could let him have it, boss. Shut up. Let's see. I'll be a big businessman from the Chamber of Commerce coming back from a big convention. You're my chauffeur. Now play it smart, knucklehead.
Well. A green sedan, huh?
Yeah, copper. It's been green all day.
You've been reported for reckless driving. A little complaint that you tried to sideswipe a car.
Complaint, huh? You got any witnesses?
We don't need any witnesses. Out here we take their word for it. You'll see a service station along the road on the left. You better drop in and see the judge. Here's your ticket.
Say, would $10...
$10? You think they're in the city? Save your nickels, big shot, and tell it to the judge.
Hey, boss, look at me. Get going, stupid. You really going to pay this legitimate, boss?
Sure, I don't want no trouble.
Like I told you.
Another malefactor. Malfeasance in this glorious state is too rampant. Let's see the ticket.
Here. What's the bill, Pop?
No smoking in court. That's contempt.
Sorry, Pop, just a habit.
And the gold lighter. What racket have you got?
Me? Well, I'm with the Chamber of Commerce. I'm a big convention man. How much, Pop? I'm in a hurry.
Chamber of Commerce, you say? With nothing but law-abiding troubles on your mind, I suppose. Gold lighter, new Cadillac, and a roll of bills.
Oh, it's easy, Pop. How much you want?
Riding a lucky streak, huh? It's gone to your head. Well, no hair off my head, but I got a laugh. How some of you dumb clucks do get lucky. You don't beat the law with luck. You got to be smart. And that's not enough. You got to have the hoodlum saint on your side. Ever hear of the hoodlum saint?
Look, Pop, how much?
Just a cluck with a lucky streak. A fork over $50 and another $50 for cost.
What? 50 for costs in this joint?
We'll make it 100 for costs and contempt. Law's respected around here. You're going to wind up in the clink someplace. You know why? The hoodlum saint's too busy to bother with guys like you. I'll tell you why.
I don't want a sermon, Pop. Here's your dough. Now, give me some water.
Oh, now haven't you heard? We've had a drought. I'm out of water. Court's adjourned now. Get going.
$150 and no water. How much it cost? I scared him a little, polite like, and he made it $10. A real knucklehead, boss. They gave me a lot of talk about the law. Told me about some guy called the hoodlum saint. Huh? Who do you suppose that is? Hoodlum saint, huh? Hoodlum saint. Yeah, I remember. I saw it in a movie in Chicago. See, I went to see it with a guy called a deacon. The hoodlum saint was a thief, but he went to heaven. Yeah, the deacon couldn't stop talking about it. Then you know what? The deacon goes and rats on me to the cops. Yeah, I've been looking for that punk ever since. Hey, what this guy look like? Well, bald as an egg, fat. Bald, fat, yeah, stop. You want to go back, boss? Shut up, let me think. I didn't tell you. He socked me $100 for court costs. Jerk, that's highway robbery. Let's go back, boss. I bet he's collected some real dough with his racket. Yeah, that's up. Funny thing, the deacon's a small-time punk. There's a $5,000 reward out for him. Me, I'm a big shot. I got a syndicate. I hire guys like the deacon. Like you too, knucklehead. You know what I'm worth to the law? Not counting this California thing, that'll be plenty. But now it's only $500 for a hit and run 5 years ago, and a deacon is worth $5,000. How do you like that? Let's knock him off now, boss. Remember, he ratted. Maybe it'll hurt the deacon more just to lose his money, huh?
Bill, stop here.
Well, what's happened
We
now?
just passed the sheriff's office, and I'm going in to tell him about that justice.
No, honey, will you forget about it, please? You know, I gotta get that muffler fixed.
Why, don't be silly. Did you do all that fighting in Korea just to let this country go to the dickens? Now, don't start turning into an average citizen now.
Should I be suspicious of everybody?
Just some people. Come on, it won't take a minute.
You go in. I'll get some cigarettes across the street there. I'll be right back. After I see about getting the car fixed.
Well, I'm going in just the same.
Yeah, Lucy, will you get me that connection back, please?
Sir, I want to ask about justice.
Hello. Oh, well, keep trying, Lucy, please. Oh, you want a justice. Want to get married, is that it, miss?
Oh.
Hello.
No, I just wanted to ask if that justice of peace is the real justice of peace.
Oh, of course he is. Sells furniture and real estate if you want to settle down.
Oh, I don't want to settle down. I mean, I want to report...
Hello. Excuse me. Yes, my dear. I phoned the steamship line, and, they gave us reservations. Hey, yes, I'll be home for dinner. Yes, dear, early. You see, my house is on the party line. Sometimes have connection troubles. Well, here, I'll show you Doc Crandall's place.
I don't want Doc Crandall. I want to ask about the justice of peace, back at the highway, about 20 miles from here.
Justice of the peace? Let's see now. About 20 miles, eh? Oh, you mean in that old service station?
Yes. He fined us $25 for speeding.
Yeah, that was rented to a couple of advance men for an oil outfit. They've been there about a week.
The new exhaust pipe and muffler, $20.
Oh, Bill.
I'm getting very expensively annoyed. What does the sheriff say?
He hasn't really said.
Sounds mighty funny. I'm going out there and take me a good look.
You really think... Well, Sheriff, if they're phonies, I'd like to get back that fine I paid.
Well, maybe you'd like to ride along, Sergeant.
I sure would.
Oh, can I go?
Now, look, Helen, you'd better not.
Oh, she'll be all right, Sergeant. Won't be no trouble. I come out of the First War a dumb mess sergeant, and then I drifted out here.
That's all.
Yep, that's so. Been the luckiest guy in the world ever since then. Hey, there's a shack right up ahead there.
Phil, look.
The green sedan parked at the side.
Now, you just wait in the back seat, ma'am.
That makes 2 more gangsters.
2 more?
Yes, and they're real tough ones. They tried to run us off the road in that green sedan.
Sheriff, look, they're getting in the car. They're leaving. And they're in a large-sized hurry.
Hey, Sheriff. Oh, it's a loose horn button. I meant to have it fixed.
Oh, look. They're stopping.
Kind of a smart little horn. Almost as good as a siren. I'll go up there now and just take a good look around here.
Helen, get down behind the seat. You'd better do it, Sheriff.
Oh, I'm too old to be scrunching around like that.
Oh, no, I wish I'd taken the train.
So do I.
I can't bend down like this. I can't get my gun out. See if you can reach it, Sergeant.
Yeah. Ease up, Sheriff. That's it. There it is.
Oh, thanks. Now I'll squidge around, get shooting out my window here. Oh, dear, this is embarrassing.
Just one of those things, Sheriff.
No, I mean I can't shoot left-handed. I couldn't hit a barn door. Yep, it's right embarrassing.
Let me try a shot before those jokers get smart and rush it.
Well,
They got us zeroed in. I have to open the door and come up over the windowsill. That made them duck. Now I can hold them down.
Well, can't you do something to catch them?
well, if we had another gun, you could cover me, and I'd go up there and knock their brains together.
But, Sheriff, we can't do it with mirrors.
Say, I have an idea.
Stay down, honey.
Yes, but you can do it with mirrors.
They're keeping their heads down, Sheriff. Now, what's next?
Would you please listen to my idea?
Nothing moving up there. Nothing moving at all, but now I got to get my head up again. Helen, hold your ears. That's a break. They ducked.
Why won't you listen?
Sweetheart, will you keep your head down?
Yes, a little searchlight by each of your windows.
I know.
You could jingle one of those shiny lights around until the sun reflects off its side like sun mirrors.
And do what?
Shine it into the rear of the window of their car, and every time they look up to shoot, it will blind them.
Yeah. Say, you know, Sheriff, that might work.
Well, it just might. Yes. Wait now, see. This handle.
Yeah.
Oh, got the reflection on the concrete. Now, if I can just work it along. Hey, there, right through their rear window. That's pretty neat, eh?
Better than another gun for a few seconds. I better get on my horse.
I say, son.
Bill, come back here. Oh, Sheriff, what's he trying to do?
Why, you see, he's going to sort us around him. Say, that boy sure can run, can't he?
He was a good football player. Oh, Bill!
I wonder why he's crossing the road. Uh-oh, he's dropped down behind the road shoulder. Oh, say, what am I doing here? I want to retire from this job. I'll get something.
Oh, my foot.
This wrench looks like it might be a gun. I'll get up there and you stay here, man.
All right, you jerks. Toss your guns out on the road.
Attaboy, son. I got him from the back now.
I'll give you 3. 1, 2. Okay, now what do you want?
Tumble out with your hands up.
Come on, get out, knucklehead.
Hey, this little wrench embarrasses me, son. Mind if I take my gun back now?
Glad to be rid of it, Sheriff.
See, that was mighty fine work. All right, turn around, you two. Put your hands up on top of that there car. So, the handcuffs.
You'd have never got me if this knucklehead had put water in the car.
Oh, Bill.
Baby, you're my little genius for that mirror idea.
Son, I hate to interrupt that kiss.
What's that, sir?
I hate to interrupt it. But now, look, if you'll just keep an eye out here, I'll see about this just as the piece like I started out to do.
Oh, sure, fine.
Yeah, we tied them 2 punks up. Now you see, knucklehead? Hey, I want a phone. I want to get my lawyer.
Hey, Sheriff, need some help?
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, if you'll just take these 2 men in.
Do you think the sheriff will give us back the money we paid for that fine?
Honey, I certainly hope so. You know, genius, you might start thinking up something better for me than that bank job.
I will, after I get you home.
Say, I'm having Jim send word out to my wife. She'll come out and drive you folks home for lunch.
Oh, how nice, Sheriff. But we really should be starting for our own home.
Besides, I want to talk some with this man of yours. Son, have you ever thought of moving west?
Oh, well, thanks, Sheriff, but...
I was just thinking you'd be in the market for a job, just out of the Army and all that.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You saved me an awful lot of embarrassment, and, well, I don't like to be owing people.
We'd like to get back that fine we paid.
We'll take care of that, ma'am. Hey, son, know anything about beef ranching or the oil business?
I'm afraid not, Sheriff.
Well, I own an automobile agency. You know anything?
Oh, say, maybe I do, Sheriff. Is it the Western General Sale?
Yes, that's it. Sells everything, including autos.
Well, here's what I do know, then. I owe you something. $20 for a new muffler.
Well, no, that's bad. That's real embarrassing. You see, it was a bookkeeping error. New mufflers out here cost at least $400.
$400?
Maybe more. Yes. I'll have a fancy bill made up and mail it to you.
Sheriff, you'll have trouble collecting.
I hope so. Then I'll have to extradite you both back out here.
Sheriff, that might not be too difficult.
You really mean that, Genius?
If you promise not to play with the sheriff's gun anymore.
Maybe we'll make him sheriff someday.
Oh, no. I've had enough of gangsters and guns.
Darling, don't you worry. When I'm made sheriff, I'll just use mirrors. And now, our hostess, Susan Hayward.
Did you know that medical insurance is a Chinese invention? Well, it is. Many years ago, the head of a Chinese family made arrangements to pay his family doctor at the end of each year, but to pay him only for those days on which there had been no sickness in his home. Just the reverse of how it should be done, you might say. But think for a moment. Doesn't it make sense? He paid his doctor to keep his wife and children well, not to make them well. You can be sure that doctor did everything in his power to see that there were very few days of sickness in that home. Soon all of his neighbors heard about his wonderful plan and made the same arrangement with their own doctors. And then, after a time, it became a national custom. This custom can be applied to other things with just as much success. With prayer, for instance. If you'll do as Family Theater advocates, pray together as a family, you'll be doing more to ensure your family's unity than you might think. Through prayer, you'll strengthen your family unit enough to withstand any domestic ill that might arise. For it's more than a slogan. It's a promise when we say, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Highway East, starring Barry Sullivan and Phyllis Thaxter. Susan Hayward was your hostess. Others in our cast were Jack Crucian, Frank Gerstle, Pat McGeehan, Michael Hayes, and Leroy Leonard. The script was written by T. Benson Hoy, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present New Neighbor, starring Jeffrey Hunter and Barbara Rush. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Outside the town of Nazareth in Galilee, and high above the town itself, there rises a steep cliff.
And though it is some distance from the town, a person standing at the edge of that cliff may look down and see the comings and goings of the people and observe life within Nazareth. At this moment, two men stand at the edge of this cliff and stare down into the town. On their faces is the concern which comes from a close contact with danger. One of the men, thin, sharp-featured, and with probing eyes, speaks as he continues to stare at the town below him.
To look at them now, Peter, you would not think that on this day they wanted to kill.
No, Thomas. To think they laid hostile hands on the master, dragged him from the town, sought to hurl him to his death from this very spot.
Peter, remember, I asked him not to come here. I knew there would be danger.
Thomas, you should know by now he does not turn from danger.
Granted, but if one is to risk danger, should it not be for a good purpose?
Is it not a good purpose to bring his teaching here to Nazareth where he lived?
I knew they would only resent it. One cannot leave as a carpenter and return as a prophet and expect to be received. But it was even more than that. Feeling this, having a premonition of this danger, I prayed that they would accept it, that God would soften their hearts and turn aside their anger. And yet he did not. Why?
So that is what concerns you most.
What good is prayer unless one's prayers are answered? Shall I pray again, knowing that my prayers may do no good?
Thomas, am I one gifted with wisdom that I can answer questions like that?
Then I will ask the Master. It is important for me to know. For unless I know, my belief is weak, and my doubts overcome everything.
Thomas, have his answers ever left you wanting? Come, we will ask him together.
Master, surely, compared to what happened to you on this day, my questions and doubts can be of little importance. But to me, they are more than food and drink, for through them I find my way to understanding.
Thomas, he awaits your question. Ask it.
Master, some days ago you taught us in these words, "Ask and it shall be given you. Seek and ye shall find. Knock and it shall be opened unto you." But yet, Master, on this day I asked, I sought, I prayed. What I wanted was not given me, and what I feared most almost came to pass. Can a man pray? Can a man believe if his words avail him nothing? Tell me, Master, it is important that I know.
Master, perhaps a parable which will explain away these doubts that Thomas has.
There was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded man. And there was a widow in that city, and she came unto him, saying, Avenge me of mine adversary.
And so, all disputants having been heard, all questions settled, I shall declare that my court is closed for this day.
But, worthy judge, you cannot. You must not.
Indeed.
Worthy judge, my case. You must hear my complaint against my adversary.
Woman, I said that my court is closed for this day.
How long will I be forced to suffer because I cannot get justice?
Everyone receives justice here, but it takes time. You must wait your turn.
Please, sir, I am a widow, and my son and I, we have had our share of misfortune. Must we be made to suffer even more? We have become a burden on my family and my friends because of this thing.
What thing?
Worthy judge, how am I to grind my grain to make flour for my bread if I do not have 2 millstones?
Then someone took your upper millstone?
Yes, worthy Joachim.
And why was this done?
It was a publican, a tax collector. When my husband died, there was not enough left to pay the taxes the Romans had levied. In order to force me to pay the money, this tax collector took my millstone, knowing we cannot get along without it. Is my young son to starve because of this unjust thing?
Perhaps we can find a remedy for you.
The name of the man who has done this wrong?
The publican, Ezra.
Ezra. Oh, well, I see.
Worthy judge, will you see that he's forced to return my millstone?
The matter will have to wait until tomorrow. I said before, this court will hear no more cases today.
But, sir, the facts are as I told them to you. All you have to do is give judgment.
I cannot deliver a hasty decision. I must be allowed to think this over carefully. You may come back, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? All right, sir. Come along, Philip.
Yes, Mother. But we'll come back tomorrow.
Of course, Philip. Tomorrow we'll get justice.
Masterful indeed, worthy Judge Joachim. You know, Joachim, I thought the widow had you trapped there for a moment.
Ezra, what have you done this time, taking the widow's millstone? You know how despicable a thing that is considered?
Now, don't get angry, Joachim. There happens to be a good reason behind this.
Oh?
That land she has, all her husband left her. You know, Joachim, it might turn out to be a very valuable thing to own.
How so?
You know, there was always talk about considerable treasure having been buried there ever since the last invasion from the north. No one knows for sure, but it's been hinted at.
I see.
You know what it would mean if you get half of it, as usual.
You think she could be forced to sell the property?
Without the millstone, what good is the property to her? It's like a cart without an ox, like a kettle without a flame. It's no use at all. Why hold on to a farm and a house that cannot even give her flour for her bread? She's better off selling it and buying a much smaller place with what little I'll give her. At least she can get along, that way.
You're right, Ezra. Of course, suppose there is no treasure there.
Then I shall turn the place into a vineyard. It will be very good for the purpose, and I've always felt I needed more land.
Aha.
Ah, you're thinking of your share. Now, don't worry. I'll see that you get enough to make it worth your while.
Good, Ezra. And when the widow comes tomorrow, I'll see that she gets justice.
Philip? Is that you, Philip?
Yes, Mother.
You went to your uncle's house? Well?
Yes. I went there.
You came back empty-handed. He refused you a measure of flour. How could he?
Please, Mother, no. He didn't refuse.
But you came back with an empty bowl.
Mother, I didn't go in.
You didn't? Why?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Every day for weeks now, I've gone there. I wait for Uncle Aaron, and while I'm waiting, inside me something burns. I'm no beggar, Mother. I never was.
The pride of youth.
Call it pride. Call it anything you want, Mother. I can't beg. And the look on his face. The first few times it wasn't so bad, but this past week, I can see he doesn't want to give us the flour.
Well, we can't blame him too much. He has a large enough family of his own to support.
The way he grumbles. Mother, I can't face him anymore and ask.
Philip, we can't be proud now.
When my father was alive, I never had to beg anyone for anything. But now, Mother, I can't do it.
But we've got to eat, Philip.
Maybe you should sell the farm and the house, as Ezra wants you to do.
No.
But, Mother...
No, Philip, we will not sell it. At least not till we've made every last sacrifice. Your father always planned that this farm would be yours one day. He used to say, a man without land is a poor man in our country. That's why he made me promise never to give up the land. Now, if you refuse to go to your uncle's, give me the bowl. I'll go.
I don't want him to look at you that way. I'll go. I'll go back. And this time I won't return without the flour.
Philip, I know how much you resent doing this. But it can't be for much longer. You heard the judge himself say to return. Tomorrow, all our troubles will be over. Philip, I promise you.
Yes, Mother. Tomorrow.
The next person seeking justice will step forward.
Mother, that means us.
Yes, Philip, come. Worthy judge, we are next. You remember yesterday you said you would make a decision in my case?
Yesterday?
Mother doesn't even remember us.
Worthy judge, about the millstone taken by the publican Ezra for the payment of the tax. Do you remember?
Oh, yes. Well, what did you want here?
Worthy judge, please. Don't you remember? My mother told you yesterday. We need our upper millstone.
Look here, young man. You are in a court of law. You are not to speak unless I ask you to, or I'll throw this whole matter out of court.
Please, worthy judge, he's only a boy. But allow me to tell you...
I know. It seems you think you've been wronged by a publican. You say he took your millstone in payment of taxes. Well, as far as I can recall, you cited no law that would give you any rights against this man. His action is completely legal. I'm sorry I can give you no help.
But worthy judge, only yesterday...
If you will recall all that I said yesterday, you will remember that I told you I would not make any hasty decisions. Now I've had my chance to think it all over, and I find that you have no redress in this court. I'm sorry.
But worthy judge...
Be still, woman.
But, Mother, what are we doing here? What can a man like Malachi do for us?
All I know is that he's the oldest, wisest man in our town. If anyone knows what to do, he does. Now, just sit quietly, Philip, and wait.
Yes, Mother. The way the Judge Joachim spoke to us, you would think we were criminals.
Please, Philip, he may have been in a bad mood. I'm sure it will come out all right.
But he seemed so determined to find some reason to decide we were wrong.
We'll see Malachi now.
Deborah, you've come to see me?
Yes, Malachi.
Oh, then come in, my dear. Come in.
Philip, come.
Now, let me look at you, son. David's boy. Very fine lad, Deborah. Like his father, in a way. Now then, tell me.
Well, Malachi...
Oh, come now, tears. What could be so wrong it should make you cry?
Mother, please.
Well, let her cry. When the heart flows over with troubles, it comes out in the form of tears. Not the worst thing. Let her cry, son. You tell me.
Well, sir, our millstone was taken away by Ezra. Without it, there can be no flour, no bread. If we don't get it back, we'll be forced to sell the farm.
Took away your millstone. Did you go to the judge?
It didn't help. He said there was no law that would help people like us.
Did he indeed?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, the judge was Joachim?
Yes, sir.
Of course. There have been better judges. But if it's law he seeks, we'll give him some law. Deborah, listen to me. It's true that strictly the law allows Ezra to take your millstone, but for generations now, such an action has never been allowed to affect a widow.
What did you say, Malachi?
Strictly the law is as the judge said. But through the practice and custom, this law is never exercised against widows.
But what can I do?
You will go back to Judge Joachim.
Yes.
You tell him what I just said. He'll give you justice. In the meantime, anything you need, you may call on me for it. Just don't worry, my dear. Don't worry.
Well, woman, you are here again. What is it this time?
The same thing.
But I have already given you my decision.
Please, worthy judge.
Philip, no.
But, Mother, I have to speak. Worthy judge, we don't want anything we're not entitled to. We come pleading for justice. Yesterday you said we had no law on our side.
And that is right. Now you're wasting my time.
Sir, that's not the way it was explained to us.
What did you say?
Sir, I found out something. Something that makes a big difference. Something that means you must make Ezra give us back our millstone.
Indeed.
Yes, sir. Worthy judge, maybe I am wrong, but I heard that there is something more than law in such a case.
Is there?
Is it true that custom says this law is never enforced against a widow? Well, my mother is a widow. Now can't you make Ezra give back the millstone?
I don't see how.
What about custom, sir?
Custom? Oh, well, it is always so. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Well, since you have suddenly decided to become a student of the law, let me ask you a few questions.
Questions, sir?
Yes, my young friend who seems to be interested in the mysteries of law. How far must a judge go in carrying out custom? Is he bound to follow custom where the law is completely contrary? Is he?
Mother, I don't know what to say. Neither do I.
Well, young man, I'm waiting. Tell me, what is the answer?
Sir, I don't know.
As I thought. Well, I'll tell you the answer. No. The judge is not required to follow custom if he thinks it better to disregard it. Now be gone from my court. I do not have time to be annoyed any longer by this case. My decision is final.
Come in, Ezra, come in.
Joachim, I don't like the way you sound.
There are many things I don't like either. That is why I sent for you. That widow, she was in court again today.
Well, did you throw her case out?
Yes, but she's come back before, and I feel she may come back again.
Joachim, you know how to deal with such people. You've been doing it long enough.
Ezra, must you have that particular piece of land that belongs to her?
It may contain a fortune. Who knows?
And it may not. Is it worth it?
What do you mean, is it worth it? Joachim, you're not thinking of changing your mind.
That woman is going further than I thought. She comes in and then that son of hers begins quoting the law to me. It's one thing to befuddle and scare ignorant people, but when they begin looking into the law, that can be dangerous.
Joachim, it may be dangerous, but we have got to see it through.
Ezra, maybe we could make an exception of this case.
We can't.
Well, suppose she goes to the higher court in the capital of the province. There, such a case would be decided differently.
You think she would go to Tiberias to ask judgment there?
It is possible.
But hardly likely. She's a poor woman.
It's happened before in my cases, and if this comes to the attention of the judges in the higher court, I may lose my office.
You may lose it anyhow.
What do you mean by that?
You'll do as I say, or else I'll expose you.
Ezra, you wouldn't.
I have enough information on which to do it. And if you're thinking of disobeying my orders, I will do it. I believe that closes our little discussion for the moment. No?
Malachi. Oh, Malachi, what can we do now?
So Joachim chose to disregard the customs which have been built up through hundreds of years of administering justice. I didn't think he would go that far.
What do you mean, sir?
My boy, it is not good that such a thing should have happened to you in your youth. Might make you cynical of justice and law. It shouldn't. For this dishonesty you'll find in Joachim is not the dishonesty of the law, or even of judges, but only of one dishonest man who seeks to use his office for his own selfish motives.
Then we can do nothing, Malachi.
You say he began to question the boy about the law.
Yes, sir, he did.
Well, then we must do something about that. Deborah, you will go home now.
What good can I do there?
Here you will be interfering with men's business, for we men have a great deal to talk over, eh, Philip?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Don't take an old man's word for it. We have a great deal of work to do. Deborah, first thing tomorrow, You will be in the courtroom.
Ezra, what is going on out there?
Joachim, I don't know. That's why I came in here to see you before you took your place in the courtroom. Oh, what is it? Why, all those people. You haven't said anything to anyone, have you?
Not a word, but the court's never been so crowded. I don't understand it.
Open the door slightly.
What for?
Open it, I said. But be careful. Don't let yourself be seen.
All right. It's never been so crowded.
I know that. But the widow, Deborah, is she out there?
I don't see her. Yes, she's there. Right down in front with that son of hers. And the old scholar, Malachi.
It's what I thought.
Ezra, why don't we forget this thing? Why don't we give her justice and be rid of her? Else she'll never let us rest.
Joachim, what I said yesterday, I haven't changed my mind. Go out there and do what you have to do. I want that piece of land.
All right, Ezra, but if this...
Go on, Joachim, unless you want to lose everything.
All right. Stand back out of the way so they can't see you. There will be silence here.
Silence! You should be ashamed.
Silence, I said! And now, the first case. Will the parties come forward?
We are the parties in the first case, Your Honor.
You!
My son Philip and I.
Your matter was disposed of yesterday.
No, sir.
Young man, don't you dare contradict this court.
I'm not contradicting the court, sir. But you seem to have forgotten. So, I'm reminding you of what you said yesterday.
What I said yesterday?
You asked us a question about the law and told us to go find the answer.
Well, I don't feel disposed to hear your case today. Come back some other time.
What about today?
Well, there are other cases today that deserve a hearing. They have been waiting for days.
I don't think there are, sir.
There are always other cases. I will show you. Will the next parties come forward? I said, will the next parties come forward?
You see, sir, there are no other cases.
But that's impossible.
Is it, worthy judge?
Malachi, what are you doing here?
I am here to tell you that all other litigants in this town have foregone the right to have their cases heard today, so that this widow and her son may be heard and receive justice.
They have been heard. They have received justice.
They have been heard, but I don't think that they have received justice. Neither do all our friends here in this courtroom now. We are here to see that they get their due. Go on, Philip, speak, just as I instructed you to speak.
Go on, boy.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, boys.
Don't be afraid. Worthy judge, we came here seeking justice. First you said the law didn't provide for us. But then we found that custom did. But you said that you didn't have to be guided by custom. Well, yesterday, I found out that isn't true. Malachi here taught me that the judges of this land have always believed that justice should rule. And justice says that a widow and her children should be treated differently than others. Sir, the land my father left for me, we'll have to sell it. What he worked for. What my mother worked for. It will all be lost if we have to sell our land. Please, sir, we ask you to change your decision. To give us justice.
The boy is right.
Well, now, young man.
Joachim, even if you decide against this woman and her son today, you'll not have heard the end of this case. All her friends here in this court will fight till she is avenged of this man Ezra. I warn you. Now, what is your decision? And think carefully.
Now, see here, Malachi, don't you threaten me.
Listen to me, Malachi. All of us are here to see they get justice.
All right. Be still. What use to carry this mockery any further? Yes, I admit it. I've done an unjust thing. I've been an evil judge. What is coming to me I have earned. But at least my last action here will be a just one. I find that this woman is entitled to receive her millstone from Ezra, and that he is hereby ordered to return it to her at once.
Malachi, what could we have done without you?
Please, Deborah, do not thank me. I've been repaid many times over by watching that judge squirm when faced with his own dishonest action. Philip is the one we should be proud of. You did very well, Philip.
Without your teaching, I wouldn't have been able to do anything, sir.
My boy, I hope you learned more from this experience than a little law to be used in a courtroom. In this life, you do not give up. If you meet defeat, go back again and again if need be. The man who is successful the first time is lucky. The man who turns back the first time is a coward. But the man who succeeds in face of reverses, there's a man with courage, with inner strength, with real faith.
And now, Thomas, that the Master has finished his parable, are there still doubts?
No, Peter. I know now that when the Master said, "Seek and you shall find," he meant that it was necessary to be strong and persistent in the way we seek. That whatever it is a man seeks, if he is turned aside at the first disappointment, he will not find it.
Have you thought, Thomas, that perhaps the Master will return to Nazareth again and again until they do receive him?
And so he should. For if it is worth bringing his teaching to the people of Nazareth, it is worth doing in the face of danger and disappointment. Nothing in this world is accomplished without risk. Very little can be accomplished without effort and without courage.
Next week on this same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight we present This Is My Commandment, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. the Sea of Galilee is a watchful town this day. Most of the people hide in their houses. Those brave enough to venture out speak among themselves only in whispers. They look furtively toward the town gate, as though doom itself might be approaching from there. Then it is heard. This is the first sound of it. Now, even those who have been brave enough to venture out become fearful. They scatter, each to his own house, and everyone peers out cautiously to watch as a force of Caesar's soldiers in shining armor marches into the town, through its marketplace, and to the door of the house of Saul, elder of the town.
Now then, Tertius. This is the house, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
We'll see. You'll keep the men on the alert while I go in and have my talk with this town elder. We shall have quick justice in this matter.
If I may say a word to the Centurion, sir.
What is it, Tertius?
I've been stationed in this area a long time, sir. I know these people. You won't make any headway being reasonable with them. You've got to be hard, unyielding. I know.
I expect that.
I mean, they'll deny having anything to do with the whole thing. They might even try to blame it on one of us. They're tricky.
I'll know how to handle them, Tertius. You just keep the men on the alert, ready for anything.
Yes, sir. All men at attention and on the alert.
Now, keep them that way. I'll go in by myself. Are you Saul, the town elder?
I am. Would you come in, sir?
Yes.
If Your Excellency would care to be seated.
I will stand.
As you wish, sir.
Now then, what I have to say is brief. What I have to ask is even briefer. A centurion of Caesar's army was murdered in this town, stabbed in the back with a short sword.
A short sword, eh? A Roman weapon.
We've thought of that. There's no significance to it. Now I'll continue. Death was immediate. The murderer was not discovered. We cannot countenance that. This death must be avenged at once. Now, what I want from you is the surrender of this criminal. Well?
You talk as though he were concealed in the next room. As though he were mine to hand over.
You know who did it?
No, sir.
You lie.
No, sir.
See here, man. If you think that by shielding him you can avoid paying for this crime, you're sadly mistaken. We'll match you blood for blood and more.
Please, sir, you must understand. I am the elder of this town. The enforcement of the law is in my hands. And I would not countenance murder any more than you would. Regardless of the fact that the victim was a cruel, inhuman officer whose very brutality was enough to insure him of the fate which finally caught up with him.
Uh-huh. Now that you've given me the reason why he was killed, I want the criminal surrendered.
You seem so sure the criminal is one of my people. Have you thought he might be one of your own?
He's not. Strange you don't know who this murderer is. Even I know.
You know?
There's a man named Joshua who lives in this town.
Joshua? Joshua the silversmith? Why, surely you don't think that Why, he's the gentlest, kindest person you've ever seen.
All of which would allow him to commit this crime and remain unsuspected. Except for two things. First, he disappeared from this town on the day of the killing and has not returned. Though it's been 3 days since.
That's no crime.
The guilty man shows his guilt. The first thing he does is to flee.
But you don't understand, sir. Joshua is a silversmith. Every so often he must make a journey to a larger city to replenish his supply of the silver he uses in his work. It's not at all unusual for him to be gone for several days at a time.
Very convenient, very thorough. No wonder he dared to kill the centurion with such a perfect defense. But there's more to this. The short sword found in the centurion's back was known to have been in the possession of this same Joshua.
No.
It's very much the truth. So now I want him handed over.
Well, in the first place, he's not here, as you know.
Then find him.
And in the second place, if he were here, I would have to be satisfied in my own mind that he were guilty before he were handed over.
I see.
I couldn't take it upon myself to condemn an innocent man to death. How could I ever face the master if I did?
Who said that it would mean death for an innocent man?
I know. I know you must punish someone to save your face here.
And it will matter little to you if he is guilty or innocent. I will not let you kill an innocent man. I won't let you.
So Tertius was right. Well, if strong measures are to be called for, I'm not one to hesitate. Listen to me, old man. Unless Joshua is surrendered to me for this crime by nightfall tomorrow, every man over 20 years of age in this town will be lined up at the town gate. One of every 10 men will be chosen and executed. Think about that for a while.
Observed. The way they've been guarding this town, I wouldn't say for sure that you've been entirely unobserved.
What is it? About Joshua.
Then you've heard.
The word spread all over the town. Everyone knows now.
I wonder if they know the rest of it, too.
The rest of it?
Yes. What will happen if I don't turn Joshua over to them?
I didn't hear anything about that.
One of every 10 men will be selected and killed.
They can't do that.
They will. That's why I sent for you. You are Joshua's closest friend. You're an honest, decent man, and you have courage. I want to know, what would you do in my place?
One out of every 10 men. That would mean almost 100 men who are sons, husbands, fathers. Almost 100 of them. Against the life of one man.
Go on, Benjamin. Say it.
Well, I admit it flashed into my mind. Why not give up the one man to save the other 100?
Yet, dare I or any of us decide that an innocent man is to die to save us, what would the master's judgment of us be?
You're right. We'd be guilty of murder ourselves if we did that.
Exactly. So I feel a little firmer now in my decision. For my part, and acting on behalf of this town, I shall give Joshua a chance to escape. We can't give up an innocent man just to save ourselves.
But they'll be pressing you for an answer, won't they?
Tomorrow at sundown is the limit set by the new centurion. That's why we must work quickly.
What do you want me to do?
Unless this journey of Joshua's is different from the others he makes, he would be returning to town by tomorrow morning. And if he rides in through that gate, he's as good as dead.
You want me to find him before he reaches town?
Yes. I want you to leave here on whatever pretext will satisfy the Romans. Then go as quickly as you can to Emmaus. Joshua must pass through there to return home. Intercept him. Tell him to flee anywhere. But he's not to return here.
Yes, Saul, I'll do that.
You'll have no regrets?
If it's the right thing to do, I'll do it. Perhaps once I would have faltered. But I've heard the master too many times to turn away from the right. Now, I shall do what I have to do.
Good. Then hurry to Emmaus.
Tell me, Michael, you must have seen my friend Joshua, the silversmith of Magdala. He should have arrived here in Emmaus by now.
Joshua? No, I haven't seen him. And yet I seem to remember someone saying something about him.
Who? What did he say? Please, it's a matter of life and death.
Let me think. Was it... Yes, I believe it was Samson the glassmaker. Yes.
And I must find him. There's not a moment to be lost. Please, Samson, try to remember. Michael said you mentioned him. You must remember.
I mentioned Joshua? But that's impossible. I haven't even seen him this time. As far as I know, he hasn't arrived here in Emmaus yet.
But he must have. If he's gone on and he's on his way back home to Magdala, it'll mean his death.
His death? Why, what... no, don't go, Benjamin. Wait. Death? What could he have meant?
Michael,
I'm glad you just returned to me. I just remembered after you left. It wasn't Samson who told me. It was Jeremiah. And Jeremiah said that Joshua had passed through the town without stopping to pay his usual friendly calls because he heard that the master was teaching outside of town.
You mean I can find him there?
If he hasn't already left there and gone back home.
Let's hope that he hasn't. I must find him at the master's camp and
He's a doomed man. A doomed man. Peter, surely you must remember me.
Yes, of course I remember you. Benjamin of Magdala. But what's happened to you, man? You seem anxious and worried. Has some evil overtaken you?
No. Something evil can happen unless I find my friend here.
Your friend? Would that be Joshua?
Yes. Is he here? Have you seen him?
Well, of course. He came here almost at daybreak. We shared the morning meal together. Now he's listening as the master teaches. You'll find him over there with the others who listen.
Thank you, Peter. I must talk to him at once.
But move quietly and speak softly, for the master teaches.
Of course, Peter. I would never intrude on his teaching. Joshua, I'm glad I found you in time.
Why, Benjamin, you here?
Yes, and I must talk to you at once. It's very important.
It may be important. We can't talk now. Listen. The master speaks again.
If ye keep my commandments, ye shall abide in my love, even as I have kept my Father's and abide in his love.
So many worthy things he teaches this day, Benjamin.
It has always been so when I've heard him, Joshua. But I must come.
He speaks again.
This is my commandment, that ye love one another as I have loved you. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friend.
It seems the master has finished his teaching for this day. But look, see how the crowd stands quietly and doesn't move. They've been so affected by his teaching.
Please, Joshua, come. We must move. Let's find a place where I can speak to you alone. Come.
Now, Benjamin, you seem so upset, so worried. What is it?
Joshua, you must not go back to Magdala.
Mustn't go back, but why?
They're searching for you. The Roman centurion, his force of men.
For me? What am I supposed to have done?
Remember Caius, the centurion who used to be in command of the area?
Well, yes, he was killed. Well?
Well, the new centurion says that you killed him.
I? Kill a man? Even a man as hard and brutal as Caius, I could never do that. Why, the master's words alone would stay my hand from such a deed.
So Saul tried to tell the new centurion.
He wouldn't believe it. Well, I'll show them I'm an innocent man. I'll go back and prove I didn't do it.
Prove it? How will you prove it?
Well, I'll tell them that I wasn't anywhere near the place where Caius was attacked. They must believe that it's the truth.
That isn't much proof, Joshua. It's only your word. And you know how easily they'll brush that aside. So you see, you must never return.
Magdala. My home, and suddenly it's the one place in the world I can't go. I'm not a criminal, not a fugitive. I don't know about running away, about hiding. I just don't understand. Wait, Benjamin. I feel sure that if I tell them that...
Nothing will help. They don't seek justice. They're determined only to kill someone as revenge for this, and they've fixed on you.
I see.
Well, go. Go on, leave at once.
Oh, wait, Benjamin. You said they were more intent on revenge than on justice, didn't you? Well, suppose I run away. Suppose I'm never seen in this land again. Tell me, what will stop them from seizing another man?
Well, in that case, Joshua, it won't be one man. It'll be many.
Many? What are you saying?
It's a reprisal because of Saul's unwillingness to hand you over. Centurion has threatened that 1 out of every 10 men in the town will be killed.
They'd kill 100 men?
But please, there's no time to talk. You must be on your way.
No, wait. Benjamin,
I have something to say. You can have nothing to say. Saul won't hand over an innocent man to be killed, no matter what the cost. And do you think that I could go through my life bearing the guilt for the blood of other men? Please, Joshua, the time draws close. It'll be dusk soon. I must go back. I must face the Romans together with all the others, and I'll go back with you. You know what that means, Joshua? I know. I won't pretend to be a brave man. I'm afraid, yes. But this is something bigger than being brave or not. Only a little while ago, I stood before the Master and heard him teach. I looked upon his face, which is full of strength and love, and I believed him as I heard him say, "This is my commandment, that ye love one another. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends." Those things I heard, and I believed them only a little while ago. But think of what waits for me. And what waits for 100 men if I don't return? Can I let them face death for my sake? No, I'd rather give my life, even as the Master said, to save those men who would die in my place. Come, Benjamin, we're going back together. I only hope we get there in time.
Are these all the men, Tertius?
Yes, sir. Every man of the town over the age of 20. All here.
Good. Give the word for them to form a line. Then I'll begin counting off. Every 10th man will be taken from the line and put under guard at once.
Aye, sir.
Then either they tell us where this man Joshua is, or else we'll kill them. Now line them up.
Aye, sir.
All right, you men, quiet. You will form a single line here along the town wall. Move, quickly.
That man who called out, seize him.
Aye, sir.
He'll be the one chosen for the first 10.
Aye, sir. Now the rest of you move. At once. That's better.
There's your line, sir.
Good. Now we'll pick them. First, let me see. Ah, yes. Saul, the town elder. We'll see how stubborn he'll be now. You.
Yes, sir?
You'll be the one selected from this group of 10.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel now? Not so brave and defiant as you were before.
No, sir. Just thankful.
Thankful?
Yes, that it is I instead of one of the younger men. Where do you wish me to stand?
Stand right there.
Yes.
Now the others. You. Have them be quiet, Tertius. What's the meaning of this?
Sir.
Well, what is it, Tertius? What's the matter with you?
The two men who approached the town gate.
Well, what about them?
One of them is Joshua.
Joshua, the man we seek. Well, go, seize him at once.
Yes, sir. You men, you and you, come with me. Draw your sword. We'll take that man prisoner.
Bring him to my headquarters at once.
Aye, sir.
Well, so? It seems we have him after all, doesn't it?
Yes. I can't understand it.
You can't, eh?
No. You see, the other man, Benjamin, was sent to warn him.
Indeed. Well, first we'll deal with Joshua, then with Benjamin and yourself for this little intrigue to thwart Roman justice. You'll come with me to my headquarters at once. The rest of you men will return to your homes peacefully, else there'll be bloodshed here yet. Now then, this one is Joshua, eh?
Yes, sir.
A very clever criminal. Well, you get your punishment now.
Sir, may I speak?
I don't want it said there's been no justice here. You may speak.
Sir, I know what's going to happen to me. I have no illusions about that. But I do want to say that I'm an innocent man.
You ran away the day the centurion was killed?
No, sir, I went away, as I have done many times before. Quite innocently and quite in accord with the usual demands of my craft. I went to buy silver, without which I cannot work. If you wish to examine the bag I had slung over my shoulder, you'll find the silver in there.
Clever, but not clever enough. I say you ran away.
I see. The truth has no place here.
The truth, eh? You want the truth, do you? Well, I have something to show you. Tertius, fetch the weapon for me.
Sir, it would do no good. The man will deny anything to save his life.
Fetch it. There's no choice now. The whole town's aroused over this. Report action was justified. Fetch it.
Aye, sir.
You'll find out soon enough, Joshua, that you'd have been better off telling the truth instead of endangering the lives of all those men.
He didn't endanger our lives.
Be quiet, Saul. I'll deal with you and Benjamin later.
Because we warned Joshua? Is that why?
By your own admission, remember that.
Yes, sir. And would you take that into account now?
What do you mean?
I will take my punishment. Benjamin will take his. Because we tried to warn Joshua, tried to tell him to flee. But in the face of that, he came back. Is that the action of a guilty man?
Questions of guilt or innocence are decided by me. Tertius! Tertius, where is that weapon?
Here, sir. It had been mislaid.
Put it down on the table here.
Aye, sir.
There, Joshua. Look at that weapon and tell me that it wasn't in your possession.
Yes, I had that weapon once.
Joshua, please. Don't admit anything just to save us.
It's the truth. I did have this weapon.
There. You see, Saul?
Sir, may I ask, why do you question me about this weapon?
Why? Did you hear that? Why? Are you still going to carry on that pretense of innocence? This is it. The weapon found driven into the body of the dead centurion. This very short sword that you admit having possessed.
That sword was yours?
Yes.
So you suspected me. Now I'm beginning to understand. Sir, look at it. A Roman short sword. Would one of us have dared to own such a weapon? No, for merely to possess such a weapon would mean danger, even death.
But you said you did have this weapon. You admitted it.
It was brought to me by one of your soldiers. Here, look at it. See the fine silverwork on the handle? I did that. That's my work. That's why I had the weapon.
And having had it, you decided to use it on Caius, the former centurion.
But I didn't. 2 days before he was killed, I gave this weapon back to the man who brought it to me to have me do this work.
That's a lie, sir. Well, Tertius, what do you know about this?
Well, he lies, that's all. Tertius, you know. Didn't you come to my shop? Didn't I give this weapon back to you 2 days before Caius was killed? Can you lie about such a thing? Why, the very coins you paid me are in my house now. I can get them. I can prove this.
Money bears no mark of ownership. Tertius, you seem to be evading the man's charges. Why?
I have nothing to evade. The man lies, and someone must fling the lie in his teeth.
It's true there's lying going on here, but I'm not so sure now as to who's guilty.
Surely you don't believe them.
Tertius, you never told me before that this weapon once belonged to you, did you?
It wasn't important.
Wasn't it? And why did you make sure to tell me it was last in Joshua's possession? You yourself accused him, led me to suspect him. Now I hear the weapon was returned to you before Caius was killed. Is that true? You tried to deceive me, make a fool of me?
Please, you're choking me.
I want the truth, Tertius, the truth.
All right, only let me go. Let me free you.
Now, talk.
It's true. True. The weapon is mine. I did get it back 2 days before Caius was killed.
Then you...
Caius was a cruel man. Too hard with the men who served under him. We were beaten for the slightest infraction of rules. Some were even killed. I myself sent reports back to Rome saying those men died in the line of duty. It wasn't true. I couldn't bear it any longer. I had to put an end to it. And to him.
So you threw suspicion on an innocent man.
It seemed so easy. Joshua, he'd had the sword. I made sure to tell that to many of the men. Then, on the day I got the sword back from him, we talked. I knew he was leaving town. That would throw suspicion on him even more strongly. I even figured out they'd try to warn him, and he'd never dare come back and face death. That would prove his guilt. No one would suspect me. They did warn him. But somehow, for some strange reason, he did come back.
Yes. And if he hadn't done it, innocent men would have been killed. I was determined to punish someone. Now it shall be you, Tertius.
I don't care. Not anymore.
Saul, Joshua, you men may leave now. From this moment forward, military justice will avenge this death.
Joshua, look about you. This is once more a peaceful town. No longer do the people cower, nor hide fearfully in their homes. There's laughter now, not the sounds of mourning as there would have been. You were brave, my friend.
No, Saul, not brave. Just believing and confident in the Master's words. If I had run away, I might have saved my life. But I would have been untrue to the Master's word and undeserving of his teaching. I only offered my life for my friends, as he said. You remember, Benjamin?
Yes. And as it turned out, you were the only one who could have known what really happened. The only one who could prove that our people had nothing to do with this crime.
Yes, Benjamin. Many lives have been spared. Good men will live on because of the Master's words, which are strong words and true words for all men to remember.
This is my commandment, that ye love one another, as I have loved you. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friend.
Listening to This Is My Commandment, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Debbie Reynolds and John Lund. From Hollywood, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents The Cliff, starring John Lund. And now, here is your hostess, Debbie Reynolds.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
And now to our transcribed drama, The Cliff, starring John Lund.
I got to thinking more and more about the mountains as Helen and I drove south along the coast road. They're big here, right on the ocean. Big and endless. You can drive through them for hours, and the picture is always the same. A steep, rocky wall rising up on one side of you, and a sharp, sudden drop falling away on the other. And far below, the Pacific, foaming into the shoals like angry quicksilver, and spraying itself up the cliffside. We just come around a curve and started downhill when I noticed that the steering wheel was tugging to the left.
Is anything wrong, Joe?
It feels like the left front tire has gone flat. You sure they checked him this morning?
Well, everything. Tires, battery,
Well, we better pull off the road and have a look.
Well, is there any place we can?
Yeah, down at the foot of this hill there on the left. It's one of those little observation areas.
Doesn't look very roomy.
Oh, sure it is. That's what they build them for.
For what?
Look at the ocean. Park your car and look at the ocean. Take snapshots. Send them back to your relatives in the east.
For somebody with a flat tire, you're sure full of fun.
Why, you're no flat tire, honey.
Oh, how sweet.
That's just a rumor going around the neighborhood. Matter of fact, you're a doll.
Well, your observation area still doesn't look very roomy.
Oh, you could park half a dozen cars there.
Joe, you're getting awfully close to the edge.
Okay. There. You feel safe?
Look at those rocks on there. Is it flat?
Yeah, just about. Did I put the emergency on?
It's on now.
Hey, you want to unlock the trunk while I get my coat off? We're going to have to change the spare.
You think it'll take long, Joe?
No, honey, 10, 15 minutes maybe.
I certainly hope we're off this coast road before it gets dark.
Oh, we'll make it, don't worry. Some weekend vacation, eh, Mrs. Krause, huh?
Dandy, Mr. Krause. Just dandy.
Hey, now, don't tell me.
What's the matter?
Part of the jack seems to be missing.
Oh, no.
That black iron gizmo that you set on the ground under this. We can't change the tire without it.
Well, how could it be missing?
I don't know, honey. Kids playing around in the trunk.
Maybe it slipped down back of the suitcase.
Yeah, maybe, but I doubt it. Here, balance that on the edge a minute.
All right.
I want to feel around under the back seat.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, you don't have to take the suitcase all the way out.
Well, you won't have room to get in there if I don't.
Well, don't wrestle it around anymore. It's too heavy.
Any luck?
No. Gee, I wish I had a nickel. Just a nickel for every time I told those kids to stay out of the car. What?
The other side.
No, nothing. Boy, I'm telling you.
Is there anything else you could use to brace it?
No. We'll have to flag somebody down on the road and borrow a jack from them. Hey, there's a car just starting down the hill.
Oh, thank heaven.
Come on, honey. Let's wave them in. That was a real crate, that car. Over 20 years old. More junk hanging on it than I ever saw in my life. There was a ladder tied onto the roof, a long box strapped on the running board with a garden hose and a shovel sticking out of it, and lashed onto the front of the radiator between the headlights was a lawnmower with its handle sticking up in the air like a flagstaff. I thought the driver, an old fellow, was all alone. But as he swung off the road and pulled up to where Helen and I were standing, I saw that he had a little boy, about 9 years old, riding next to him in the front seat, his arms wrapped around a small cocker spaniel.
What's the matter, folks? Out of gas?
No, we got a flat, and part of my jack is missing.
Well, I think we can fix that up. I got one in the back you can borrow.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Think nothing of it, ma'am. These mountains are a bad place to get stuck after dark.
Uncle Jack, can I watch?
Okay, Sandy, but you and Nino keep away from the cliff over there.
Sure, Uncle Jack. Come on, Nino.
And don't make me tell you twice now.
I promise, Uncle Jack.
Kids, you gotta keep right after them.
Oh, don't we know it?
Oh, you got children of your own?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 of them. Our oldest, Jimmy's, about the same age as your nephew.
Oh, Sandy's not my nephew. He's my grandson. That Uncle Jack business is his idea. He doesn't have an uncle, and he's always wanted one, so I was elected.
Oh, here, can I give you a hand with that?
Okay. I got things jammed in her. Yeah, there's a little rusty, but I think it'll do the work.
Oh, I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come along, Mr.
Kiefer, ma'am. John H. Kiefer.
I'm Joe Krause. This is my wife, Helen.
Oh, glad to know you.
Not nearly as glad as we are to know you.
I'm happy Santy and I could be of any assistance. Say, where is that young scamp anyhow?
He and the dog were playing right over there by the road a minute ago.
Yeah, I had him in one corner of my eye most of the time.
Well, I know he didn't come anywhere near the edge of the cliff. I would have seen him.
Sandy! Sandy!
You suppose he might have wandered down the road?
No. I told him often enough about not getting out on the highways.
Say, Isn't it a path or something over there? Back by the road, leading down into the rocks.
Oh, let's see. Sandy! Sandy! I can't understand why he doesn't answer.
The minute the old fellow said that, I knew we were into something. You know the feeling it gives you to yell for one of your kids when you know he's close by and not have him answer?
Sandy!
We started down the path through the rocks, the three of us, Kiefer in the lead, calling out to his grandson over and over again.
Sandy!
Then the ground sloped a little down alongside the observation area and came to a sort of a dead end up against the back wall of the cliff. It was like a pocket hollowed out in the rock. You could hear the surf far below beating on the other side of it. There didn't seem to be any way through down to the beach. Until Kiefer noticed something. A narrow cleft in the rock over to one side.
Look, that must lead somewhere.
Well, it doesn't look wide enough for anyone to get through.
You can see daylight through it down lower.
Sandy! Sandy!
Hey, you might have climbed down there. Doesn't look too steep.
Listen, that's Nemo. Nemo! Nemo, here, boy! Sandy! Sandy, can you hear me?
Uncle Jack! Uncle Jack, I can't climb up again!
Well, Sandy, where are you?
Joe, the poor little thing.
Now, take it easy, honey. Doesn't sound like he's hurt.
I can't climb up the rocks. They're all wet and slippery.
Oh, we'll get you out, Sandy. Don't worry. We'll get you out.
Did he fall?
Can you see him?
No, I think he climbed down to the beach, but...
Well, look, it's the little spaniel.
How come he can get back up here if the boy can't?
Here, Nemo, here, fella. That's a boy. Oh, golly. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Now, hold on to yourself, Mr. Kiefer. We'll get him out of there. This cleft is open at the other end. Now, if he's down on the beach, he's safe for the moment.
No, he's not. The coast along here is all shoals and rocks. The tide's still out. That's why he's on dry land down there. But once the water starts to rise, it'll get him. There's no place he can go.
Let's see how narrow this crack in the rocks is. Now, if I can just get my shoulders flattened out, maybe. No, not a chance.
Joe, maybe I could squeeze through.
Oh, I don't know. It looks even narrower when you get inside.
Well, let me try anyhow.
Okay.
Now, I could just get past this one thing.
Oh, honey, come on. You're going to hurt yourself.
No, wait a minute. I can almost...
Now, come on. It's too narrow. We'll find another way down.
Uncle Jack! Uncle Jack, please come down and get me!
You hold on, Sandy. We're coming. Don't you worry. Is it dry where you're standing?
Yeah, Uncle Jack, but there's big rocks on both sides going out into the water.
Look, there's got to be another way down to that beach. We'll take a look over the other side.
All right.
And don't worry. We'll get him out. Come on, honey.
Uncle Jack!
We'll get you out, Sandy. Don't worry.
Kind of funny the kid can't get back if he got down there.
Well, he said the rocks were slippery.
Yeah, I guess you have to take his word
Joe,
for it.
does that look like something?
Well, let's see. No. It's not even a path. This whole section along here is nothing but smooth rock. It just drops off right down to the water.
I was thinking if there was somewhere down to the beach.
Well, I don't see one.
And maybe we could get a rowboat or something.
Yeah, and if we had some ham, we could have some ham and eggs.
Well, I'm just trying to think...
Yeah, I know, but there's no path and no boat, so let's forget it. I'm sorry, honey.
That's all right.
Let's go back and see Kiefer. I didn't mean to bark at you.
I know, honey. It's all right.
Kids. Boy, I'm telling you, they can do it. They can really do it up.
Mr. Krause?
Yeah?
Did you find anything?
No. I guess that's the only way down.
Uncle Jack!
Listen.
We're right here, Sandy.
Listen. Ask him if he can see up the cliff when he looks out toward the ocean.
Sandy?
Yeah?
Can you look up and see the cliff where you are?
I can see part of it if I walk out on the sand toward the water.
Have you got a rope in your car?
Some clothesline and a few short lengths of hawser. But we can't get a rope down to him from here. He couldn't reach it.
Well, I was thinking we might lower it down over the cliff. put a weight on one end of it and swing it under the rocks to where he's standing.
I don't think I got that much rope. It'd take almost 50 feet. Oh, Lord, I never should have let him get out of the car.
Hold on now, hold on. How much time have we got before the tide starts to come in?
Maybe an hour. Maybe not that much.
You stay here and keep calling down to Sandy while we get that rope out of your car. If anybody drives by, we'll flag them down and send for a rescue squad.
There isn't enough time for that.
No, maybe there isn't. That's why I'm going to get the rope. Helen and I climbed back up through the rocks to where the cars were parked. There wasn't a sign of anyone on the road so far as we could see in either direction. Keefer was right about his rope. Even after I'd tied it all together, it was less than 30 feet long. And all the time I was working, I could hear him down in the pocket alongside the cliff,
Sandy!
calling out to his grandson, trying to keep up the little guy's nerve.
It isn't long enough, is it, Joe?
No.
Joe, it's our fault. They never would have stopped if we hadn't waved to them.
I know. Don't you think I know?
I'm sorry, Joe.
I feel so guilty about that kid, I can't even think straight. There's got to be a way. Let's take another look over that cliff.
Do you think he's on the beach right below us here?
Well, he's below us, but probably over a little. That way.
We can only see him.
Not the way this cliff slopes out. Yeah, that's the problem. But, yeah, I wonder. The face of the cliff sloped down and out for about 20 feet before it cut back under the rocks toward the shoreline. It was like a big awning hanging over that section of the beach where Sandy was trapped. Now, from the top of the cliff, the rope wasn't long enough to reach him. But if someone were to climb down as far as the edge of the slope, they'd be able to look over it, see where he was standing, and maybe pick up enough distance so that the rope would reach him if it were dropped from there.
But Joe, there's nothing at all for you to hang on to.
You don't need much. The surface is jagged enough for a foothold. Besides, the way it slopes, all I have to do is keep leaning back against it. I can't lose my balance.
No, Joe, I don't want you to do it. You might fall.
I'm not going to fall.
Well, you might.
Well, even if I did, it's just water. I can swim.
It's not just water.
The rocks are way out on either side.
That's not what I mean.
I won't even be near them.
It's less than 3 feet of water.
It drops off.
You can see the bottom, Joe. If you fell from here, you'd break your neck.
It wouldn't be from here. It'd be 20 feet less.
Well, even so,
I'll have the rope around me all the way down to the ledge, and I won't take it off until I'm set.
Joe, please, it's too dangerous.
Honey! It's all we can do. You better go get Kiefer while I check this rope. We're going to need him. By the time Helen came back with the old man, I had one end of the rope onto the back bumper of our car. I didn't want to put any of my weight on it going down unless I had to, because it was mostly clothesline. But Kiefer seemed to think it would hold Sandy, if we could get it to him.
You're going to need something to weight that rope with when you drop it to Sandy.
Yeah. Have you got anything like a big washer or something with a hole in it so it won't slip off?
I think so. Now, wait a minute. I had an old steel brace with a bolt hole punched through one end of it. Yeah, this ought to work. It's not too big, but it's plenty heavy.
Yeah, swell. Now, as soon as I get down to the edge of the slope, you untie the clothesline from the bumper and drop it down to me.
Okay.
But wait till I'm down there before you go and tell Sandy what we're trying to do, huh?
You really think you can get the rope to him from that ledge, Mr. Krause?
Why, sure. Sure I do. Or at least I couldn't see how it would hurt to say I did. I let myself over the edge of the cliff without looking at Helen, because I knew that if she told me once more not to do it, I wouldn't. I started down, slowly, feeling for rough places with my feet, stopping to rest whenever I found them. All the time I kept my face pressed against the side of the cliff, and my arms stretched out, hugging the rocky wall as hard as I could. Couldn't have taken me more than a few minutes to get down to the edge of the slope, but as I sank to my knees and started to unknot the rope around my waist, I noticed something. It had started to get dark.
Joe! Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, honey. We're going to have to hurry, Mr. Kiefer. There isn't much sunlight left.
I know. I'll untie this end of the rope and drop it down to you.
Look, when you untie it, kind of coil it up so it'll drop down in a lump.
All right.
I don't want it to get away from me.
You bet. Yeah, be right back.
Is everything all right, Joe?
Yeah, peachy.
Can you see out over the edge?
No, I'm going to have to turn around first. I'll wait till Kiefer drops the rope. I'm okay down here. Don't worry.
Here she comes, Mr. Klaus.
I got it. You better go tell your grandson what we're going to do now. Tell him to walk out onto the beach toward the water as far as he can and look up. Then I'll explain what I want him to do.
You get that steel weight tied onto the rope real tight?
I'm going to put it on right now. Tell Sandy not to worry. Just do as I say.
I will. Good luck, Mr. Kraus.
Yeah. Thanks. I took my time turning around toward the ocean. I didn't dare look down until I was sure I had myself balanced right. Hunched low, almost sitting against the face of the slope, I finally felt secure enough to pull myself forward and look down over the ledge. The first thing I noticed was that the tide had started to creep in. There was a stretch of sand, maybe 7 or 8 feet of it, that the water hadn't touched yet, but it was bounded on both sides by rocks that ran out into the surf. The rope was our only chance. Then, as I was watching, Sandy appeared from under the canopy of rock below, took a few steps onto the beach, and stared upward toward the cliff.
Mister, where are you?
Right here, fella. Can you see me? Wave if you can see me.
Uncle Jack says you're going to get me out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Now listen to me. Pay close attention so we won't make any mistakes.
I will.
I'm going to lower this rope to you. Can you see it? I'll start to let it down now.
I see it. What's that on the end of it?
Oh, that's just an iron weight to keep it from blowing around in the air. It's kind of cute, huh?
Are you going to pull me up on the rope?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a ride. Ever had a ride on a rope?
No. Are you going to pull me up all the way to where you are?
Yeah, that's right, all the way. It's going to cost you 10 cents, too. I always charge 10 cents for my rope rides.
Mister, I won't be able to reach it. It's out over the water. Uncle Jack says I shouldn't go out in the water.
You won't have to. You watch now. I'll show you a trick. Now, I'm going to make the rope swing back and forth a little bit. First, it'll go out over the water like that. Then it'll swing in towards you like that. And when it gets close enough, can you reach it?
No, I almost... No.
Grab at it with both hands like a baseball. Now, here it comes again.
I touched it. I almost had it.
Now, once more now. Grab it hard and hold on.
I got
it. He had it. And the little guy was so proud of himself that he didn't notice he was standing in surf up to his ankles.
I got it, mister.
Yeah. Now, can you loosen the rope through that hole in the piece of iron? It's just a big loop if you open it up.
Yeah?
Like Hoppy uses, you know. Now, I want you to put it over your shoulders and then lift your arms up through it and then pull it tight. You're sort of lassoing yourself, you see?
I can't make it stay.
No, don't let that piece of iron get around and back. Keep it in front so it won't dig into you when I start pulling you up.
Mister, the water's making my legs cold.
Oh, a big fellow like you isn't afraid of a little water, are you? No. Yeah, that's it. Twist the rope around. Now hold it straight, and I'll pull it tight under your arms from up here. There. That's it. Are you all set now?
I guess so.
All right. Now, just relax. Hang limp. And here we go. I felt the rope pull taut and strain as I lifted Sandy into the air. My knees seemed to be clamped against the rock, and the rope wrapped around my hands bit into them like hot wire. I didn't dare look down anymore. I didn't dare think about that little boy dangling out over the shoals below me. I just started to pull and pray. I felt the knots in the rope moving through my fingers as I hauled it up. One, then another, and another. I tried not to think how quickly I'd tied them, or that one loose knot would mean... And then I felt another, and another, and it seemed that somewhere inside me I could hear Helen and Old Man Kiefer saying...
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it.
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it.
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I just gotta. I gotta.
Joe! Joe, there he is!
You can reach him! You can reach him! I looked up from the rope and craned my neck out over the edge. There he was, hanging in space, less than a foot below me. But I couldn't reach down for him without loosening my grip on the rope. And my arms were so tired there was almost no feeling left in them. Sandy! Sandy!
Yeah?
You're going to have to help now.
Can't you pull me up?
Not any further. I got to hang onto the rope. Now look. Put your arms out. That's right. Up in the air.
I can almost touch you.
Yeah. Almost. Now, I'll lean forward, and you grab around my neck.
I'll try.
There, that's right. That's right. Now, lock your fingers. Tight, real tight. That's it. Now, hold on while I lean back and pull you up.
My fingers won't hold.
Hold on.
I can't.
You're all right, fella. You're all right. Don't cry. There's nothing to cry about. Hey, look now. You keep on bawling. I don't think you didn't like your rope ride.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you were wonderful.
Looks like we attracted quite a crowd.
That was a pretty brave thing you did, Mr. Krause.
No. Oh, we got kids of our own. I know what it's like.
Well, I'm not a rich man. I haven't got much, but if there's ever anything I can do...
Well, say there is something, Mr. Kiefer. Almost forgot about it. In the excitement.
Anything I got in the world.
Well, you suppose I could borrow that jack of yours now?
This is Debbie Reynolds again. At a little informal gathering the other night, the topic turned to prayer, and a friend of mine was asked, "What's the world's best prayer?" I thought he would say, the Lord's Prayer or the Ave Maria or something like that. Instead, I must confess I was very shocked when he quietly announced, the alphabet. I thought he must be teasing, but the alphabet isn't prayer, someone protested. But he proceeded to prove the opposite. The alphabet, he began, is one of the few tools that man has that's almost infinite in scope. It's an immense treasury. It contains all the thoughts that the wise men of the past have ever shaped and expressed, and all the beautiful thoughts that those yet unborn are going to express. Since God is wisdom uncreated, man needs something as vast as the alphabet to praise him. In its tongueless combinations, the alphabet contains the sigh of the wind, the dance of the rain, the sweetness of growing things, the rush of the river, the unrest of the sea. All of these things, expressed or yet to be expressed, are communications with God according to the laws in which He made them. I began to see what my friend meant. I was almost breathless with the beauty of it, and the others were hanging on to his words. But he didn't stop there. Since everything, he added, comes from God, We need something of almost infinite content to give him back some of his fullness and perfection. That's what prayer is, giving him back some of his fullness and perfection. The treasures of the alphabet are as yet unexplored. In fact, they are almost inexhaustible, just like the treasures of music. That's why I insist that the alphabet is the world's best prayer and the world's prayer book. For in its limitless combinations, it becomes the cry of finite man to an infinite God, language. Isn't this thought beautiful? Family prayer is beautiful, too. For the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you transcribed The Cliff, starring John Lund. Debbie Reynolds was your hostess. Others in our cast were Lillian Bayef, Herb Butterfield, Richard Beals, and Earl Keane. The script was written and directed for Family Theater by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present 155 Pounds, starring Michael O'Shea. Barbara Hale will be your hostess. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is Mutual, the radio network for all America. Family Theater presents Edmund Gwenn and Dick Contino. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents The Story of Little Tree, starring Edmund Gwenn. And here is your host, Dick Contino.
Thank you, Tony Lofrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives. If we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world, Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. And now to our transcribed drama, The Story of Little Tree, starring Edmund Gwenn as Grandpa.
Come on, hurry, Grandpa. Just over this hill is that little creek I was telling you about. Hurry.
Yeah, hold on a minute, Janie. That creek isn't going anywhere. Oh, it'll still be there whether we run or walk.
How old are you anyway, Grandpa?
Old enough to know better than to take any more of your Sunday hikes with you, young lady. Now, where's this brook you were telling me about?
Right over here. See? Just over this bank.
Yes. Perfect spot to rest.
What? Rest again?
Again? When did we rest the first time?
Well, you were talking about it just a minute ago.
Yes, well, suppose we do it this time. Yeah, it looks like a good place. Now that's more like it.
Grandpa, can I wade in the water?
Oh, no, my dear. Better not today, Janie. Remember, we promised your mother we'd be careful not to muss your good clothes.
Shucks. Why does everyone have to get all dressed up? Just because it's Easter.
But this is a very special day, Janie. People dress up because they're glad it's Easter.
I'm not glad. I'd rather go wading.
Oh, but you ought to be glad, my dear. Why, even nature gets all dressed up for the occasion.
Aw.
Yes, well, just look. Look round you. The flowers are all budding and beginning to bloom. The grass is green for the first time all winter. The trees are full of young leaves. Oh, yes, Jenny, yes. Nature knows it's Easter.
Aw, how could grass or trees know about Easter?
Why, honey, a tree probably knows more about Easter than any living thing.
You mean that this big tree here knows it's Easter?
That's right. Well, just look at it. See all those little leaves? They all face upwards toward the sun. Do you know why they turn that way?
Our teacher says they turn up so they can get the sun.
Well, she's correct. Yeah. They need the sunshine to grow. But there's another reason, too, if you care to hear it.
Oh, yes.
Well, now, you just settle down beside me here, and I'll tell you how a tree knows about Easter.
Is this a true story, Grandpa?
Well, you won't find it written in any history books, but nobody said it didn't happen this way. No. Now, this is about a tree that lived many, many years ago in a land that's quite away from where you and I are sitting now. Yeah. Now, like any other tree, this little fellow sprouted from a tiny seed and began to grow. Oh, he could hardly wait for the day when he'd be able to push his head up out of the ground. So the little tree rested and gathered his strength for the big day. And finally he felt that he could make it. So, bracing himself on his tiny roots, he gave a mighty push. And he popped out of the ground like a jack-in-the-box, yes. Now, for a few minutes, the bright sunlight dazzled the young tree. But when he got used to it, he looked around. Yes. Oh, he was pleased to see that he was growing on top of a hill with a wonderful view of the countryside. And not far away, he could see a small town, and nearby, a highway running into the town. He started to turn and look in the other direction, when he was suddenly startled by a voice that boomed out,
"Hello there, little tree."
He looked up quickly, and there, towering above him, just a few yards away, was a huge tree smiling down on him.
See, you must be 1,000 feet tall.
No, not quite, I'm afraid. I figure I'm only about 40 feet. But that's high enough, I guess, for I'm really good and strong, and that's what really counts.
Gosh, will I ever grow as tall as you?
I'm sure you will, before you know it, too. Just get plenty of sunshine, send your roots down deep, and get lots of nourishment from the earth.
See, there's more to this growing business than just standing here, isn't there?
Yes, but you'll catch on all right. Besides, I'll be here to help you if you ever need it.
Gee, thanks, friend tree. You've helped me a lot already. Gosh, I hope I can remember all the things I'm supposed to do.
Well, the days went by and little tree grew like a weed. By now he was almost 6 inches high, and the big tree looked after him like a mother. Every night he'd keep watch over his small friend until little tree was asleep, and then the big tree too would relax and fall asleep. But one night, while they were both sleeping, a great storm broke over the land. Rain spilled over the hilltop as if dumped from giant buckets. Little tree woke with a start and, was seized with panic. He could feel himself being torn from the earth by the rushing waters. He was still quite young, you see, Jenny, and his roots weren't deep enough or strong enough to hold him against the torrents of water that swirled around him. He called frantically to his friend.
Help! Help, friend tree! Please help me!
Yeah, but the big tree was sound asleep. Yes. He enjoyed a good rainstorm, for he was strong, and the wind and the rain were like a lullaby to him. A howling gust of wind swept over the hill, bending little tree almost to the ground. As he straightened up, he shouted once more with all his might.
Help!
And this time his big friend heard and looked down. He
He saw the danger in a moment and quickly brought some of his biggest branches into position over Little Tree, forming a great umbrella to shield him from the driving rain.
Hold tight, Little Tree. Don't try to fight the wind. Sway with the wind. Sway with it, like me. Watch me. See? Sway with the wind.
Oh, I see. Like this. Oh, yes, this is much better.
That's it. You'll make it all right now. The storm's dying down.
Boy, that was a close one. Gosh, I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Yes, I believe you were. Why, you turned white as a birch tree.
Well, it didn't take long for Little Tree to recover from the storm, and as time passed, he developed into a beautiful tree. Actually, he wasn't such a small tree anymore, but his friends still called him Little Tree, and the name seemed to stick. Now, as he grew up, Little Tree began to think more and more of what might happen to him when he reached the age when he would be of value as lumber. And he and the big tree would wonder about it by the hour.
Yes, I've been thinking about it for years, Little Tree. I'd like to be made into an ox cart and travel about the country. I'd like to see what's beyond those hills in the distance.
Oh, I can't decide what I'd like to do. You know, being made into an ox cart would be kind of fun at that, Tree. Yeah, I hope you get your wish, old friend.
Well, I have hopes. Hey, see that rickety old ox cart coming along the road there now?
Gee, it looks like it's about ready to fall apart.
That's what I mean. That man's had that old cart for almost 20 years now. And he's ready for a new one.
But why do we have to be cut down and made into something at all? Why can't we just keep on growing here like we are?
Well, maybe we will. You see, Little Tree, I believe that everything on earth is put here for some reason.
Oh, shucks. What good are those pesky little bugs that bother us all the time?
Well, now, don't forget that while they annoy us, they're food for the birds.
Yeah, I guess you're right. As usual.
Well, the big tree got his wish sooner than he expected. For a few weeks later, the man who owned the old ox cart came with saws and axes to cut him down. Little Tree was sorry to lose his friend, but the big tree was so happy that Little Tree found he was feeling happy too.
Well, goodbye, old friend. I'll wave to you every time you pass by the roadway.
Goodbye, Little Tree. Take good care of yourself. Maybe I'll see you in a big building somewhere. Goodbye.
And the man hauled the big tree away toward the town. And Little Tree was left alone on the hill. Well, the years went by, and Little Tree became a familiar landmark on the hilltop. By now, he'd grown quite large, and the people of the town always stopped to rest in the cool shade he cast forth. He was happy, for he felt that he was performing a useful service in offering a shady rest haven for the travelers along the road. But one quiet night, a strange thing happened. Little Tree was awakened from his sleep by an odd sound. Yeah, it seemed that he could hear music, and yet it was music such as he'd never heard before. It was almost as if the angels themselves were singing. And then, looking about, he saw the brightest star that ever shone lighting up the heavens. Little Tree's leaves were as 1,000 eyes, and he turned them all to watch. The star seemed to cast a light down on one small village some distance away. He heard people speak of the village. It was called Bethlehem. Little Tree didn't know or understand what had happened this night, but a wonderful calm seemed to settle over the land, which made him feel that all was right with the world. Well, Janie, the years went by happily for Little Tree. By this time, he was a full-grown, beautiful tree. His trunk was hard, his limbs firm, and his leaves were the greenest of any tree for miles around. Oh, he was happy, yes, but he still couldn't help wondering if he would ever be cut down and made into something useful.
I guess it's natural to want to be something other than what you are. Maybe a bridge to carry people across some great river, or maybe a huge temple somewhere. And then, too, it'd be nice to be made into an ox cart like my old friend and get to travel all over the country. But I wouldn't care what it was, just as long as it was something to help people. Oh, well, maybe someday my turn will come.
Yes, but men seem quite content to let Little Tree continue his duties as a shade tree. Every day, dozens of people would stop to rest beneath his limbs. Then, one day, a small group of men stopped to rest in the shade under his branches. This was a common occurrence, but somehow Little Tree was attracted to one of the travelers. He was dressed as any other man, but there was something in his face, something about his quiet manner that set him apart from the other men. And of all the hundreds who'd stopped to rest at his feet, this man was the very first who ever paused to admire Little Tree and remark on what a fine tree he was. Yeah, he watched them all as they talked and finally moved on down the road. He thought about them long after they'd gone, and he thought especially about the one with the kind face. One evening, as Little Tree was preparing to settle himself for the night, he saw a great storm gathering in the distance. Huge black clouds had already blocked out the sun, and the wind swished through his branches, warning the birds to take cover.
This looks like a real storm.
So Little Tree thought to himself,
oh, well, storms don't frighten me anymore. I just hope it doesn't blow so hard that it keeps me awake all night.
The storm came up quickly. Thunder boomed. Lightning lit up the sky. And suddenly, at the height of the storm, a streak of lightning seared its way from a cloud and struck Little Tree with a mighty crash. His trunk was split almost in two by the blast, and he felt the burn to the very tip of his roots. Little Tree was stunned for several minutes. Yeah, but when he was able to move again, he gathered all his strength and tried to hold himself together to last out the storm. He knew he could do nothing to repair the damage until morning. He was too weak. But gradually the storm passed, and morning dawned over a clear sky. All the earth was fresh and glistening. It was a lovely day. Oh, but Little Tree couldn't enjoy it. No, he looked at himself in misery. His trunk was split by a charred black hole, and the burn still ached all through him.
Oh, if only someone would bind up my trunk with a rope or something to close that terrible gap. I know it would heal. Won't someone please help me?
Yes, but no one offered to help Little Tree. And as the weeks became months, Little Tree grew weaker and weaker. His leaves began to wither and drop away, until his once beautiful foliage was all but gone. He began to give up all hope of ever recovering. No one seemed to care whether he lived or not. Then, one evening towards dusk, Little Tree noticed a lone man approaching along the road. Even in the twilight he recognized him. It was the man with the kind face who'd admired him that day so long ago. He seemed weary and troubled as he slumped to the ground to rest. It was so seldom he had company anymore that Little Tree forgot about sleep, kept his eyes on his lonely guest. He watched as the man did a strange thing. He rose to his knees, turned his face toward the heavens, and closed his eyes as if he were asleep. And yet he knew he wasn't asleep. No. And so all through the night he watched him, puzzled. Just before dawn, the man arose and prepared to leave. But then he seemed to notice Little Tree for the first time and looked at him for a long while. Little Tree wished that he could make himself disappear, for he imagined the man must be remembering what a beautiful tree he was when they last met. As he watched, the man placed his hands over the charred hole in the tree trunk. Little Tree felt, completely relaxed for the first time in months. And as his visitor walked away toward the town, he fell fast asleep. The next morning he awoke with a start. A great crowd of people had gathered around him. They were looking at him and pointing. And Little Tree looked at himself to see why he was so suddenly such an oddity. And then he looked again. It was amazing. He was exactly as he had been before the storm. His trunk was whole. All his leaves were there. Everything about him was just as it had been in his most beautiful days. He listened to the people up in the road. Yes, and Little Tree agreed. It's like a miracle. It was indeed a miracle. Yeah, and he became the popular landmark on the hilltop once more, with passers-by always stopping to rest in his shade. And yet, somehow, in spite of his own happiness, there was an uneasy tension in the air. Little Tree couldn't understand it. No, people stood about in small groups, muttering to themselves and arguing. Then, one day, several men with saws stopped before Little Tree and began to look at him from all sides. Little Tree thought, surely his big day had come at last, and he shouted to the birds in his branches.
At last I'm going to be made into something. Oh, and it'll be something wonderful. I just know it will.
Yeah, but instead of setting their saws in his trunk, the men climbed into his branches and sawed off one of his biggest limbs and carried it away with them. Little Tree was perplexed. Couldn't understand what they would want to make with just one limb. Wondered about it all that evening. And the next day, it was still puzzling him when he noticed a large procession coming along the road. There were many soldiers and hundreds of men and women, and as they drew nearer, the bark about his trunk stiffened, and he remained still as stone. For there, leading the procession, was the man with the kind face. And then Little Tree saw what had happened to his limb. It had been used to make a wooden cross. Time and again the man stumbled and fell under the weight of the great cross, but no one tried to help him. No, the mob threw stones, made fun of him.
Here, master. Here, let me help you.
Here there, away with you.
Please, it is too heavy for one man. Let me help him.
He needs no help. He is king. He is God. Or so he says. Let him call forth his angels if he needs help.
Come, master. Lean on my shoulder.
Away, I say.
Please, sir, let me help.
I have all the help he needs right here. My whip. See? That's all the help he needs.
You will sadly rue the day you laid a hand on the master, I promise you.
And I promise you, you'll rue the day you try to interfere, meddler. All right, along with you, King. We haven't all day for this business. Come, maybe a few more stones will hurry him along. Out of the way, fool, else you may find yourself in similar straits.
Take me gladly instead of him.
Away, we have the man we want.
But he is innocent.
Innocent? You heard Pilate's order.
I heard. He found no fault with him.
Then you heard the people's order. They said crucify him. Now be gone that we may carry out justice. Onward!
As Little Tree watched the procession reach the top of the next hill, he could scarce believe his eyes. erected 3 crosses, and on one of them they had nailed the man with the kind face. Little Tree knew that this must surely be the ugliest day in all the world's history. For the first time in his life, Little Tree cried until all his leaves were wet from the tears. And soon all the trees in the world knew what had happened, and they cried too. For they all knew of the wonderful thing the man had done for Little Tree.
And then what happened, Grandpa?
Well, Janie, for 2 whole days, not a bird sang, not a leaf stirred on a tree, not a cricket chirped. It was as if the whole earth were dead. But on the morning of the 3rd day, that morning was different. Yeah. Little Tree could feel it from the moment he awoke. The birds were singing, the sunshine was warm, the world was suddenly happy again. And then later, he knew why it was happy again. For there, walking along the road toward him with his faithful little band of followers, was the man the crowd had nailed to the cross. The man called Jesus. Little Tree was so happy, waved his branches in the wind, and his leaves all danced with joy. He has come back. He lives! He lives! Little Tree watched as the men stopped beside him. They listened to the man, as with a kind face he spoke to them for a long time. And then, as he spoke, he began to drift gently upward from the earth into the sky. Little Tree turned all his leaves up to watch this amazing thing. He suddenly had a feeling the man was leaving never to return. And he cried out after him, "Please, please don't go!" Though he knew the man would never be able to hear him, a tree, speak. And yet somehow the man did seem to hear. So he turned to Little Tree and said,
"Keep watch for me, Little Tree, for someday I shall return."
And with that, he drifted further and further upward into the sun until he seemed to be lifted into heaven itself. And Little Tree did keep watch. Yes, each day he would turn all his leaves upward toward the sun and follow it closely from dawn to sunset. And soon all the other trees on earth heard what had happened, and they too turned their leaves upward, keeping watch with Little Tree. Yes, and so it is that even today, every tree turns its leaves upward toward the sun, keeping watch, as Little Tree first did centuries ago.
This is Dick Contino again. You know, like Little Tree in our story, we all like to feel we can be useful and helpful. And one of the great pleasures in life is knowing that we're useful and helpful in an undertaking that means something. None of us can be happy if we live just for ourselves, because the job of living comes from giving. Yes, giving ourselves to something we know is bigger and better, worthier and more enduring than we are. That's why the greatest pleasure in living is giving ourselves to God. When a family joins together to give themselves to God in family prayer, they are united in a joy and happiness that only family prayer can bring. I guess we all know from experience that it's true. Whatever we give to others comes back to us in some way or another. And whatever we give to God comes back 100-fold. So let's give God a little time in our homes each day. Let's take a little time out to join together with our family for family prayer. Then we'll really know how true it is that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you the story of Little Tree, starring Edmund Gwenn. Dick Contino was your host. Others in our cast were Francis X. Bushman, Marvin Miller, John Stevenson, Richard Beals, Guy Hamilton, and Kathy Johnson. The script was written by William Lutz, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed and transcribed for Family Theater by John T. Kelly. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present The Way of the Cross, starring Jeff Chandler. Maureen O'Sullivan will be your hostess. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Journey Home, starring Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman. Ruth Hussey is your hostess.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Family Theater is dedicated to all homes, to all families. But as hostess tonight, I'd like to dedicate this particular program in a special way to the young mothers of America. I'm speaking as just another parent, a young mother, when I say ours is this great honor, the duty of bringing up our children in the knowledge and love of God. The sweetest memory they'll have in later life is the remembrance of a happy childhood, a childhood where there is the daily evidence and expression of love. Not only love of parents for children, but love of parents for one another, and love for God, which is the greatest inspiration we can give our little ones. I feel very happy in making this simple dedication, because the future of our homes is secure when we pray together every day, when we pray together as a family and make family prayer a daily practice. No matter what success we as parents have in other careers, the knowledge that we were good parents, good mothers, is the greatest and most important success story in the world.
Ruth Hussey will return later in the program. Now, Family Theater presents Journey Home, starring Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman.
He came from over the horizon and stood strangely against the sky like a cloud, reaching from earth to heaven. It was early November. The fall frosts were spreading across the California mountains. I had set out from San Francisco that morning to hitchhike east. Now it was evening. The afterglow of sunset made the sky above a dull, lingering red. The surrounding mountains were like black, unshapely giants silhouetted against the coming night. I had finally reached the Colfax Railroad yards at the base of the Sierra Nevada range. As I left the highway and made my way down into the freight yard, I was uncertain of my plans. I had never ridden on a freight train before, but had no desire to hike over the Sierra Nevadas either. I dropped my pack on the platform and sat down. I closed my eyes against the dark shadows and leaned against the wall, wondering what my chances would be of getting back home to Chicago. Running away, I knew now, was no solution to a problem.
Going over?
Huh?
Going over the Great Divide?
Gosh, I must have fallen asleep. Yeah, I'm going.
Look like you've been traveling.
Yeah, trying to hitchhike east. But the going isn't so good.
Never ride in automobiles myself. Stick to trains, kid. Always sure where you're going.
Yeah.
Mind if I sit down?
No. When's the next train going over?
Oh, about 9 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Never worry about the time. There's plenty of that. I'd say it's about 8.
How do you know?
Oh, I just look at the stars. They're never wrong.
The stars?
That's right. You gotta keep looking up. There are lots of things you learn if you keep looking up long enough.
We sat in silence for a while. I watched the man beside me. In the shadowy light, I could see the gaunt features of his face. His hair was long and shaggy. He shifted and looked across the yards at a signal light. I heard the tolling of a church bell. I remembered then that the day was Sunday. I thought of Mom and Dad getting ready to go to evening services. The bell was ringing out the time. It was 8 o'clock, all right. The figure beside me shifted in the darkness.
It's quite a frost in the air tonight.
All right, you going over?
Be pretty cold in the mountains.
I made up my mind to keep moving. I'm going over.
I'll be on that train too, kid.
Where do you catch it?
This is your first time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you just stick to me. We'll make it.
By the way, I guess we might as well introduce ourselves. My name is...
Don't make no difference what your name is. It's what you are that counts.
Well, if we're gonna...
I found that some of the best names belong to the worst people. Some of the best people never make any name for themselves. So I'll just call you Kid. All right?
What'll I call you?
Hank.
Glad to know you, Hank. Where you from?
Oh, I ain't no place in particular. Got recollections of different places.
Been all around, huh?
Yeah, seen a few things in my day. Some pretty, some not so pretty. Saw a kid fall off the rods once.
Gee.
Yeah, I met a lot of people, too. People who were hungry for something. But most of them didn't know what they were looking for.
They must be making up a train.
Yeah, that's ours. They put on about 100 cars before they highball. Might as well walk over that way. Hey, don't forget your pack.
Okay, Hank, I'm coming. We made our way in and out around the freight cars. I followed closely behind him as he moved through the shadows. Once or twice he seemed to disappear, and then I discovered that he was just ahead of me. My nervousness at the idea of riding a freight train became a little less as I followed him. But his words...
Saw a kid fall off the rods once.
Kept echoing in my mind.
She'll be pulling out soon. They're waiting for the pusher.
Pusher?
Yeah, they put a locomotive on behind to help push her up the grade. Taking out the slack. Be careful, don't get out in the light. Yardmen are all right, but there might be a railroad detective around. We'll catch it on the right side, kid. There's no danger of falling between the cars if you miss.
Oh, I'll make it, Hank. I'll be okay.
Must be having trouble with the brakes. Keep quiet, somebody's coming. Oh, there's a brakeman. Brakies are all right, too. That's the highball.
Aren't we going to get on now?
Oh, we got to let her roll before we jump her, kid. Take your time. Don't hurry.
When?
Not yet. Now, don't get nervous. Now, kid, run alongside. That's it. Grab the ladder. Get a good grip. All right, jump.
Hank! Hank! There was no answer, and suddenly I realized that I was hanging on the side of a speeding train. I climbed slowly up the iron ladder, the wind tearing against my body. I was scared to death while I pulled myself out of it. What had happened? Where was Hank?
Wasn't bad, kid.
Hank!
For a beginner, you did all right.
But I thought you...
Nope, here I am. That breeze feels nice. Smell that smoke? That's oil. No coal burners on this run.
How are we going to get down inside?
This is a fruit train, kid. All the cars are probably closed tighter than drums.
You mean we're going to ride over the mountains out here?
I'm afraid that's how it's got to be.
But how are we going to hang on to the top of this bouncing box?
It'll level off. Then you can roll out your blanket and stretch. There's no place better for seeing the world than the top of a freight. Just look up, kid. Just keep looking up.
Hank stood tall against the wind, his short coat flapping and the tattered legs of his pants billowing like balloons. There was a smile on his lips as he watched the black smoke curl up toward the mountaintops.
No use getting up too close to the front engine. If you do, you eat smoke instead of watching it.
It is pretty up here, all right.
Man-made clouds.
And blacker than night.
Riding tops ain't the best thing in the world, but you do get to see the scenery.
You always ride tops?
Oh, most of the time. I like to look up and see the stars. Guess there must be millions of them just rolling around the sky. Never went to school much, but it don't take education to figure there's a lot of machinery up there for somebody to keep running.
Yeah. Looking up at that sky really makes you think.
Sure. Here we are, just rolling along. It takes a lot of people figuring how to keep a train on schedule. But up there...
Hank?
What's the matter?
You know, I ducked out from home a month ago.
What did you do that for, kid?
Oh, I just got something into me. So I thought I'd ditch the whole deal and make a go of it alone.
They're starting up the canyon. That's the lead engine. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm all right, Hank.
That's the pusher.
How high do we go?
Oh, about a mile. Better break out that blanket of yours.
Yeah, I'll do that. You know, Hank, I'm thinking about heading home.
Good for you, kid. There's no place like home, if you got a home.
Yeah, I'm finding that out.
Hey, kid, look over there in the east.
What?
Now watch after we round this curve.
The moon?
Yeah. Frozen to the top of the Sierras. And a sky loaded with stars.
Yeah. It'd be fine if it weren't so cold. This blanket'll help. Come on, you can share it.
No. You keep it. I'm okay.
But you've only got a thin coat.
I ain't cold.
Well, I certainly can feel it.
You just wrap up and sit there. I'll go on up front and see if there's a better spot. Maybe a reefer somewhere up there.
A reefer?
Refrigerator car. If they don't have ice, you can hide in the refrigerator compartment.
Okay, Hank. Be careful.
Thanks, kid. I will. Be right back.
Time passed slowly as I waited. I had watched Hank lean into the sharp, cold wind and disappear into the darkness as his body swayed with the rhythm of the train. Suddenly, I felt a terrible loneliness, a feeling that might come only with the remembrance of things warm and good. Yeah, Mother and Dad were probably back home from church now. Maybe they're talking about me, worrying, wondering where I am. I guess they can never understand why I ran away. It's hard to explain, even to myself now. Gee, I must have made them feel... I looked up at the silent stars. Yes, God has a lot of machinery up there to take care of. But maybe take a little time out to think about me. For long moments I waited. It was getting colder. I drew the blanket tighter about me and looked again in the direction Hank had gone. I thought I heard someone coming along the catwalk through the darkness. Hank! Hank, did you find it?
What's that?
Did you find the reefer?
No empties on this train, Bo.
Oh, I thought you were Hank.
What do you mean?
You're the brakeman.
Yeah. Say, it's pretty cold for a young fellow like you to be riding on top. Why didn't you wait until tomorrow?
Well, I wanted to get home.
Yeah, the way things look, it's going to be plenty freezing by the time we reach the top of the range.
I got a blanket.
You'll need it and then some. Must be in an awful hurry. How far are you going?
Chicago.
Well, you still got a long way to go. Tell you what you do, you young fella. Try taking the spur line at Bory, Wyoming. Get off at LaSalle Junction, Colorado, and catch a hotshot cattle train from Denver. That'll get you home in 31 hours.
Spur line where?
Bory, that's just west of Cheyenne. Still a long ride, but once you get over the mountains, you have easy going. Well, got to check on things. You seem to be the only hobo on this train. I guess the cold scared off most of them.
But Hank is up front someplace.
Who did you say?
Hank, the fella I'm traveling with.
On this train?
He went that way to see if he could find a reefer.
Yeah, there's no one on this train besides you. Not up front, anyway. No empties, either.
But he just went that way a little while ago.
I didn't see anybody. You sure?
Yeah, he's a tall fella.
Well, if he did go up that way, he's not there now. Might have fallen off. Rough trip. Yeah, take it easy, young fella.
I sat there, stunned. Fallen off. Yeah, maybe that's the way it happens. Maybe that's the end for this kind of life. No, Hank couldn't have. Hank knew the ropes. Yeah, I'd better wait. No use going up trying to find him. I looked over the side of the car and pulled back in fear. Now the train was creeping along the edge of a jagged cliff. A river lay far below.
That's the American River, kid.
Hank!
Looks like a silver ribbon down there.
But the brakeman's...
Didn't find any reefers, but there's a car up ahead that's slung lower than these regulars. We can lie on it and let the front car buck the wind.
The brakeman said it was really going to get cold.
I've seen it colder.
Where were you when he passed? Said he didn't see anyone.
Smoke was pretty thick up there.
He really scared me. Said you probably fell off.
There's a sound I like. Kind of makes you feel like you're going somewhere.
We must be climbing. Where are you heading, Hank?
We'll be hitting the snow shed soon. We're getting high.
I've pretty well made up my mind to go home, Hank.
That's what you should do, kid.
Yeah, only... Gee, how can I tell you? Mom and Pop, they...
You'll be able to make it all right. Let's go.
Where?
That car up front. When we come to the tunnel...
But out...
Now stay on the catwalk and follow me.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Okay, Hank.
Just lean into the wind.
Right.
Get down, kid. On your face.
What?
Watch it. Fall down. Get down. Get down. You all right, kid?
What happened? Everything went black.
That was the first tunnel.
That was close.
Just keep your eyes ahead. Ready?
Ready.
Don't look down between the cars. Get set, then jump.
I leaped for the car ahead. My hands clutched wildly for the boards beneath me. I rose slowly to my feet and began to follow the figure in front of me. Several times in the next few minutes, he seemed not to be there at all. 8, 9, 10 times I leaped across the gaping space between the cars, each time gaining more courage. We climbed slowly up through the canyon. For long miles, Hank stood gazing into the distance. Then he started to talk. Told me about his experiences. In his own way, I think he was trying to explain his loneliness. I was too cold and uncomfortable even to try to understand most of what he was saying.
Lights ahead. We're coming in.
The top of the divide.
We can pile off up here.
I hope there's some heat. My hands and feet are frozen.
There's a roundhouse.
I'm so cold I'm stiff.
Better stand up and move around.
My legs are dead.
Just keep moving. Watch it when we pull into the yards.
She's slowing down.
Keep down and stay out of the light.
When do we get off?
Better stop first. Okay, kid. Careful now.
Gosh, my legs are...
Over here, this way, in the shadows. Okay, here we are. Now open the door and get inside. There's a boiler over there, kid. We can stand near that pile of sand.
Gosh, this heat feels good.
Better keep quiet. Gotta be careful in here. There's too many people around tonight. I think we'd better get back.
But I'm just beginning to get warm.
That freight will be highballing soon.
I sure hate to leave. We made it back all right and stretched out on the reefer. Hank was strangely quiet after we had crossed the top of the divide. The expectation that had been in his face as the train climbed the western slope was gone. He stood still, looking into the wind, but his eyes were narrowed with darkness. He didn't speak for a long time. I was beginning to think he had forgotten me. I guess I dozed off for a while. I woke up suddenly as the train was rounding a curve.
Down grade from here on.
What's that smell, Hank?
Hot iron. Brakes are beginning to smoke.
We're slowing up.
Yeah, they stopped to check for hot boxes. Brakes get red hot going into Truckee. That's where I'll be leaving you, kid.
You mean you?
That's as far as I'm going this trip.
I thought you might be going through to Chicago.
No, kid, I got other business.
Gee, Hank, I was kind of counting on you.
I'm not going that way now.
Someone's coming.
It's a brakeman checking the boxes.
Maybe I'll string along with you for a while, Hank.
How's that?
Oh, I mean,
You said you were heading for home.
I know, but...
You're changing your mind, huh?
Yeah. Not much use going back now. I figured it all out. The folks... Maybe they wouldn't understand. You seem to have made a go of it this way.
Sure, I made a go of it, kid. Being hungry and hunted, always moving, having no place to go.
Then I can do it, too. We'll go together. We're pals.
Sure. I made a go of it. But it took me a long time to learn what I know now.
I'll get to know the ropes quickly, Hank.
Sure. You catch on fast. But it took me a long time to learn it to never find anything by running away.
Oh, Hank, you're giving me that double talk.
Oh, no, kid. No, I'm giving you this straight. There's no use running. You're young. You got a whole lifetime ahead of you.
I don't remember much of what happened coming down into Truckee. I lay there shivering and trying to make up my mind whether or not I'd go home. I even went as far as asking Hank about the spur line at Barry and the hotshot cattle car out of Denver. His face softened as he told me about the route. I guess he was hoping I'd go home. At times he looked back toward the hills behind us and seemed to be in deep thought. The moon began to disappear in the west. I could see the lights of Truckee in the distance. I stood up and shook the smoke and dust from my clothes.
Almost there, kid.
If I could just get warm.
We'll be pulling in pretty quick. Made up your mind?
Yeah. I just couldn't face my mother and father after this. I think I'll tag along with you.
You know a smart thing for a kid like you to do?
What?
Dig up a telegraph or a phone and let your folks know where you are. They'll understand, kid. They'll understand.
I'll save that for another time, Hank.
Okay. You're the boss. But you're making a big mistake.
We're pulling in. What time is it?
3:30. It's not so cold now.
I'm still cold. I'm so cold I feel dizzy.
We get down on the left side. Careful, kid. After me.
Okay. Whoa, I missed that. Gosh, my hands are so cold I lost my grip. Hey, Hank, where are you? Hey, Hank, what's all the hurry? Wait for me. Gosh, I can hardly see you with all those glary lights. Wait for me, Hank.
Hey, watch out! Watch out for that train! Get back!
Gee, that nearly got me, Hank. Hey, Hank. Where are you?
Get off those tracks. Do you want to get killed?
I'm looking for...
You better get out of this yard fast if you don't want to be picked up.
Yeah, but which way did that fella go?
What fella?
The one who was standing here when that engine passed.
I didn't see anybody.
You must have seen him.
What was he, a hobo?
Yeah, that's right. He got off the 3:30 with me.
What do you mean? I saw you getting off, but I didn't...
He's a tall fella, wearing a short black coat.
Hey, son, you look kind of mixed up. What's the matter?
I don't know. Maybe it's a cold. I feel...
Hey, watch out, son. You'll fall on that track. How is he, Doc?
He just fainted. He'll be all right. Suffering from exposure. I guess he hasn't been eating right for some time either. Did you get that phone call through? Was that his home?
Yeah. His parents said they'd come after him. Strange part of it, he's been gone a month. They didn't know where he was. Said they couldn't understand why he did it.
Well, some kids get strange ideas into their heads. It takes something like this to bring them to their senses. He'd be glad to go home now.
He's a fine-looking kid, Doc. About how old is he?
Oh, I'd say 16 or 17. It's good he's young and strong or he wouldn't have lasted through this.
Yeah, he seemed pretty dizzy when I spotted him getting off the 3:30.
Yeah, he was delirious.
I thought so. He was giving me a new mixed-up routine about Hank.
About Hank? Who's Hank?
Why, Doc, haven't you heard of Hank?
No.
Well, Hank's quite a character. The friend of all the Bows.
Huh?
They say he comes over the Great Divide whenever anyone's in trouble to see that he makes it okay. Yeah, there are a lot of strange stories about Hank. Maybe he's real, maybe he ain't. I never could figure out rightly from what I heard. But he's quite a character, Hank.
Family Theater has presented Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman in Journey Home. Here again is tonight's hostess, Ruth Hussey.
Isn't it true we as parents feel a thrill of pride when we hear someone say that our children are like us? Physical resemblance is one of the wonders of nature. But isn't it more thrilling still to know that we can be an inspiration to our little ones, and to know that our example can inspire them to lead good and useful lives? Sometimes we may feel uncertain about what our children will be like when they grow up. We want only the best for them. Well, we don't have to worry about their futures if we're giving them an understanding of the simple things that bring happiness and holiness into everyone's life. And there's no surer way to bring holiness into our lives and into our homes than the faithful practice of family prayer. With all the realization of the wonderful futures our children can have, this program of Family Theater was dedicated in a special way to the young mothers, that they whose families are just beginning to grow may realize the powerful influence for good that family prayer can bring into their homes, and the happiness and security of the future that comes with the realization that a family that prays together stays together. Before saying goodnight, I'd like to thank Preston Foster and Darrell Hickman for their performances this evening. And our thanks to John Lovelace for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terr for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young, and others who appeared in tonight's play were Joe DeVal, Joe Forte, and Bud Widom. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Spring Byington and Ralph Morgan in The Perfect Wife. Your hostess will be Lisbeth Scott. This is Ruth Hussey saying good night and God bless you.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Be with us next week at this same time, when our Family Theater stars will be Spring Byington and Ralph Morgan, with Lisbeth Scott as hostess. Tony Lofrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Family Theater presents Cameron Mitchell and Preston Foster. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Stay Up for the Sunrise, starring Cameron Mitchell. And now, here is your host, Preston Foster.
Thank you, Tony Lofrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
And now to our transcribed drama, Stay Up for the Sunrise, starring Cameron Mitchell as Jerry.
I had the cab driver drop me off at the corner of Woodland and Maple, 3 blocks from the house. I guess he thought that was crazy, but I wanted to walk up to the house from the west on Maple, the way I always used to. As he pulled away, I looked at my watch. 8:30. That was about right. It had always been around 8:30 in the summer, with the streetlights on, even though the last faint orange of the day was still glowing behind the trees. I started walking west on Maple, back through the neighborhood where Shirley and I used to be 18, and no dreams of the future could ever compete with what was going on at the moment.
Jerry,
Yeah?
don't be mad.
Well, why shouldn't I be mad? I thought you had this all straightened out with your mother.
She says I can't go steady.
All right, but did you have to take a date with this guy the last Saturday night before I go back to school?
Tom called her. I couldn't help
Well,
it.
didn't she even ask you if you had another date?
Well,
did you tell her this was my last weekend here until maybe Thanksgiving?
Yes.
And she still rammed it through? Oh, I love your mother. I dearly love her.
Jerry, she's just thinking of me.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be away at school for 3 months. She doesn't want me to sit home all that time. If you were going to be here all winter, it'd be different.
Well, I'm here now, and I'll be here Saturday night.
I've explained about that. Mother accepted the invitation for me.
Oh, she can't even wait for me to leave.
Well, I can't do anything about it.
You can call him up and say you got a date.
She wouldn't let me.
All right, let's forget it. And I mean the whole thing.
You mean us?
Yeah, if that's the way it's going to be. Good grief, Cheryl. We make a lot of plans. You say you want to marry me when I finish school.
I do, Jerry. But that's 3 years away.
So in the meantime, you go out with every guy you can.
I didn't ask Tom to call
Well,
me.
then call him back and tell him you're sorry. I don't date other girls,
Well, that's
you know.
different. Jerry.
Now, don't start that, Cheryl. If you want to cry, cry at your mother.
But I don't want to go with him Saturday.
Well, then don't. Just call him up and say you got a date.
All right.
You didn't make a date with him.
All right. All right, I'll call him. You satisfied?
Will you? Really?
I said I would.
Cheryl, I don't want you to get in trouble.
I don't care. I don't want to go out with him.
I know. I don't want you to go out with him either.
What are you smiling about?
Oh, because you said you'd break the date.
You can always twist me around, can't you?
Well, what's wrong with that? You can always twist me around. Isn't that how it's supposed to be?
I hope so.
I watched Shirley go up the steps to the porch and then in through the front door of her house. It was about 8:30 in the evening. The street lights were on, and the last faint orange of the day was still glowing behind the trees.
Mr. Johnson? Are you Mr. Johnson?
Oh, why, yes.
I saw you standing out in front of the house. I'm the real estate agent. Name's Hill.
Oh, how do you do?
Didn't expect to see you walk up. I thought you took a cab from downtown.
Well, I did, but I got out a few blocks back. I wanted to see some of the neighborhood again.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Spears told me you grew up just a couple of blocks from here.
Mm-hmm, that's right. I moved to New York right after the war.
Folks still live here?
No, there was just my mother. She's dead now.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Would you like to see the house?
Fine.
It's for sale as is, you know. Quite a lot of furniture.
Do you happen to know whose furniture it is?
Oh, yeah. Most of it belonged to the Madisons.
Oh, I thought they rented the place to another family back about 5 years ago.
That's right, but they rented it furnished.
Oh.
That was after old man Madison died and the missus went back to Florida. Step inside.
Thank you.
I think there's a light switch somewhere on this wall.
Right here.
How do you like that? No lights. I phoned the power company personally this morning.
Maybe the fuse is blown.
I've got a flashlight out in my car. I'll go get it. Maybe I can find that fuse box.
Sure.
Unless you'd rather come back tomorrow?
No, Mr. Hill. I'd like to see it now, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I'll be right back. Why don't you strike a match and go on into the living room? You can sit down in there anyhow.
Oh, fine. Why, it hasn't changed a bit. There's the piano we used to stand around, the big couch in front of the fireplace, phonograph. 15 years, and it's still the same. I was right. That was the best time for all of us, and it was real. Shirley, me, Jim, Sally, Helen, Bob, all of us. Right here, every Saturday night that summer, even the last one.
What are you two looking so gloomy about?
Who's gloomy?
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Go soak your head, will you, Robert?
Don't worry, Jer. I'll keep an eye on Shirley while you're gone.
Oh, yes, you
Yeah, that's
will.
what I'm afraid of.
Mommy!
Hi, your master's voice.
Are you folks riding with us?
I don't care, Helen. You want to, honey?
Anything you say.
Now, why can't you be like that?
Oh, phooey. Well, if we're going, let's go.
Oh, I can't leave till the others do.
What's the rush, anyhow?
I told you Daddy said they wouldn't hold the table after 9:30.
He's president of the country club and he lets the waiters push him around?
Oh, very funny. What if you don't want to stand out on the dance floor all night?
All right, we'll go. Hey, folks, let's put the show on the road. We got to be at the club by 9:30.
Yeah. Come on, strong man. Let's set the good example.
Don't rip the summer formal, please.
Don't you own that thing yet?
Just the buttons. We'll wait for you out in the car, kid.
Okay.
That crazy jerk. Cheryl, it's hard to believe that this is our last date for a while, isn't it?
I can wait. You'll be home for Thanksgiving.
Shirley.
They've all left. We'd better go.
No, I just want to tell you something. It'll only take a minute.
All right.
You see, we probably won't be alone again for a long time, so I want you to know how I feel. How I feel about you right now.
That's Bobby.
No, let him hunk. I just want to tell you that I don't think I'll ever love anyone as much as I love you this minute.
I know.
It's hard to explain, Cheryl, but I don't know. I got a feeling something's going to happen. Something that'll change it or us, and I don't want it to happen.
Won't, Jerry. I love you.
I want everything to stay just the way it is. Right now. The way you look, smiling a little, your hair like that.
Hey, Jerry, let's go.
You know what I mean?
Yes. That's how I want it, too.
Mr. Johnson, can we put it on the road? Mr. Johnson.
I just wanted to tell you, Cheryl, so you'd know. It's not very often a thing like this happens. A minute when everything in the world seems perfect. And that's why I brought it up. Because I got such a feeling it won't last.
Miss Johnson?
What?
It's me, Mr. Hill. I left the key on the hall table. Would you unlock the door, please?
Oh, sure. Just a minute.
My memory must be getting bad.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you.
Well, my fault. I keep forgetting when you close that front door, it automatically locks on you.
Yeah, that's right. It always did.
You seem to be pretty familiar with this house.
I am. Used to come here a lot.
Is that why you're interested in buying it?
Yeah, in a way.
Well, I used to know old man Madison pretty well, but I never really met his missus or the daughter.
Shirley?
That's right. She still owns the house.
I know. I used to go out with her years ago. I knew her husband very well, too.
Bob Shelley?
Yeah, went to high school with him.
Wonderful fellow. Always clowning. Sure was a shame.
Yes, I never did hear just how it happened.
He was driving back from Winthrop last winter. Late at night, road's pretty icy. Just must have fallen asleep at the wheel.
Well, he was a wonderful guy. I understand he left some children.
One little boy. Mm-hmm. By the way, you figured on moving your family out here from New York, Mr. Johnson?
No, I don't have a family. I'm not married.
Engaged?
Well, in a way. But
local girl?
No, she's back east. It's nothing definite.
I don't mean to be nosy.
Oh, not at all. It's a perfectly natural question.
I just thought, since you're planning on buying a big house...
Well, I'm not even certain I'm going to buy it.
Say, that's right. Standing here gabbing, I ought to go find that fuse box so you can see the place.
As I remember, it's in the kitchen.
I think you're right. I'll go take a look.
Oh, is that a phone?
Yeah, up on the landing. We keep it connected. Mr. Spears handles a couple of houses out this way, and we like to have a phone handy.
Well, who'd be calling here?
Maybe Spears. He knew I was going to show you the place. Hello? Yeah? Yeah? Mrs. Shelley? Oh, this is Mr. Hill. I'm with Spears Realty. That's right. Yes. Yes, he's right here. Hold on a minute. It's for you, Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Shelley, the owner.
Oh, yes. I wrote her I'd be in town.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thanks. You don't have to stay here any longer, Mr. Hill, if you don't want.
I don't
Well,
mind.
to tell you the truth, I'd like to look the place over by myself.
Oh, sure, if that's how you want it. Sorry about the lights. I'll leave you the flashlight.
Oh, thanks. Tell Mr. Spears I'll let him know one way or the other in the morning.
Sure you'll be all right.
Sure, Mr. Hill. Don't you worry. You go on home. I'll lock up.
Think you can get back downtown all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't you worry.
Okay. Night, Mr. Johnson.
Night. Hello? Hello, Shirley. Yeah, I just got in town a couple hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing crazy about it. I really want the house. I guess it's the only one in the world I've ever really wanted. Are you far from here? Well, could I come over and get you? I was going to call you after I'd seen the house, but... Uh-huh. Well, all right. Sure, I'll be here. You know something, Shirley? It hasn't changed. It hasn't changed a bit. And neither have I. How long will you be? Oh, wonderful. I'll be waiting. Bye. Operator, can you give me long distance? Yes, thanks. Long distance? I'd like to place a call to New York